Hey, Ron. Jesus. Hey, Ron. Hey, Ron. Hey, Ron. You know, I didn't even have it on. But, oh, my girlfriend. Hey, Aaron, my girlfriend. Hey, run. My go. Oh.
Getting bigger, right? Does anyone else think that the mustache makes the entire Hangman character? I don't know. The bull horns on the hybrid pickup kind of caught me. Memo to AEW talent: watch Nana. That's how you do a promo. Let's go. You're not wrong. Nana's a vet, man. Nana didn't wake up yesterday and just try and do this. Nana been around for a hot minute. Will is just gonna fight the Cows family. It's fucking crazy, Brian. It bothers me. And again, if you're tuning in thinking, wow, this guy's just negative about AEW, no. I really like Ospreay. I would really like Ospreay to do stuff that does not involve the Cows family. Right? If you told me we were gonna get Swerve Ospreay #1 contenders match, woo, good lord. Well, we're off and running. I'll put a poll up even though I'm late to the party. But who wins this match, folks? UK or Danny TR? And based on what I saw with what Adam Coke did to Pac, I'm guessing Pac's going to be MIA for quite a while. This was a good segment until the last minute with Nana. That was weird. He made it about himself too much. Yeah, so here's my theory, wrestling rant. If you're going to make it like that, where it makes it about himself, then take the step and then make him turn. You know what? I had your back, and you couldn't even get my robe back, so I'm going to go hang out with the guy that has my robe. He'll give it back. Screw you. I'll do it myself. Good for it. The robe is cool. It's got legacy. Adam Page. I like Page. I'm sorry. Tony, I got to defend Hangman Page. Came out with nothing but intensity tonight. I actually think Hangman is carrying the storyline between him and MJF. MJF's not getting the reaction or the woo from me the way Hangman is. UK for the win, Undisputed for the win, NXT, NXT. Oh, never mind. It's the weirdest thing because Adam Page or Adam Cole was such a big deal in NXT. The Undisputed Era dominated NXT. And now I'm not excited at all for Adam Cole. Let's $5 super chat on a question for UKJ and in the chat. Was AEW ever actually good, or was it anticipation, benefit of the doubt? And I help. There's a few things here, Spaz. Give me a second on it, but right now I got Roddy working over Dax in the corner. Dax turns it around, chop. Here's the answer to this. In the beginning, there were some flaws with AEW. but it was so much more exciting than what Vince was giving us in WWE. It was like being in the desert, starving, and somebody gives you a cracker, right? It's the old Eddie Murphy joke of like, is this a saltine? Is this that's a good cracker? Like that's what it is. Like when you're starving, anything tastes good. If you're dying of thirst, water might as well be wine. And I think when Tony came in, he was very much the Robin Hood of wrestling. He stole from the rich, which was the big bad corporate, even though Tony was rich, whatever. But at the end of the day, he was taking wrestlers that were never going to get a good opportunity under Vince's booking. As we got a melee fighting everywhere. But it was so easy for Tony to, like, oh my God, FTR's here. Oh my God, Adam Cole's here. Oh my God. It felt like every couple of weeks we were, oh my God. And he was hot-shotting so much, it was hard not to be excited. I thought overall the shows were more consistent in the beginning. You had things that I was very kind of like pulled into. I thought Cody MJF, Cody and his brother, CM Punk returning was huge. But as time went on, that's when the politics start getting involved. And so much things have gone negatively. I don't know if it's corrected the other way. But in the beginning, I think there was hope, there was anticipation, but there was also something fresh, something exciting. I just think it went cold. I think Triple H upped the game. No longer is Tony Khan the Robin Hood of pro wrestling. Tony Khan becomes the big bad rich guy, and Triple H, even though Triple H is working for the big giant corporation, Triple H feels like the people's guy. I'm trying to give the fans what they want. Doesn't always get it perfect, but Triple H felt like he came in and made WWE better again, gave it energy again, better booking, MCMG signed. And if you want to go back, I mean, look at all the other changes. A guy like Penn is now in the company. Triple H brought in a new energy, a new vibe, and Tony hasn't been able to match that. Does that mean Tony's never going to be able to do it? No. But 2024 was not a good year for AEW. Half of 2023 wasn't great. This year, I'm like, as a fan, I really need them to figure their shit out because I don't want to give up on a lot of the wrestlers I'm a fan of. I don't want to stop watching. But the show's got to make sense. Everything's got to fit. And ultimately, that's been Tony's biggest battle. I think you got a lot of leeway, and they handled COVID better than the WWE did. And that stretch really felt good. And they were smart, putting their wrestlers in the crowd. Guys like the Ass Boys became stars because of that. But yeah, I just think they missed the boat. And I think Tony, because he had all that grace, now he doesn't know what to do because it's gone. Undisputed Kingdom going 38%. Nobody 32, and Danny TR going 29. It's almost 30s across the board. That's crazy. Adam Cole went from a great friendship with MJF in the best AEW storyline to be an afterthought. Well, unanimously, a lot of places, apparently not unanimously, but overwhelmingly, Adam Cole and MJF was thought to be one of the worst things that ever happened to AEW. That's the unfortunate part. Now, I don't know what you do with Adam Cole. He's been so, again, a guy that if you brought him in and he was up at the top, and you felt like he was a top guy, and you build him and booked him as a top guy, it mattered. But you had him doing silly shit. I don't get it. I really don't. Adam Cole this. Give him an extra biscuit, man. Adam Cole, Britt Baker split with neutral. Chris, not really. I don't really care. Let's hope Tony grows and learns how to be a real boss. If not, it's over for AEW. He's got to learn to delegate, I think, Jose, ultimately. It's an old saying in sports. The head coach is only as good as the team he puts around him. If you're a good head coach, you bring in a good assistant coach. And then you bring in a good, other assistants and other specialty coaches. So they all bring their expertise to the table. And then you are the guy that has to, steer the ship. Tony Khan's inability to delegate, to bring in the right people. Why you don't sense to like Will Washington? But why? Why? Like what? Give me a call, Tony, because clearly Will's not doing it. Toe breaker into a backstabber, into a kick. Okay. Circus of Clowns, stipulation. And then it could be was tough to look at. And then WWE under Vince and Bruce was so fucking stale. You saw what they did with 2.0. Like they almost destroyed NXT as a brand. There's still people out there that will tell you, "Oh, I don't watch NXT. It's garbage," because they did so much damage. Bruce and Vince had no idea what to offer the fans. In the late part of Vince's run, I think Vince was too busy running around the office playing grab ass to give a fuck about booking. And we got a lot of bad decisions. We got a sharpshooter from Dax. We get a hard. Yeah, what the fuck is the guy? Harley is on Collision MDB. I thought she was here tonight. Good match. I thought she was fighting Deanna tonight. Yeah, tonight. Good match with no heat. Again, nobody cares. Undisputed Kingdom is all. Look at everyone laying around watching. And here we go. Everything is little details in the production. I said this the other night, guys, and I stand by it. Everybody got a 2. Everybody gets a clothesline. Crowd cheering. If you watch LFG, and you listen to Taker, and you listen to Boom, and you listen to Mickey or Booker, and they're talking about where are your feet. Why did you do this? You got to sell that. It's about psychology. It's about getting into the fan's head. It's about. Like you watch all these fine people. I was an aspiring wrestler. I would be watching LFG closely because then you see things like why are 3 men all laying around the ring watching? Should they not be selling something opposed to just doing what they're doing? And we got a hockey fight. Daniel and Cole. 2 of the smallest guys in the world. Let's get the shit out of both of them. Harley nope. What's too busy? Yeah. I get it. If you don't ever Harley in the chef squad, yeah. The 9-minute match between 9 and 9:30. Ask Anthony. Jose trying to rile KJ up. What did Jose say? Oh, I see. Again, we got a weird spot going on. This shit I'm talking about, I thought Undisputed Kingdom was supposed to be a baby thing. We don't know. Oh, what a shitty ending to that match. That match was a mess. Did we get Adam Cole versus Daniel Garcia? Undisputed Kingdom get the win. The crowd does not give a fuck. And I thought the other was garbage. Is that 2 goals win? Are we keeping count? Danny and FTR licking their wounds. OT versus Takeshita. OT's probably going to get back-to-back main event, Damien. And as an AEW fan out there, how do you feel about that? Are you happy about that? Do you think you're making the right choice? But we got a 7 match, and Danny and Cole trying to break it up. Oh, Tony made it official. Danny versus Cole on Collision. Not Revolution. Collision. What do you think, folks? What do you think? Adam Cole, Daniel Garcia on Collision. How do you feel about it? Wow, just that. Listen, we watched NXT last night. We watched women's matches, men's matches. That there was no match as bad as that trio match that just happened. And Claudio getting beat up by Coach. Why is Claudio alone? Don't hit him with Coach. Coach trying to be like me with all these calls going. Sloppy. Yeah, it was bad indie wrestling. And that doesn't, I'm not saying indie wrestling is bad. That was a bad form of indie wrestling. Garcia can't even get on a PLE. He's your TNT champion. You want us to be like, oh shit, that's cool. Danny, Cole, they're about the same size. They're like little brothers fighting each other. Here's Marina. Here's Yuta. And Coach is down. Now, Coach was friends with FTR. Can anybody in the chat tell me where was Enzo? They were right there. So for weeks, he rated FTR. Now they were literally they're still a gorilla. And not a ref, not a bell, not security, nobody. And again, these are the little things that need to change. If you want me to believe in what you're presenting, you have to have it better. You can't have Christopher Daniels without Max Lee, nobody around him. Hope is getting decimated. No baby faces coming out to help him. No referee, nothing. Just fuck it. Is that what I think it is? Jay White's back. Hold back up because the other guy's an idiot. There on Claudio. No, I really believe that Cheska. Yeah, he should be. He should be. I is super talented. The thing was really something wasn't right about it. Looked unorganized, unprepared. It looked like 6 guys in the backyard having a drunken wrestling fight. Oh! Yuta took out Marina! Marina down! He wiped out! Nobody takes this kid seriously, and still, not one bit of security to break this up. And we get the Blade Runner. Ricochet looked like he was going to sing at church. Go to the Biblic. Why do they do this? I don't get it. Nobody's just going to murder them each week. Yes. And Claudio's down. Jay White telling them to do it again. Does anyone understand why? Like, this is where people on the internet will say, well, we're the wrestling company, not sports entertainment. Well, this is a pro wrestling angle. The problem is, you're doing angles just like the other stuff. You're just not doing them well. Here's Moxley. As now they're setting up Marina. There is no way as long. So the Death Riders, by the way, the big bad Death Riders that are hijacking this company are getting fucking decimated. Moxley just standing there whining like a bitch. Everyone with it looks weak. Yep. Will they do this to a woman? And we got music! Moxley is legitimately biting his nails. Here comes Willow! That's his problem. Still, no ref, no security, nobody from commentary. It's been going for minutes. And Moxley is literally biting his nails. Terminator Moxley is biting his nails. As Willow Concerto! Willow Nightingale should be a merchandise monster. You look good too. Let's go. And John just walks off. Why is Monk so useless? Just die. Die, Jose. Die. Execution is key for a storyline. Die. And again, I know some of the fans out there, younger fans especially, are going to say, PG, what's the point? What does it matter? But at the end of the day, if you have Jay White playing King of the Mountain and refs are coming out trying to stop the Jeff Hardy, and you're wielding the chair to keep them back, now the fans are going, oh my God, this is crazy. They're trying to, you're creating urgency, you're creating angst, excitement. And it just goes through the motions. It's just a thing that, no big deal. It is lazy booking. Scary Jim, I know that's your thing, but it's just lazy writing. It's pop-up book writing. Right? Ooh, pretty picture. Ooh, pretty picture. No story. Why is that so useless? It's the worst thing in the country. Next year. You guys know that Marina Shafir is Roger Trunk's wife. If you allow that to happen, I know he's not part of the storyline, but come on now. He was there. I agree. Now, again, it's part of the storyline. I will give you that. Even if you had FTR run out and they get held off, or they get swung back, or they're stopped from helping, make me believe that this is not supposed to happen. If you just want to do it the way you just did, I believe you can. And I know that's how stories work, right? Like, you know, when you do a movie, the guy's not actually robbing the bank. He said things up there because he's excited, right? Like if the bank robber walks in, takes the money, and walks out, there's no high-speed chase, there's no sirens, there's no gunshots. What's the point of watching? Where's the excitement? What? Just because he got the money, committed the robbery? That's fine. We got two concertos, but no presence, nothing to make it believable, nothing to make it feel like, oh my God, this is fun. I like it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are at a commercial break. I will remind everybody we are back tomorrow. Elimination Chamber preview predictions. Yeah, Friday, 3 hours SmackDown. Go home, go Toronto. We're looking forward to it. It's going to be a good one. And yeah, Trish, by the way, Simani, everyone else out there, the lovely Trish Stratus will be on SmackDown. Looking forward to it. Anthony's TNA review comes out every week. Nobody covers TNA the way Anthony does, so make sure you check that out. And of course, Saturday night, we are here live, 6 p.m. We know when we start, we don't know when we're going to finish, but we want to blow up Elimination. You be a friend, tell a friend. Let's get these dreams to 200. I love seeing 100 plus. I want 200. I'm greedy. I am. I'm sorry. But here comes Harley. Speaking of greedy, all Mox does is scream and try. Mox is the tough guy at the bar running his mouth. But when shit breaks down, he's the one in the corner, throws up in the ball, hiding from the fight. Mox gives us these big promos. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to crush your bones. I'm going to drink your blood. I'm going to marry your children. I'm going to fuck up your life. And then when you run out, he leaves. Where you go? I thought you were tough. I thought you were going to fuck me up. Where did you go? Why aren't you here? There's a time of love you guys like with a Braun Breaker, where he says, I'm going to fuck somebody up, and he goes out there and fuck somebody up. But here comes Deonna Purrazzo. Right on point, though. 9:28. Right after we do all the chaos, I don't want to hear anybody in the IWC talk how bad women will look, and if they're not going to hold this division accountable. Where did Judah go? I don't know, actually. Good question. Mock definitely agreed to abandoning the storyline. Think so? You think so? I think he has no choice. But it blows my mind. We haven't seen the world title on the show in months. And again, my issue with Moxley is there's better than Moxley in the company. That's my issue. That Will Ospreay and Swerve and Cage, there's like a list of 7, 8 guys that would be better champions than Jon Moxley. The Death Riders have done nothing. The Death Riders aren't menacing. They don't cause trouble. They don't do shit. For a couple weeks, they beat up the Dark Order and Hot Flight. Who gives a fuck? But we were off and running. I didn't even get a fall because I'm talking so much. But let's see. Who wins? Wait, what? As Valkyrie is in the back. Harley with an arm drag, getting a pop from the crowd for an arm drag. Harley. That's the story, yeah. Put it down. Put it out of its misery. Give it the old Yeller treatment. Take it out back. If you came out just so a man doesn't, yeah. I figured they wouldn't do the Willow was the way to get around. But as Willow comes out, you should have had a couple like, where the fuck is Chucky T? Send him out. Like, just like he's trying to stop her. Willow, don't do this. Don't go. And she pushes them away. You want the fans to be in that moment of like, let them fight. Let them fight. Not this time. I mean, they just fight. Don't try so hard at extreme. Again, to me, Moxley and Jericho are similar in this concept that they think their shit is fucking great. Everyone else thinks it's garbage, but that's their fault. They don't get it, right? Like Moxley telling fucking Renee, like, people don't get my genius. If they only understood my genius, these idiots. Nah, shit, bro. You suck. Straight up, suck. AW cameraman. Willow abandoned Willow. Willow Abaddon Willow. Maybe? Diana, basement slide to the outside. Down goes Harley. This match is making me sleepy. I stopped chilling with that guy, TJ. Oh, okay. We love you, Harley. Harley Cameron. This match already stopped. It's been almost 6 months since we've seen the AEW title. It's an afterthought. That is fucking nuts. Like anybody with any type of wrestling experience, as a fan, as a worker, if you said to them, we will not put the world title on TV, there is not a person on the planet that I can think of that would go, sounds great. What are we doing? What are we doing? Who thought of it? And again, if Moxley is going to walk, like Moxley's promos are all talk and he has no walk. He's all fizzle, no steak. He is up at the bar running his mouth, and then when shit breaks off, he ain't nowhere to be found. He's standing in the corner biting his nails. They showed Moxley. Oh my God. The heartless bone crusher that is Moxley. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What the fuck? What? Give me that. Why? By the way, I'm in picture. No, they died. Gotta get to the point. You just killed Harley. Harley, people were loving Harley. And you killed her. Because Harley's not going back after Mercedes, which the fans are hoping. Moo. We got Moo. Not always been big. A big deal? What do you mean? Kind of looking like you. No. Yeah, we don't. Mega is a tough comment, man. But yeah, she always was thick, though. Great woman, by the way. Harley Cameron is one of the few bright spots in AEW. She is. That's that pro wrestling stuff. It's like saying, like, I have a shitty car because I'm not into those good car things. If you're into those, like, cars, well, I'm into this bicycle. Like, it's a weird fucking thing. You're in the same business. Well, we're wrestling, they're sports entertainment. What the fuck are you trying to do with the wrestling? Well, we just like having matches. Do you not want to entertain? Harley's over as fuck. But he killed it. Because her revenge match, her turning around and going after Mercedes and saying, I almost had you. I almost had you. I want you at Revolution. Now people pay attention. More people are interested. More people. No. We'll send Billy Stark to talk to Sasha. We'll send Moo Moo to talk to Sasha. Harley, take your puppet, put it back in the garbage bin, and go back about the business. Anybody have a theory to why? Anybody have an idea why that would be the case? Why would it be booked that way? Breaking news, Julia is officially considered as Triple H announced today and taking a break after Roadblock. Roadblock is funny though. Shout out to my little one who loves to drag me into Roadblock. That explains a lot, baby. We trying to figure out why they were going to bring these two titles together and have the champion versus champion match. If Julia's injured, what can we do? Deanna looking like I didn't want to click on that twice. What MDB say? Deanna, man, there's nothing wrong with Deanna. And I know you're actually defending an MDB, so thank you. Again, I just snap a twig. I don't know what to do with a twig, so give me some thickness any day of the week. Deanna had a baby. Some ladies snap back, and ladies don't. I don't. Is that true? I can't remember. Did she really have a kid? But it doesn't matter. Again, hey, let's move on. I predict one of AEW women will sign with WWE this year, such as Byron. Yeah, I didn't think so. Byron. I didn't be honest. AEW needs to combine the continental and international title, and then get rid of the trios. Deanna going for the submission. That was a weird spot. I don't know what just happened. 2 count. Cody, you're a fucking idiot. Shivani, you hear the fans are getting behind Harley. They've been behind Harley. That Harley gets the win. Let's go. Are you fucking kidding me? Cody Shivani. The fans are getting behind Harley. Where the fuck have you been? Harley and WWE would be so nice. Again, because we know how to market it. Market her. Willow. Willow would be a moneymaker. Willow is the second coming of the Hugger. Like, there is money to be made with these wrestlers. You just don't have the guy. Tony Khan is Jack Sparrow with the broken compass. If you get the reference, great for you. But that's what it is. Tony Khan is captain of the ship, and his compass is broken. He is literally trying to nail Jello to the wall and make it stick. It's not going to work. So we're going to replay of Orange Cassidy in his attempt to get his IC title back. Again, still not quite making sense of Orange Cassidy fighting Takeshita to get to Kenny instead of Kenny to get to Takeshita. I need to leave AEW like yesterday. How bad do you feel, Anthony? And again, I'm celebrating. Harley! Of course, Deanna Purrazzo. Her first match on Dynamite in months, and she losing to an admitted rookie, or an admitted but given. Deanna, one of the best. Deanna had to go on give my belt back to her before she came to AEW. She had so many belts. She had to go around. Here's your belt back. Here's your belt back. Here's your belt back. Deanna has barely gotten a sniff of either title in AEW. Another example where the people talk about, Alexander, Mike Speedball Bailey finally coming. Yeah, and then he's going to try to do fucking Hollywood. What are we going to do? But it's got to sting, Anthony, as a fan of Deanna Purrazzo. As much as I'm happy for Harley, or Deanna, Taya didn't even have, like, Deanna and Taya are supposed to be healed. So why is Taya not at ringside fucking with Harley? No, she's in the back here, Rainbow. Kill the fucking angle. Willow and NXT would be perfect for that city. Is that all we got left? I cannot fucking believe that this company, this man, Tony Khan, booked 2 weeks in a row Orange Cassidy in the main event. 2 weeks. Why? Why? Is anybody jazzed? 7 minutes. That's all. And remember, that's the only women's match we had tonight. We had Mercedes for a hot minute earlier in the show. People are saying that Triple H doesn't know how to book the women's division, guys. There's literally all this rhetoric. I broke down Raw and SmackDown every time we saw a lady. This Raw on Monday opened the show. The first 4 wrestlers we see are women. Women in the main event. Women in big spots. Women in big angles. Setting up an elimination table for the women. Who's Charlotte going to face? Who's going to win the chamber and face Rhea Ripley because we know Tiffany's taken? Again, 2 solid matches, maybe 3. Lots of backstage time, lots of promo time. Jade and Bianca on the TV all the time. Liv Morgan, Raquel on the TV all the time. The women are zero, almost zero in AEW. And the women that do get over, or that we are excited about, don't get booked. No Thunder Rosa, no Jamie Hayter. Jamie Hayter was a former world champion. Came back from injury on a pre-show and never went anywhere else. Somebody tell me why. So anybody out there, before you jump on your fucking keyboard and start speaking that negativity, the IWC loves to push out there. Let me ask you, if you don't like that other company and you want to accuse them of poorly booking something, what about the company you're cheering for? How are they doing? I think we're in conclusion. But Colt just loading the Death Riders into the ambulance. The Death Riders are dead, folks. For the love of God, I hope so. Jay White's going to turn on Colt and join the Death Riders. But I hear Jay. Anisha. What happened to Renegade this week? Are they still in our sucks? I haven't seen the Renegade sisters in a minute. I don't know where they are. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. But here comes OC. I guess I should take the old pole down and put the new pole up. Y'all keep me talking there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we head into the main event, I will remind everybody out there we are back tomorrow for Elimination Chambers preview and predictions. If you want to know what myself, Anthony, and Nick think going into Chamber tonight, tomorrow night is the night to do it, as we will be live, and it will be fun. But who you taking in this one? Takeshita, OC, who will go on to face Kenny Omega, the not champion. The only positive thing Tony did well this month is not showing Jeff Jarrett on my TV. You know what? They really fucked up the Jeff Jarrett thing, Adam. That to me is an example of where I feel like TK's booking is very much like Finn. We get like 2 weeks of promo and then the story dies. That to me feels very VKM. But here comes Takeshita. Takeshita. I'm almost pre-wired to say Takeshita. Well, one of the best talents in this company. Did Tony Khan forget the Julie Hater rubber match? Well, I think did Julia not get hurt again? I don't know. Somebody can correct me. Is Julia still out there? What did James say? She beat Orange. Yeah. Again, Tony Khan is booking for Tony. When Tony Khan says I book for the sickos, he means him. That's it. He's not booking for you. He's not booking for me. He's not booking for the fans that paid money. He's booking for him. Camille is a unit. Maybe you might have to expand on that. As ladies and gentlemen, we are getting the ding, ding, ding. And I will ask you again. Is Orange Cassidy in the main event position 2 weeks in a row good for AEW? 59% going Keshka, 39 going OC, and 4 going nobody. Not bad, not bad. We had Mania Concerto by Arena. Yes, we did. Orange never loses. Never is a strong word, MDB, but rarely. Takeshita breaks the glasses and then eats them. The Dead Riders. So what does this mean? Come Revolution, Moxley's all alone. Big guy. Oh. Jay White is so lost. He's the Padres. See down. I think the IWC holds WWE plus. I think they, to an extent, but I do feel like you are right. They get held to a different depth of the microscope, right? The fans really like. I saw Dakota Kai taking shit because he tripped over camera cord. Like, I want to know what motherfuckers watching wrestling are so perfect at their job that they can laugh at somebody tripping over a camera cord. Oh, geez, shit. That's shit. Some days I trip getting out of fucking bed. Never mind fucking trying to do a wrestling match. But, yeah, you do have a point there, Jose. And I do think they hold them to a higher standard, a higher expectation. Only thing that I implore the fans to try and do in the WFU is use the same measuring stick for all the things. The death ratings, the 4 horses, me and Sheeta on Wine Sheeta on AEW. I don't know where Sheeta is. That's a perfect example, Bonkers. Tony Khan will say out loud, we have one of the best women's rosters in all of wrestling. Factual. He has an amazing women's roster. I can think of at least 10 women that I love watching wrestle in AEW. The problem is I never see them. They don't do anything that matters. They don't get enough time on TV. They don't get enough. And they get far less than the women in WWE, the women in NXT, the women in TNA. Nobody in wrestling books women worse than Tony Khan. Cassidy up, over the rope. And Jessica going to the irate. TNA needs to get off Action TV before I consider them above AEW as contact coach. Joe, that's a good point. And a lot of people feel that way. And the fact of not having full access to TNA hurts TNA. If TNA, like in Canada now, TNA is on one of our sports channels every Thursday. So that really helps the presence of TNA. Wrestle Rand. Tony Khan loves to take his hot talent and cut their moment. So it's effing strange. Harley right now to be mimicking Jay and Gunther's story. Who's a few that wins the belt at Revolution or whatever, PLE. Rance, you're not wrong, and it's something I've been talking about a lot tonight. It's not that like, again, I do see this because some people misconstrue the passion, but it's not a hatred for AEW that's bothering. That is why I'm here explaining. If I know what you have, I see what you have. A lot of us see what you have, and we don't understand the mindset, the process, or the concept of what you were trying to achieve. We don't get it. We have been taught as wrestling fans that if we start cheering for somebody, we will start seeing them more. And in AEW, Tony Khan has proven time and time again, very much like Vincent Kennedy began, that he does not give a fuck about the fans. And he can say whatever he wants. Tony Khan doesn't truly give a fuck about the fans. There's one fan that Tony Khan cares about. And the guy that puts the headset on and every Thursday and Saturday. That is the fan that Tony Khan is looking for. That guy. That's it. The only other purpose behind his booking is to keep his friendship. I'm going to book Jericho the way that Jericho still loves me. I'm going to book the Bucks the way they know that he books so they like me. Danny Garcia is cool. Dance together. I'm going to book him. He told everybody last year, you like Daniel Garcia? You're going to see a lot of Daniel Garcia. We don't see a lot of Daniel Garcia. We got Daniel Garcia with a belt, and then we stopped seeing Daniel Garcia. Tony Khan only books for Tony Khan. That's why Orange Cassidy, back-to-back main event. Help me understand. One person out there in the world is back-to-back main eventing fucking Dynamite. I don't know where Sheeta is. I like Sheeta a lot. Jamie Heater won that rubber match against Julia Hart. I can't remember. I'm going to say no. I'm going to leave you. I wish I could fast this Saturday. Dude, we're almost there. Tomorrow's Friday, Junior. Friday, Saturday. We're almost there. Kill Switch is medically cleared to wrestle. Oh, dude, that's actually a nice story, baby. Thoughts and prayers go out to Kill Switch. On a human level, wrestling aside, it is amazing to know that he's doing that. Yeah, so here's about this. But the rumor is apparently Camille put her foot down. Something happened where Camille looked at Tony and said, let me go. And he went, fine, sign this NDA. Speculation. But it feels like anybody that leaves AEW has to sign an NDA on the way out, which, again, what is the Max case really like? Punk has an NDA, Camille has an NDA, other people out there, we've already talked about their NDAs. What is really going on that you need all these NDAs? Julia was on Collision that you didn't compute anymore. That you don't compute anymore. Once the hands go in the pocket, it's game over. Cassidy on the apron as we come back to the action. Go to the top. Nice. Coming down to the top. Oh, big close. He may show up at Revolution. Good fun. We're stripping of those words. I can't even find access. It's funny, no access to access. I saw someone say that TK was smart for not having double down on TV, not realizing that Jeff was too smart to be on this capacity of it. So, if Tony was that smart, why did Tony run the angle? That's what hurts your fan base more than anything. Think about the real dark things of WWE. It was that stop and start booking. People hated you get behind somebody and they would then just get destroyed. Or you were into something and here comes Brock Lesnar, here comes Goldberg, here comes Ronda fucking Rousey to fuck up all our plans. Wow, Blue Thunder Bomb! So yeah, I mean, again, so if you're going to start the day with Jeff Jarrett, one last ride for the Outlaw, and 2 weeks later he's nowhere to be found. Your fans stop believing you. You're just crying wolf. Putting on love to take his hot talent and set their moments. I got that one. I got that one. You pick out the top. It's a decent match. It's one of the better matches of the night. On a weak Dynamite, this one comes back. We all know OC can't win this. As both men to the outside versus Adam Cole for the TNT title on Collision. We will be here Saturday night. As the ref stops Callis. Callis, the only manager in history that never actually manages. Does commentary more than manages. Man has been on board himself. Very. Like we talked last night, AJ. And what's one thing we said about NXT last night? The show 2 hours in and out. They can be split. Tonight didn't feel that fast. Tonight didn't cook. Tonight didn't click. Yeah, no one knows. As Orange Cassidy is clearing off the table for Takeshita. Oh, and in the pocket. Takeshita jumps up. Oh, she's fighting it. Body draw. Almost. Almost a beach break. The announcer says half broke. He was great on the Cornette podcast. I agree. I'm a big fan of Camille. The longest reigning NWA Women's Champion, I think, of all time. Again, Camille. It's going to be such a big deal. It's going to mean so much for AEW Women's Division. What did it mean? You booked it all wrong. Camille's another example. And if Camille ends up in the WWE system, it's going to be another great example of Tony Khan. All right. We got an orange punch. Testa to the outside. DDT. Oh, baby, DDT. Not bad, not bad. I think everyone has a good idea how it's actually. I think so. Feels like Romper fucking Room, Keyshawn. And if anyone out there doesn't know what Romper Room is, Google it. As Orange Cassidy gets his head blown off, knocked his ass right out, Tony. God, millionaire. Just quit kicking it up. I'll get back to that, Dan, for 2 seconds. Oh, guess what? No sells and stun dog. I think that was a tombstone. Nobody sells anything. Fuck it. Into Pop Rocks for 2. It depends where you are. If you're in the good click, great. You get the you get great. Takeshita takes out Orange Cassidy in what I would call probably the match of the night. Nobody sells anything. And it hurts the company. It hurts the match. It hurts my head. Shoulders went down, weren't down, probably not. I missed it. Vince Russo is, I guess, retiring from podcasting last year this year. Hi, Felicia. I could see a scenario dance because we haven't seen this. Edge wins on Revolution, and Kill Switch is a scenario we've seen before. Tony likes going back to the well. If Kill Switch is cleared to go, that makes a lot of sense. Fun. I like that. That might catch on, MDB. As Kenny Omega is going to be on Collision, or at least we're going to hear from him. Hey, the Takeshita tonight. We're going to need to go back to TNA. So Takeshita has earned the right to defend his title against Kenny at Revolution. Yeah. I think it's fun for I'm just something fun for sure. Nate, what's up? How you doing? Every Wednesday feels like at WFU taking KP class on 40-1. Jose! We are the WFU. And if it's good, listen. Nobody can say shit to me anymore. Last week I complimented Chris Jericho. If that shows you I'm willing to put bias aside and call it the way I see it, nothing ever will convince you of that. But for my money, again, the bad stuff is the bad stuff, and it's just simple. The difference between extraordinary and ordinary is that little bit extra. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, after that wonderful corny note, that is Dynamite. Dynamite is Dynamite. How did you feel about it? What did you like? What didn't you like? What was good? What was bad? What was in between? How did you feel? I'm curious. I don't like Orange. It's so hard to pay attention. He's just boring. Problem is he doesn't have any extra flow. You can be the cool dude, but you still have to have ups and downs. You gotta have flow to it. If you're in the middle of getting your head kicked in, don't put your hands in your pocket. It's fucking dumb. There's a difference between being the cool guy and being the moron. Ref stop Callis, yes, tried to. Well, they got his face. I didn't know Camille had the nice southern accent. I liked her more after that. There you go. Always a sucker for a southern belle. Surely they wouldn't be dumb enough to take the bell. No, they couldn't. Go see Queen in the Ring. I intend to. I'll let you know how I feel about it. Table didn't collapse. Okay. All right, I'm way behind. So, ladies and gentlemen, what is your rating tonight? How did you feel about the show? What did you like? What did you like? And if I missed your comment, we do have chat with the stickers and the membership stand out. I'm behind by like a minute. I apologize. But yeah, that's your show. Samoa, San Jose. I think we're gonna see. I was like, there was no Samoa Joe. Bianca attacked James. AJ, that is my favorite of my partner Nick. That he's saying Naomi, I'm saying Bianca. I don't know. I like it though because we don't. The Geek Box, everyone's second favorite box in the world. Go check out our man Geek Box for all the love he gives us. Feels like the wrestling game last year. They're all tapping in. Yeah, that's what it is. Just it moves, it moves, it moves, it moves. People that understand. Some people talk about the selling. But one thing that people overlook is register. Yeah, you need to register a move, but it's not just so that you look hurt, but it's also to make us feel like the move is fucking cool. The move did something. You go make flip moves, and the other guy just gets up and hits you or something. Well, that was sucks. Take another one, right? You gotta register these moves. You gotta have moments. Like if you have a moment where he hits the blue thunder bomb or he hits pop rock like you saw with George Cassidy, and Kesha staggers, but finds a way to pull off the move. It works. You're all just, hey, like you said, what's happened? It looks bad, and it's insulting my intelligence. 2.9999. All right, I'll take that. Kind of an odd ending, but great TV. Great TV. Make a like, make a go. Just rather than care about this match, not much. Mole Nose and Orange Juice, good match. I hate the name Kill Switch. I don't like it either. So Skeshka won his belt back with the prize of defending it against Omega. Right, James? Right? Should Kenny not fight OC? Or let's see, Tony would put two of his parents together for that number one contender spot, right? It makes no sense. Why would the champion have to defend his title to defend his title? Especially a heel champion. The last thing, Callis, Vaughn, you're his manager and you're letting him, he has to go through OC and then less than 2 weeks later goes to Kenny? Who's in charge of this man? No overruns at that. 7 out of 10. Wow, yeah, I'm pretty shocked by that as well. 6 out of 10. Boston, not good or bad? Listen, AJ, Boston is horrible. I know what you're asking. Does it mean good or bad? It doesn't matter. Do not use the term bussin'. Nobody out there use the term bussin'. For the safety of your, for the sanctity of your own life, do not use bussin'. The bad word. I don't want to hear it. Bussin' sucks. I know there's someone in the background over there laughing about that. 6 out of 10. Crazy. 6 out of 10. 5.5 out of 10. 7.5 out of 10. I did. Nice catch. 7.5. That's my man. I like it. Wish I could do a reaction video of people seeing you compliment Jericho. Fucking shit, right? I couldn't believe I complimented Jericho. But if it's good, it's good. I don't care if my least favorite person in the film does something good. I'm going to say what it is. Like, again, if Britney Spears puts out a banger tomorrow, I'm not going to act like the song's because it's Britney. If something's good, it's good. I don't care where it came from, what it's after with it. If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. And a lot of tonight was bad, and the good was few and perfect. So Jericho gets the run. Fucked it up with his match, though, because he acted all serious and then had a shit match. Poor fucker. 9.7 out of 10. Let's go. 4.75 out of 10. Love Harley match. Ricochet actually got some real heat. Willow sighting. CM Punk will be on SmackDown March 21st and March 28th. AJ get announced that. Yes, that's awesome. OC lost to Moxie twice, disappears for over a month, and then gets back. Yeah, I mean, it all makes sense. I'm a full term Tony. Tony knows a big fucking board that he can work some shit out on. How do you rate Sketch's title run if he loses to Kenny? I think Keshka's title run has been one of the better title runs of the last little while, but not great. Again, they kind of fall to the wayside, and he hasn't had a whole lot of overly exciting stuff. But when he gets a match, he fucking burns. So I give him credit. I like Keshka a lot. Good match. I'm with AJ for it. 6 out of 10. I thought this one was better than last week. There was some stuff here, but I think again because Moxie can't be this badass champion and be in the crowd fighting his nails. Bad look. The women's match, 7 minutes, no other women's presence really other than Sasha. And as I said repeatedly, I do not give a flying fuck about Sasha Banks versus Nubu. No, I won't do it. I don't care. You know it that. But there was some good stuff on the show. I thought the tag match was a little bit fun. The ending was funky. Kind of what the way we knew it was going to go. The Outrunners deserved better. Harley got to be on the show and got a win for Deonna Purrazzo, but at least there was a win there. Ricochet swerve, maybe the best part of the show. Hangman Adam Page continues to impress me. And the fact that Copeland not only injured Claudio, but also put him in the ambulance and said goodbye, and Moxley still was nowhere to be found, blows my mind. Camille and Jade Cardo, oh, geez, yes, let's go. 6.5 out of 10. Thank God for No Samoa Joe. Yeah, no, I mean, 6.5 out of 10. Gotta go. See ya, Mega. What is Last Legend in Takara with Jade or beyond? It's a possibility. Highly unlikely, though. I think the storyline, especially going into Mania, has to be bigger than those two, unfortunately. But you never say never. 5 out of 10. I appreciate, bro. Been trying to get my affairs in order since the holiday. I'm back now, though, Corey. Season P. Hope everything's going well. Things go smooth, and it's good to see you back. Jose, thank you so much for the super chat. Use this for the vitamins, KJ. I know you need it after tonight. Because I got a big old tube of vitamins with my name on it the minute I get off and say goodbye after all that nonsense. 7 out of 10 from Boston. Fair enough. Again, a little more friendly, a little more forgiving to AEW. I'm pretty sure everybody can agree that we are excited for Collision this Saturday. Yeah, maybe. The main event confused me. Phil, I'm with you. I'm still confused. I didn't like how it played out. Weird little nuances. And won his belt to take on. It's so fucking contrived. 1.5 out of 13 says bad. Bullshit. Ain't nobody watching Saturday with the Chamber. We'll try and peek at it, Wesley, but we're not going to see much. 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10. AEW was good for 3 straight weeks. From January 29th up until February 19th. Shake my head. We sunk right back into what I am watching on television. Wrestle Rants. I would agree. I think 2025 started strong or started well for TK and Dynamite. The last 2 weeks in particular have, like, this week was a little bit better than last week, but not great, not great. And it's messy, just messy. It's like, ah, Cap busting. No, Cap and busting. Busting done. Busting is not a thing. Don't do it. Using the word busting does make me want to hit you with a chair. Busting makes me instantly no longer want to bust you. Nope. Good wrestling and interesting stories as always. Yeah, the word busting to the yes, yes, busting. Lock busting. Yeah, no shit. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I'm at that point. 6 out of 10. The non-title feud is better than the title feuds. Facts. Wait, I just saw something. Show your. Where was it? Where was it? Where's MDB? I missed it. Doesn't matter. Took 24 years for the Y2J virus to finally catch up. Yeah, no shit. It's finally killing things. Jose, could you normalize? Yeah, no. This AEW was busting. I would give you that. Fucking horribly busting. But ladies and gentlemen, that is Dynamite. Biggest plot twist. Jade botched. She fell onto the car herself. That would be it. Yeah, and almost like people would be like, we fucking knew it. 6 out of 10. But the show was boring except for a few things. I'm with you. Tonight felt a lot longer than last night. That's Cap. You ain't. No. Not busting. Nothing's Cap. Fuck it all. Proper. Busting needs to go away. But thank you, MVP. That's what I'm here for. And last but not least, that's $5. I'm sorry, but I'm more hyped for the ref for the mass next week, next Wednesday night on Evolve. Hashtag Ref Jesse. Let's go. As you might not be wrong. You might not be wrong. But ladies and gentlemen, this is our show tonight. We are back tomorrow, 8 p.m. for the previews and predictions. Friday, SmackDown. Saturday, Elimination Chamber. We got so much more coming your way. We're working on things. Our WFU merch is now available. It is now out there. Don't miss out. Join the WFU if you're out there and you want to say goodbye to the belly aching that is the IWC. Well, then, follow the WFU. Wrestling Fans United. We are the Wrestling Utopia. We are the exception to the rule. We are everything you need. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe. On behalf of Anthony, on behalf of Big Nick, I am Mr. Urban KJ White, and my voice is saying goodnight. But I will see everybody on the flip side. Back at it tomorrow. And until then, I will be on the flip side. Good night.
do. I thought, dude, no, man, I kind of want to see more guy. Why is he just, in this role where he's almost like the host, like he's like a hokey guy,
Yeah, he's doing comedic bits and shit. This is like a skit.
Right, exactly. And usually people like that, when you only know them as that version, and you don't know them as anything else, it can be kind of hard to be like, oh, okay, when they're announced for a match, you might not have that same kind of excitement that you do when you find out Kinoshita Takeshita's wrestling, right? Because of the way that they've been presented on the show. So for me, I felt like today was probably like the third Brian Keith match that I've seen.
That's crazy. See, so like it's like this for me. It's like you brought up the Chris Jericho thing. Is like there's a bunch of people that have seen him alongside of Chris Jericho for the last year and a half, but they haven't really fucking seen him because he hasn't been being the BK. He's just being this sidekick to Chris Jericho. So it's like that's great. He's been featured, but has he been featured? Because we haven't seen the real him. But today, finally, giving opportunities like this, you can see the real fun.
I feel ya. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. So we need to get a Brian Keith, the bad apple dinner every day.
God awful.
And you'd hate that. I was like, I gotta say it now. I gotta say
bad.
it. All right. We also had the Murder Machine, Brian Cage and Lance Archer versus the Outrunners. Oh, Reg did not like this. Reg, I know your eyes are already bulging now because we had the Hurt Syndicate play their music during the song, and this essentially allowed for a distraction. So Turbo Floyd was able to roll up Lance Archer for the victory, and Reg is in the mud. You thought that they were going to come out there and just squash the Outrunners, and I said, no, the Outrunners are going to get a little oomph because they're over, and then turns out they got a whole ass victory.
Not mad at the victory at all. I think Outrunners beating them and telling the story, fine. I fucking hated this finish. Oh my God, you can't hate a fucking finish more than I hated this finish. They're having the match. I thought they were going to squash the Outrunners, and they did it. It's a competitive match. I'm fine with it. The Outrunners are over. They deserve to be in this fun. Then the Hurt Syndicate's music plays, and it's fucking Monday Night Raw 2019. What the fuck? The Hurt Syndicate comes out. They're distracted. Oh my God, never have seen this in fucking wrestling before. They distract him. Roll up, 1, 2, 3. I want to punch my hand through the fucking screen. I never in my life want to watch AEW Dynamite, where the best wrestler, Will Ospreay, was just fucking out here, and see a distraction finish with a bullshit roll up. Whoever booked it, fucking stop. I'm so goddamn angry. I always come on this show and I'm good, I'm fine. I like 95% of the things that happen on AEW. But if you're going to give me this bullshit, I'm going to continue to come on the show and tell you that it's awful fucking booking, dude. It's not that hard to book a fucking finish that's not a distraction finish. It's not hard. If you wanted to put these guys over, there was a gazillion ways you could have fucking put them over. But doing a 2019 Raw finish, not the fucking way.
Well, Reg, are you breathing now? Breathe. Get the blood pressure under control. You weren't going to like this. Yeah. No, this was all you. I didn't care enough to care.
Well, you hate tag team wrestling, so you
apparently do. I'm sorry, no one's won me over yet. Damn, bro. Let me be passionate about someone. Let the moment happen for me organically.
There was two matches on the show that Denise hated. This was one of them, and I think
what was the other one?
The trio match.
I didn't hate that. I even went ooh, You got ooh and odd. That's a good thing, Reg.
I even went ooh.
I like something. We got a Grapple Geekery here who says Bounty Hunter better than Bad Apple Reg record a new track.
It doesn't work like that, Grapple Geekery. We have to wait until he's done, or Bad Apple's forever.
Pomerales here says, nah, Reg, tell me how you really felt about the finish.
I wouldn't really. But I hate that shit, man.
I know,
don't be
I was
lazy.
Like, damn, Reg.
That's fucking lazy booking, and don't be fucking lazy, you guys. We don't deserve that shit. We're watching your program because we like this shit. Don't fucking patronize it.
I feel like I gotta clip that last part out and just like have it for whenever we need it. whenever we don't like something.
And that's rare on the
Nice.
show. We always come on here and I'm like, I loved it, even though sometimes I don't fucking love it. But this shit, you're not gonna give me the love. This distraction, finish, bullshit.
Funny because I feel like I have no feelings towards this. Like I could not care less. And it's so funny, like we're so opposite in this, but at the same time,
Because if you
know,
let them, Denise, they'll keep doing it. If you don't say
I
fucking
mean,
stop,
if this would
they'll
have
keep
been
doing
with
it.
Will Ospreay match, I would have been on here, copy and paste what you said. I guess for me, it's just not something that I took too seriously, just because I'm not that passionate about what we were seeing there.
I don't want fools to be lazy. You only have so much time of wrestling show. You got 4 hours of wrestling show a fucking week, and you're giving me that. Don't give me that. I'm paying for this. I'm on this show talking about your show. Treat me like some fucking idiot.
Atta girl.
Oh my god.
For those of you guys who missed it, we've been laughing at the whole "atta girl" comment. Oh, thank you so much, man, for the super chat. Alrighty, with that being said, so we got, let's see what was up next. Oh, my favorite match of the night. Was this my favorite match? No, it wasn't. My favorite match of the night was the main event. But anyway, this match, believe it or not, I did not hate. And mind you, Reg, I will admit that I went into this not giving two shits. And I came out of it going, oh, wow, that was kind of entertaining. It was Daniel Garcia and FTR versus the Undisputed Kingdom.
She lying just like when she said she was a good dancer.
Okay, first of all, I'm a great fucking dancer. Watch when I come out with my video. And secondly, all of the work that they did on the outside, go back and watch the fucking tape. We have a watch along. People can find the spot when I oohed and awed. Okay?
Okay.
I was actually pleasantly taken aback by this match. And mind you, I admit it, Reg. I admit it that when I saw this match on the card, I did not care. I admit it.
You don't like none of these four. Not man one of them. Not a fan of nobody.
FTR, and I like Roger Schmidt.
Oh my god, you have to go through all the names to see which one. That's crazy. Your eyes are up, down, up, down.
Yeah, but I'm honest. I'm telling you right now.
No, at that one point where in the match everybody's on the outside, Kyle O'Reilly starts going insane. I'm like, okay, this is fun. But like, you gotta do something with everything. Is this leading to they announced the match this weekend on October? Because
I forgot Daniel Garcia was champion, by the way. Sorry to cut you off, Reg, but I need to say that right now. I forgot that was even a thing. So I don't know what that says.
What did you think he was carrying out every time he came to the ring?
Bro, it was like he was coming out, but it just wasn't clicking.
Yeah, so I don't know if this whole thing, because they've been doing this for 3 or 4 weeks. I don't know if this is leading to Adam Cole beating Daniel Garcia this Saturday. It might need to, because that championship is hell right now. Because you guys aren't even having them defended. You guys keep having them in these trios matches, which is like, establishing the trios division is fun, but we could do everything at the same time. Why does it have to be one thing? We're focusing on this, and if you're going to focus on this, put the championship on somebody else that's not involved with this at all. And concerned with. But if this is leading to something more with the trios division, the trios title, then I like it. If this is leading to them bringing back the damn open challenger, something for this TNT championship, then I like it. They just got to get to it.
I like it. We got Hamburger Helper here who says, Oxford Bot just confronted me and I love AEW. Hamburger Helper, I'm glad you were at the show and you guys experienced that. There's nothing better than when people come and fight in your section. And you're like,
when you didn't think you're just sitting in your seat and the whole show's going and like there they are right in front of you and the people you just saw over there. It's like a crazy show, especially like with the cameras. You're like, oh shit, I'm in this when I'm usually watching.
We start acting crazy. We see cameras and we start acting crazy. That's what happens.
You're gonna be on. You're like, oh, this is gonna get me on TV.
Yeah. Hamburger Helper, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm glad you had a good time with the show. All right. There's people here echoing my same exact freaking statement. See, there's a few. I'm not alone here.
You guys, I'm a big Daniel Garcia fan of this I want you guys, so I want everybody in here to be like, I love Daniel Garcia. I want to see so much more, but it's just like something.
Deanna Purrazzo versus Harley Cameron. Harley got herself a victory over Deanna, and that's a sort of conversation during our watch along because we were sort of talking about like who deserved, who earned. I firmly believe that the right choice was Harley winning in this matchup. I think that one of the big things that you and I were talking about coming off of Grand Slam Australia after Harley's match with Mercedes was don't forget about Harley after this. We see this happen a lot. People, specifically in the women's division, get over and then you don't see or hear anything from them after. I did not want to see that happen to Harley Cameron. And they haven't forgotten about her. She's still out there. She's still doing her little things. And she went out there and she had a fine little match here with Deanna Purrazzo. But the other thing that this spurred the conversation was that Deanna Purrazzo was literally the face of TNA wrestling for a good period of time. She was the person that you tuned in. You were like, I want to see this girl's matches. She went through this phase of like, she had, she was released from the WWE, then she went to TNA. She made a food chain for herself. We got to see her in these really great matches. I loved her feud with Mickie James. That was one of my favorites. The stuff that she did with Taya Valkyrie, other stuff there that I enjoyed. And Deanna, now in AEW, people enjoyed her Thunder Rosa feud. I enjoyed her feud with Toni Storm, the one that she did before, like right when she came in. And but from there on, Deanna, when she first came into AEW, I thought, oh yeah, this girl's probably going to be AEW Women's World Champion. What happened? Why haven't they been using Deanna? I think they should be using Deanna as a person that can do really great matches with Mariah May, with Toni Storm again, with Mercedes Moné. Like, these are all people that I should be seeing Deanna Purrazzo wrestle with.
Yeah, Deanna's one of the most confusing kind of wrestlers in AEW for me because I feel like she could be slotted into anything. Like, she could be number one contender for either championship, like tomorrow. Like, with any story, she's like right there being a contender that we know and care about. So like it's a little bit confusing how she's booked because I think if given the opportunity, she could do everything that they want. So it's kind of confusing. But here, I totally understand this. The thing that I like the most about this Harley and Deanna thing is there's no championships involved. They haven't forgot about Harley, and they're still having her involved because the fans just care about her so much. And so, as we know in the women's division, if there's extra stories and things being told that are not to do with the championship, just establishing the women's division, I think it's great. I think that's what this is. They're keeping Harley in everybody's hearts and minds, of keeping her exactly where she needs to be. She's going to continue to grow, and she's going to be slotted right back into a number one contenders thing real soon, just with how over she's getting hit. But Deanna played her part. This is why she's so great. If they need her for things like this, just to go in, be a good opponent for somebody that you may be a step a level above, but still be a great person, that's what Deanna's for. Only time I'm really angry about it just because I feel like I want more for it, but I totally understand. It's a lot of spots and spaces and women and things that are kind of moving parts, so it's just unfortunate.
Yeah, we're rooting for Deanna, though. I think she's a great wrestler, and I want to see more of that on Dynamite. All right, with that being said, we got to catch up here. We got a couple of super chats that I have to get into. Let's see. We got Sheldon Jackson here who says, can you stop the count? You hate 5 of the 6 men in the trios match. The live detail shaking my head. Doing the math. All right. 2, 3.
You don't like FTR.
I like 3.
That's a lie.
6. I'll take a shower, Daddy.
You don't like FTR. Take them out.
Why would you say that? Why do you
keep
think that I
saying
like
that, but
FTR?
you don't.
I like FTR. I've told you a million times. Go back and watch some of my old reviews.
It's power. You just saying that. It's just like one of those tag teams you have to say. Because you know if you don't
No,
say,
I'm
you're going to
saying
keep
this.
First of all, you don't like tag team wrestling. So why would you like FTR? They are
Let me
classic.
rephrase this. I don't like tag teams that don't get me like excited. FTR doesn't get me excited. When you're in there with like the Young Bucks, and then you're going to be having some Briscoes. Okay, I'm sorry that I wasn't jumping over.
So, like, they haven't got you excited in 2 straight years since they haven't a match with either the Young Bucks or fucking.
Is that my fault? Is that my fault?
I want you to stop the cap like Sheldon Jackson saying. You don't like them. You like zero. You don't even like.
Dude,
I would say you hate 6 out of 6 people in this match. I don't think you like anybody
I'm dressed up as Roderick Strong for Halloween.
just because of the neck bracelet.
Why has Triple H been so successful? Why is Triple H running WWE better than Vince McMahon and Bruce Pritchard on Monday and Friday night? Long-term booking. What is going on, guys? Thank you so very much for joining us right here on Off the Script. This is your AEW Dynamite Post Show for February 26th, 2025. I am your host, JD from New York. I don't even have Jesse yet. Where the fuck is he? Okay, that's my fault, man. Oh, there he is. Where is he? Where is he? Hold on. Nope, that's not it. Where is he? Where is he? I don't see him. Jesse, you there? Yeah, I'm here. You're there. Where are you? Oh, yeah, that's my fault. Oh, man. There he is. There he is. Man. Oh, man. It's on the fucking computer. There he is.
Man, what is going on tonight, bro?
Everybody want to know these guys how smart. Got computer problems and then the problems bled up with me.
Bro, I'm so tired of technology, man. I don't know what the hell is going on, bro.
I just have the wrong screen up. There it is. I have my Twitch screen.
What is going on in the NYC, bro?
It's 55 degrees over here. Love it.
That's what, man. Beautiful fucking weather, right?
It is great. It is great tonight. It is great every night here on Off the Script, man. Dynamite tonight. How do you feel, man? How do you feel this show?
Man, bro, let me tell you, man. It was fucking god awful.
Well, okay.
Look.
That's quite the opinion there, bro. It's god awful. It's not something I use, but
I got this as terrible, man. I'm not even gonna lie. And I feel like I've been extremely optimistic and fair. I get bored tonight, man.
listen, man, I'm bored every night with this show. Right? There's nothing compelling about this show. MJ, I'm being completely honest with you and everybody else watching me. I cannot sit here and watch MJF and Adam Page do the majority of the work for the interest that is so sorely needed on this show.
Yeah.
They cannot be tasked with doing everything and getting everything back on track. Not to say that it wasn't, just them two and that was it tonight. I thought the Ricochet and Swerve segment was really good, especially Swerve and Nana. Ricochet, not so much. And then we got that great main event, predictable as it may be, with Orange Cassidy and Konosuke Takeshita. Outside that, bro, you could not find any input from me to this show. I didn't think it was god awful, but boring is the key word here, man. This show, this company round out, is fucking boring.
It literally put me to sleep.
Yeah.
It literally put me to sleep, man. And I was not tired coming in. I was excited. I was happy. They've been on a nice little, I don't want to say hot streak, but they've been on a nice little warm streak. It's been fun. It's been inviting. It's been fun. It's been cool. I personally found nothing redeeming about tonight. And don't even get me started with Collision. This Collision corner is going to be one for the ages, bro.
This Collision corner is going to be one for the ages. I'm sorry, guys. My microphone is not where it usually is. I don't know what happened. That should be better now.
You did just come in louder just now.
There you go. I don't know what happened. Technology, man. I updated OBS today. I updated my computer, so something obviously went wrong. Like it usually does. Like it usually does with Windows 10.
Yeah, that's what I don't get. I mean, I don't go. One would think, a viewer of this channel, one would think that when the show is over, that we go around changing all of our settings and readjusting shit and resetting everything just so we can redo it. You don't change anything. It stays the same. You turn the
I
computer
don't
on,
touch
it's fine.
I don't touch a fucking thing, man.
Well, then we come on and right when we need it, it just stops working.
Let me double check again. Just make sure. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Jeez,
All right, man. Where do you want to start? What was the biggest takeaway from tonight's show?
bro, I'm gonna defer. I have nothing that I enjoyed tonight. Not even gonna lie,
You had nothing that you enjoyed tonight.
bro. Nothing stood out to me as like, wow. No, I mean,
Well,
honest.
You got to pick something, man. You got what was your favorite thing about tonight? If you had to choose one thing on this very boring episode.
That they made sense of Willow coming out to give Marina the concerto because she had reason to, because Marina kept cutting her off. I guess that's reason to come out and give her a concussion. That was reason, I guess.
I guess the punishment in that case did not fit the crime, huh?
No, and I thought this was gonna lead to a match. This just leads to her coming out and spitting in-game shit with a concerto to Marina Shafir. Not a match.
Well, that's a good topic for us to discuss, the Death Riders, because clearly Adam Cope is taking out one by one all of the Death Riders. He's got Claudio and Pac out. Now Marina's out. And John Moxley is the only one. Wheeler Yuta, obviously, goodbye. Useless. Anyway. And now Moxley's all by himself. And we're heading into the pay-per-view with Cope and Mox one-on-one, supposedly. Now, tonight, there was a little dash of pepper on the pasta sauce tonight with Swerve Strickland and Prince Nana. Apparently, the winner of the Ricochet and Swerve match at Revolution is going to be crowned the #1 contender for the AEW World Championship. So I don't know how all of this is going to play out, but if we're looking at it head on, AEW needs to end the Death Rider storyline at Revolution. It cannot go on any longer. There is zero interest. It is fucking garbage. There's not a single part of my soul that gives a shit about this, and I'm sure there are a lot of people that feel the same way. The right decision on March 9th would be for Copeland to win the championship and for Christian Cage to cash in the contract and become the new AEW World Champion. That would at least give us some interest in whatever's going on here. It's failed. We need to move on. Tony needs to learn a lesson and not give creative control to fucking half of the people that he gave creative control in AEW to. John Moxley is not someone you're giving creative control to after this fucking latest debacle. This is awful. Nobody wants to see it, and everybody wants to see it end. That's the first thing. Now, are they going to do that? The answer is no. They're not going to do that.
Don't forget, if Swerve loses, Nana's leaving him, apparently.
Swerve is not going to lose. Swerve is not going to lose.
Better not, because he can't afford to lose Nana.
Swerve is not going to lose, which brings me to that point. I have said weeks ago that I feel when they dropped that out of nowhere because they basically booked themselves into a fucking corner.
A complete corner.
Swerve and Lashley, they dropped it. I remember vividly that Swerve at one of the Hammerstein shows here in New York City targeted the Hurt Syndicate, and we're still coming for them. It's not over yet. All of a sudden, as soon as we turn the calendar to 2025, it's almost as if everything that we saw upon Lashley and the Hurt Syndicate being formed in AEW, they dropped it out of nowhere. So the match that we saw with Swerve and Lashley ultimately meant nothing for this short period of time because they dropped it out of nowhere and they moved Swerve onto Ricochet. Now, this #1 contender match creates an interesting situation. I said months ago that I would say that we get match #2 with Swerve and Lashley, and that Swerve would get his win back. Clearly, that did not happen, and clearly, they didn't want Bobby Lashley to take a loss. So that's the way I figured that one out. Swerve is going to be Ricochet. Swerve is going to need some backup because right now, who does he got? He's got nobody. He's going to need backup against the Death Riders. John Moxley's going to beat Adam Copeland. I predict Jay White's going to turn on Adam Copeland. I mean, it's telegraphed like fucking a blind man could see it. Jay White is going to turn. Why? I don't know. What the explanation is as to why he would turn on Adam Copeland after all that he's done, I don't know. But Swerve is going to beat Ricochet. Swerve is going to be the number one contender. Swerve versus Shawn Mox is going to be the next program going into Double or Nothing. And Swerve is going to have backup in the Hurt Syndicate against the Death Riders. And we're going to get the Death Riders versus the Hurt Syndicate going into Double or Nothing. That is my prediction. That is where we're going to go. I stood firm on that. And I think they're going to replay that now without giving us the second Swerve and Lashley match. Because he's going to need some backup. And the most dangerous man in AEW can't do it alone. Otherwise, we're going to get a rehash of what we're seeing right now with Copeland, with Swerve going into Double or Nothing. So that's where I see everything playing out going into Arizona for Double or Nothing.
Bro, look.
Yeah.
Jay White cannot.
Or whatever. Dynasty. I'm sorry. Dynasty. 1 year, one year to the month, right? Swerve won the title last year. He's going to try and win it back at the same show. There you go. I'm sorry. I was jumping ahead. Dynasty is so irrelevant that I don't even remember it was a pay-per-view. Sorry.
Jay White, I feel like they just turned him babyface.
Yeah. Oh, why?
If they turn bro, that is the main question for 2025 with AEW. Why was this babyface turned?
They don't know. That question is not in their vocabulary. Why?
No. It's not. Jay White turning heel right now completely destroys any kind of credibility. They shove the fact down our throat that he's a babyface. All right, along with people like Chris Statlander, along with people like Adam Cole and everything else. They shoved it down our throat. They did that because they really gave us no legitimate explanation why they did the turn that they originally thought they did. None of it made sense. But they just shoved it, they didn't really explain it, and they just moved on. So after I sat here, right here, thing happened, this turn happened, they just said nothing, so I moved on from it. You go around, you turn around and turn one of these fucking people back again right now, and I'm just completely frustrated with it. I don't understand it. They might as well turn Statlander heel again at that point. It makes no sense. You've told us these people are baby faces with no explanation, and then moved on to the point where you just accepted it. You turn them again, now I'm going to sit here and look at you in the face like, what the fuck are you doing? You cannot expect me to keep tuning in like this and just
shitting on AEW, man. WWE isn't a fucking lighting the world on fire either. SmackDown is fucking terrible. I've said that time and time again. SmackDown is fucking awful. And WrestleMania season hasn't felt like WrestleMania season. I finally felt like it was WrestleMania season when fucking Dwayne showed up on Friday night. And even then, we got more questions than we did answers. But at least it's something. I don't know what the fuck is going on in these companies. I really don't. It's like almost they don't even give a shit. AEW hasn't given a shit for 2 years now.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Dwayne showed up and invited Cody to the freak-off.
Yeah.
Great shit, man. WWE is on that. It's WrestleMania season. Break glass in case of emergency to reveal The Rock. You know, that's kind of lazy. Roman's on part-time vacation right now. Roman's on cruise control right now. Cody's supposed to be leading front and center. Cody doesn't know what's going on with Cody right now himself. Weird. But we digress. AEW.
We're going to get into the show tonight. MJF and Adam Page, they had a very good segment with a couple of laughable moments, just logic. Gaps that should not be in the show. Honestly, I mean, it's just a sloppy fucking produced show. And then, you know, you listen to the report that Brian Alvarez put out last week that AEW people backstage, management or whoever's backstage, frustrated that Tony Khan doesn't hold production meetings. If you hold production meetings, the shit that we see that's laughable and that we pick apart every fucking week, it might not be something we pick apart. If there's a fucking production meeting and people look at the wrongs that are blatantly on television, and how they make it to television, I don't know. We'll talk about MJF and Adam Page. We'll talk about Danny Garcia finally getting a TNT title match, defending his championship against Adam Cole. And then we'll talk about Adam Copeland, Jon Moxley, where it's going, Swerve and Ricochet. They had a segment on tonight's show. We have new number one contenders for the tag team championships. They're not Brian Cage and Lance Archer. I don't know what the fuck they're doing there. Bury another fucking tag team. The second most over tag team in the country. Let's throw them to the Hurt Syndicate. Great. Fantastic. With no fucking story. Great. Really, really compelling stuff. We're going to get into it tonight. I want to thank you guys for joining us right here on Off the Script. Sorry for the minor technical hiccups before. Jesse had some problems that are now fixed on his end. My volume, because I updated my PC today, so I got out of whack. Hopefully everything is good to go for the rest of the stream. Follow me on social media, at JD from NY206. We're nearing 62,000 followers on Twitter. Make sure you guys go and do that, at JD from NY206. Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Cameo. I've been uploading a little bit more often on both Instagram Reels and TikTok, so make sure you guys go check that stuff out. Some highlights from the streams that you see during the week. We just hit 10,000 subscribers on the second channel. Thank you guys very much. More content going up there this week. As soon as I get to it, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button to this channel. We are on our way to 167,000 subscribers on the main channel. Thank you guys very much. I'd love to get to 170 before WrestleMania. There's definitely a possibility, so let's do that. Go follow Jesse on Twitter, at Chi-Town Smart, and follow him on YouTube as well. I linked him down below in the description of this very video. We got 2,300 people watching right now on YouTube. I would love to see 1,000 likes because the like button, the more you hit it, the more we are seen in the algorithm. So make sure you guys go and do that. Also, if you're watching after the fact and are listening to us right now, post the live stream. I would love if you leave a comment down below. Helps us out in the algorithm as well. Super chats are open. Get them on in. We'll hang out at the end of the show. As always, it's the best way to support what we do here on Off the Script. And go check out all of the other content on the channel. There's plenty of it. I've been a madman this month, trying to make this the second biggest February in the history of the channel, which right now it is. Nothing's going to beat last year. Last year, just WrestleMania plans got fucked up so badly that everybody was losing their mind. And so did the YouTube ad revenue. They lost their mind for the month of February, which is a notoriously slow month. So thank you guys for all the support this month. Anything you want to add, bro?
And thanks for the support, man. I am personally still on the road to 10,000 subs. The hiccup I had with the hospital's visit that I had a couple weeks ago, that kind of slowed down momentum, but I'm not worried about it. We're gonna pick it back up. We're gonna get back on the road, and yeah, please subscribe to the channel if you have not already.
Before we get to everybody's favorite segment of the show, I got to shout out one guy in the chat. My guy Dylan coming in with an Australia money $100 super chat. Hey, OTS fam, I hope you are all having a great day, because I have been in a very dark place these past few months. I have not been able to watch any wrestling shows for a while, but I'm not looking for sympathy. Just wanted to show my love even if I am not here. You know what, Dylan? You're going to get another round of applause. Listen, Dylan, I have been where you are, man. Hopefully you're coming on out of it. All I will say is everybody goes through the same thing. Everybody. But there's always sun at the end of those dark days. You're going to get through it. Shows like this are a great escape. Anything else that you find interest in, I know it might be difficult right now, but try. Go outside, mingle. Go find an activity of sorts to go and try and do and just get out. Everything's going to be fine, man. There's always dark days, but there's always light at the end of that tunnel, man. I promise you. Seriously, there's nothing in this world that can come at you that you're not going to just bounce back and be a better person because of it. Seriously. But thank you, brother. I appreciate it. And thank you for being here. Hopefully you enjoy the show tonight. And Triple M, I got Triple M in the chat. He's our Destiny 2 go-to. He says, I can't get my God Roll palindrome from the Grandmaster Nightfall. Bro, I got recycled energy. People on fucking audio probably listen. What the fuck is he talking about? I got recycled energy and I got Master of Arms. I think that's the God Roll right now, because the other two things that we're looking for don't even go together. They don't synergize together. Explosive payload, and what's the other one? Master of Arms. Yeah, that's the one. I don't know, man.
I think I have my PvP God Roll.
Who plays PvP?
Well, I mean, palindrome is predominantly PvP weapon.
I know, but I use everything PvP.
I hear you, bro.
I'm a player versus enemy guy. I'm not a player versus player guy, man. Skill-based matchmaking can fucking kiss my ass.
I've got To the Pain and Snapshots with the second perk is I got like explosive payload next to the
All right, well, you're good to go. You know what else is good to go, man? Aren't we supposed to be sitting in a corner somewhere?
We should be, man, because this was 1-star studded show on that. Really, it was. There was a lot. There were a lot of top names. There is no way they could botch the show. Collision Corner.
Oh my goodness! I did not watch Collision this Saturday.
Man,
you're still tiny, man. Did they ship the right ring to you? I don't know.
Oh man, no, I think my producer forgot to fix the effects.
Oh no! Let's get Jesse the proper size ring, man. Hold on. There he is. There he is. I got him. All right, good. All right. I thought they might have shipped the ring to Japan this time. I don't know.
No. We got our ring back at home in the States. We're good to go.
There you go.
We're good to go. Guys. Oh man. This week we got this star-studded episode of Collision gave us appearances from Kazuchika Okada, Adam Cole, we got Harley Cameron, we got Julia Hart, we got the Hurt Syndicate, we got the Death Riders, and the pay-per-view level main event of Chris Jericho versus Bandito.
Oh my goodness, man! I love me some Bandito.
Woo, not to mention, Los Muertos versus Hologram happened on the show too.
Wow, that is a
Bro.
WrestleMania caliber performance, bro. Oh my goodness.
Bro, the card. So what we're gonna do this week, we're gonna jump right into it and go over every last single thing on this show that mattered. All right, here we go.
Now we may be out of here quick, folks.
Here we go. Hey, you don't know. We get a cold opening. She beat the crap out of Toni Storm. She slammed her head into some steel crates in the back, dragged her out of the backstage area onto the stage. She hit Storm Zero on her on the rampway, on the steel rampway. She asked the production crew for Tony's spotlight. She goes, "Give me the spotlight." She got the spotlight. She held Tony in her arms and said, "Quote, look what you made me do. You never did know how to write an ending, did you? So I guess I'm going to write for you. And I'm going to write it in your own blood. This is our spotlight. This is our moment. Let's be stars together. At Revolution, let's have a Hollywood ending." This was an absolutely amazing segment to open the show.
Well, I did see the clip of this. This was very good.
This was so good. This was so good.
You know what would be even better if Tony came out dressed as Mariah.
He come out dressed like Tony. He's still. After that, we got absolutely nothing else of interest. Literally nothing else mattered. Ladies and gentlemen, that is this week's Collision Corner. My name is Jesse, aka your very own one and only Shots on Smart, and I'm telling you guys right now, I watch Collision, so you don't have to.
Oh my God, man! The guy didn't even talk about Hologram. What disrespect to Hologram, bro? What are you doing?
That's it. That was it. Nothing else mattered on that show.
You mean the Beast Mortals, man? Frank the Attorney didn't have a good showing.
I gotta tell you something, man. We give it in my back. Good damn music.
I like the music.
Segment's over. That's it. That's it. We're done. I was not kidding. Nothing else of interest. All of those people that I just told you were on the show, they were on the show.
You mean to tell me this show was nothing but wrestling matches and no story?
It was absolutely nothing. Look, we meme a lot on Hologram and Beast Mortal. We do. And, but at its core, we understand that they are really good wrestlers. They are good. Sure, the match they had was fucking weird.
Well,
it was not good.
Who cares? Like, genuinely, who cares? There's only one person that cares, man. It's the guy sitting in the chair watching the fucking show from Gorilla. That's it.
It feels like Tony wants to add another show to his repertoire. It feels like he wants to add a luchador show. I mean, it's because he keeps highlighting and spotlighting the luchadors, and he has commentary out there trying to put these guys over like this is the greatest thing ever, and they're trying to sell their own shit. They had commentary was out there just putting TK over as far as being Booker of the Year damn near. JR is out there saying, "Oh man, I'm just glad that Tony Khan gives us matches with meaning and tells us why it's happening and everything." He said that. He said that. Commentary is out there putting Tony Khan over for the shit that he's booking for us on Collision.
AEW has the worst commentary team in the business. Excalibur is fucking awful. He is so insufferable to listen to after 5 years. I can't stand it anymore. And Tony Schiavone, he is the biggest fucking shill. He is nothing more than a paid advertisement sitting doing color commentary. He's awful. Everything is great. Everything is like, what a moment. This is a historic moment for AEW. Maybe you people should fucking get a commentary desk that actually breaks when someone goes through it or tries to go through it.
Yeah, it was bad. I'm looking at the comments right now. Harley Cameron promo. Yes, there was a Harley Cameron promo. I mean, it meant nothing. You lost. Harley Cameron lost. She's still getting a nice little pop. They're putting her over like she's the greatest thing. Bro, that bell is gonna ring, and she is not good when it does. She is very talented, but she needs to improve in her in-ring work. I'm being dead ass here. She can be entertaining with her puppets and her promos and the ref, all of that shit. But when the bell rings, it's you're looking at a diva out there. She is not up to par with the top women. Now, we're talking shit about AEW, but the women can fucking wrestle, man. The women can go. And you're gonna put her in a match with Mercedes. You're gonna put her in a match with Deonna Purrazzo. And oh my God, don't get me started fucking Deonna Purrazzo tonight. Are you kidding me?
We'll get to it. We'll get to it.
Are you kidding me?
They have nothing else, bro. I mean, Mercedes ate them all. She basically carried everybody.
Harley Cameron is awesome. I'm on the record as putting her over as being entertaining. I thought at the very least she could pull her own weight in a match with Mercedes, but Mercedes did nothing but expose her as being nowhere near her level or anyone else's level in the women's division. Harley Cameron needs to be more than she's too good. She's very over and it's great. Use her on TV, great. But she can't advance in the women's division where everyone wrestles better than her.
Listen, we'll get to that. This open started off decent, and then it just the company cannot help themselves. I always sit there and watch the show, and I ask myself, why is this necessary? I don't really understand the steps that they take to get to a point in a segment. So we start the show off, pyro's going off, an ambulance arrived backstage, and Adam Copeland opened the back doors to the ambulance. Said he wanted to show the Death Riders what their ride would be. See you later, he said. Great. If it ain't a ride to the fucking cemetery, I don't want to know what fucking ride you're bringing me. End it. Kill it. It's dead. So then they cut to Excalibur and the commentary team, Tony Schiavone, and the only decent one out there, Taz. And apparently this was an absolutely huge night for pro wrestling. I don't know why this show of all nights is an absolutely huge night for pro wrestling, but here we are. Excalibur says they haven't seen or heard from Adam Hangman Page all day. And then we get a clip of MJF who's lying in some sort of treatment center on his stomach. And he's taking digs at the fans, chanting cowboy shit. And he expressed dismay that the fans had chosen Page over him. He said the only three letters that matter to him now are MJF. And the tattoo that MJF returned with, remember that? The AEW tattoo that he came back when he came back as a babyface after all those months away. He got it removed. This was the segment that he cut tonight. They were removing the AEW tattoo. Now, I don't want to put words in the man's mouth, but if I'm a betting man, I'm going to go out there and say that the tattoo was never real to begin with. It was a fucking paste-on tattoo. MJF would absolutely, under no circumstances, get an ugly-looking fucking tattoo like that on his body in regards to this fucking company. There are other ways to show your love for AEW and what they've done for you outside of getting a fucking tattoo. So the tattoo wasn't real, and they showcased him getting the removal of the tattoo. That's fine. I don't mind that at all. It makes sense in the grand scheme of things where we're going with Adam Page. So from there, Jesse, we get Adam Page arriving in a pickup truck. It's got horns on the front. We're not.
Cowboy arrived in an electric pickup truck.
A Rivian, yes. He arrived in a Rivian, yes. Yep. With the horns on the hood. We're not at all in yet. We're not in Arlington yet. He got out. He walked out of the arena. He threw his pair of sunglasses at some poor schmuck standing in the corner, and the guy's fumbling with the glasses, and it was just fucking comedy right from the word go here. So he goes out to the ring. He's not in wrestling gear. Adam Page showed up in jeans, cowboy boots, and he showed up in his T-shirt and black leather jacket. He goes out to the ring, Jesse, and he gets a 1-minute match with Aaron Solo. I'll stop there because we got another bomb in the chat. Oh my goodness, we got a $100 super chat from Andrew. We got Andrew in the chat saying, this is my first super chat showing some love to you both, Jesse and JD. Just want to say thank you for what you do. My path is not straight, but with you guys, you make my night way better mentally. With suicide thoughts, I can say you saved my life this year. Oh my goodness. Andrew. I said this on TNT last night with Salamos. I mean, a lot of people coming into the chat expressing that they've had massive loss in their life lately. People are depressed. Andrew here graciously with a $100 super chat saying he's not really that good mentally. He's had suicide thoughts. We have our guy Dylan saying he's in a dark place. Guys, what's going on?
The show was not that bad.
AEW was not that bad tonight. No.
I mean, come on.
Listen,
It'll be all right.
at the end of the day, you got a great community here that you can talk to anybody here in the chat, any one of our mods. Jesse's DMs are open. My DMs are open. We got a great community here, and we love. It means the world to me that you guys feel that way sometimes, and you find solace and escape in the podcast. I appreciate you guys more than I could physically say with any words. Thank you guys very much for all your support. I appreciate it. Love the energy tonight, and everybody is going to be fine. Everybody's going to be fine.
Look, Andrew and Dylan, everyone else, everyone in the chat right now. Look, we are all going through it. Okay. Now, whatever it is that you are specifically going through may not be exactly what I'm going through or what JD is going through. But I'm telling you right now, everything hits everyone differently. So whatever it is that is bothering you, that is upsetting you, the way that it's making you feel, I promise you, I guarantee you, there is something out there that is bothering me, that is bothering him, and that is bothering everyone else here, that is making them feel equivalent to the way you feel right now. That's what I mean when I say we're all going through it. We are all here with something that is irking the crap out of us, bro. But we gotta fight through it. We gotta reach out for help. Loved ones, friends, communities like that. You're not alone. Like you just said, my DMs are always.
Everything's gonna be fine, guys. We appreciate everybody in the chat. Thank you very much. Love you guys very much. So MJF gets the tattoo removed. Adam Page shows up in an electric pickup truck, Rivian, horns on the front. He's not in ring gear, he's in street clothes. He gets a one-on-one match with Aaron Solo tonight. Mr. X Bailey. 60 seconds. Adam Page wins. Yeah. I saw that. Yeah, Bailey's got a type. I see that. I see you, Bailey.
Lucky. Yeah.
I see you, Bailey. Regardless of Bailey's love interests, I have to ask a very serious question here, Tony or Willie Boy or anybody there watching backstage or someone that vehemently dislikes us and what we do and say about your product. Why was this necessary? Like, I'm speaking from the point of view of Jerry now, and it's not even JD. Well, why is this necessary? Because you started the show off with MJF getting the tattoo removal. Fine. Adam Page walks into the building as if he's going to fucking cut a promo on MJF after what happened last week. I mean, the guy spit in his fucking face. You don't think he's seething with fucking anger after what happened last week? Why is a 60-second match with a fucking jobber that nobody even knows exists? Why is this necessary? All you could have did was have Adam Page show up in his electric Rivian, walk through the backstage area, take the chair, sit in the middle of the ring, and call out MJF for a face-to-face promo segment tonight without the match. Why is it that this company needs to do everything behind a pro wrestling match? Even the most basic of things that don't need a pro wrestling match, they still give you a pro wrestling match. Adam Page did not need to beat Aaron Solo tonight for me to look at Adam Page any differently. Tonight to get his promo across. So why was it necessary? I don't really understand this. Jesse, did I have a problem with this? Am I on an island all to myself, or did you have a problem with this as well?
No. This was a contributing factor to me just not giving credit about the film. I mean, just jobber match.
Who cares?
This is the A show, man. We don't need to see jobber matches. We don't. We're gonna see a match. There needs to be some kind of story behind it to further progress a story going into the pay-per-view. Save these jobber matches for I guess collisions with no Rampage anymore. But this is a waste of time.
Why is this guy on Dynamite? I mean, Ring of Honor doesn't exist anymore? Pack him up and send him over there. We don't need to see this shit on the A show, honestly. MJF. He walks out after Hangman grabbed the chair, slid it into the ring. We got the graphic on the big screen, hyping the match. I'm excited about it. This is the biggest storyline in AEW right now. Fuck the Death Riders. He said there are 3 things that he hates in this world. It's running out of biscuits, English IV, and when a little bitch with a spray tan spits in his face. Well, there you go. He even mentioned why he's angry. He's angry at MJF and the fucking guy spit in his face last week. We didn't need him to be fucking jobber #1 from the WWE K25 community section on Dynamite in the opening match. Could have just started the fucking show off with this promo, and that's it. Adam Page is legit and badass enough to warrant people's attention. So he sat in the chair, and he's going to sit there until someone finds MJF so he can give him an ass beating of a lifetime. So MJF comes out, and MJF looks very sharply dressed tonight, that MJF. He walks out looking good, but he's got a bloody towel. He's wiping his hands with a bloody towel. And then he asks Adam Page if he's nuts. You're a ruthless killer, devoid of any emotions. I'm not fighting you right now. He says he's not sure he has a prayer at Revolution, but he's going to go back to the most magical place on earth, Long Island, New York, and train for this match at Revolution. He was about to leave, and then he walks back out and says, "Oh, I just forgot. I forgot what I came out here for." He says he's awfully worried about his friend, and he should go check on him. This is the part where we find out who's actually real, says MJF. He throws the mic down, and then we cut to an image of Christopher Daniels bleeding in the back, leaning up against some production crates. He's got blood on his forehead, dripping down his face. He's got blood on his shirt. Hangman takes the chair, and he marches backstage, searching for MJF. He's asking people backstage, where is he? Where is he? Looking for MJF. So it's over to see Christopher Daniels laying there, and he finds Christopher Daniels laying there on the floor, and then he looks over at the medics. He's like, get over here, attend to him. And then he goes on to continue looking for MJF. And that's the way the segment came to a close. So this has nothing to do with Max. This has nothing to do with Adam Page. This has everything to do with the producer of the segment, Tony, and the writing team, the creative team. Why didn't people attend to, first of all, before that, why didn't we physically see MJF attack Christopher Daniels? I mean, he came out wiping his hands, which were clearly not bloody, with a blood-soaked towel, number one. I mean, it's just fucking ridiculous from my vantage point. That's number one. Number two, why didn't we physically see the attack of MJF and Christopher Daniels? You know, visual is key. You don't think that would add more heat on top? I don't want to just see Christopher Daniels laying. Like Jesse said in the beginning, we need to know the why of how we got to where we got. Why didn't we get from point A to point B? It's like they went right to point B. Who the fuck attacked him? MJF. Okay, how did he attack him? Why didn't we see the attack? Why didn't the show start off with MJF attacking Christopher Daniels away from everybody and MJF being carried away by security guards, only to then break free and show up in the arena when Page was in the ring with a microphone? That's number two. Number three, when Paige got backstage, where the fuck were the medics? They just left Christopher Daniels lying on the floor, fucking bleeding out. Why did the medics? Why were the medics standing in the corner, not attending to this poor soul who's bleeding profusely on the ground? Why did it take Paige to go backstage, for him to ask where the medics are, for them to go attend to Christopher Daniels bleeding on the floor? I mean, what the fuck am I watching here? Does anybody have a problem with the logic gaps that you just blatantly showcase on your television show? Jesse, please tell me you saw the same thing that I did.
Yeah. So what I think what happened here was they skipped at least a week of compelling storytelling. If they want to start the show off with MJF killing Christopher Daniels, why not end last week's show with a cliffhanger of Christopher Daniels looking the way that he looked when we started the show, giving us the cliffhanger of what in the hell happened to Christopher Daniels? Tune in next week to find out. You completely missed out on an opportunity to bring viewers back this week. If the very first thing we're going to see is Christopher Daniels looking the way that he is, we should have ended that last week with that very same visual.
Never mind, Jesse. They ended this. They did what they did last week, and it was a great segment between Paige and MJF. Why did they end the show this week with it? They ended the show with a fucking wrestling match that we knew we were going to get the winner of anyway. And Omega's the winner. He gets his match with Takeshita. Everybody's fighting for the right to wrestle Kenny Omega, and he's not even a fucking champion.
Yep.
What are we doing?
Great fucking point. A perfect chance, a perfect opportunity for your commentary team to sell the story to the viewing audience. Oh my God, what happened to Christopher Daniels? Oh Jesus. Oh my God.
What are they gonna do next week? What are they gonna do next week now? You can't spread this shit out. Next week's the go-home show. What are you gonna do then? Another fucking promo? What else needs to be said? Why didn't the show end with this visual? Why didn't we see MJF being carried out by police after a savage attack? Why? How did he attack him? Why is he laying on the floor? Where did he go?
Great point.
They just allowed him to walk out of the fucking building after leaving a guy like him looking like that.
Christopher Daniels is left looking the way that he was looking. Police caught wind of it. They observed it. They arrested him.
They legitimately gave away 2 weeks of television for nothing. For nothing.
Hangman convinces Christopher Daniels to not press charges and to get MJF out so that he can personally beat the shit out of him himself at the pay-per-view. Great shit.
I don't believe that's an excellent point. I don't believe we're booking the story better than they are. How?
Great shit.
This creative team is the fucking worst I've ever seen. It's the worst I've ever seen. I'm sorry. I don't know how you watch this show and you're not upset by what you saw. I'm not even blaming MJF, and I'm not even blaming Paige. The writing team is fucking garbage. They are fucking terrible. Every fucking one of them. I don't understand how you legitimately get 2 weeks of television away before you're fucking. This is the biggest storyline in the fucking company right now. This is a storyline that is going to hopefully get this company back on track, and you are giving shit away. You're giving it away.
You had an idea. You had the core of a good idea, and my God, was it executed poorly. That was a good couple of weeks of phenomenal, compelling storytelling right there. You gave it away all in one segment. Cliffhanger, story in between. What happened, CD? It was MJF. Are you sure? Yes. The police took him because they saw him doing it. Because I didn't fucking snitch, but they saw him and they fucking took him to jail. Okay, don't press any fucking charges. Are you fucking nuts? No, I would have beat his ass myself. Let him out. Now I want to see what the fuck happens. Now I can't wait to see what happens. You took everything that you just did, and you could have spread that out amongst at least 2 weeks. At least 2 weeks of story right there. Give it away in 2 minutes.
Listen. I don't know what else to say. First of all, I don't know why something like this was needed. What was this needed? Going into this first match. Why? Everything that you gave us is more than enough for match number 1. You know you're going to get at least 3 matches here. 2. You couldn't save this. But Christopher Daniels is, I don't know how you want to label Christopher Daniels. Is he a big part of the Adam Page storyline arc? Probably not. I mean, the fucking guy got retired by Page. I don't understand how we just so haphazardly just go about the writing process here. I don't understand. Adam Page did so much worse to Christopher Daniels. What MJF did to him was nothing in comparison to what Page did. But I get the point that they're trying to make. But don't give everything away. You just gave away 2 weeks of television in a single segment. The feud going into the pay-per-view didn't need this visual. You saved this going into the next pay-per-view, where you're going to come out of it and there's going to be another 5 weeks of television. You're going to run through shit before we even get to the climax of this story. And then what? It's going to be them churning their wheels over and over again, just like every fucking feud that we see that dies out before we get to the next match and the next pay-per-view. So fucking done with this company, man. This is a fucking absolute disaster in every sense of the word. And again, I don't blame MJF and Adam Page for that. I don't.
No. You come out, you show us that Christopher Daniels took a murdering damn near, and then right away you get commentary saying, let's shoot right over to Renee Paquette. She's with Chris Jericho. Go ahead. Wait a minute. What about the dude that was sitting there bleeding to death? Hold on.
They did that during the segment. They did it during Nana. Nana cut a great promo tonight. He's basically telling Swerve, get my fucking jacket back or I'm done with you. And then Excalibur right onto Renee. What the fuck?
Onto Renee. Let's go. Wait a minute. Let it.
What are you doing? This is your former world champion. Nana just cut a fucking heartfelt promo right to Renee. To do what? What's the segment about? Paige. Paige looking for MJF. After you already fucked up the segment to start the show. I'm going to run you over. But whatever the fuck he said. Oh my God, I swear to God, man. I don't know how any of you fucking blithering fools, how you watch the show and you're not insulted by what you're watching. And then these people that think we hate for the sake of clicks and views and fucking all this other nonsensical garbage. I mean, you're watching this show. You are the vehicles for this fucking madman to go on Twitter every half an hour. Oh, AEW is on such a hot streak of shows. Meanwhile, they can't even get their writing in order. What a hot streak. I could book matches too. It's more about booking matches. It's more than just booking matches. You can't make sense of this. What the fuck are we doing here, bro?
We've been on a little bit of a warm streak. I don't want to call it a hot streak, a warm streak over the last few weeks.
It's like cooking rice at fucking low heat on the stovetop.
Yeah. And we've had people here in our chat saying, it's gonna go to shit next week. Watch. No, I'm not taking that approach. No, because it's been good for a couple of weeks. If it's good, we're gonna keep calling it good. When it's bad, then I'll jump on it. Well, right now we're jumping on it. Because what I don't want to happen is them to just regress back into whatever the fuck it was they were doing in 2024. I want to keep them on pace. The last few weeks before this were fine. They were warm. They were on an incline. Okay, it wasn't up down. It was getting gradually better. This is a serious step back. And what I want is for someone to take a look at this and say, okay, what did we do over the last 4 to 5 weeks versus what we did tonight? And let's go back and get back on that same trajectory we were on a few weeks ago, because this was bad. I started this stream off saying I was not entertained. I thought it was a piss poor show. I was bored as shit. I literally fell asleep on that spot. I had to fucking get up, walk around, and get a drink of water. This was a bad show.
Chad, are we wrong? Am I wrong in anything that I've discussed? Is Jesse wrong in anything that he's explained here? I know we're not. I mean, I dare someone to watch me. We're live on 4 different fucking platforms. I know one of you fucking half-witted idiots is going to clip it. Clip it, please. Clip it. What are you going to do? You're going to make fun of me that way? You're going to make fun of me and Jesse that we hate the fucking show? You're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot if you think this is right and this is the right direction that they're taking. I love when you clip the show because I look at all the fucking brain-dead, half-witted idiots in the comments of these threads. JD doesn't know anything. JD this. JD's a fucking mark. He's a crybaby. He's a grifter. Whatever the fuck they're using now, these cool buzzwords. Motherfucker, if you think this is all right, you're the problem. You're the problem. It's like a collection of an island of idiots all sharing the same fucking thought. They don't want any constructive criticism whatsoever. Meanwhile, we just booked the fucking show in this segment better than fucking 16 writers in AEW. What happened?
And as you clip shit, don't forget, make sure you clip the last few weeks when we were sitting here saying, this was a good show. This was a better show. I enjoyed this show. This was great. Was it perfect? No. But this was an enjoyable show. Clip all of that too. Don't just clip the bad shit.
I would love if you guys are watching someone else in the community that's live right now. Salmonster will probably call this shit out because I know him. He's a smart fucking guy. I want to see anybody else call this fucking nonsense out and say exactly what we said tonight. I guarantee you Salmonster's the only one that probably, questioned what happened here. Or maybe go about it in a different way, this segment. Guarantee you all the other major platforms didn't fucking call out a single fucking thing that we talked about. I would bet my fucking channel on it. Ridiculous. Unbelievable. What a fucking disgrace, man.
Yeah, they can do better because they have done better. This whole show was lazy put together.
And you can't claim that I'm pro WWE when I bury fucking SmackDown on Friday, so you can take that fucking excuse and shove it up your fucking asshole. I am one of the more even keel, right down the middle guys you'll see doing this shit, man. So it's not about, JD loves WWE, he's fucking Triple H and this and that. I buried SmackDown on Friday. Buried it. So where are you people now? And even when I bury something, people are thinking that I'm doing it for clicks. Oh my God, he's finally woken up. I bet SmackDown's been garbage for the last 9 months. What the fuck are you talking about? Where have you been? Holy shit.
Somebody said Stevie Richards is shitting on AEW.
Good. Stevie Richards is a smart dude.
Well, let me address that for a second. You guys, I don't think you guys understand what you're watching sometimes. I'm talking to you, Chet. If Stevie Richards is burying it, what makes you think he's enjoying it?
Stevie Richards has 30 years in the business. You don't think Stevie Richards fucking knows exactly what to do and what not to do?
He knows what the fuck he's talking about. And it's not
every time I listen, Jesse, every time I listen to him, he's always got some criticism, a good, valid criticism behind it.
Yes. It's not that. I mean, you guys. I don't understand it. You see a firefighter putting out a fire every day. You equate that to him enjoying putting out fires. That's not what is happening. He's putting the fire out because that's his job, and he's doing it for the public safety. Just because he has to do it every day doesn't mean he's enjoying it. We are here. If we're shitting on the show, it's because the show is bad. I'm not enjoying it. I would rather come here and say the show is great. I would rather come here and say I enjoyed my last 2 hours and I had fun. And I want to come here and talk to you guys about how much fun I had. All right? I don't want to come here and be disappointed in the show. Just because he shits on it all day, every day, doesn't mean he's enjoying it. It just means that the show is that bad. You don't enjoy failure. You don't enjoy the downfall of another company. If we are constantly shitting on it, it's because the show is constantly good. I think you guys get the wrong message from people shitting on this guy, because I see it about JD all the time. This guy loves shit on AEW. Doesn't love shitting on AEW. He's sick and tired of having to shit on AEW. But we're just gonna call it like we see it. If the product is bad, we have to come here and call it as bad. Next week, you gotta come here and call it as bad. Then you guys say, wow, you're enjoying it. No, because we can come here and lie to you. Would you enjoy that better? Because we can lie to you and say it was great, but we didn't think it was great. But if we don't, then you sit here and say, oh, you just enjoy shitting on it. Why? Because that's what I do. It's my job. I don't understand you guys.
Well, they don't know any better. None of these people watching us know any better. The people that know us and know what we do are here. The general consensus is we hate. I'm sorry. I mean, you clearly don't know what, like Justice, you don't know what the fuck you're watching. I've been doing this shit a very long time. You think I'm doing this shit for clicks and views and all this other shit? You're damn right I am. Otherwise, what the fuck are we doing on YouTube? You want to do it for the clicks and the views, but that doesn't mean you gotta fucking be a bullshit artist. I don't remember me ever being a bullshit artist. I've always been upfront and honest with people. So is Jesse. If you're not doing this for clicks and likes and views, then what the fuck are you doing here? Everybody wants the clicks and likes and views. Everybody.
I want genuine clicks. I want genuine.
Yes.
I don't want the same group of people that only tune in because I support their agenda. My agenda is report on the show that I saw. If the show is great, I'm gonna call it as great. If it was bad, I'm gonna call it bad. Now, if you don't want to tune into my show when the show is great because you only enjoy when I shit on it, that's messed up. I'm glad that you view, but I would rather you watch it whether it's good or bad, not only when it's bad. You know, this guy, I mean, I can tell you right now, when the shows are bad, statistically, the channel does better. And that means you guys are hate watching. All right, that is not us shitting on the product. That's you guys only watching when the show is bad. You should be watching when the show is great too. It should be no different. You should watch because you're entertained by our take, not only when the take is bad.
We got 2,400 people in here on a piss poor Dynamite. I didn't really say anything on social media to give you the impression that I liked or didn't like the show. You guys are here because you know exactly what you're going to get. Every single night, every single time. That's why you're here.
Consistent.
Moving on with this terrible fucking creative that they gave MJF and Adam Page. Don Callis and Kyle Fletcher are in the suite in this building tonight, overseeing the next match, which was Will Ospreay and Brian Keith. We'll get to that in a second. Jericho, he defended his Ring of Honor title in what people are saying was a very good match against Bandito on Collision. Was it a good match, Jesse? Or as great as everybody was saying it was?
I'll give it at the absolute best. The best I feel I could give it was fine. It's fine.
It's a Jericho match.
Yeah, it's fine. I feel like they were capable of better. I do. I feel like they were both capable of doing better. But the fact of the matter is, I don't care about watching a Chris Jericho versus Bandito match.
Why would you? There's no fucking story.
That's just the pure fact of the matter. That is no disrespect to Chris Jericho. He is a GOAT. All right. At the end of the day, no matter what you think about his run here in AEW and how he may be holding the company back, think what you want. You might not be wrong about it. Don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, Chris Jericho is a GOAT. He is. If he's on your Mount Rushmore, I can't call you wrong for that. All right. He is that great. But this match was not.
I gotta call out again AEW for their nefarious, unfair, and comical fucking behavior. I watched the clip of the Jericho and Bandito match from Saturday night, and Bandito supposedly has been out for 2 years, and they said that he was a Ring of Honor champion and was fighting to get the championship back that he never lost, and he vacated it due to COVID protocols back in 2020. Meanwhile, it was that final battle. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jesse. Didn't Jonathan Gresham beat Bandito for the Ring of Honor World Championship at Final Battle back in 2020 or 2021? So Tony Schiavone saying this legitimately on commentary, and I'm scratching my head and I'm watching this clip from Botchamania on X yesterday, and I'm like, how could you do Jonathan Gresham so dirty because he didn't want to? He felt like he was done dirty by the company. Company let him go. Now you're not acknowledging people that were Ring of Honor World Champions in your company for fucking petty reasons? Bandito never vacated the fucking title. He lost to Jonathan Gresham at Final Battle. Why are you not calling that out as the actual, true, genuine statistic on commentary? So, from my vantage point, being that I'm a commentator myself, you're being disingenuous about the fucking shit that you're calling live on national television.
Yeah, but I completely forgot about that. Jonathan Gresham was quickly on the record with his thoughts of Tony Khan and his treatment of Ring of Honor. Jonathan Gresham made a career in Ring of Honor. It was literally his baby. And as soon as Tony Khan got it, and the way he started treating it, Gresham was not silent on how he felt that the company was being treated, and he was let go. You know, I've not followed Gresham for his whole career. I'm not seeing everything he's done. But from what I can gather from Jonathan Gresham is that he's sincere and he loves his business and he loves ROH. So I don't know why he was done the way he was done.
I'm trying to find it right now. I want to get the proper date. I want to get the proper date here. Let me see. Gresham on cagematch.net here.
You know, it's shitty, man. I personally thought that Jonathan Gresham was going to be the anchor of ROH when Tony Khan acquired it. But the way I saw how angry he was as soon as it launched and everything else, I could tell that something's not going to be right here. You know, and when management changes like that, there's always a shift. It's not like everyone's always 100% happy, and I understand that because I don't like change either. I don't like change, you know. So I understand someone being frustrated with major change after ownership changes. But Jonathan Gresham, to me, has come off as a genuine, real, dedicated ROH pro wrestler, and for him to be unhappy about this change was concerning to me. And it all makes sense because look at ROH since then.
I'm trying to find out who he lost it to. Bandito's last match was against Alex Zane for the Ring of Honor World Champ. I have no fucking clue. I'm trying to find out. I know Gresham was the champion.
Sammy's brother.
I have no fucking clue, man. Don't ask me about Ring of Honor. Nobody watches it but fucking 5 people. Gresham did beat Bandito. Gresham did beat Bandito for the championship. Yeah, it was 4-1 2022. Yeah.
So they washed that
Yeah.
already.
Yeah.
Just erase it from existence.
I don't understand. I don't understand why.
They Vince McMahon did.
So Gresham did beat. They didn't call out Gresham beating Bandito. No.
They did not.
No, Claudio beat Gresham in 2022 for the Ring of Honor World Title.
Wait, what do you think about how Vince coming back?
I would like to see Vince run AEW.
No, I would rather see him run his own company.
Can't get any worse. Listen, I would be morbidly curious to see Vince run another wrestling promotion outside of WWE.
Me too, right? Okay, I thought it was just me. I want to see it. I don't. Let me get this straight right now before the clip artists start. I don't want to see Vince McMahon rewarded in AEW. So if he never gets his own company and he gets shit on and shut down, great. But he fucking deserves to for the shit that he's done to WWE. Good. But if he does, I'd be interested. I want to see. I want to see what happens. I want to see I want to see who goes. I want to see who shows that loyalty to Vince. I want to see Kevin Dunn show up. I want to see all these people. I want to see who he hires. I want to see it all. By the way, for anyone who's waiting for criminal charges to pop up on Vince over this Janelle Grant thing, let me remind you guys who the fucking president is. Cool. President?
Who's the president?
Trump is the president.
Oh, okay. That's what they used to. Okay. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna say I'm not mentioning any names. By the way, if you're gonna go at Jesse on social media in a political way, you need to cut that shit out right now. Because I know whoever's going at him politically is probably watching the show. If you mention anything politically and start going at people aggressively, in a political manner about politics, you're finished. You're gone. I want nothing to do with you. We don't do that to others. We don't do that to others in the community.
I can take it as much as I can give it. I just ask that you stay respectful because that's what I am going to. Okay? That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
No politic talk. Okay? This is pro wrestling. Moving on. We got Brian Keith and Chris Jericho. We talked about the Ring of Honor Championship. He beat Bandito. Bandito was going at Ring of Honor World title. Jericho says he knows she's there for how poorly she's treated him last week. Burnett questions how Jericho got involved in this Will Ospreay situation, having Brian Keith answer a bounty. Don Callis walks out from Jericho's dressing room with Mark Davidson, called Ospreay a degenerate piece of garbage. Callis said Jericho assured him he has the solution about his Will Ospreay problem, and Jericho has a bounty on him, and as a bounty hunter at his disposal. And he said Brian Keith has what it takes to become a champion in AEW and beat Will Ospreay, as Brian Keith is his man. So Callis was thrilled. He walks up with Mark Davis, nothing more than a lackey at this point to Don Callis, and we got Brian Keith now with the bounty on Will Ospreay. Pardon me and my overwhelming excitement for another Brian Keith putting a bounty on somebody. Great. We get it. He's the bounty hunter. He's the bounty hunter. Fantastic. I get it.
Get it, Bandito, the wanted. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
Brian Keith is a great pro wrestler.
He really is.
I will give him that. He's so is Will Ospreay. He's fucking great.
Yes.
Probably the best in the world. So this was a very good match. But if you're asking me to physically draw emotion into what's being told you, I physically cannot do that.
Bingo. And that's just it. If you have a great pro wrestler, in the bounty and Brian Keith, great. You need to focus on trying to make us care more. Because we know he can go in the ring. Make us care. If you make us care more about what he's doing, and we know he can go in the ring, you got a star on your hand, man. You got something to work with right there. But you got a great wrestler that we don't give a shit about. Make us care. That's creative. You'll see the running theme here on this channel. Not the wrestlers. It's creative. Creatives have a job to make the audience care. The wrestler has a job to be great in the ring. Once you're great in the ring, great. Creative, make us care, please.
Chat saying that Brian Keith is 5'6" and he wears a poncho and he's not entertaining. And he's not someone that they should take serious.
Might all be true. Is he 5'6"? I don't know. Is he? Does he wear a poncho? Yes. You don't care. Yes, we don't care. But you can't sit there and tell me he's not great in the ring. Which is what we just said.
He's very good.
Very good in the ring.
Ospreay fired back after the commercial break with chops, handspring, corkscrew, corner charging boot, led to a pip cheerio. Flush. Goes for cover, gets a near fall. We get his Kawada kicks. Brian Keith came back with an Inzaguri, big lariat. Ospreay managed a stun dog millionaire follow with an Os cutter for a very close near fall. Ospreay stared down Callis and Fletcher, who were in the skybox of this small arena that they were in tonight. But the distraction allowed Keith to hit a big pump knee strike. Emerald Tiger driver connects for a 2, and Brian Keith did not believe that he kicked out. Only a 2.5. Brian Keith went for it again. Ospreay rolled through into a Styles Clash, hidden blade, followed right behind that. 1, 2, 3, and he got the victory. I quite like the Styles Clash right into the hidden blade. I think it's a good setup and a good finish. But AJ Styles might have a problem with that. But as long as he continues to win, it's fine. Post-match, Callis and Fletcher dared Ospreay to come up at them. And Ospreay obliged. Fletcher met him in the crowd. And we got our big pull-apart brawl here with security. Fans chanting, let them fight, let them fight. Ospreay celebrated with fans as Fletcher stormed off. Good. This was fun.
Are they calling it the Styles Clash? I don't know.
Yeah, they call it the Styles Clash. Yeah.
Good. That's how much respect that AJ Styles requires in this business.
Well, they didn't clearly show respect to Jonathan Gresham after they fucking ghosted him as the Ring of Honor World Champion and just fucking bypassed him with Bandito stuff. I mean,
can't do that. You don't look like AJ Styles.
No, I mean, I get it, but
no. All seriousness, how many people? What I mean, do you think that they would call? You think they would call a move in AEW a Cody Cutter right now? Do you think they would use Cody's name?
No, you use the word Cody or the name Cody in AEW. You are absolutely benched for all of eternity.
Can you say Phil?
You cannot say Phil. You can't drink Pepsi. You can't mention Pepsi or Chick
You can't have an
Magnet.
ugly dog either.
You can't mention the name Larry. You can't talk about Glass. You can't talk about AJ Styles or AJ Lee. Hey, mentioning AJ Styles might even get you in trouble.
They mention Styles Clash every week.
But not AJ Lee. AJ's the wife of CM Punk. No, you can't do that.
But that's the kind of respect. If I highly believe that AJ Styles had any kind of issue with Will Ospreay using his move and AEW using his name to call it as such, he would say something and it would be immediately scrapped. Right? AJ's okay with it. I'm 100% confident.
So after this, we got the big pull-apart brawl. They highlighted the steel cage match. It's Fletcher versus Ospreay, steel cage at Revolution. They did mention on commentary that Ospreay is 8-0 this year in 2025. By that stat and that stat alone, I'm going to go out on a limb and say they're not going to cost Will Ospreay his near-perfect record here for 2025. 9-0. Poor Kyle Fletcher. Didn't win the Continental Classic. Lost to Will Ospreay at Full Gear or World's End. And now he's going to lose the steel cage match. Great.
Probably, but I'll tell you this, though. I am impressed and happy with the progress of Kyle Fletcher. Sure. He looks like a fucking hero.
He does. It looks good.
It's great. He looks fucking great, man. He's great. He talks, and he talks well. But he doesn't talk a lot. Don Callis does that talk. You know, I truly and honestly believe they have done well by Kyle Fletcher and Konosuke Takeshita. With Don Callis, those two men have done great under his leadership. I do enjoy that.
There you go. Hoodlegrim, you are now a mod via the TikTok. I don't know what's going on in there, but take care. I don't have eyes everywhere. Fuck him. We got footage of Timeless. Toni Storm winning the AEW Women's title at Grand Slam. Followed up by the attack of Mariah May last week on Collision. And we're told Storm was not able to travel tonight, so we'll get an update on her condition on Saturday.
Who didn't travel?
Timeless Toni Storm. Momo! Oh, man, we got a Momo Bed Bath & Beyond I Want to Sleep highlight video. You know, the Monet crew wanted to cancel me this week, bro. Again, because I said nothing negative about Mercedes Monet.
They wanted to cancel you for not saying.
Oh, well, clearly they didn't watch the video or the clip that we did last week, claiming that we have to go to the deep seas of Japan to go find Mercedes a fucking opponent now because she's beating everybody. That's not negative. That was not meant in a negative way. How about building people in the fucking company for her to have legitimate competition for? Not some rando from fucking Japan because she won the Dynasty fucking Cup or whatever the fuck it's called.
They didn't clip the part where I said, "Oh man, bro, Monet sucks." Am I right? He said there was, "Oh no, I didn't do it."
Exactly. That's exactly what you said last week, right?
Yeah, it,
Momo, Crate and Barrel. I want to sleep. Bed Bath and Beyond the Watanabe.
she is not Stephanie.
Bro, listen. Nobody is Stephanie Vaquer. Nobody.
Bro, she is.
Nobody.
I am starting to
You're starting to see the
understand
vision
where they're
now.
coming from.
You're starting to see the vision.
She is her. She is nice.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Some of her pictures, some of her shots. She is gorgeous. She is very good.
Chad, we got Jesse on the Stephanie Vaquer train. There you go.
The accent, and everything else. Oh man. Great stuff.
Momo wants honestly. Showed her time in Stardom, as well as the International 4-Way at Wrestle Dynasty. Oh my God, she won it, Jesse. She won the big Dynasty International Cup. Oh man, who could possibly give a shit about this?
She reminds me of Issa.
To earn a title shot of her choice, and we now learn that she's targeting Mercedes Moné. So Mercedes walks out of her locker room and says, "I want to sleep. Made a big mistake choosing her." All of a sudden, we see this individual walk into frame that I have no fucking idea who this is. Moné called her a kid and slapped the water out of her hand, and it spilled all over this person. Apparently, it was Billy Starks. Fuck do I know? I don't watch Ring of Honor. I don't know who the fuck this was. You look like a dime a dozen fucking jobbers backstage. So Starks asks who the hell she thinks she is, and
Billy
Moné.
Saints.
Who? Billy Saints?
Billy Saints.
Billy Saints, yeah. Yeah, we can't. Yeah, well, Billy Starks is now also a forbidden word in
Yeah.
AEW. Billy Saints, yes. Who do you think you are? And Moné runs down her nicknames, the Blueprint and the Show or whatever the fuck she says. And Billy says, "You forgot one. You're a narcissistic bitch." Starks reintroduced herself and said Moné should watch her back. And this is when Momo, I want to sleep, walks up behind her with a baseball bat. She swings the baseball bat. Mercedes runs away and drops the TBS title. Bed Bath & Beyond Watanabe picks it up and says, "Bye-bye, Moné train. At Revolution, I want the gold." And then Billy Stark says to Bed Bath & Beyond Sleep that it looks good on her.
So wait, she swung the bat.
She swung the bat, yes.
So she didn't come into frame, threaten to swing the bat, but then
Oh!
awkwardly not swing it, and then just kind of look and hold it, and then throw it later. That's not what she did.
Who?
I'm just wondering.
Are we talking about Momo?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Momo sounds like the neighbor that my grandma has at the old age home. Momo. Listen, what I took away from this is A, who could possibly give a shit about this match? Honestly. I mean, Tony and his fucking 28 burners is the only fucking guy that cares about this match. Number two, the fact that Billy Starks is in this segment means one of two things. One, Mercedes has an eye for talent. She wants to put over Billy Starks, and she wants to give Billy some shine. Great. I think we could use that on this roster because apparently we got to go find Momo in Japan to go give Mercedes some competition. Secondly, number two, does the Billy Starks tease with Mercedes lead to Athena getting the call, and we get Mercedes and Athena being planned somewhere in the spring or summer? Keeping my fingers crossed on that one. More than likely not, but knowing Mercedes, she's running a competition and telling Tony, who else do we have that I could beat? And Athena is certainly on the list of people that she hasn't beaten yet. Another title as well, Ring of Honor title. She could be Mercedes 5 belts.
Concern. I mean, you want to see that, man. Concern.
Listen, man, we've been calling it before anybody, man. Athena and Mercedes in Texas. I think that's a banger match. I think that's the match that needs to be.
You want to have Mercedes beat Athena in a whole goddamn state.
No, I want Athena to win the TBS title.
Oh, so now you're just smoking crack, is what you're telling me.
Yes. I did a line of whatever the creative team does before Dynamite. Yeah.
That makes sense, man.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Other than that, I don't really know what else Mercedes does going into their biggest show of the year, but Billy Starks is on TV. We got Momo coming up, and I am going to Bed Bath & Beyond before this match starts, and I'm going to buy a pillow because I want to sleep. Outrunners. Turbo Floyd and Truth Magnum against the Murder Machines, Brian Cage and Lance Archer. This was a squash up until the very end. And then we got the Outrunners winning and beating the Murder Machines to apparently become the #1 contender for the Tag Team Championships. So, again, this was 95% Murder Machines. And we go to the ending of this match where the Hurt Syndicate's music plays, and they walk out very calmly, very nonchalantly.
We hurt people.
We hurt people. We hurt people. The show sucks. They come out. They got their titles. They're dressed like fucking gangsters and VIPs, and they look fucking great. And they're out there causing a distraction, and we get the Outrunners using this to their advantage to get the victory over the Murder Machines. Now, I don't really know why we couldn't feed the Murder Machines to the Hurt Syndicate, being that they're a more legit team. So in Tony's sick and demented mind, he takes the Outrunners, who are organically over with the audience, and will feed another legit tag team in this division, or organically over on their own, to the Hurt Syndicate to join Private Party, to join the Guns, and now the Outrunners will fall to the Hurt Syndicate. What are we doing? Why are we booking this match for the pay-per-view when there's legitimately no reason for this match to be taking place?
It doesn't matter. The Outrunners have lost that momentum that they had, that organic momentum that they had. And you could have hot shot at the title when they were hot, and now you're chasing it. Now you're chasing something that was organic, and it's not there. So you want to feed them to the Hurt Syndicate now? Feel free. Go ahead.
We hurt people.
Feel free. You've already fucked them up. Go ahead.
This fucking creative team hurts people watching this show for 2 hours every fucking week. Holy shit. Nice knowing you, Outrunners. Thanks for making your one and only Dynamite appearance for the year. Goodbye. Back to Collision you go after a burial at Revolution. Swerve Strickland, Prince Nana, they address Rick O'Shea, our good boy Trevor, man, our friend Trevor over here, you know, Trevor, you know Trevor?
Hey, you ain't talking about me. That's your problem.
He called me a bitch.
You make infringement, but
It is gimmick.
Was he wrong though?
Yes, he was absolutely wrong.
Oh, okay. He's wrong then. I don't know. Shit.
Nah. He has a contract with him. Comes to the ring with Swerve. Strickland said 3 years ago he looked at Tony Schiavone in the eyes and said he would win the AEW World title. It's fitting they're wrapping up Black History Month when he made history when he fulfilled his dynasty. As night in and night out, he showcased the AEW World title to the world. Strickland is no one. What he says, Strickland is no one, and he wonders if Nana was right when he said 2 weeks ago that the AEW title hasn't been a focus far too long, as he still said he's the man in AEW. Strickland needs gold around his waist, but he's got to right some wrongs and said to Ricochet they're done when he says they're done. That's exactly what he said to Bobby Lashley, and then they dropped the fucking storyline out of nowhere. So he wants to win the world title, he says, and he points up at All In, the All In banner, and says All In is the most important wrestling show in pro wrestling. The biggest pro wrestling show in all pro wrestling. I don't know if these people live in their own fantasy land, but AEW All In is not the most important show of the year in pro wrestling. In AEW it may be, but not all pro wrestling. Just throwing that out there. Can we not? Can we not throw lies and factual fucking indiscrepancies to
What do you
the audience?
expect? What do you expect me to say?
They want to erase
it was
Jonathan
second to
Gresham.
WrestleMania. What the fuck do
They
you
want
expect
to
me say?
erase Jonathan Gresham. They want to fucking call in the biggest show of the year in all pro wrestling. I mean, it's outlandish to even say that. You could
pretends like AEW doesn't even.
You
fucking
could correct
exist.
it and say it's the biggest show in AEW, not in all pro wrestling.
Let them have their fucking
No,
semantics.
no. It's not semantics. It's fucking garbage. It's ridiculous. Give me a fucking break. We all know WrestleMania is the biggest show in history. Give me a fucking break.
But, oh, you know.
Ricochet's music hits. He wears a backwards Eagles cap and the embassy robe and asks if Strickland is stupid or dumb. Did Mercedes say that about Camille a few weeks back? Are you stupid or are you dumb? Does that even make any sense?
That makes no sense.
They mean the same thing.
Were they in San Diego too?
It looks like they were, yeah, because Excalibur had a San Diego Padres logo on his mask.
What? How is a Philadelphia Eagles had a dig at San Diego, right?
Didn't
It's
they
not
beat,
like division rivals.
didn't they I don't know the conferences. Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't they beat the Chargers? No?
No, the Chargers in the AFC.
I don't fucking know. I don't watch football, man.
Hey, the Chargers in the AFC. They're not division rivals. They weren't like.
Well, maybe he's sporting the cap of a winning team instead of a losing team.
Is he from Philadelphia? No, he's from Vegas.
No, he's billed from Las Vegas.
He's built from Vegas. Vegas has a team. Why is he wearing a Philadelphia fucking? This made no sense.
I don't
It
know.
would make sense if he was wearing if they were in Chicago and he wore like a Green Bay hat. Completely makes sense. Division rival, they hated them. Gotcha. But I don't understand. What is the issue with San Diego? Oh yeah, the Chargers are in LA right now too. So, yeah, so.
Now he also said the Padres were a shitty baseball team, but they won 93 games last year.
He's a fucking coward.
I mean, I don't. Maybe he doesn't know his sports teams. I don't know.
Jeez.
93 wins is a bad baseball team, Trevor. Huh? I don't know.
I mean, what the fuck? How many?
In a division that houses the Los Angeles Dodgers, I take 93 fucking wins. Holy
Get
shit!
your wife on this thing. Where's Samantha? What is going on?
Are you stupid or are you dumb?
What the?
Ricochet said winners don't chase losers and runs down the Padres and Chargers as Ricochet is getting massive heat during this promo. Ricochet says he'll be something Strickland will never be in AEW, a champion. But he was the AEW champion. Who wrote this promo? Did Trevor write this promo?
I highly doubt it. Bro, let me tell you something right now.
Maybe Samantha got her analytics mixed up. I don't know.
If AEW is letting Ricochet write and cut his own promos, they are intentionally setting him up to fail.
Swerve was the AEW champion. Strickland is standing in the ring. Ricochet turns his cap around. He sees the Eagles logo on the cap. And Ricochet denies Strickland's challenge and said the next time Strickland sees him, he'll have gold around his waist. He's not talking about the Louis Vuitton he's got around his waist right now. Nana said Ricochet might want to reconsider as he talked to Tony Khan earlier today and agreed the fans deserve the rematch. All Ricochet has to do is accept it and said whoever wins this match will be the #1 contender for the AEW World title. Ricochet was upset, but then he gives credit where credit is due to Prince Nana as he realizes all he has to do is whoop Strickland's ass one more time to get a world title shot. Ricochet accepts because he would be stupid not to. He accepts and said not tonight as everyone together in the arena can't afford his fee, so they'll do it in the City of Angels. at Revolution. Ricochet leaves. Nana tells Strickland, don't go nowhere. Someone I want to tell you. Got to talk to him. Nana says he's proud of Strickland, and he's proud that he's taking the steps back to the AEW World Championship again. It's what they all want, the fans. But he wants Strickland to go back to who he used to be, the most dangerous man in AEW. Nana says he's taken a lot of bullets for him. Hangman Page, Sting, the Hurt Syndicate, Ricochet. And to see Ricochet walking around with his robe, his legacy, he needs Strickland to get his robe back and fix his legacy. If not, he doesn't know if he can do this anymore. Nana drops the microphone. He walks off, leaving Strickland there to ponder what had just happened. And then immediately they go to Adam Page and Paquette and don't let the segment breathe, because I thought this was a heartfelt promo. Important one from Nana to tell Swerve. And we go right to Adam Page, who's boarding his Rivian and getting in his electric pickup truck. Great. Love to see it.
I was just getting ready to say, I don't know who is the brainchild behind Nana saying that to Swerve, but it's brilliant. That makes so much sense. I'm out here putting my neck on the line for week in and week out. I'm taking bullet after bullet. I'm out here doing the fucking dance all goddamn day. This guy's walking around here with my goddamn robe, and you know what it means to me. I don't fucking have it back yet. What the fuck are you doing? Go get my fucking robe back or I'm out. That makes so much sense. You could have ended the show with that. That was real. That's my robe. And you letting this fucking guy walking around. I'm out here supporting you week in and week out. And you've done nothing. It seems like you don't even fucking care. Give my fucking robe back or I'm out. I thought that was brilliant.
I like this. They gave meaning to the feud. They gave the feud stakes. But I don't really see Ricochet winning a match against Swerve after he's already gotten his win over Swerve. He's been parading around with the robe for weeks now. Swerve is going to get the robe back. Swerve is not going to lose Nana. You cannot remove Nana from the Swerve Act. It's fucking sacrilegious at this point. They go hand in hand. They're like fucking spaghetti and meatball. You can't do that. I don't want to see Swerve as a heel either. You can't do that. So what I'm thinking is what I mentioned earlier. Swerve wins, gets the robe back, number one contender. He battles Jon Moxley for the AW Championship. I would love to see a Swerve versus Copeland feud. I think that would be fucking great. But I think we're gonna go Swerve Moxley. He's gonna enlist the work of the Hurt Business to back him up because he needs to. That will be 4 against 4, and we move on from there. And a respect is made. A bargaining chip is there. If he wins the World Championship, then Bobby Lashley gets the first crack at it. And then that would be more than enough time to move Lashley onto the world title scene. Cedric comes on in. He teams with Shelton. And then Swerve obviously is not going to win the championship back. And then that will probably lead to Swerve and Bobby Lashley feuding again. And they'll just pick up where they left off at the end of 2024. That's my mindset in regards to all of it.
Yeah, we do need Cedric money. Yeah. That would have been a fantastic position.
Moving on. Like I said, Renee was backstage with Adam Page. We said if MJF is gone and he's left the arena, but when he finds him, if he doesn't run him over, MJF will wish that he had run him over. He gets in his Rivian electric vehicle and leaves the arena. Bro, shouldn't he be coming in on a horseback?
I mean, at least something with real horsepower. I mean, I don't know if it. I mean, I guess he's the new age beat. Okay. I mean,
Listen, man, those Rivians are nice, man. I've been in a Rivian.
I know they're nice. You know, and I guess it's the Millennium Cowboy. You know, cowboy plays are supposed to be all about the old school, the big ram, the big fucking half-ton, big electric truck. That doesn't seem very cowboy shit like.
Moving on. Undisputed Era. Sorry. I got allergies.
This week's segment of How to Fuck Up Adam Cole goes to
Baby Adam Cole, Roderick Strong, and Kyle O'Reilly against Daniel Garcia.
Here we go.
And our guys over at FTR, man, oh my goodness, they're on! Dynamite!
Friends of Phil.
Oh, man.
Friends of Phil.
Always great to see Dax. Always great to see Dax on Wednesday nights, man. Listen. We all know that they're setting up Danny Garcia versus Adam Cole. We all knew this before this trios match. Well, why has Danny Garcia done everything but defend his TNT title? That's what I want to know. You know, you leave me no other excuses here. You leave me with no other statements to make, Jesse. But they signed Danny Garcia with a bargaining chip of giving him the TNT title, and then they opted to do nothing with him.
I think they're getting some Danny Garcia.
I mean, who wouldn't have buyer's remorse? Look at him. He's as uncharismatic and vanilla as fucking Walmart store-bought fucking ice cream, bro. Great value.
I don't agree with it. But I also don't agree that he is as valuable as they think that he is. I think Garcia is a solid mid-carder who needs some years of development and shit like that. Character, gimmick. He can go in the ring. Like, we don't even want to talk about that.
Well, he's a great wrestler, yeah, sure.
But he's not as good. He's not as good as they think he is. Which sucks because it sounds like that he's saying that he sucks. I'm saying that he sucks. I don't think that he sucks. I just don't think he is as valuable as they thought that he was. That's all.
Danny Garcia is as irrelevant as the Rizzler on AEW television.
Well, they love the Rizzler.
He's more over than Danny Garcia, yes. When he's there.
He's not wearing a WWE championship around him.
Double chocolate chunk cookies. Who do you think is gonna wrestle? Who do you think is gonna wrestle Max Caster in this open challenge?
The Rizzler?
Big Boom AJ.
They are also ruining Max Caster. I don't know whose idea was for his heel run that he's on right now. With this losing gimmick. I don't know if it's his or TK's or what. Either way, it's not one.
Neither is Danny Garcia, TNT champion. Another trios match. I would like to know, the last time we saw Danny Garcia in a trios match, he teamed with 2.0, Angelo Parker and Matt Menard against the Death Riders for the trios championships. Why did he give up his boys in 2.0 and now team with FTR? It's like they just materialized out of nowhere. He was part of one group and now he's with FTR. But what happened to 2.0? They lost and he's got nothing to do with them anymore? What happened?
You want explanations. That's what you fucking want.
I would love some sort of explanation. The last time we saw him, he was teaming with 2.0. And now he's teaming with FTR. What happened? Where did it go? How did this come to be? Maybe we should ask Dax. He's got an answer for everything, doesn't he?
You'll get your answer when I find out why Stokely Hathaway and Chris Statlander are no longer together. How about that?
Oh, you're never getting that explanation.
I'm still fucking waiting. I feel like we'll find out who threw that pie in Kevin Owens' face before we find out why Stokely and Chris Statlander are no longer.
Bro,
Dad said she was thicker than a Snicker.
I'm still waiting for who attacked Hideo Itami in the NXT parking lot.
Wait, that's a mystery too?
Yeah.
What happened? You never explained that?
They never explained it.
I thought so. So we have another mystery. Okay, so how many mysteries do we have in WWE?
Who knocked
Kevin Owens?
Who knocked Finn Balor off the top rope during the match with Roman Reigns?
Nobody. The rope collapsed.
But the rope was intact when we got back into the ring.
No, the rope collapsed. The top rope.
But who unhooked
Okay.
it? How did it collapse?
Because he weighs too much. The guy's like, what, 40 pounds?
No,
Balor, the demon that's pretty heavy. It's the bro. He had the demon outfit on. That adds extra weight. See?
His soul was too heavy to carry the burden of a match with Roman Reigns. I see.
Thank you. That's what happened.
You know what
Is that
else?
a mystery? I thought the rope was just failed.
You know what else is a mystery? Why Danny Garcia is TNT champion.
I can't see the roots. WWE production crew and the staff is top notch. Second to fucking none. If that ring crew put their ring together, it ain't coming down because Finn Balor.
Danny Garcia is doing everything but defending the TNT title.
Yeah.
2.0 was his tag team partners only a couple of weeks ago, and now FTR are. I don't understand why. What happened to those guys? Why did you give them up for FTR? You're not going after the trios titles with those guys now, but FTR is. I don't know. So many questions, no answers at all.
Lockbox.
The lockbox, yeah.
What is in Vince McMahon's lockbox?
You don't want to know.
Oh yeah, that. I think you probably kind of got that answer.
It may be one of those dildos that he gave a cool name to.
Shane was gonna reveal what was in the lockbox. Kevin Owens is still looking for who hit him with that fucking pie.
This one's called the Boogeyman, pal.
You know he had a Bobby Lashley.
This one's called the Cuckster, pal.
My God. When he put Bobby Lashley with Lana, you know he had a Bobby Lashley with her. You know it was a big fucking black rod.
This one,
You know.
this one's called the Almighty, pal. Oh my goodness. Anyway,
Jesus Christ.
I have one simple question to ask you guys in chat. Who cares about this? I mean, does this, again, Jesse, I have to go into the deep seas of Japan like Mercedes needs to go to find opponents, man. I gotta dig deep to find any sort of emotional investment, man. Where is it? Why does anybody care? Why does anybody care? Tony, why does anybody care about this, man? Seriously, you're gonna make me rip my Symphony X again. Why? Why? Where's the story? Where's the story, man? Oh man. Oh, this is starting on Danny Garcia versus Adam Cole. JJ from New York 206. It's great. Actually, if I give a fuck, nobody cares. Come back from the break. Roddy's dishing out some offense. Big backbreaker until O'Reilly came off the apron. Diving knee on Cash. Gut buster into a backstabber. Punt kick combo from Cole, Strong, and O'Reilly. Dax managed to kick out. Harwood was surrounded. Hit a series of knees. Harwood sent Strong into Cole. Sank in the sharpshooter on O'Reilly. Got to the ropes. Garcia and Wheeler reappeared and tried for a triple sharpshooter. But we get a triple small package from the Undisputed Kingdom. All six men were up and then wiped out. And a reset of the match. Picking up towards the end here. O'Reilly is in the ring. Strong was called a sharpshooter. O'Reilly kicks to the chest. He no-sold it. O'Reilly sank in a guillotine. This is on Garcia, by the way. Wheeler applied an abdominal stretch. And Cole gets in there. Jackknife pin on Garcia. Eventually gets the flash win for the win. Garcia had a blank expression. He couldn't believe he lost. He was pinned as champion. Undisputed Kingdom wins, and they stand tall. Garcia offered a handshake, but O'Reilly kicked it away, so FTR shoved him and Strong. Cole and Garcia separated their partners as Strong spat at Harwood, and Cole is getting a title shot. They already have the graphic ready in the corner of the screen. Garcia versus Cole, TNT title match this Saturday on Collision. Man, oh man, this is some compelling stuff, man. Danny Garcia, he lost, and now Adam Cole's getting a championship match. Not a Revolution at Collision on Saturday.
He was so pissed too. He couldn't believe it. The guy's never lost a match before.
Who cares? Like what Adam Cole is. I branded this guy as the next coming of Shawn Michaels. Where the fuck did we go wrong here, bro? He's on Saturday night for 250,000 people wrestling Danny Garcia for one of the most irrelevant titles in the sport. How did we get here? How did we get here? Anybody know?
Edition of How to Ruin Adam Cole?
I don't know. Listen, Adam, brother, baby, listen. I think you need to go find somebody else named Britt to go and get up in a relationship with and maybe pretend like things are okay again. Because as soon as that relationship, well, I mean, whatever, but I mean, I don't remember it being this bad when they were together.
Again, she's doing no better right now. Why is she not on TV?
Maybe she started an at-home dental practice. I don't know.
Makes no sense, man.
Maybe she's planning her next cold plunge with DDP.
By the way, I want to put this out there. I feel like it slips my mind. If you are anyone that it is sending packages to the homes of wrestlers, if you are showing up at their houses, if you're showing up in non-scheduled greets to mess with these women or any of them, you are a low-life piece of fucking shit.
You're a fucking weirdo. And if people call me and Jesse the weirdos, it's unbelievable.
Right. I mean, seriously. They're on social media defending it too. Well, if you're just mailing them a letter, then it's okay. I mean, no, it's not. If it's not at a scheduled meeting greet or at a wrestling event, and you know where they are or where they live and what they're doing, you are a low life piece of shit. Plain and simple. Stop it.
Oh, but I see Rhea Ripley at the supermarket in Orlando, and I followed her home like a fucking weirdo, man.
Fucking pieces.
I know exactly how much she spent at the supermarket down there. I know exactly what road she took home. She stopped at Starbucks in order to grab their vanilla latte with extra cream.
These people are real, man. These people, oh, well, their address is public information, so it should be okay to mail things.
She stepped outside of her house and took the mail inside from the mailbox at 3:07 p.m. on Wednesday afternoon. These people legitimately exist. They exist.
They exist, man. They exist. Please stop it, you people. What is wrong? Leave these people alone in their personal lives. She's not going to fuck you.
Oh my God, man.
She's not. Well, I don't know.
Moving on. Claudio. By the way, if I didn't already say it, nobody gives a fuck about Danny Garcia and Adam Cole. Really? Christ. What a bargaining chip that was. Please stay with us. We'll give you the TNT title. Yeah, sure. Fuck your title. Thanks for paying me, Tony. Way more than I really deserve. Claudio is looking for cope. We needed to cope with this terrible program tonight, who burst into a shot and they brawled into the arena and to ringside. Wheeler Yuta, useless, showed up like he always does. Nobody wants him. Attacks Cope from behind, allowing Claudio to send Cope into the steps. Marina Shafir is watching on. Cope is thrown into the ring. Claudio hits a chair shot to the back repeatedly until Useless wanted to Pillmanize his neck. Claudio waved it off and wanted a concerto instead. Jay White's music hit, stormed to the ring. This distraction allowed Cope to recover, grab a chair, hit a few shots, and spear Claudio. Shafir hopped on Cope's back, but he spun her off in time, right as Yuta charged him with a Busaiku knee, hitting Marina in the process. White laid out Yuta with a Blade Runner. Claudio was placed face first on a chair and was given a terrible concerto. The camera shot here was fucking way too close there, Mr. Mansory. I don't know what happened there, but Cope barely, and I mean barely, hit Claudio. That was like the the fucking concerto we gave to Darby all those weeks ago. That looked fucking ridiculous. So,
Was it as bad as Nia Jax?
oh, that
Doing
was
a fucking
Double Annihilator.
no. The bombs I dropped.
The Annihilator.
The double. That's what it's called.
She calls it the Annihilator. Yes.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, she doubled annihilated Tiffy and Trish. Yes,
It was a double. She barely touched it.
it was awful.
It was my god.
The worst bonsai drop I've ever seen.
And I saw people complaining. Well, you people complain that she's too rough because of her size. When she tries to go fight her, and you complain. Motherfucker, you are a professional. It is your job to find the fucking happy medium.
How about you don't do it? How about that?
It is your job to make it look real without injuring your fucking partner. Figure it out. That's what pro wrestlers do.
So Marina is out here. Claudio gets a concerto. Jon Moxley is trying to enter the ringside area, but he's stopped by Jay White, who has a chair. Hope sets up a Shafir concerto next, but he lifts the chair like Thunder Rosa does, and he doesn't swing it.
Oh boy.
He doesn't swing it. And then out comes Willow Nightingale. She comes on out and she delivers the concerto to Marina Shafir. Moxley was left horrified. The Death Riders are falling one by one. And Cope and Nightingale stand tall. Baby faces finally look strong over the decrepit Death Riders. As Moxley's numbers have begun to dwindle, says Tony Schiavone.
Took out the whole damn crew in like what? 1 week?
How soon before we see Jay White turn on Adam Cole? 2 weeks. Are we going to get why? Why is he turning on Adam Copeland? What did Adam Copeland do to him? I don't know.
What?
Are they going to give us an explanation?
When I find out why Stokely and Stat broke up, then you'll get your fucking whys around.
I mean, this wasn't a bad segment, but I mean, Willow, honestly, Willow hitting a concerto to Marina Shafir. What did Marina Shafir do so dastardly and diabolical to Willow Nightingale that she deserved the concerto?
You interrupted my promo twice. I will murder you, bitch.
Exactly what happened.
Jesus. I thought that was a little bit of an acceleration. I just wanted a wrestling match. I didn't know we were going straight to murder.
I don't know. I mean, again, I don't care. None of this is interesting at all. So the Death Riders are losing one by one. Now what? Mox is going to wrestle by himself on March 9th. And what happens then? Is it going to be revealed that Jay White's a member of the fucking Death Riders? Give me a break. Harley Cameron versus Deonna Purrazzo. This one was, I don't know, man. Feel like I was watching two wrestlers wrestle in quicksand here, bro.
Deonna Purrazzo made the worst decision of her career by coming to AEW.
She has fallen off in every aspect.
In theory, it made sense. I could see her going to WWE and becoming, just forgotten about. I mean, just falling to the wayside. There's a lot going on with the women there. I can see her falling to the wayside. I get it. So, in theory, coming to AEW was probably the smarter fucking choice. I could see her being a top star here, which is how she should be booked. But Jesus Christ, she is not. She is being wasted beyond belief. I never would have anticipated. It looks like she was out there praising CM Punk on a daily basis.
The vendetta is as useless as Wheeler. That's how bad they are. Nobody cares. Silence, crickets, no emotion, no sound, no reaction whatsoever when they come out. Deonna's out there, asked and tasked to put over Harley Cameron, who I'm surprised is still on. Like AEW actually listened. Oh, look, we have something here, man. Lightning in a bottle. Everybody loves her. Let's keep her on TV. Normally, the old AEW, 12 months ago, would have taken her off TV and used her as fish feed for Mercedes. She's still on TV?
On TV. Good. That momentum's going to dwindle down pretty soon. But it makes sense. I mean, again, he is not as good in the thought that she is.
So we're out here after the commercial break. Before the break, Purrazzo absolutely decks Cameron with a pump kick. Baseball slide to the outside. We go to commercial break. Purrazzo, after the break, big spin kick, knee lift, near fall. She trapped Harley in a tree of woe. She managed to get out of it. Harley comes back, Enziguri, the Shining Wizard for a near fall from Harley. Harley then wanted a bulldog. Purrazzo escaped into a pump kick. Take a bomb, goes for a cover, gets a 2. And Cameron gets a roll-up out of a move from Deonna. Both women get up. Harley hits a reverse roll, the dice for the 1, 2, 3. And that's it.
Bro, you need to put Harley Cameron in straight up training courses with someone who knows what they're doing in the ring. Like Deonna fucking Purrazzo. You need to have Harley coming out there learning from Serena Deeb, Deonna Purrazzo. She needs serious training and fast if you plan on capitalizing on her current popularity. Because she cannot get out there and stink up the place like she did against Mercedes.
So what is the plan here? Is Harley now going to start winning matches? Is she going to fight for her rematch against Mercedes?
I hope not. I hope they don't just have her go out there and just start winning matches when she still performs the way that she does. Because now you're just forcing something that does not look real. I don't want to see Harley Cameron beating women like Deonna fucking Purrazzo. That's a terrible look. Deonna Purrazzo is a skilled fucking veteran. She has to be in your top 5 female wrestlers in that whole company. Probably top 3, to be honest with you. I mean, it's all subjective when you come in. If you're talking about Mercedes, Deonna, and Serena Deeb, and shit like that, you get the top 3 and 4 right there. But she's right there up there with all of them. But you get Harley Cameron losing to? I mean, come on.
Listen, man, let's be real. Nobody's clamoring to see Deonna Purrazzo on television. Not a single fucking person in the shit. You know what?
Well, I would love to see Deonna Purrazzo.
Well, I mean, look at all the talent. I mean, they don't give a fuck. They waste talent like they waste water, man. They don't give a fuck. They don't really care. They push who they want and they push who their favorites is. That's it. Nobody's clamoring to see Deonna Purrazzo on television. The point of the matter is, it's sad that we are in a state where we see Mercedes as the belt collector. Meanwhile, this was Deonna legitimately 3 or 4 years ago. This was Deonna. She was the hottest free agent, hottest women's pro wrestler in the entire world in Impact. And she didn't go to WWE because of the way that they mistreated her the first time around. So you don't think Triple H, you don't think Shawn Michaels is looking at Deonna Purrazzo as a potential prospect? I could take Deonna. I could do a lot with her in NXT. I could make her into a star like Tony Khan. So that's going to be the next thing. And she's got to wait this shit out. But the reason why she's in the position that she's in right now is because Tony has Fightful in his pocket. And Fightful put out a report about Deonna Purrazzo being unhappy and dissatisfied with her status in the company. And where did they hear that?
She was already being wasted before that.
So Tony takes that news and now is punishing her and doing nothing with her. You don't like your stance in the company? Now you're going to put over who I want you to put over.
I've been on record for weeks saying how Deonna Purrazzo was being wasted in a tag team, in a division that has no tag team titles.
In a division that doesn't have any story. There's no story. Nowhere outside Mariah and Tony. That's it. And even that is falling. It's on fumes right now. What are you going to do after that?
Ride that shit out as long as they can.
Marina and Claudio, they were loaded into an ambulance together. Cope, Willow, and Switchblade. They watched as the door closed and sent the ambulance on their way. Great. Nobody gives a fuck about Wheeler and Marina and Claudio. Goodbye.
we are in a day and age, in a time where everyone who watches AEW religiously, everyone who knows anything about this company, they know that Marina Shafir is married to Marina Shafir. Robert Rogers fell out, not out there to something.
All right.
It just adds. It just adds to it.
That's a good question.
It just fucking adds to it. He should have been back there checking on his fucking wife. I mean, he didn't even have to make it like front and center. You don't have to make it like he's now involved in it, but just like off to the side, he should be there looking in, checking in on the phone, concerned, bring it up. And he's out there, hey, you okay with Marina? Yeah, I heard from there she's gonna be okay. Let's go. Something. We know they acknowledge that Renee is with Moxley. They acknowledge it. I love how they acknowledge it. When she did the interview with them, look, I want to address the elephant in the room. Yes, John Moxley is my husband. When we are at home, we do not talk about what happens here at work. And he's a different human being than what you guys know of. So I'm just gonna be here to, bro. That's not asking too much, and that was very well done. We know that Roger Strong is married. If my wife is being put in a goddamn ambulance, at the very least, I'm there to find out what's going on. Sometimes the little things help.
You're asking this company to do something that makes logical sense?
Pretty much. Shame on me, yeah.
This is the same company that hates pulling back the curtain and revealing anything. His main event, though, this was probably the best Dynamite main event all year so far. Takeshita, where's your camera? What happened?
And touched it.
I don't see no Jesse.
Bro, nothing changed here.
Nothing changed.
Let me go find out. Okay, find out where he is.
This was the best main event that Dynamite's seen all year. Takeshita and Orange Cassidy. First time match here, international championship. You know, the company is fucking backwards in everything that they do and everything that they say. So why not this? The winner of this match gets to wrestle Kenny Omega, who did nothing to really earn a title shot to begin with. So he is the end goal for the champion. There you go. Now you're from there. Now I see. There you are. I don't know. We're almost done. Kenny Omega is the championship that is all being here. He is the final. We have to have the champion wrestle the right to wrestle Kenny Omega. Whose idea was that, man? I love to see the creative goon in the back who thought that was the best idea here for this. You really know what we're getting with TK? And Kenny Omega is the championship. And the champion's got to wrestle the right to wrestle Kenny Omega. Regardless, this was an excellent match. Excellent match. We'll pick it up after the commercial break. Cassidy battled back by flying off the top rope with the crossbody. Takeshita again couldn't be kept down. He hits a big lariat. Cassidy avoided a Blue Thunder Bomb floating over, tried to do the spinning DDT. Takeshita blocked it. Cassidy tried to Stun Dog Millionaire. Takeshita countered that into a Blue Thunder Bomb. Incredible spot. Best spot, maybe in AEW all year. Cassidy then collapsed before Takeshita could hit the bump knee. So he tried a powerbomb. Cassidy countered, tried for beach break. Both tumbled to the outside. Callis left commentary to get some shots in. But referee Bryce Rumsberg had to put a stop to it. Takeshita hits a forearm shot. Cassidy cleared the commentary table off, daring Takeshita to fight him. Put his hands in his pockets. Takeshita went for a powerbomb, but Cassidy connected on a beach break, and the table did not break. I don't know what AEW is constructing these tables with, but they need to actually construct it with something that is breakable, solid enough that they can stand on it, and breakable. It looked awful. I don't know why they even do it when they know 9 it's not going to break. And Cassidy looked like he came down right on the bone, or he might have pulled a hamstring or something. Ridiculous spot. It didn't even look good. So after that, then the table barely break. And Takeshita just broke up the counts. He got back inside, as did Cassidy, at a 9 9/10. Takeshita went back outside. Cassidy hit a tornado DDT, ripped his sunglasses off Don Callis, who took them earlier in the match. Cassidy went for a diving DDT back inside. Takeshita knocked him out of midair with a big forearm. He didn't want the Fire Thunder Driver. Cassidy turned it into Stundog Millionaire, finally hit it. Cassidy wanted a Cazadora. Takeshita countered that into a Bastard Driver. He went for another one. Cassidy turned that into a massive flipping Cazadora for a near fall. Cassidy then looked for the big orange punch. Takeshita cut him off. Fire Thunder Driver, which looked great. And he gets the win, 1, 2, 3. Retains the International Championship. And the match that we all knew was going to happen 2 weeks ago is now confirmed. It's Kenny Omega versus Konosuke Takeshita for the International Championship. And I'm expecting Omega to win the International Championship because what else would they go and do? And that's the way Dynamite went off the air. Not with MJF, Bloody and Christopher Daniels. Not with the biggest storyline in the company right now. With Konosuke Takeshita pointing the gun at Kenny Omega, who wasn't even in the fucking building on Wednesday. Great match, but very predictable outcome. Yeah. Sorry to hear that.
This episode just didn't click for me. The last 2 weeks, great. Decent shows. Above average. Even the average ones were just average. The ones that were above average, great. This was less than that. This was a slide backwards. I would like them to take a look at what they did here tonight compared to what they did over the last 3 to 4 weeks and do something different. Jobber matches are unnecessary on the Wednesday nights. You do not need to see enhancement matches on Wednesday night. You need to see stories that are leading into the pay-per-views, especially we're just about there. We're heading into a pay-per-view. What the fuck would be the enhancement matches for? You have 2 hours to get us ready for the pay-per-view. Use them wisely. This was sad.
You know what I want to know? I'm looking at the top tweets for Dynamite tonight. Why am I not in any of the top tweets for Dynamite on Twitter? I'm one of the most prominent voices in the community, and I'm nowhere in the search for AEW Dynamite. What I want to know.
Ask your Vice President Eli.
I don't know. The show is very predictable. And I said the same thing Jesse said before Dynamite even started. You look at the match card, you kind of know you're in for a long night. And a show that's just not there. It was definitely a show, just looking at the match card, that you could say, you know what, guys, I'm not feeling it tonight. I would have much rather played Destiny all night. Honestly. Anyway, let's get the super chats. Thank you guys for a great stream. Thank you for following me on TikTok, Twitch, and X. Thank you to everybody, all my audiences everywhere worldwide. Appreciate you. Let's get into the super chats here. I want to shout out my guy Dylan and Andrew for the big $100 bombs tonight. Michael Krause with a $2 super chat. JD, Jesse, OTS, how's everyone tonight? Let's go. Yeah. Thank you, Michael. Michelle with a 2. I feel like Mox is not losing the title to Coke. Probably not. Jay White's probably going to cost him, and we're not going to get an explanation as to why Jay White all of a sudden hates Adam Cole. Maybe he's not a fan of Alter Bridge. Maybe he doesn't like Metalingus. Maybe he would prefer the other side. I don't know. Dylan, thank you, brother. Joshua, new member. Thank you, Joshua. What the fuck are you drinking? Joshua Hunter. Richard Cohn, 20. Hey, JD, this show was so boring. I went to sleep. Can someone tell Tony Khan to stop writing these shows? He sucks. Hey, maybe you or Jesse can write for this idiot. I love wrestling. I've watched it for 55 years. I'm 63 years old. Richard, if he's not listening to shows like us and listening to the feedback, there's no hope for Tony Khan. Michael Krause, $2 super chat. Prayers to the tribal queen of OTS. We are here for you. Yes, we are. Best in the world, Matt, with $10 super chat. Tony fumbled. Tony fumbled. That was chanted during Ricky Stark's match last night on NXT.
I heard.
Wonderful debut from Ricky Saints yesterday on NXT, says Best in the world, Matt. Thank you, brother. Jay Miller, 33.89 with a 2. TNT title reign. Did Danny Garcia no favors. NXT was right there. I know. Plus, he would have walked into that NXT women's locker room and been like, "Oh my goodness, they got a lot of what Tony Brown likes." Kid Rebels with a $10 super chat. I hear you, JD, but I fear they're about to strip Swerve of Nana because even with success of a heel turn, Ricochet still can't speak on the mic, and TK really wants to push Ricochet. Yeah, well, that's why they're bringing in Samantha. Apparently, she's been backstage at several shows, so I'm assuming she's already signed, sealed, and soon to be delivered.
You know, if I'll just throw this out there, if their plan is to take Nana from Swerve and put him with Ricochet to help get him over, I'll say this: that is not the absolute worst idea ever. Nana was key in Swerve getting over, and Swerve is over. And losing Nana will just make Swerve an even bigger baby. So it'd be fine. As long as they have a long-term plan. That's all I would ask. But as I say that out loud, it sounds like ridiculous for this. If they did it to help to get Ricochet over as a heel, that would not be the worst idea.
I gotta think about that though.
Yeah.
It's too much of a drastic change there, but Shane Brown with 26 months. I'm not gonna lie, JD, I don't watch AEW at all anymore. I just can't stomach it. I'd rather watch and listen to your stream to hear everything. Thank you, brother. There's more of you saying that same exact thing every single week. Andrew, thank you for the $100 super chat, brother. Appreciate you. All will be well, man. Be well, stay safe. You got our show to get lost in, man. There's a ton of content. Stupider Beats. What's up, brother? 999 LOL. NXT and TNA working together makes AEW look that much worse. Now they got Ricky. My goodness. TK needs a Bible. Because only God can help this man now. I don't think even God can help Tony Khan. I don't think God wants to help Tony Khan.
I do.
That he needs a Bible?
Everybody can use the Bible, but God loves everybody.
I'm sure he does. Talking about writing the shows and getting AEW back on track. He loves all of his sons and daughters. He loves you. He loves me. MGM Ballin with a $4.99. Rest in peace, Michelle Trachtenberg. I know her best from Euro Trip. Such a funny movie. Yeah, she was a hottie.
Oh, that's where I heard about it.
39 years old, man. Apparently she died of liver failure. Yeah. I don't know if she was someone who had alcohol problems, man. That's awful. That's awful. Bodie McBoatface with the W's Go Home show next week in Sacramento. But now scared the show will suck. More than likely. More than likely it will. You got a 50-50 chance, Bodie. Stangful with a 10. Yet another reason why I'll never trust Tony. This shit sucks. I actually feel bad for the talent. He cannot be trusted to fix this shit. It's clear at this point. I have so many things to say. Well, is that Tony Khan on X? Thankful. He sees everything. Jose Zarate with the $1.99. They ruined MJF. He's dying in AEW. Don't worry. When he jumps to WWE, he'll be immediately given the red carpet treatment. MJF?
Only because I think Tony Khan is going to make it financially viable for me to stay in AEW. I think when the contract is up, I think he's going to pay him absolutely whatever.
MJF's at a point where he can command whatever he wants, and WWE would be foolish not to do it. He will. He will offer him more, absolutely.
It will absolutely be the bidding war. He's gonna pay that man whatever the fuck he wants.
And I would tell
offers him, he's gonna offer him.
I would tell MJF directly to his face, no bullshit. It would be a career mistake if he takes the money. Not everything needs to be about money. You got your money this contract, you got your money now, great. Now you have to worry about you, your career, which I could see him foreshadowing. It's not about anything else but MJF now. Good. Take that same attitude with you when your contract is up and go where you need to go. Because there's nothing he can do here to save this place. Nothing. There's nothing more he can even do, storyline wise, title wise. He's done it all. The fuck does he need to do?
He's going to become the highest paid pro wrestler on the
Right.
planet.
Right. The highest paid doesn't necessarily mean the best. You take a pay cut and you go wrestle where best are right now. And main event WrestleMania.
I think he's going to have to. I think if he leaves AEW, it's going to be for a pay cut because whatever the fuck it is that TKO offers him, I'm telling you right now, Tony Khan is going to offer him more.
There is no way. No way that man is creatively fulfilled. I would bet money on it. He's not creatively fulfilled.
Absolutely.
So why would he stay? He could sit home. He could fly back to Long Island and count all his fucking money. Great. I love money just like everybody else does. But Jesus Christ, man, you're gonna lay your head down to sleep and count what? Your money in your sleep? Or you're gonna fucking rest easy knowing, man, I told a great fucking story out there and I made my money. Man, I main evented WrestleMania with CM Punk. Man, I main evented WrestleMania with Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton.
Yeah. I'm hearing they get beef.
Who?
Max and Punk.
Who cares?
No, I'm just like I don't mean like he won't go because of it. I just mean like I thought they were cool. I thought they were fine. I didn't know they actually had beef.
If they do, they do. If they don't, they don't. I mean, they go to WWE, everything will be harmonious for the sake of
It's not gonna,
the
it's not
product.
gonna change anything.
No.
It's not gonna affect anything as far as his decision. I didn't know that they had beef. But I thought they were cool.
Studio Beats with the 199. Rico was the best part of the show tonight. How? I guess. Listen, man, he needed to change. People are liking what he's doing. It's great. He needed to do something, and he's doing it. Thankful with the 10. Opening segment, love both guys, but this is how you open the show. Hangman rolls up in a electric vehicle with bullhorn, an EV. Badass cowboy shit on TV in an EV. That shit was pathetic to me. I would have had MJF roll up in that. Yeah.
I agree, man. That's not cowboy shit.
No.
That's not cowboy shit.
Only thing at the rental place.
I mean, I guess. But I'm sure someone has a pickup truck around that they could have used for 5 seconds. Though. Something that doesn't get. That's what I would expect.
Pedro Rivera with a 999. I totally agree with you, JD, and really appreciate your honesty in regards to AEW and WWE. It's TGE reason why I enjoy your podcast. Or you mean it's the reason? Must have been a typo. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thankful with the $10 super chat. Roll up in a knockoff supercar, followed a few minutes later by Hangman in a monster truck with bullhorns, and fucking smash the car. Then you continue with the match and the promos. Does anyone think? Bro, I think Jesse and I laid it out beautifully, man. That shit's going up on the second channel probably on Thursday morning. Glow J with a 5. What are they doing over at AEW? These riders are horrible. Fell asleep watching it. You and Jesse both. The impeccable Twizomania with a 2. No message. Thank you, Twizomania. James Hammond with a 199. WWE has acknowledged BHM due to Trump. DEI, Jesse.
What is?
They haven't acknowledged Black History Month.
Black History Month.
They have not.
No.
Vince would usually play a video package on the first of February, or the first Monday of February.
They do.
Yeah.
Look, I don't like calling out every last single symbolism of possible racism because it kind of look like the bull crap for every last single thing. So I like to hold off like the political shit and kind of put that on blast. But yeah, WWE has been known to really put on a MLK package or something like that. And if they have not, and also I have not watched every last single WWE show, so I'm guessing maybe I missed it. But you gotta say they never ran one. Makes sense to me. I mean, I would not be shocked if to a point where Black History Month is no longer Black History Month.
TikTok,
crazy.
TikTok chat. What's up, guys? Everybody wants me to say hello over there.
It sounds about as crazy as renaming the Gulf of fucking Mexico.
It's the Gulf of America, bro. Gulf of America. Mr. Noob with a $10 super chat. Does anyone else find it curious that there are no stories about Thunder Rosa in any dirt sheet? How leaky of a ship AEW is someone at Fightful can make a call about NXT chants. IWC journalists are trash. Thunder Rosa gave one of the most scripted excuses on Busted Open about what happened last week, and we did not see any of that continue this week after they were telling a direction. Now,
That's all that she said. I didn't hear an excuse. She said words, but I've never heard a reason why that whole thing happened.
Because Tony told her, if you're going to go and bust it open and you're going to get asked about this is the answer you have to give. So please give it.
It was such a PR fucking non-answer. It was such a non-answer.
I can tell you what Sapp is not going to tell you because he's not allowed to, because Tony is controlling Fightful. They went into business for themselves. Anybody watching that saw that. So something went wrong there.
So I heard something about what went wrong. And I'm not going to get into it because if it's true, then it involves a lot of personal demons. And I'll leave it just like that. Don't know if it's true or not, but if it is true, then some personal demons came into play in that segment.
Personal demons? Funny. All right, tell me okay. Katie Crawford with the 5 months. Love this community. Loved the live. The best in this community. So glad to be part of it. LTS for life. JD, Stephanie, I see the vision. PS, Tony Clown. So everybody should see the Stephanie vision. You know? I'm manning the ship. Bearded Beast with 9 months. Thank you, Bearded Beast. Good show, OTS. Enjoyed your live with Coach. I'm ready for the chamber on Saturday. OTS for life. I am ready too.
Yeah, I saw that, man. That's good shit.
Yeah. We did almost 15,000 views on that. Normally, Coach doesn't even get that many. JD's a draw, I guess.
And I caught you a shout out to me. Much appreciated.
Mm-hmm. Blue Jay with a $2 super chat. This last one here. How many people would MJF cook in WWE? A lot. Most of the roster. Anyway, guys, that is all we got for you. I'm getting out of here. I'm about to do some Destiny 2 Grandmaster Nightfalls because that's what I should have been doing instead of watching this fucking ho-hum boring Dynamite tonight. Anything you want to add just before I rev up the Mustang?
No, man, let's get it, man. You gonna run something?
Have you done this one? All right, so you know what you've done. All right. Guys, thank you very much for all your support. I appreciate you a lot. And everybody that's been sending me some sad messages, man, via the super chats and DMs, everything's going to be all right, okay? To review NXT. I may have to review that Roadblock show. I don't know. Check for it to be a banger show. And thumbs up. Let's try for 1,000 likes right here on Off the Script. I'll see you live with more content tomorrow right here on Off the Script. We'll see you guys later.
Like I
So
wear
weird.
red lipstick because of Taylor. I wear eyeliner. Like I
So
wear
weird.
red lipstick because of Taylor. I wear eyeliner because of Taylor. Like the cat eyeliner tail because of Taylor. I have bangs because of Taylor. I know.
I'm scratching my head for no
My
reason, not because of you.
personality. And depending on what era we're in and what era I feel like being in, I'll buy clothes that's similar to that era.
Era. That's it.
What are we doing? All right,
Is it
I'll
that
wait.
thing? Taylor Swift that you have eras or something?
Yes, what era? She was on the Eras tour, Red. Pretty good. All right,
Oh,
I'm waiting for, hold on, I'm waiting for this to start. Hold on, let me get this going.
Let's go, Dynamite.
Hold on a second. It hasn't started. You're late.
Oh, Dynamite.
By the way, thank you so much to everybody who's tuning in to the watch along. If you're here for the first time, I will get the audio rolling in just a second. It's kind of laggy right now. Did this start for you on Max already?
No, I'm still doing the little. Oh,
Okay,
oh.
here we go.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. How's the volume?
Fireworks.
How's the volume? Good.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
But you know what's funny? Really quickly before we transfer and start talking about wrestling, notice how today, one day, you actually noticed and complimented my presidential look.
You named the one day.
Which that one plan, while two versions of Taylor Swift is working.
It's a word, yeah. I noticed. With my own eyes, I was like, oh, look at that Taylor Swift.
There you go. Even not bad. You're right tonight. So John Moxley, he's gonna, I guess, beat him and throw him into an ambulance. I mean, I think we should just do an impromptu ambulance match.
Wow, that's like the worst match ever. Worst match type.
No, it's not. That is not the worst match type.
I don't
Down for an ambulance match. By the way, I want to start off by thanking John Stanley, who just became a brand new member of the DWO. Thank you so much, John, for becoming a member. Let me get some shout outs to people, by the way. I haven't shouted anybody out yet. That's so good. All right, we got some friends in here. We got only WWE Talk, Mike Kowalski, Joseph Bosa, Arthur Thompson, Bunker Jealousy, Basto. We got Caesar, Canete. We got Young Watch, we got Clown, we got Charles, we got Keep the Strong Styles, Crystal Couture, and your lovely Big G, Alexander B. Brown, thanks for tuning in. We got Mike Lewinsky, NC Trent Jedi, Donald G. The 3 Minutes 399, Jack Wentz, and
Hello.
hey, everyone the Fletcher?
Kalani. He's too young for that.
What's going on? Oh, not for this.
No, he's too young for that. Oh, he needed 45 seconds.
What is that? Oh, it's a laser hair removal.
I was gonna say you would know you be doing that. Doing these.
Yeah, that's a laser hair removal or tattoo removal. I haven't done tattoo removal, but laser hair removal looks just like that. Although I don't do laser hair removal on his eye. Tattoo?
Oh, the AEW tattoo.
Yeah, the tattoo. But also hair removal looks exactly like that. They just zap you with a little laser over and over.
Trying to trick us into thinking he had a tattoo.
Did you have it before? I thought he was on his ankle.
Look at that guy falling down there.
Dude, Did you see that? Was that part of the bit? Okay, part of the bit.
I don't know what that was. That was falling down.
I know. I didn't even look at it. I was too caught up on the guy in the back.
If that wasn't, that's so funny.
On PBR, yes, he just says Botchamania.
They're like, get out of the way. And he's like, whoop.
That was my favorite AEW moment ever in all of history.
It's so good. That guy's a superstar. What happened there? We're watching.
You know, I think it was a situation where he was just like, hey, stay clear, you're gonna walk by the shoot here, you can see your face, and you probably got a little nervous, and then just like fucked you up.
He's like, oh, you guys gonna fight now?
It's so wild. Oh yeah, nice. Okay, and Daddy, I think you said that tattoo on the back of his cap, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, that's good. That little heel on his like lower thigh.
Kind of crazy.
Never get jump through on you. Like, it always sounds either too low to me or too high. I can never find the proper balance for it.
What's your place right now?
I don't know. It's like,
Is it too high, too low?
right now it's fine. I think I got it down.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Be it too low.
Fastest match in Dynamite history.
Okay, so then,
There's only Will Washington over here. He'd be like, hello.
actually, it was
January
probably
3rd. There was a 0.07 second match.
So this is actually the second.
Thank you, Max. So I couldn't believe you. Great. Okay, Zach.
Well, we just saw that now. It's
I did put the Revolution card, by the way.
shaking up.
It really is shaking up.
When they take that announcement, when they announced the name of them, now they just, man, they're going to be not.
I would too, bro. Yeah, checking out for COVID and shit. You look like MCF there.
No, he
Clearly,
said Long Island on that doctor's mark or whatever. Not bad.
oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, because what do? You have when you say, oh, hey, I'm going to take it until this person comes out. You're going to look like a goof if they never come out and you have to.
Oh, there he is.
And JF has the Easter egg purple suit.
Looks good. Pretty pastel.
That one makes me feel like I got to go outside and hunt for some eggs.
He's first coming up. Well, yeah. Don't do that.
Every time he says that I keep wanting to say Anaheim, California.
Mm-mm. Not magical. It isn't the most magical place in North California.
Anaheim, that's where Disneyland is.
He got no frame. I guess CD.
Oh, Christopher Daniels. Yeah, there we go.
Actually,
Oh, that's right, because remember he told them that he's real and shit.
They're both so mad about last week.
Ugh. It's like a horror film.
Christopher Daniels was covered in blood. Oh no.
It's so funny because whenever someone's in a brawl, they start runs out there so fast. You have a bloody official in the back, and no one has gone to his assistance.
I got this land in his own better. I'm just gonna call it.
Right, right.
Now Hank is going to get up. But he's already dead.
Also, he dropped the chair. Did you notice all of the chairs were stacked? So that's the chair he dropped.
Now watch it back.
You see what I'm saying?
Come over here.
Anything.
Oh, it's me. How about CD? Right.
He was tired of us seeing one. We did.
Got CD everywhere.
Part of the storyline and shit. All of it. Hey,
Mom, why are we thinking good?
what the heck?
Go. Nation.
No, on California.
This is,
I saw John Callis bald head, and I was like, oh, it's John Callis family. That's my first I think the best part of it because I just saw a bald head, and
Oh, you saw his
that's
bald.
tired. I'm like, oh wait, no, there's another bald head. Okay, it's John Callis family. Oh, look, it's the mosquito.
Oh, let's go.
That's it, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All Kelly's always some good stuff. I took Daniel how to get out to Bandito. Who's the brother?
Did you watch it?
Bandito.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, my rubber name.
Okay, that makes a little sense.
I like that.
I don't know about that.
I was like, let's make rubbing in, CJ. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
We just want to hear Brenda's song play on AEW Dynamite, right?
Against Ospreay? Come on. No.
All right, let me do some shout outs to everybody. style. A response to the preview. Yes, we learned that size does matter after the Grand Slam Australia show, by the way.
That's a fact. People notice if you're not big.
We got three that's working in here. Who else we got? We got Lisa Hart, we got Ken Reza, Declan Prime and his Power Tech. First time here. How are you?
Let's go.
If you can make your job, if I have to say hello to you, please keep updating the chat so I can see your name in here and make sure to shout you out. I don't like to talk during promo, so we usually get quiet during that time, but for everything else, we'll kind of like, obviously chat it up with everybody. We got PLG here, who's the Cali Connection. Let's go.
Oh,
We got Defcon here, who's the first. NXT Talent with TV Gold for TV Wrestler with NXT Gold. I'm going to say,
NXT coming in.
yeah, that's what we're actually sitting in the telephone part. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see a wrestling NXT Gold unless NXT is going to adopt them and take them into their own. Scarlett, who else we got here? We got Marcus Robinson Johnson, sponsored by Bluetooth. For real. We got Spike who said shout out to Fred. We got Fred in the house. Austin Barnes, see you. Joey Stein says Red keeps checking hands during the early tournament.
Listen, they're up here. That's it. I'm keeping them at bay the whole thing. At bay.
We got Tracy 101 in here. We got Antonio Rivera. Tracy WB. Good to see you. King Michael Dan 123 also here. This WB girl. Thank you so much for your kind comment. We got Luis in here. Thank you so much, Mikey, for the kind comment. We got Gio. We got Blake.
Today. That's my voice. That is my voice. Let's go. That's me. So that's my voice. My voice is on. Right now. My voice is on. Trying to keep up with that. Shout out to the homie Rex Potter too. He's fine. He's on here too. So crazy. I love it. My favorite part is more of the video. So
Congratulations, Red.
Good.
Red just called. You guys just heard from Bounty Hunter. Friday, congratulations, man. How did you feel? You officially made your Dynamite debut.
I made my Dynamite debut in October. Support to be Brian Keith still even more amazing. It's a wrestling dream come true. To watch this my entire life. It's like something out there. So cool.
Hell yeah, man. We got everybody here. Congratulations, Red. By the way, congratulations. Let's everybody congratulate you right now. Hell yeah, man. As we should. Thank you so much, everybody. Show me some love to Fred for getting this. We've been waiting for this for a long time. I mean, the song has been out there for a while. So for this to finally happen was awesome.
Against Will Ospreay again to me. It feels so like everybody's gonna watch this. And they're gonna hear that.
Yes, we're going to awesome. Thank you so much. Drop this rich by Death Rumble.
Okay, I have to part.
That's so awesome. With all the congratulations.
So,
And then what was that earlier?
and this is awesome too because BK has been with Chris Jericho. He's kind of been comic relief for a lot of this. Now he gets to show that like he's been there for a reason.
Yes. Also, I didn't finish reading Blake for this comment also when I was on, but one time this is their first time live chat. Hope you guys keep up the great work. Hoping to Twitch get the real push for single title. Thank you so much, by the way, to everybody who's tuning in for the first time, regulars, all of that. We've been here chilling, having a good time. Thank you so much to everybody sending in super chats. I will make sure to get those during the commercial break so that we pay the proper attention to all of them. Yes, Red, you're famous.
famous.
And I gotta throw you up on Twitter.
Famous. You know, at least wrestling show. On AEW. What a life. Shout out to Mikey Ruff. Shout out to I told BK when he got signed, it was the thing he was supposed to have on Tiffin because he's a Swisher House athlete. And so I was like, if it's not that song, then let her know. And like Ruckus, I messaged Ruckus like a year and a half ago. Whenever Frankie got signed, and I was like, somebody's got to rap on this song. There better not be anybody in the world that raps on it. As soon as he got the song, he's like, here you go.
He said on the game that we did, he said that he discovered Brian Keith through you, and that Brian Keith, like when I think of Brian Keith and putting his song together, I was thinking of Reg.
Oh my God. Yeah, because I had made him number one on the BW 500. So that's how Ruckus said he discovered Brian Keith. Part of the reason Brian Keith was on AEW radar is because of that list too. No problem. So yeah, it's crazy how this happened.
And I'm tweeting congrats to Brian Keith Reg for song finally played on AEW. That might be the Brian Keith song.
So, oh, there you go. Oh no. Oh, that's good.
Did you see 5 flame emojis, Reg?
5 flamers?
5 flames. I usually do like you got 5.
Light it up. Light it up.
That's so awesome. All right, guys, we're on a first commercial break. Thank you so much to everyone joining us here today. Rusa, no! It's so good for your glasses. It's okay.
Yeah, you're blind.
It's just the second screen is too far. Because I see on the second screen and it's too far, okay?
That's what we're doing.
Sorry. And then I also have to make everything tiny. Look, you know what? I'm done of being called out. Show everybody. Situation is.
You're still blind. You're still going to be blind no matter what kind of photo.
You see this picture? You see this picture right here? Yeah, look at how tiny. This is my desk. This is my big screen. Okay, I have Mac and I have our studio. Look at how tiny the super chats are. I like the comments and everything.
Exactly more reasons why you need to have glasses on blind.
No, I can see from here. It's just that I shrink the window down so everything shrinks down. And then this screen is too far.
All the excuses in the world aren't going to stop you from putting glasses.
But I'm fine with my glasses. I've been putting my glasses on.
Except for when you need to read.
All right.
I'm not mom, right? Put your glasses on and drive, Mom.
No.
Mom. And I'm not going to do it. I'm like, Mom, you have to.
He's like, when I put my glasses on, I really am going to look like
See, that's the issue. That's why Mom's saying this. She's like, I don't like how they look at my glasses. You don't see. Like, you don't
me too. I don't like the way I look at my glasses. That's why. Like, it's only for certain times. I only really recognize that I watch TV or when I'm working and no one can see me.
Yes, glasses that look good. You can wear all the time. That's the point.
No, it's not the glasses. It's not. You know, and the glasses, they don't go together. There's some faces that go very well with glasses, and there are some faces that don't. I got the dope face.
I've been wearing glasses.
Yeah, you took your glasses off on that freaking weird.
It freaked you out. Like, you didn't know who you were on the show with. You're like, who is this? I was like,
I couldn't focus. I couldn't focus. Like, I couldn't get a thought out because I was just thinking about your glasses.
I need them to see.
Like, straight to Boston show every day would look like that. Chat, tell me this is in Hello Weird.
Oh, hey, you guys. It's right
Look
there.
it. This is bullshit
It's me. I
person.
can't even talk like this. I don't feel like this. Oh, yeah, what's up? Okay, see, now I feel awful. Like, I can't even talk right.
You're gonna do some reaction as the baby steps into this guy. Someone feels his butt disappeared.
Oh,
See?
but
We got black and more up here who shows red shows with distance. And then husband says like Linda Turtle without a mask.
see, I'm back.
AJ said it was a different person.
I'm back.
It's weird. Something wrong with it, not him. He just makes everything look so pretty. You know what would be really kooky, Reg? If you put your glasses off and I put my glasses on and we did the show like that.
It's lit. Look at
We
this.
just switch.
What is it?
And then we switch windows.
No, too much. My brain can't comprehend that. No, wait a minute. What is this? I think it's in regular time. Looking lower.
And then you take off the beanie and I'll put on a beanie. I gotta see. I'm prepared for the role of Reg.
Oh. Yeah. Mercy. I'll copy text. Oh, there you go. Oh.
I like how Brian Keith is like this sturdy little guy. Like every time he does like anything, it looks so effective because it's built.
Yeah. He knows how to like throw strikes. He knows how to use his body and get big and home.
Yeah. I love how Kyle Fletcher was like, I'm gonna shoot my head bald so that I don't look like your last right now. He looks like John Callis.
One thing he did not factor in. Oh.
Like, no offense, John Callis, but I'd much rather look like Will Ospreay.
That must have been unfortunate. He got to the back and then he looked at Don and he was like, oh shit. I forgot about Don.
We're gonna look at like father and son.
Hopefully you're better with
Thank you so much, Robert, for today. Yeah, I agree. Don't look at Callis.
it does support. Because there is a lot of heat. Yeah.
Dude, that was him from Brian. More red tone. You gotta put yourself straight in that bottom, Reg. Get out there. You gotta shoot your shot.
Yep. Oh, headbutt. He doesn't do me.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Oh, I like Brian's face.
oh, right into the blade.
Thank you for showing up, Brian. You get participation points for today. All right, we got a Pacific Time today. Thank you so much to everything who's here, who's supporting everything. Thank you so much. We got graphic screen that says, waiting for my shrimp foil to cool in the pot as the show starts. I'm here for He-Man, Cassie versus Detective, the United Empire, and Harley versus Tiana. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to Cassie versus Detective today. I think that would definitely be a meeting that's worthy.
Yeah, I'm excited to thinking about last week's match. So we did. Orange Cassidy is really great. Estes here, and Estes is always have something to prove. That's just really good. Oh, I'm ready for the fight.
Asia John Callis now. Wait, oh, no, wait. How's my
Oh,
voice?
it's like,
I'm weird. I'm just all wrong.
yeah,
They were giving like chicken out and bounce.
let's go.
This is what I mean. This is what we want to see. Then we came right away. But when Cortez was in, they're working on the floor, bleeding his guts out. No one gave a damn.
Chris Daniels is just like still dying, and they're just like, actually, let's break the two wrestlers in.
Right. We did so.
But, a cookie too.
We got the locals today. All right, we got people standing here. Said, what's up, California Connection? How you doing, Julie? Reg, how's your day been?
It's been a pretty chill day. I was looking forward to the show, and I'm excited that a bunch of y'all showed up to kick it with us. What's up, Taylor?
Oh yeah. Where are you coming from, Revolution?
You fucking bet your ass I'm coming for Revolution.
All right. We got Luke. Thank you, Taylor. We got the story of your sister. Congrats, Reg. The song is lit.
Thank you very much, Luke. It honestly feels something. Like the match, I have to watch it again because I was just a little bit sure. So fun. So fun.
How long did it take you to put it together?
It was so fast. That's the fastest I've ever put together a song. Like Mikey Records sent me the song, and 45 minutes later, I put it on.
Nah. Wow.
45.
Freaking awesome.
Writing, recording, and everything. Here you go. Here's the
Wow.
what you heard on there is me in 45 minutes.
Damn.
I was, when he was like, "Oh, here it is," I was like, "I don't want anybody to change their mind. I'm not getting anybody to kind of anything. I'm about to get this right now."
Good. John, thank you. Luke, got John Taylor here. We said, thank God we got TV song Love at the finally, man. Finally. So happy for that.
Zooming in on the announcement a lot.
I don't know. We got thank you so much from John Taylor. We got Ted Russo here who says right on my TV fit so right, righteous time.
Finally.
It's kind of cool. Like you were for anybody watching the stream, they were seeing you and then hearing your song at the same time. You were in two different places.
That is kind of wild. Like even for me to be talking over me, talking during Dynamite, it's just a full circle wild.
Thank you so much, Ted Russo. We got a graphic teacher here who says not bad apple, but the bounty hunter. Please let this be a sign he's escaping the vortex. Look, we know that whoever gets into the vortex is there for 5 minutes.
It's hard to get out. Just be like, yeah, I'm down here like you mentioned. My God.
You can't exit the group tells you if you're done with you. If the group is done with you, then you're out.
You're like,
You've got no choice.
you're like, all right, I'm done being a Chris today. Chris not done. That's just crazy. That's how Chris Jericho. Chris Jericho's done. You can't. It's great.
God, it really is a dream. It's too honestly though, think about that. Let's say you were part of the group, right? With just anybody. And let's say you weren't happy. You could probably express your concerns to creative management and maybe something to be done. What do you do in a situation when you're in there with a legend? And let's say you're unhappy. You just shut the fuck up. That's all you have to do. Just shut the fuck up and show up to work. That's it.
Because, like, in my mind, I'm thinking to me, if I go in there and I'm like, oh, I don't really want to work with Chris Jericho, like, you're not going to work with anything. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels like you're going to be punished, right? It's like, it's not something you can do. I'm finished, you guys, can I stop? And they're like, yeah, you can stop, but then that's it.
You stop, the paycheck stops.
Exactly. And, like, you don't want to, like, even think about Chris Jericho hosting the rest. That's another thing.
Yeah, so exactly, Rob Theory. When they're done with them, you can out of the vortex. But yeah, like some of the friends is what realistically before this, what was Channing Dynasty doing? Look at how much TV time he's gotten, Reg, on Dynamite. And you know it. For the last, how long has the Learning Series been on? Almost a year.
But most of it is like him telling the show it's
Reg, TV regardless of what you're doing. TV time. Grapple Theory. Thank you so much for the super chat. We got a very generous super chat here from the Champ 39. Thank you so much for this, man. The page today will Nina reappear on AEW. Also, do you know when it's her contract has to start? What do you think of Nina versus Julia if Nina jumps to WWE? Nina's have the bubbly personality that you can steal people's heart. 1,000%. I don't know what the status of Stardom is, I thought that there was a Reg, and I remember when she had that match with Mariah May. I think that had she stuck around a little longer, I think that's fine. But she's not a huge talent. I thought there was a really good chance that if they wanted to, they could have put the belt on her because she did get over a whole lot.
Yeah, she definitely got over with the AEW crowd and established herself as one of those ones. I figured that she was going to try to do it probably not AEW. I think she's still doing her thing today.
Right. And she does look great. Who knows, man? I mean, look at Stephanie Hair. She was second on the AEW pay-per-view, and now she's a full-on WWE superstar. You just never know what decisions are going to be made until the decision comes.
One match on anything, and now she's flying every Tuesday night on CW, and I'm
Yeah, she's gotten herself very, very over. Very, very happy for her. But yeah,
happy to
wherever, I guess we were a little bit more often, that was with me, AEW, or that we watch that the most,
say
So much Champion and Jenner chat.
$30 today, brother.
Oh, it's Philly.
Ryder Billy.
Who am I?
They're going to get Billy a match with Mercedes. I'm going to be
Is it happening tonight?
I can stay on Saturday.
Look at I don't want to wait till Saturday. Oh, there's no nothing.
My bad. Oh.
I like how they're both just straight at the camera.
The way that Billy posed, she was like,
He's like, I'm going to die tonight.
oh.
That was cute. All right, we got John Taylor here who says, well, Denise Reg's rate just went up to get that A-show money now. Not just that, I feel like Reg is getting that A-show money now.
Let's move forward, Denise. You're supposed to be going already.
Let's
You're supposed to
let
be
you
to the
speak
next
to this.
thing.
I'm like, you came to that, I was like, hey, that is not me. I didn't say nothing. We got the dude called RO who says, he hit hard in the arena. I'm here. Pink hat. Oh, they call
Let's
RO
go.
in the pink hat, by the way. So we'll keep an eye out for you. We'll see if we end up seeing it in time. All right, let's go. We got here. Thanks so much, Jake Hall. We got here Johnson. He says, here, what is Jake Coulter in 2008 Edge at Elimination Chamber? I've been wondering when this DJ Cargill pull up at the Elimination Chamber. I think there was a possibility that can happen, but I don't know. It's so up in the air. By the way, tomorrow we're going to Elimination Chamber.
I feel like she's gonna take somebody out of the match, I feel, or talk somebody themselves.
They got crazy 101 who said Brian Hughes left and Joe Song and really get Death Rebel. They tried to replicate it, and obviously doesn't hit the same. And Ricky Song was legitimately one of my favorite AEW songs, so it just had that like, it really went with the little dance and everything.
Like he wrestles again, man. He just like knows how to get to these wrestler personality and really make it happen. Death Rebel.
We got Lisa Hart here who says, anyone notice Hangman went for the babyface tunnel?
Ah, didn't notice that.
I never look at that. People always bring that up when people come to babyface tunnel. And I never pay attention to that.
Me neither. It's always like an Easter egg that somebody says, and I'm like, oh, that's interesting, but my brain doesn't.
He is technically the baby face in this with MJF.
Not
I think
technically.
that's fine.
Yeah, it's
Fine. Thank you so much, Melissa. We got Matt Loki here who says Red coming back. John Taylor thinking that. John Taylor says, please have me your time to know. Bye. We got Grapple Speaker who says, I bet you look amazing in black. Very kind of you. Thank you. We got Nate here who says, we only need one season in 2025. Actually, I recently got another screen. So we're going to see that this year. Because I can't, if I were to move Dynamite to get the screen, profile is
yeah,
so that wouldn't really work well.
gotta be.
Right. It's your boy, Fred Runner.
Where are they my boys?
My boys, little boys. They gotta be
Well, they're-
some boys.
They're a tag team, so of course they're not great.
Oh, yeah, great. All right. Let's see. We got Tim Ruza here who says, Red without Samuel L. Jackson sound black is beautiful.
It's my face. It's actually part of my face. When I take it off, it's barely nothing but there.
Waking up next to Red. Who is this? Who is this?
I don't want to say I've done that a number of times, but I've done that a number of times. Or I've come out the bathroom and she's been like, you know, she's like, I'm like, it's me. What do you mean? I put on my glasses for the moment. Is it really that much? Because that's happened before. James. I'm like, why are you looking at me like that? You're like,
No, it really is. Like, you look so different.
what do you mean I look different? They're like, what do you look at that kind of photo? What? And then I put
Oh my goodness. Too funny. You're going to change some Justin B here today. Put your glasses on. Why is that? Glasses on.
they don't want you to be blind. They don't want you to mess it up.
They're fine. They're fine. Thank you so much for the super chat. We got Forever Dumb Joe here with us. He just wanted to pop in and say congrats, right? Thank you so much, Young Joe, for sending in the chat and shouting out Red.
So much. Everybody does the same. Y'all are
Yeah, I love her book here with that OMG and sounding very simple some crack on me. I don't want to leave any questions. CBS, the camera is turned on.
sprinkle some crack on that. So bad.
Thank you, love for this. We got Tony MacArthur here who says, we're set to go giving the Delta crack on being Capillary. Righteous Red, you prop on tonight. DJ Song, proud of you. Red.
Thank you so much, Corey. I appreciate you for
Yes, they want our going to try and get going to try and get for the Clippers chance. You know what? At least it's all clean and we talk about the level time, like about crowds. We need people, we need hype men in the crowd. People that can lead hard.
California is AEW's in California for like 2 weeks for the next couple shows, so we'll see if we can bring it for some of those. Denise gonna sit there and eat nachos and fucking sour cream kids. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah.
We're so boring.
We're the most boring ever, dude. I'm like, oh yeah, Denise want to get a sour patch. Yeah. She comes up with sour patch.
That sounds so sad. You can talk. That's the funniest part. When we're at the
That's the funniest part.
her to be like, oh, so and so, so.
Yeah, I will be like, damn, that was crazy. But that's nice.
That's too funny tonight. See that and say, so that's yeah.
Dude, it's so fucked up. And there's people that wait their whole lives to go to a wrestling show and just sit there like we're better than everything. I'm not trying to, you guys. Just the way that I watch
I'm
wrestling.
just shy. I'm not gonna
It's just the way I watch wrestling.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna stand up and start chants. Like I will, I won't. Like the only time I get like really caught up in stuff is like when the match really gets me super excited.
Yeah, and for the most part, I'm just like breaking one so much wrestling that I'm legit like watching the match, analyzing the situations. Like there's so much going on in my mind outside the
Last
dressing
time we
room.
were at a Double or Nothing, you sat behind me and I turned around like 2 times.
Legit, I forgot you were there at one point. Oh, yeah, that's
I
cool.
was wearing my glasses.
And Denise is so tiny in her little seat. She's just like, even smaller than you would be in a regular seat. She's all the way down so you can see her eyes all over. It's really good.
And DJ Paul, here, listen, listen to that. That's what that kid couldn't hear. He said, tell the kid you drive keep more quick so we can hear the sound slide. Oh, congrats, though, man. It's for real. Give me a chance to like learn songs.
2 songs a day, which is great. It's like it's still happening. I thought that murder machines are going to murder.
We can see that's fine and yeah, right?
Yeah, because I thought they were going to come in and destroy them in 5 seconds. But they're still in there.
Nah, this we're gonna do that to be honest.
Why not?
Because the Alberta's got some go. Like Bravo.
You've never seen it. This is the first Outlander match you've ever
Bro,
seen.
I've seen like 4 Outrunners matches.
I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna say name one of those matches that does not go for the record.
Bro, I'm not gonna come to somebody with a match. Okay?
We're gonna do the whole post show and be like, oh yeah, that's it.
What time that's happened? We have an Outrunners. You know, got some Outrunners.
How about them Outrunners?
I'm getting eaten alive right now.
Uh,
No, not yet.
You know, I've heard the phrase "add a girl" 20 times since we talked about it. Well, I don't know if that was the last part, 2 weeks ago. Remember you said you never want to be add a girl? You hear people say that now.
In general or just
No, just like in the world. Like I was here for people. Like, why are people saying that? Like I've heard it like
good judgment to say at a girl.
I've heard it like 10 times since we talked about it. I'm like,
Or is it young people? Because if a guy my age says at a girl, who the fuck you are, my daddy?
yeah, it's like my age people. They're getting older.
They're like, really? Because younger people be like, go girl, go clean, play clean.
Add a girl.
Not at a girl. That's like Tony Schiavone's status. That's the one who said it to. Was it Rico?
I don't remember who you're talking to.
Is this like, here's the thing, like, what they say is obviously endearing, right? Like, they're saying it in an endearing fashion,
Okay, yeah.
but it comes across as like, oh, you are treating me like a little bit.
It's like a little tidbit.
Right, exactly. That's not just at a girl, man. I'm a woman.
It's like you see your daughter minded like entertaining. Add a girl like I'm grown.
Yeah.
Oh, listen. Oh, come on.
I told you, Bennett. I told you.
AEW, who booked that shit? You guys did the fucking distraction music and then the roll up in. Horrible. Whoever booked that, don't ever book that shit. They never booked that shit.
Yeah, this is my division. This is your division,
What
right?
the
You're
fuck?
team division.
You did the distraction finish roll up in it? Give me a fucking break. Mad about that.
Look at me giving 0 fucks. 0 fucks given right here. Come on. I love you too. What's all up with it? I like where we just started.
It's always looking like he's gonna fuck it. Let them know.
Bro, you bring that up really good. That really starts with careful.
Forgot that. That hit the
Told me
nerve.
he's like, you motherfucking yellow sleeving wearing 4-eyed righteous ranch motherfucker.
Fake ass. I'm like, yo, come here. I just want you to be okay. Yeah, no, that was was like that was nothing years ago. Nothing
That
done.
was the guy comment.
Yo, it got good. He was so mad.
He was.
Crazy. Like he was like, fuck all this wrestling shit, the script. Like I'm really out here.
Ready to go back to
He
WWE.
was. No, he was like, fuck all this. This is how we're playing over here. Hell no. Ricky Starks like never recovered from that. That's how we're playing.
Oh, man. All right, we're in the first one. Let me catch up to this. That's not a little behind. All right, we got the story here. He says, Reg, what's your favorite wrestler theme song?
Ever.
Ever.
Is that?
Okay, ever.
That's the ever. It's so hard to talk about this.
Then go to church, eh? You are so good to me. Talk about the rest of
I hate you.
I love that fucking song.
It's a great song though.
Only one person says
I don't know. There's a lot of greatest of all time. Maybe like who was that guy named Rob Congo? Remember that song? Just look at me. That's a great.
Yeah, it's really
The
good.
streets of that.
There's some really good ones.
One of my favorites is the Oriental. I don't know if you guys know. Oriental. Yeah, Oriental Express theme song.
You know which song I also liked because I had the anthology CD, the 3-disc anthology. It was the Los Cocos, and they were like, Mírame los cocos cuando digas mi nombre.
Yeah.
No sé, something. And
Yeah.
that one part was always hit, Mírame los cocos. I will be bumping that
Yeah.
song.
Oh, but that is the movie with the hairy ass back. Man.
You know which one? I didn't even realize that Jimmy Hart did, and I downloaded it the other day. It's an American. Surprised. Like there was somewhere I didn't know he did the song for them, and I was just like, oh, this is the one. You know, Jimmy Hart did the All American Boys one. This is gonna play real quick, like 10 seconds. You hear it?
What song is that?
It's for the Fabulous Joe Brothers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now he was producing a lot of things back then.
I love that song. I had to download it, but I didn't know he had done it. Well, I mean, on Spotify, I put it. I searched and I get the like and add to my playlist.
Nerd. I don't have any wrestling theme song. What was wrestling theme song?
Playlist. I separate them so that I know when I'm in the mood to listen to them. I will pull up my things. I think I even have the playlist public. Yeah, look. It's got 3 things. Me and 2 other people listen to it. It's the Denise's favorite wrestling theme song.
What's your number one played song?
I don't know.
So your theme song?
No, that's not it. Yeah, like these are some of the songs I have.
You be listening to the Triple H theme song? Like in your everyday life?
Not like every day, but
I'm
like
like, what's wrong with you?
there's some bangers in here, all right? Don't be talking shit on my fucking playlist.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Liz Ford. It's sorry to conversation here. We got graphic features that says your the TV pad is not the same as any other TV pad. It's a G-Rider TV pad looks like an empty masterpiece theater. You pay the dirt better.
What?
I'm gonna bust the wrench. I like the word too.
There it is.
Not a leader, it's a long time. Got Chris Fires here who says now that he starts to see the things this way, start to see the thing now. So little, just ready for that happen.
gonna lead to. I'm already out.
Chris Myers is gonna show up and be like, these motherfuckers, I look like you're kidding.
I told you why. I'm giving you credit right now.
No, it's mine. It's like it's perfect.
Nolan.
Hilarious. Thank you, Chris. The guy keeps cutting here. He says, even when the Tina comes up to Dynamite, I'll still never forget TK for having her away from Ring of Honor for this long. When everybody else and the DNA had grandma. Everybody in the grandma had TV. I was like, Good Morning America? Why are we talking about Good Morning America?
When everybody in the council, good morning about it.
Thank you for study.
All
Alright,
right.
let's talk about the rest of the actual movie.
Okay.
What they're doing.
He did. He did, and he did. He did, and he double did. He keeps doing it. Right.
My laundry was running and that shit was really
Wrong, Greg. Wrong, Greg. That's a fact. Big time. So, I was like, where's this coming from?
What, Red?
I'll be forgetting that I'm on this show and I say something on that. It's all good.
Poker face, Red.
What's wrong with it?
Poker face. Poker face. But then he added bifocals because it wasn't involved in the end. You're like, who?
Yeah, it could be a bunch of
John,
people.
Khalil, John. Talking about.
Everyone. Just like Garrett said. Oh. Ricochet's about to come face to face. Awesome. We got it, so.
What the hell is this outfit? Oh my god, this is like when you let little 2-year-olds dress down.
Why did he put it on a backwards hat? That's Mercedes is fine. Such an angry uncle that kind of thing. You're like, dude, I know you still you're the kid.
Oh, that's what it was
That's
leading
fine.
to.
Like, right here in this room.
Sorry, this is hilarious.
It's too good for it. Dude, I love this. He's like a little kid. Ricochet. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Ricochet can't turn that.
Ricochet might be my favorite person on AEW.
Ricochet is out of his mind.
Flirt
Hey,
versus
baby.
Ricochet. Revolution.
All right, let's play the
Okay,
mom.
I'm sorry, but I think Ricochet is my favorite person on AEW right now besides Hangman.
Ricochet came up in the promo. He was killing you the whole time.
I never thought I would say those words.
You heard
He
it.
got me with all the little extra mannerisms that he put in here.
Mhm.
Where was this Ricochet this whole time?
They weren't letting him do that. That's why. They were trying to make him into something he wasn't. He had to really be himself.
This is wild.
Mm. Mm. Hell of a promo, Nana.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh.
Oh, that really means business.
That's a hell of a promo, man.
I'm sorry, I'm still not over that Ricochet, but that was great. That was great. All right, let me catch up here real quickly on the super chat. Let me see where am I at. Grapple Theory says, did you see the funnel beat?
What time?
There's tunnels? Oh my. Grab figure, that was a good one. We got
Yes.
Corey MacArthur here. He says, didn't forget she was something to Princess Pikachu and Bang Theory Salcedo. Put on the glasses, we all embraced it.
You don't want to embrace it, do you?
No, not embracing it. I will
Yeah.
never embrace it.
Yeah.
And if I put this off, he's just one eye. One eye.
It's like it's like one of those monocles. Just one single eye.
Corey, thank you so much for the super chat, man. As always, thank you for the support. We got Sheldon Jackson here who says the first syndicate needs fodder teams to destroy, and will the Outrunners tag team fodder with the syndicate can destroy? He's not wrong.
Not wrong at all.
Thank you, Sheldon. making the point here. We got PLG who says wrestling has gone back to non-clean and decent finishes. We've been seeing a lot more of them as of late, for sure. Who can deny that? Thank you, PLG.
Maybe
We got Gio there, German Super Chat, which is from Gio. He says, I stopped watching wrestling since the death of Eddie Guerrero in 2005. 2020 got me watching wrestling thanks to Kai, Jane Hader, Julia Hart, Julia Swerve, and Will Ospreay. I love to hear that. You know, I know it's hard when like your favorite wrestlers or someone who's doing it for you, and when you finally like find those wrestlers that like you can't get or that really get a rise out of you. I don't think there's anything better than that. To me, like there's no better feeling than being invested in a wrestler that you really care about. Like whether it's their stories, their wrestling, just their personality. You get invested.
Yeah, and it's a really good time for Gio to come in because like he went out with Eddie Guerrero, and now there's a lot of these people that are inspired by Eddie Guerrero. The reason that they do it are because of the things, the foundation that he laid. So there's the generation that's living off the legacy that he created that are making some amazing wrestling. So great time to get into yeah, rediscovering or getting like a new person to get behind. There's not a feeling like that. Osprey is like that. So I mean, keep hearing that from people often being like, never watch AEW, watch it for the first time and go Osprey and blew my mind. So it's starting to mean something to me.
It's like instantaneous. Like all my favorite wrestlers that happen and like it didn't take me a week or two to just like do that. I love them. I'm a big fan. Always. It always happened very rapidly. Yeah, exactly. Just thank you so much for your super chat. And I'm so glad to hear that you are a fan once again. Now we gotta get the fans back, man. We gotta get the fans back. Well, Round Video says the best team ever is Midnight Express from NWA. I'll have to put it on my Spotify. Thank you, Leo. We got TLG here. It says Mark Henry, Goatee, 36, and Mafia. But he's not going to go to some good ones.
That's a really good one. Somebody's going to
Yes. That's meant to be some good goals.
a bit of trivia. There's one famous video of him doing live on SmackDown, bringing them out. I was in Bakersfield, and I was there.
Oh, yeah? No. Oh, yeah. Thank you, TLG. There's a brand new thing. I love your pro dance moves today. It was like, I dance somewhere?
When you did, it was awesome. So,
Reg, actually, I'm a great dancer. I was in the advanced dance team at my high school.
what's good team?
It don't matter. I was in the advanced, all right? Did you hear that? Advanced dance team. I'm not going to advance in anything in my life, okay?
Listen, it depends on what school you went to. Who else was on the dance team?
There was other girls that I thought were like superior. But I was auditioned and chosen as advanced dancer.
The best you would think. Your
No.
replacement. You like that?
I photograph dances at school and even do like performances for the school.
Would you?
I did. Why would you think I'm lying?
I don't think you're that great of a dancer.
Because you haven't seen me dance. It's not a muscle that I have flexed for the last couple of years.
Exactly.
But, and you can tell, oh, she
See, I'm just like, I've known you for a while now. If somebody could really dance right now, I would know you.
when would you have seen me dancing?
If you're a great dancer, you're doing bad. I would think.
Okay, fine. So next time I show up to Revolution, I'm gonna be dancing on the motherfucking concession stand. I'm gonna be dancing down to my fucking feet, fucking to me like a ballerina and shit.
Dancing on the fucking
I studied all of it.
Listen, you can study all the things in the world. I can study Spanish and French. I will study all that. Studying and being good is completely different things. Hello? Also, I've seen your moves. I've seen you walk before.
You want me to sound like dancing? I can do high kicks, I can do twirls.
Oh,
You know,
all over.
before I used to be able to do the split, while also my stomach touched the floor, completely flat on the floor. You can't even visualize.
Yeah. Because I don't believe it.
Right? True. Watch. Thank you, Brandon. I can't even hear him say Red. Red very looking to things, but right.
Oh!
What was
They're
Who
going to
the
be
fuck fell
now.
around?
Oh,
These guys said, oh, you don't give a fuck about our match? I'm going to make you give a fuck about our match.
they're like, we know that this is nobody needs to do this. What are we going to do? Denise is going to hate this. You don't like FCI. You don't like Fancy Wrestling. You don't like Undisputed Kingdom. How can you do this?
I'm sorry, I'm so I love the book. I watch the whole blog just to hear stories from thank you, Karen, but thank you, love for Bruce Scott. Very generous in the chat. And Reggie, thank you so much for all of the generosity. You're my favorite Reg. He says this sort of Ricochet is banana, right? Like, who would have thought that Ricochet had all of this in him? And now I love that they added this new layer with touches on that word.
Yeah, I think that Float is being kind of locking into. He's been in kind of this phase. Is he all in or is he kind of in the where's his mind at? What's that? I'm not hooked into that. Listen, dude, I've seen so many books for you. I've admired mine so often. I just need to do this for me. I need to focus on what's real here. This great work around. And like Denise said, Ricochet was on fire from the Widowship the whole time. He works and things that he was doing in there. Amazing work. This is like, we are set up and ready for this match. They have become such a great story for them. They added an extra element for this. They didn't need to make it like a stipulation match. There's so many great things.
I feel you. Reggie, thank you so much, man. Seriously. We got Neon here says I want them to know great one for one.
I'm thinking that promo.
The last one.
Yeah. That's kind of. They did, but I
I
can't
remember
say one.
if they did or about it on social media.
I don't know. It could have just been in my brain because I already know what it is, but it would be just for them to acknowledge the importance of why not accepted. I think they have, but I don't know if they specifically been like Jimmy.
Right. Thanks so much, PLG. We got Neon Paradox Music who said, funny things for being in DW member for 5 months. In the words of Pied Piper, put on the glasses. No.
I don't think it's happening. We're deep past glasses, like it's moved on and things.
Exactly. Grapple Geek, New Yorker, that's me. We got Grapple Geek who said, get an eye patch for the bad one. That's badass. Well, I did go through a pretty complicated stuff with Saturday. Hard to hear me, I'll be big fan, and I'll be loving on that. Yeah, it's all mine. Thank you, Grapple Geek. Great. We got Crazy 101 here who says, NW Revolution is back. Let's epic go. I'm really excited for the show. It's going to be a fun one. Thanks so much, Crazy 101. We got Roberto Arsenal here who says, he's Swerve wins, so that said, I don't want to see Swerve versus Moss. I'd rather see Swerve versus Cook for the AEW championship. Right, but I do think it'll be Swerve versus Moss. They obviously get it more in the contract, but as of right now, seems the possibility of it being Swerve versus Moss or Swerve versus Cook. And I don't mean to write off Ricochet as well as Spirit.
I think that Swerve and Moss is going to be a hit. That's why their mission statement of what they're trying to do is Swerve kind of comes and starts to defend the honor of AEW. I think it's going to be the line. I think it's going to be.
We got Brandon here who says, I think you're dancing to Red song.
Oh, you are.
Vibing. Vibing. That's just dancing. That's just vibing.
I think it's all be a very.
Brandon, thank you so much. We got Grandpa Peter here who says, Reg, I was in a style dance band in high school. Imagine me no beard and both giving a breakdown to Blaze Command.
Well, South Philly every time. It always gets me. Right. Absolutely.
Tracy says that my cookie will beat Mama Bear. Can't be Mama Bear. That's it.
Who was that?
So much. We also got 10% who said Rich is my favorite Reg, my favorite righteous one.
Oh, come on, can't lose. Yeah.
Are you anybody's favorite?
We was getting deep that podcast.
Yeah. Thank you so much, man.
Thanks, Mommy.
All right, I'm all caught up now, guys. I'm all caught up.
So,
I just said recent live AEW Evolution. No, I will check the show, so next time I'll be able to live stream there. They'll probably like kick my ass or something.
I was thinking we do like we did last time.
What I did last time.
Last time we went for the when we did the full gear one, we went to full gear.
Oh yeah.
And I'll still
Are you
I think
actually
we
gonna
do
do
that.
Club Reg?
Yeah, this time on.
I gotta figure out how to set that up though, because I don't have this same laptop anymore, so I gotta figure out how to do it. But we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do the live podcast the following day.
You guys are really working hard.
There you go.
Actually,
Oh, but is that what you were trying to say?
yeah, I was trying to put it out on the air. And I show up, I'm like, I just talked about it on the air. And what are you doing
It
on the
took
air?
me like 5 minutes to realize we were going to do that. For those of you who just missed it, we're just invited yourself to my house.
Yeah, so that, and I'm like, yeah, I think we do like a house or something.
What? You wake up and fucking dancing and twirling and shit.
You're
Showing
not.
my
You
dance.
can't dance.
Reg, yes, I can.
Who's going to tell me to speak to you? You look at that.
Tell everybody in my school so that everybody starts to be up and find some fucking transcripts and shit. I don't need everyone to see my math grade. Actually, I have my transcripts. It's pretty hilarious.
Oh,
Look at Daniel Garcia's face. He's just like, fuck that.
come on, Danny. That's right.
Damn, Daniel Garcia.
Pat him on the back, Alfred. Then if I see this was happening when you wear red and yellow, you're wrestling.
Dude, they're all different colors, by the way. Kyle, Adam, Roger. They look like that freaking ice cream sandwich with the strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate. Yeah, the Neapolitan.
Three shades of white. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's Shohan. No wonder you were rooting for that match to happen at 20.
Remember, I was like, hey, can we do this on Saturday?
Yeah, I remember that.
Finally, Dave Garcia defending the champion.
Craig Carter said Garcia beat everyone defending his title. My reaction was Danny Garcia has a title, and then they literally announced it, and I completely forgot he was a champion. I'm sorry. Do you believe?
No, it's not just on. Like, he shouldn't have been in this match. He should have been defending the championship. Claudio's looking for code. Nope, there is. Too dark over there. Oh.
Fight in seconds. Fight in concessions.
Mhm.
Oh, that really makes a high five. Too.
They'll remember that forever. Oh, there you go.
Oh my god, I swear.
Respect.
We were literally bummed me out.
Come on, cuz, get it clean. You thought you could be this alone? Who did what? Even that. Oh, it's that. That's how it is. No, this is not what we want at all.
It's interesting because when it comes close to the nieces that a revolution, he's been on the movie ever since too. It's really advancement. He interacts with everything.
That's why I thought that they were going to win that Grand Slam. I was like, you got to get one that Grand
Yeah. And it's
Slam. So here comes
no weapons. Again, what are you doing today, man? Alright, let's go for a bottle.
I was like, dude, does Jay White know about weapons?
Distraction. Oh no. Look at Jay White.
Body. Oh, later. Okay, so the
Jay White
finally,
finally took out Marina.
finally, only been 5 years. Give her the control of it. Stack her up there too. Just stack them all up. Marina in the middle.
Their heads on top of each other. Should I say it one more time?
Oscar Moxon. Oh, yes, that's it. What's happening? He's doing it.
There you go. Wow, mocking
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Oh, Willow coming on board. Willow.
Yeah, Willow should come out and be like, wait, this is my revenge.
Or Coach.
There you go. TK was like, not on my television.
Yeah, I can't do that. That was crazy. Get the woman out there to do it.
He's about to get canceled. You're going to get canceled. Oh, and there's a big girl.
I had a girl, Willow.
Not a girl, Willow. Good. Get it. Yeah.
Oh. That's what's going to be so bad when he came out.
What the hell are you doing? I chose not to hit Marina with a chair. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got Grapple Fever. He said, restart streaming from our phone and look at the feel very
Mary, turn it down.
Not bad, just disappointed. I don't know if I've ever been disappointed.
Your balls.
It's hard to be like a dad, you know, he's got like vibe.
I definitely got disappointed while watching the show. Well, I don't.
Aaron, turn it down. Knock it off. Asshole.
I'm like, it's not my fault. I was just.
Difference though is that if Will calls you and says he's disappointed there, and you're like, yeah. Me, I'll be like, well, explain yourself. Well, what do you think?
Yeah,
This?
see,
Like that.
Denise don't go all the way in. She's like, the way in. She's like, who said this? Who did this? Like, on, I need to do up things well, high. And all of a sudden, I'm like,
Reg is just like, all right, it is what it is.
that thing that you said earlier, this wasn't
I said something in a group chat. Oh,
that was crazy. Yes. I was like, I guess we're just doing this. Denise is jumping right out the way.
Look,
I was like, well, I don't. Can you say that? I guess.
is that why no one responded to me?
Yes. I'm like, I'm just gonna move on. I'm not saying nothing. I'm like, Denise is crazy.
I'm wrong though. Was I wrong?
No, but I don't think
By
you're
the way,
supposed to
sorry,
say
guys.
that.
Inside joke.
This is inside baseball hell, but like, it was so funny. Like, I don't think you can say that to Denise. Denise was like, it already happened. That was crazy. I just looked at my phone like, whoa, she jumped right out there. Immediately, too. She was just like, this thing. I'm like, damn.
It was funny too because I got the message and I thought the joke and I was like, funny, and I texted it in the group chat. Afterwards, I went in the shower and I was like, man, no one ever texted me back. I told my husband about it and he was like, he just started laughing, but I don't know, like, I don't know if it was inappropriate or appropriate, but I thought that shit was funny.
It was hella funny, but I didn't know which level of. That used to get me in trouble on Twitter all the time.
You need to go in right now into that motherfucking group chat.
No.
Back to that post. I put a ha emoji.
It's over. You can't go like this. Like, I don't know.
That something was funny.
Crazy ass thing, you guys. They're like, who cares what they start getting shit? Oh, the other though, Dynamite. I'll be back.
Leonard Aaron says, "Someone tell Art to take he can get revenge on folks without committing a felony or worse." And his
Listen, I feel like at this point, because he's not getting trouble for it, like he's crazy.
you think the last time you saw him was also wrestling on Dynamite?
But you gotta Keep forgetting about old Christian. He's hiding in the back.
Yeah, I think I just and then someday we just go to the contact them. Dude, Harley's so over, man.
Hello.
He's so funny.
So they gotta keep it on TV. I keep getting there's an advertisement. You know that got her degree, college degree at some online school. She's not part of the advertisement. So
Wait,
like,
what now?
Fiona, she like got her college degree.
Oh yeah, that one was on Times Square, right?
Yeah, and so like I'll plan to do that. And right now we just did it.
I just put on my own phone. Oh yeah, it's in a big schedule and like so much to do.
Good advertising. Like I don't know, it's like super phone.
Why is everyone answering this question? This question.
Who's got better things?
I'm seeing numbers in the freaking chat. No one can.
What number is
I would hope so, Red. Thank you very much. I'll need
just so
no
y'all
viewers
know.
at this page, okay?
Yeah, just so
I
y'all know.
purposely like take off social media. You would never see my face.
Stop. Don't put the beats in there.
No, I'm not lying. Like, I'm very cognizant of that stuff. Like, I just like a few years ago, I used to go to it, right? And the guy, he took this amazing picture of me, right? And it took me back to like this. It was an amazing picture. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it was amazing. And I said, this is a great picture. Thank you so much. Let's not show my fucking face because I'm not gonna post it. And he was like, okay, I get it. I'm like, okay, I'm just like, oh wait, this sounds really bad.
Hold on a minute.
Pause.
I gotta know if you want to say that. Watch up only, dude.
You know how good I am at my life? I was wearing a turtleneck. And I took a small uncomfortable. This is the first time. I was wearing a turtleneck. But the eyes. You know the eyes? It worked out great. It's like Joey when he says stop apart. Joey, now the part you want to right? What's wrong with you? You know the part asking you. All right. Dr. Peter says Yana is to me and Emily is to Red.
She's good. Deanna's good. Steve Michaels good. What's your ass? I'm like, the show's not that good. It's advertising on the show. Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay, so when Joey does the music shows, he does the thing called smell the part acting. So every time he wants to look like he's seriously thinking about something, he just does like part. And it makes him look at a serious face. Yeah. I don't know how we got there, by the way.
Who knows?
All right. We are not voting on my Chaz outfit, by the way. Apparently I won, but
Well, you won.
Yeah, that's not what it's on my channel.
Yeah, you can't lose something. Like your full supporters, that'd be crazy.
It's that.
Beyond Washington, what you guys think?
No, I was gonna say I'm voting for Deanna too.
You got it.
Someone do red. Red.
No, you got Weird.
I'm just
So
saying,
weird.
quality red. Quality. There you go.
Okay, who has a nice man?
Let's see those votes come in.
Oh, don't put me against Mark Davis. I'm out of here.
Mark Davis.
Hey, I can't use him. Well, we can talk about it with the women, but we can't talk about it with the men.
That is just unbelievable.
I don't want to vote down. Y'all roll your board. We'll be talking about it. Whatever.
Exactly. You
Don't put me against nobody.
not every wrestler ever. It's a wrestler now.
Yeah.
Wow. You talked about not forgetting about how to play that.
Well, let's do it. Not forget about the alcohol.
You can tell who they're supporting, or you can tell who they have you can tell who they're putting an effort in.
Yeah. It's so unfortunate because the owners are.
I know. Like, I almost feel like he's probably doing better off staying here. Because TNA now is, he's been changed like the WWE, like turn out the women, and she looks like a face of TNA brand. When you get the face and get the face of the company, so all of a sudden you're just somebody else. I feel like she would do more than she's got the skill.
I feel like she could represent Ron. She could play way better roles than they have.
She should have been wrestling Mariah. She should have been wrestling Mariah May on Dynamite or Mariah May champion. She should be wrestling Tony Storm. She should be wrestling Mercedes. Like, she is very for the champions right now. She's like wrestling that.
And she could be a real believable contender if they give her.
All right. I forgot to do this as a press release. And then the first that this was Pierce Harley Ozzy show. He really canceled those. Wow.
Canceled for Nathan Shore.
Is it all because of the
Nobody. He probably saying no, but none of it was
but was he selling tickets?
A lot of the shows were like sold out.
The show that was sold out. Wow.
You said like probably
Maybe the whole time. We got some really good years there. There's only one righteous rear end. Well, let me tell you guys something. If you guys get a shot at a righteous rear end, check out Picture.com. Are you having experiences in bed? Are you tired of being out All right, everyone, we are back with the commercial break. We got two questions here because the other show has been okay because chat has been lit. Let's go. Let's just do that.
That's how we do it. We want to have fun on the Dynamite show. We're going to have Dynamite show for fun with us. How about we get it like that?
How do you know, right?
Leave me out of this, Denise.
Listen, he can call me and I will stand up for myself and let go. We did carry this show today on our chat.
The show was amazing. All the angles are great. I love that finish of that one.
You didn't sell me out, right? It's like that.
You just sold me out.
But here's what we thank you so much for participating in that right now.
Hey, Raina's back there. Now, what would they have in common?
Right, I'm saying I can't imagine what conversations they would have when they're in common.
That's what
They have that in common.
they don't have wrestling in common.
No, because everybody's a different kind of a wrestling fan. But it all seems like they would like different kinds of wrestling.
That's
I don't know. You guys Sonic from the Social Connected. Thank you so much, Sonic, for tuning in, for taking part in chat, and
Thanks, Sonic.
love. We got Marcus here for cancer, Ferber, and at Alton. Think they heard about this one time at Alton?
I feel like Hankton's going to be the role to go back. I don't know if Swerve will be there.
I don't believe it. I would love it, but I don't know if we're going to be there by then. I don't know if we're going to be there. I'm probably going to be at the shop. Or the dealer deal. Not taking me seriously, guys. I do not mean
Not
that.
listening to the news.
Crazy market stuff is good for that. And I would agree with that, but I don't know. I have some that both they can do different stuff. So it's like you're a wrestler. Can I see your stuff?
Oh, first ever meeting? Oh, okay. This is the
Yeah. They only got 15 minutes, but they can probably do it for 15 minutes.
They go 18. That's what
Come on, TK. This is when you do an overrun. TikTok. I'm trying to hit 200K on TikTok, so if anybody hasn't followed me on TikTok, cheap plug, please do. It's the same name as all my social media. Checking in that they started and you got kind of a new followers. I'm like, aw.
Step it up, Denise.
I know I'm trying. I'm trying. I need to go viral. That's what I need. Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh my god. It's actually seem like a big house. Oh, let me not biting you. Your teeth, bro.
Did it? Oh, never fair. You bring that teeth. Why did you say burn the razor? Oh, great. I guess. I'm not gonna get my one. We're not gonna be able to finish this big ass thing. Those boxes are definitely stretched. Oh. Okay. Oh. No. Step it up, step it up, step it up for the There you go.
When you told me, I was like, damn, okay, I'll go. I'll clap.
Step it up for me.
Yeah, keep it down here for a number of weeks. Because one of those people is attracting someone who's more open than her and people are complaining. I'm just not going to keep on. I think it's not that they're complaining actually a lot. Do you know what else? I'm sorry, the lost the body. More so that she didn't really featured on the show at all.
We just want
That's
more
what
for
I
it.
appreciate. So I don't think, are people having an issue with Harley repeating? Do you know?
Probably they should be.
You think? I don't think so. Harley's good. She's earned it.
You know that there's other schools.
Yeah, but Harley's really earned it though. I know, but I think Harley was the right call today.
Well, yeah, for the story they tell it right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But for people, I do wish I could see more Julia on the show. But I mentioned to the actors who've been working with. I would love to see that. Thank you, Michael.
You're doing great. Hey, why did you do that? Oh. Yeah. Oh.
One time.
Knocked out.
We are on a commercial break. I'm all caught up with super cat. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm not here who said, compared to Christina from the Rosa, that was so flat. I mean, didn't watch much of it at all.
What the-
And that, I can't even know anything about it. I can't even call it. I really can't. Really can't.
Yeah, it's just a kind of an unfortunate situation. Maybe it's the AEW management brass don't believe in how to handle it.
Yeah, like I said, you can tell even the management reasons and things like, oh, and they're kind of, I think the problem is that people a lot of times, I don't know, they kind of let people wait and see if they
lose like every opportunity. And Fiona just doesn't function. She's more like if they're wrestling because of Jordan, she's not going to be well.
Yeah, I just love the program to go to perform.
Yeah, me too.
Into AEW, that was really good. That was so there. So I thought that would have been something of a reason to keep her, on the program.
Yeah, they just kind of put her in these different things and they think this is thing, but I think it's just wrestling. That's what they need to do. But I
Thank you so much, PLG. All right, with that being said, I'm all caught up now. So, what do you want to talk about?
PLG. PLG. Are you going to Montreal? Oh, shit, that's crazy.
I bought snow shoes because it needs to put me in my snow.
Well,
So I was like, oh shit, my little tongue dogs aren't gonna do it. So I bought some little, they're not really candies, they're just little candies, but it's fine. And then I bought I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna show up to Canada and be like, okay, I'm an American girl. I'm gonna show up and be like, oh, yo, Canada.
Smart, so smart. It's gonna work out. It's gonna be great.
That's always my plan. Anytime it's still been changed to American, I'm like,
You're not gonna go your USA shirt and USA hat, Nike hat.
I don't think I own any of those.
Oh yeah. Breakup that night.
And we just have the road of making mixing the textures with Tuxedo Radio. Hey man, I'm right here. What are you doing here? Trying to look up? What are you doing?
You got flat. Talk about Mario. He's already seen it. We love our Canadian culture.
Exactly.
That's pretty good. You better get one today. You're fucking please, homie. We're California people, please. We are not equipped. 18 degrees. We don't go past like 40.
I bought like a $5 turtle. Alright, my coat is not gonna cut it for 19 degrees.
No way. You're about to freeze.
Right on that. The whole time.
Right back to my. Doing way too much. Watch the Diet Coke. Oh. Ever.
Not on the commentary table. She's killing us.
Oh.
I'm surprised he didn't break. They're both relatively.
Ever. Deep break on the ever. Oh. That one got. Oh. Follow.
That's a Don Keller.
He's going for another DDT. Oh. Oh!
I mean, I knew it wasn't going to be on Cassidy, but still,
Yeah, that's close.
still got me. What? Kuroski against him as a cameo, man?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, believe it.
Never expected this.
Never in a million years.
Of course.
I was probably saying the same thing. Who knew?
Yeah.
That I'm surprised.
Oh. Did he came out last week? I think he was coming out.
I feel like this would be the time to come out for sure. He would kind of communicate with the fans for a long time.
And they only have one match per collision. What's up, you guys? Come on.
Oh, Kevin can be an open.
Yes. Thank God. Give him a match, dude.
Hard to enter the live Oscar detective my favorite to watch. I love them both, but I love Oscar a lot more.
That's 2 hours. That's a 6 match, too. Oh, yes.
That was so bad for sure. And the honest about Riley Rod Chung. They both have this video. And then he actually had his goal for the TNT championship. I'm the opposite. Love detective, but my favorite is more so Oscar. I'm glad for going down.
Mm. Yeah.
Right to just pump up the crowd in Los Angeles. Unless it's a megaphone, right? And they're wearing like a bright beanie or something. Alright, guys, our coach is about to start in
Yo, this music's been lit. It's Wednesday night, Denise and Reg. It's Dynamite. Let me get your Easter eggs. It's the dub. Middle of the week is Satan dub. Dynamic wrestling women enter night with us. It's a must. It's Dynamite and Monkey Bus. Speak now, we're gonna give you all the recap. Live on YouTube is where you see that the town connection.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to AEW Dynamite Post Show for February 26th. The girl to South Taylor, joined by Tyson Red California Connection. We are here and we are ready to roll, and we are just about a week or so away from AEW Revolution, which is shaping up to be a pretty damn big card. But before we get into what went down, Reg, how are you?
It's your favorite rep, your favorite writer, your favorite podcaster. It is after Dynamite. I'm feeling Denise. There was some particularly interesting things on this show here for myself that we all talked about and had fun with. But I thought for a lot of it, it was a really fun show. They're really stacking that card, like you said. It's like coming into this a few weeks ago, and they had just announced Mox and Cope, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder what that's going to be. But like every match after that has been something that I'm insanely excited about, and I'm so excited to be there in person. And now some great stuff on the show here. The card is just crazy. I can't wait for it.
Yeah, man. Just like right off the bat, we have, of course, John Moxley and Adam Copeland. That's that. But we got MJF and Hangman Adam Page, which I can't wait to see. We also got Kanushka Takeshita versus Kenny Omega. That's official. And Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher. That's going to be happening in a steel cage match. So just like with those alone, and we still have that. They announced that what's his face is supposed to have a match. AJ, yeah. Sorry, I was thinking it wouldn't come out there for a second. I was trying to think of the name. All I was thinking inside my head was just the boom. And then we also have Mercedes Moné versus Momo Watanabe, and Tanya Storm versus Mariah May for the AEW Women's World Championship. So this show is definitely shaping up. I kind of hope they can keep the card nice and tight the way that it is right now. There's only 6 matches on the main card and 1 pre-show match, but they'll probably
Ricochet?
Oh, yeah, that's not even on here yet. Yeah, Swerve and Ricochet, you're right. We haven't even added that yet. Anyways, but let's go ahead and dive into the show, because I think this one, for the most part, like this show wasn't, a top 5 or a top 10 or a top 20 episode of Dynamite.
Pretty straightforward.
Right, it was a pretty straightforward show. As a matter of fact, and I was trying to think of what I considered the best thing on the show, like the most noteworthy thing to talk about, it really is Ricochet and Swerve Strickland. I thought there was a lot in that segment, so let's go ahead and start there, because I really wasn't sure which direction I wanted to start in just yet. But Swerve basically went out there and talked about how he's still the most dangerous man in AEW. He kind of ran down a lot of his accomplishments, also mentioning, Black History Month and, the history that he has made in AEW, obviously being the first AEW, the Black AEW World Champion, first ever in the company. So really highlighting those points. But then we had Ricochet come out. And you know what, Reg? This was it. This was officially the day that Ricochet became my second favorite person as a character on AEW based off the storylines we're seeing right now. Ricochet completely won me over with his promo, and all it was the mannerism, going out there in the stupid little backwards for with the robe and stuff. It's just the combo is so funny. And going out there and basically just being kind of a jerk, right? But being like really, really funny, almost acting like a little kid. But it's so funny that he could go from being this psychotic guy to all of a sudden presenting himself as almost like a jokester, a clown type of vibe. And so that's it. Ricochet's my second favorite person character-wise on AEW. First is still Hangman Page. That's it. But and he's totally different from Hangman Page. But either way. We find out that Prince Nana spoke to Tony Khan, and that he said that they're going to make this match between Swerve and Ricochet. And get this, it's going to be a number 1 contendership, which means that either Ricochet or Swerve will go on to face the AEW World Champion, which after Revolution will either be Jon Moxley or Adam Copeland. And then Prince Nana, of course, Ricochet agreed he couldn't pass this up. Prince Nana told Swerve, though, and this is a whole other layer to this, Reg, that he needs him to get back that road. And if he doesn't think that they could, be friends anymore.
Yeah, tremendous work again from everybody involved. I think that Swerve coming down and being like, I did a lot last year. I established myself. I made Black history. I said I was going to become AEW champion. I became AEW World Champion. And while I was AEW World Champion, I carried that championship to the crowd and I defended it. And I really was the world champion that I said I was going to be. Really great way to kind of establish what he is. And still being like, I want more. I know you guys want more for me. We're in a little bit of lull right now. Ricochet's on my brain. He's kind of fucking everything up. Ricochet to come out and be like, yes, I'm doing all this. I'm still living rent free in your head. You're still thinking about me and already beat you. I'm moving forward. That isn't what this is about. Nana has played an amazing role, I think, throughout this. Like, he's been such a great addition to Swerve and what he represents and what he's doing. Since they joined forces together, like, he's played such a great role. He's added an extra layer to Swerve for like some added sympathy, something that's extra here. So this whole time of like he's been in a couple of humble battles with Ricochet where it's been like he's talking directly to Ricochet. He's like, I'm not talking for Swerve, I'm talking for me. He crossed the line, took my robe, and like this feud with you and Swerve isn't about my robe. So why am I involved in it? And for Ricochet to kind of keep laughing it off and keep being like, whatever, dude, if you want to do something about it, do something about it. I think it's great. But today's Nana's promo really getting down to being like, Swerve, I've taken bullets from you, from Hangman, from Ricochet, from the Hurt Syndicate. Like anytime you've been in the feud, I've been right there with you. I've been getting my beat, and I haven't said nothing because I know what the goal is. I know why you're doing all this. But now I need you to do the same for me. I need you to come in, help me. I've been crying about this fucking robe every time I get a chance. I'm over here genuinely frustrated about this, and I don't. He's like, I don't think that you're taking it as serious as you should be. Like, I'm asking you this thing, and I want you to really think about it. Think like, if you don't do this, this could be the end of it. Great element for that, because I feel like Swerve is in it. He is saying and doing and everything, but the actions need to show that too. He needs to show that Nana's more important than just the guy standing next to him. He knows like there's a vision, there's a reason why I'm going to beat Ricochet's ass. And it's not only to get the rope back, but it's to help out my guy. Just adds an extra element to it. I think this is great. But yeah, what you were saying, Denise, Ricochet in this bit, adding the little ahas in and just being such a little shit the whole time, going from so many different characters, like the substitute teacher to the serial killer to this little 5-pound guy, backwards hat and everything. Tremendous work. Like he hasn't had a match in weeks to me, and just like you said today, he's your second most interesting character in the whole company, and he's not doing shit. He's not the Ricochet we've known for so long. He's coming to himself. A big part of the reason why it's working so well is just because he feels comfortable. It's actually what Ricochet would say and do. So if it's supposed to, the characters is supposed to who you are, it's going to feel more natural. You want to be more natural. So this is how Ricochet should have always been presented. It should have been an in-ring stuff. Plus, like, you really do feel like he's a little shit because he can do all those flips and he is as great as he said. So it's just an added extra element. He's just really going up off of this. I think them adding that great element to the winner is the number one contender for the AEW championship. And we wanted somebody like we're not super duper mad at Coke, but we want somebody that represents something different. Like one of these guys is the number one contender. And the world's title is going to feel way different. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, already with the possibility of this being Ricochet or Swerve Strickland, it really does lend to a totally different vibe from like John Moxley and Adam Copeland. So with that being said, I guess it's time to try to come up with some theories as to like what may actually happen at Revolution. Because here's the thing: when you just talk about the portion with John Moxley and Adam Copeland hasn't gotten any wins whatsoever. I from the very beginning was expecting John Moxley to win this match with him and Cope. But when he lost that match at Grand Slam Australia, I'm thinking, so what? You're just gonna lose the entire time to John Moxley? Like, what is happening here? So I'm still expecting John Moxley to defeat Adam Copeland come the actual Revolution show. But now I'm wondering, okay, so we're going to get John Moxley, and I imagine Swerve would be that next person in line because as much as I like Ricochet and what he's doing, I still think he needs he needs to prove himself just a little bit more, I still think. future. I'm not thinking Swerve though to defeat John Moxley. That's the one where I'm a little bit torn, right? Because we're not so hot on this John Moxley run, right? But do you think Swerve defeats John Moxley? And how do you think it's going to be Swerve versus John? Maybe it'll be Swerve Mox, Swerve Strickland versus Adam Copeland.
There's a lot of possibilities I think that goes into this. I am on the same side as you as I think that John Moxley's going to be Adam Copeland. So that lends more onto who kind of comes out of this. Ricochet going and doing what he's doing now with the Death Riders really wouldn't make a lot of sense for both of their characters. Like I think coming off the backs of this, Ricochet is going to need another big type of feud like this with somebody he can bounce off, maybe Hangman Page. But I think that there's a couple places for him to go. But I think that being the number one contender for the World Championship, with his character right now, is probably not the best way forward. Now, like I was saying during the watch along, with what the Death Riders have been saying and doing and their mission objective, and Swerve is on the other side and they're going against them and he's fighting for AEW and he's doing the same kind of things that Adam Copeland is. He's going to represent something way different. Fans want this. We want somebody that we actually believe can beat John Moxley. And I think that's the most important thing that Swerve's going to represent here. It's like we're gonna build this whole thing, we're gonna tell all these stories, but the entire time we're gonna continuously think, well, maybe Swerve can't do this, and it's gonna continue to build. And there's never been a moment that I thought, well, Cope can maybe beat him. Just the things that you were telling me recently of like how we were talking about he hasn't really got a big victory, Grand Slam, they lost. Like wrestling folks tell us that you lose so much, you got to get a big victory at the end. But I don't feel that for Adam Copeland. You know what I mean?
All right, I was doing some thinking here. You tell me what you think. Paint out some scenarios, everybody. Here we go. Swerve versus John Moxley. What if Swerve does defeat John Moxley, and this leads to Swerve somehow we resurface Swerve versus Hangman, and that's how Hangman finally becomes AEW World Champion again, but like this person came.
It makes sense, but how do you get? Are they going to both be baby faces in this? Swerve and
Hangman forever are like intertwined in the sense that like I think it will just like sort of go back to whatever role they were filming the previous time. So like Swerve the last time around today because the Hangman was the heel. Hangman is still technically a heel. It's just that he's less of a heel than MJF.
Yes. Okay. One factor we are forgetting.
Christian. No, I've already decided, Reg. You know what I've decided is going to happen? AEW is just going to not mention it, and we're just going to have to forget it and what you think. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with looking the other direction, right? I'm okay with that.
My problem is if there's any possibility, any chance that you do Christian, any chance you do Christian, this is the
run
perfect
back
time.
Swerve and Christian. You can run back Swerve and Christian. And have Swerve beat him.
So you're saying what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
Christian has to win this match and win.
That's not what I was saying.
Exactly. How do you get to Christian and Swerve?
Maybe he doesn't cash in like after an actual match. Maybe he cashes in for a match.
It doesn't make sense.
It could make sense.
For his character, he wants to get an opportunity of something. Listen, Copeland beats Edge, Copeland beats Mox, and then Christian comes out and does the thing that Copeland's doing, and then he wins.
No.
Christian.
No, because John Moxley has to win here, I think.
How come?
Because I don't want to get Christian as AEW World Champion. It doesn't feel right.
It feels awful, but you're the one that said you wanted to win it.
Because it has to happen at some point. Or I didn't say, I said we could just forget about it.
They're not.
It could if they wanted to.
Because Christian is weak, talks way too much. We're always thinking about it. Christian comes out with a stupid little contract.
You're always thinking about it. I'm not always thinking about it.
And you know AEW, they love to pay off their little stories. I'm all for moving on. Remember when Jeff Jarrett and MJF? I'm like, fuck all that. We can move right forward. But the fans always have to pay things off.
Okay, so John Moxley, Swerve, maybe Swerve wins. They circle back to me. Oh, or maybe they just swerve Darby. Even at Darby is still somebody that would. I'm trying to think of what the all-in picture is going to look like. Swerve Darby, Swerve Hangman.
Osprey has to be in there. Then. Like, where's Osprey going to be in there? 'Cause he
I
has to.
don't know. I thought he was going to be champion like right when he came.
That's the issue because I feel like Hangman has to be one of the contenders in the world title match at all. Cowboy thing, Texas, like all the things like point to like him being one of their guys. I don't know who's on. I feel like we still, as stupid as it sounds, pick one for Mox and Darby, which then that screws everything else up. But you guys, you can't.
I'm like, okay, if Darby, if Mox beats Swerve, we're just gonna go back to like, all right, well, is it gonna be Darby versus Mox at all in, or Floss gonna come down that type?
But Hangman's gonna be again so hot by the time we get there. Like he's gonna be hot, way hotter than Darby by the time we get to Hangman.
Hangman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super.
Oh, for sure.
The way he's going right now, and he's going to continue after this match is Max, and he's going to keep pushing. By the time we get to All In, this dude's going to be good. He's not going to have him in the title match. It's crazy.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get some thoughts here and see what people are saying. So we got, let's see where we are at. We got Lazarus Sweet here. Thank you so much for the super chat. Says Coke taking out more Death Riders was so hilarious. Love the Momo video package. Glad to hear BK's team again. Congratulations to Reg, by the way. We finally got you here. Brian Keith's theme song played on Dynamite. You officially made it to the flagship show, Reg.
I made it. My song was played on Max. Like, I could pull it up after this and play it again. That's crazy. Like, on a streaming service that big people watch. Like, a bunch of people are going to watch the show, and my voice is there. I'm forever grateful, you guys. It's such an amazing feeling. Again, thank you to everybody who congratulated me. Y'all are so cool. People have congratulated me on social media. I love it. I love it.
We got Lazarus Sweet here who says Street Reg. And Larissa Sweet also says Coke or Swerve Hangman beat Mox. Cashes in, Darby comes back from Mount Everest and wins the AEW World Championship. It depends because here's the situation. Like, hold on. Coke or Swerve Hangman? I don't want to see Christian pushing on Swerve, Hangman, or any of these people.
I'm only with if they want to do that kind of story. Coke has always done this to people with passion things. Christian knows him more than anybody, so of course he would do that to him. But only to tell that story. I don't want any results out of it. I'm like, that would be fun, I guess, but I don't want it at all, you know?
I never know where we're at. We're going in circles right now. All right, we got PLG here who says Jay White has to fit in here somewhere. Oh, no, man. The way that they've been making Jay White look, he's just a prop in this storyline, which sucks because, you know, we want Jay White on.
He has to be in there.
But this is about Adam Copeland and John Moxley. Yeah. PLG, thank you so much for the super chat. All right, with that being said, since we're on the topic of the Death Riders, actually, we do got another super chat. This is from PLG here, who says Adam Copeland winning with Continental Classic Passion. No, wait, Christian, sorry. Cope winning with Christian Cage Passion. We can't put three C's together. Cope winning with. I'm done. I'm fucking done.
Cope winning with Continental Classic Cash.
Cope winning with Christian Cage Passion makes so much sense. Wow, I did not get that out.
You could not. Your brain was like, Continental Classic, dude. 2 C's.
Double C's for here on this channel, man.
But yeah, I just think for the story, like, that's a built-in story. I don't know if that's the best story. It's just that we still want Christian to burn that damn contract.
Bro, you know what I hope at this point? Let's just have a Mama Wayne steal this contract and keep taxing it.
I just wanted to tell like some dumb story, like, oh, we were driving over here for the show and Christian lost. He was sitting on the plane and like a dog ate it or something. Like, some stupid.
Yeah, I'm down with that. Fuck it. Let's just do whatever to get rid of him. I don't care. PLG, thank you so much for the super chat. All right, with that being said, we got to get into the Death Rider stuff that went down here on the show because this was a pretty interesting little beatdown that we got. Adam Copeland attacked. Did we ever get the ambulance?
know, remember at the end remember they had Marina and Claudio in there. Remember your question? You were like, I don't think they would be friends, or I don't think they have anything in common.
Oh, yes,
That was
yes, yes,
definitely-
yes, you're right. Okay, yeah. I was trying to remember, did they even use the freaking ambulance that they said they would? All right, so Adam Copeland attacks Claudio Castagnoli in the back, and then this led to them going out on the outside. All of their friends ended up coming out, and eventually we end up seeing Jay White and Adam Copeland essentially hit everybody with some chair coats, including Marina Shafir. Adam Copeland was going to be the one to do it, but eventually Willow came out there. She got her revenge because, mind you, Marina been attacking Willow backstage twice already during interviews. So Willow finally got her revenge, but we got this attack that went down. What do you think about this, Reg?
I'm on the fence because it kind of feels like the same thing that they've been doing. It's like the same style. Death Riders beat down. Cope comes out and fights Claudio, and then 3 seconds in, here's Yuta to ruin everybody's life. And it's kind of the same stuff happening. They got Death Riders got their comeuppance, so I guess that's worth something. To help back Mox. He did take out Claudio, like you said, he's going to take somebody out. Marina even got her comeuppance. So it's like a lot of things that are positive out of this, but I feel like they just keep doing the same thing. I just can't wait for this Revolution match to happen so we can just move past this because I want them to figure out a new.
Yeah, one of the things that I was saying during the watch along was that Willow does make a good role for her, but I don't feel like Jay White and Copeland have anything in common. They don't make sense to me as friends.
Like I said, wrestling, that makes them friends.
So what I'm trying to get at with this though, Reg, is that I feel like Jay White is just a part of this. They had nobody else to put like Copeland on.
Okay, we were just talking about the title picture. Maybe Jay White, they're going to bring it back around to Jay White. That's why they still have him involved. Because, like, why else would he be involved? You're right. What is the reason for him to be aligned with Adam Copeland? Like, shouldn't he be trying to get the world championship himself? Maybe he's there just to continue watching, and then he slides in to get himself a match against Moxley.
Maybe, but that would require John Moxley. I mean, that was okay.
Because why is he though? You're right. Like, what motivation does he have to continue to help out Coach?
None of them these guys have been assholes to him too.
Yeah, I guess that's what he's doing.
All right, fine. I don't know. I'm just trying to connect the dots. That's all I'm doing. I'm just
Again,
trying to
we
connect the
just want something for Jay White. We're just like trying to make sense of it so we can get somewhere. But I see he keeps coming out with hot left, and I'm like, hey, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
Here's the thing, like you're right. This has been pretty much the exact same beatdown that we see every single week. But at least this time, Adam Copeland and Jay White came out at the end of all of this, and that's probably going to be the only way we get.
I mean, I guess you could take out a couple of those Death Riders guys before the show, but you're not going to do like a pinball before.
No. Or who knows? What if they run back John Moxley and Adam Copeland again after Revolution?
Oh, wow. What do you do that?
I don't know. Throwing it out there. I don't know why I'm throwing it out there, but so go back, pick it up, throw it in the trash.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm just speaking here of possibilities. But anyways, that was the Death Rider storyline for today. So I'm going to go and rewind to the top of the show. And for the rest of the show, we're just going to go in a nice chronological order since we pretty much covered the big stuff from Dynamite here today. We kick things off with Hangman and Adam Page getting a very quick victory over Aaron Solo. I mean, this match was super fast. It was a clothesline and a buckshot lariat for the win. And after this match, MJF goes out there. And this was also very, very brief. This was nowhere near what we saw last week. This was just him kind of reminding Hangman that he's real, and he did so by doing a brutal attack on Christopher Daniels. And Christopher Daniels was found in the back, completely bloodied up. It was so sad because, I think they kind of messed up in the part where they had Hangman like running back there to look for Christopher Daniels. And this was probably on the camera. They probably didn't plan this out too well because you could see all of the securities and the medics and people just standing there. Like in the shot, I don't know if you noticed that, Reg, but I did. And they were just standing there waiting for Hangman to get there. And then Hangman gets there, and then he's like, hey guys, come over here and help this man out. And then they finally go out and help Christopher Daniels. That was just like a little production error where I wish that they would have made a tighter shot or told them not to stand there, where it was so obvious that they were just waiting for Hangman to go back there. It's little things like that that sometimes I nitpick at because it takes me out of the moment.
And we were already out of it because to start the show, there was a very funny bit of Hangman coming in his truck, and he's walking through the backstage area, and there's some random extra guy, like a chair falls down, it looks like he's falling. So to start the show, we're just laughing at this random guy not knowing if it's supposed to be there. And then there's that bit too. There was just a little bit of extras, but I felt like as an angle, there was a lot of good stuff in this. I love that Hangman and MJF were both still so mad from last week. Like Hangman comes out and he's like, he runs through his match because he's like, this will spit on me. I want to beat his ass. And I haven't stopped thinking about it since it happened last week. Bring him out here because I want to get my revenge. And for Max is the same thing. He's still mad that Hangman said he was more real than him. That is tearing at him. This whole week, that's all he's been thinking about. So when he went out there, he's like, you want to talk about real? I beat up the guy who's real. Like, the whole thing is like, just both of them still being angry at their face-off last week. I think that's a great little bit to add on of like, because they're going to keep adding things to this of like, who's the better person? Who's this? Who's this? They just keep getting under each other's skin. And I think it's a really good little extra element added on to it. So we got a couple of weeks to go to the show. I really think they're hammering it home. Max had a great promo to start the show too, where I guess he was signifying that he's getting rid of his non-existent AEW tattoo that he never had. He's saying that it's gone now. He got the laser off guy. So that was saying that he played for a little while. Adam Cole cloud of his brain. He thought he loved the fans. He thought he wanted to be something. But he's really just a bad guy. He doesn't care about you. He cares about himself. Really great stuff from Max. And I think that their match is going to be fun.
I just remembered, Red, you still got to get your facial on the air. Red, you got to get your facial. You said
get
you
your
would.
facial on the air. Why?
On the air. I will pay for it. I will pay for your facial.
On the air facial.
I will get you the fanciest, platinum, luxurious facial.
Okay. If it's a free facial, how can I turn down a free facial? A free luxurious facial.
I'm sorry. I was just thinking about that.
Why are you thinking about my facial, Denise?
Because you mentioned MJF's promo. This is how my brain went. It went MJF's promo, MJF getting laser, and it went to me getting laser hair removal, and then it reminded me of laying down in the chair to also get my facial, and then I remembered that you also said you were going to get a facial, and then I said, oh, you should get one on the air, and so that was my thought process, and that's how I finally got there.
You connected those dots like crazy. That was a Rain Man level of shot. How did you get from 0 to 100? I guess. All right.
You just mentioned MJF's promo and all of that whole sequence of events.
You're like, oh yeah, that facial from one time.
Why don't you become like our most viewed video ever? Dark Side 1985 says, Greg, don't forget, only the front.
Only the front, yeah. We're only doing front stuff here. Just front stuff on my facial, please.
Well, I was going to say the facial is just for the front, you know. Front stuff only around here.
Front stuff only. It's called the facial for a reason.
Man. Alrighty, with that being said, let's keep it moving. Will Ospreay versus Brian Keith. We mentioned that this is finally Reg's AEW Dynamite debut, but also the other thing that you mentioned was that they have a fun little matchup here, man. Get some strikes in Brian Keith. He looks pretty good. But of course, you know, Styles Clash and the Hidden Blade for the win for Will Ospreay.
Super duper fun match. Of course, Brian Keith came out to Bad Apple, produced by Michael Douglas, featuring like the show that was Wada. If you haven't seen or heard that, you can get that on all your music streaming services. It's It's available there. It's available on YouTube. If you haven't heard that yet, in full with the audio where it needs to be. What I said going into this match, Denise, before it even started, is like I just want to see DK in more showcases. Like we talked for a while about the Jericho Vortex, what it entails. You made some good points. I am with you. He has been on TV for most of the time that he's been in AEW. Like he's been attached to Jericho from almost being signed in like, if not every week, every other week, he's featured on either Dynamite or Collision, and now Ring of Honor. Like he's featured because of his thing with Chris Jericho. Now, a lot of those features, he's not in a one-on-one match where he gets to showcase and he gets to show why he's Brian Keith, but he is being shown. He is known to a lot of the crowd now because of his association. But I want to see more stuff like this. Like this is the DK that I know, the Brian Keith that I used to watch on these independent wrestling shows. I know that he's one of the best wrestlers in the world. He was number one on the 500 for a reason. He got to show a lot of it here against Ospreay. Ospreay is the number one TV wrestler in the world almost at this point. All of his matches are going to be some of the best matches that you've ever seen, and he does it on a weekly basis. DK brought everything that I love to see. There was a theme, there was the gear, there's the hat, there's the stripes, there's the facials, there's all the things that the reason why he signed to AEW. There's a reason why, and it was on display here. Like, I think if he's getting more time, more long matches like this, more time to establish who his character is, more people are going to know and love Brian Keith. So he needs to be in opportunities like this. More things like this is a perfect thing for me to have my theme on. He's against Ospreay. It's a big moment. It's a big opportunity. I love every moment of it.
So I'm glad that you mentioned that because it's true. You and I are totally different when it comes to our knowledge and background on Brian Keith. Like you were familiar with his work, I wasn't. Like Brian Keith is a completely new individual to me. Like all I know is the work that he's done on AEW. So it's like, okay, if I'm only watching Dynamite and I've seen just, a couple of collisions here and there. If I'm only seeing this, I've only seen the Burning Tree of Brian Keith. Right. I haven't gotten a chance to see this Brian Keith, and that's why, like today, like when we were doing the watch along, I even had the reaction of, oh, I was expecting all of that from Brian Keith, and suddenly I had this moment of, okay, I was, in my mind, not, really building up this match a whole lot, and then once I actually saw what Brian Keith could do, I thought, dude, no, man, I want to see more of this guy. Why is he just in this role where he's almost like the host? Like he's like a host guy.
Yeah, he's on comedic bits and shit. This is like a skit.
Right, exactly. And usually people like when you only know them as that version, you don't know them as anything else. It could be kind of hard to be like, oh, put an announce for a match. You might not have that same kind of excitement that you do when you find out this is the wrestling, right? Because of the way that they've been presented on the show. So for me, I felt like today was first Brian Keith match that I've seen.
That's crazy. See, so like it's like this for me. Like you brought up the Chris Jericho thing. It's like there's a bunch of people that have seen him alongside Chris Jericho for the last year and a half, but they haven't really fucking seen him because he hasn't been getting the DK. He's just being this sidekick to Chris Jericho. So it's like, that's great. He's been featured, but has he been featured? Because we haven't seen the real him. But today, finally, getting opportunities like this, we get to see the real him.
I feel ya. And apple a day, the doctor or whatever told me to get fried the bad apples in the day.
Not all.
You hate that. I was like, I gotta say it. I gotta say it.
Bad.
All right, we also had the Murder Machine, Brian Cage and Lance Archer versus the Outrunners. Oh, Reg did not like this. Reg, I know your eyes are already bulging out because he had the first thing to say. He played their music during the song, and this essentially allowed for a distraction. So Turbo Floyd was able to roll up Lance Archer for the victory, and Reg is in the mud. You thought that they were going to come out there and just squash the Outrunners, and I said, no, the Outrunners are going to get a little oomph because they're over, and then turns out they got a whole ass victory.
Not mad at the victory at all. I think Outrunners beating them and telling the story. I fucking hated this finish. Oh my god, you can't hate a fucking finish more than I hated this finish. They're having the match. I thought they were going to squash the Outrunners, and they did it. the competitive match. I'm fine with it. The Outrunners are over. They would have to be in this fight. Then the Hurt Syndicate's music plays, and it's fucking Monday Night Raw 2019. What the fuck? The Hurt Syndicate comes out. They're distracted. Oh my god, never have seen this in fucking wrestling before. They distract them. Roll up, 1, 2, 3. I want to punch my hand through the fucking screen. I never in my life want to watch AEW Dynamite with the best wrestler. Will Ospreay was just fucking out here and see a distraction finish with a bullshit roll up. Whoever booked it, fucking stop. I'm so goddamn angry. I always come on this show and I'm good, I'm fine. I like 95% of the things that happen on AEW. But if you're gonna give me this bullshit, I'm gonna continue to come on the show and tell you that it's awful fucking booking, dude. It's not that hard to book a fucking finish. That's not a distraction finish. It's not hard. If you want to put these guys over, that was just a zillion ways you can fucking put them over. But doing a 2019 Raw finish, not fucking right.
All right. Are you breathing now? Breathe. Get the blood pressure under control. Like this. No, this is not good. I didn't care enough to care.
Well, you hate types of wrestling.
I'm sorry, no one's won me over yet. Damn, bro. Let me be passionate about someone. Let the moment happen for me organically.
There were 2 matches on the show that Denise hated. This is one of them.
What was the other one? I didn't hate that. It went, ooh, oh, you got ooh and God. That's a good thing, Reg.
I even went, ooh, huh?
You know, I like something. Graphic Geeker here says Bounty Hunter better than Badass Red's record in track.
It doesn't work like that, Graphic Geeker. You have to wait until he's done. Like, but Bad Apple's forever.
Coverallis here says, nah, Reg, tell me how you really felt about the finish.
But I hate that shit.
I know,
Don't be
it's like,
lazy.
damn, man.
That's fucking lazy booking. And don't be fucking lazy, you guys. You don't deserve that shit. We're watching your program because we like this shit. Don't fucking patronize it.
I feel like I'm going to put it out and just it for whenever we like something.
That's real on the show. We always come on here and I'm like, I love it. I don't fucking love it. This shit, you're not going to give me the love this distracted and it's bullshit.
Funny because I feel like I have no feelings towards this. Like, I could not care less. And it's so funny, like, we're so opposite in this, but at the same time,
Because if you let them, Denise, they'll keep doing it. You don't say fucking stop.
This would have been with a fucking Will Ospreay match. I would have been on here, copying and paste what you said. I guess for me, it's just not something that I took too seriously, just because I'm not that passionate about what you're seeing it.
I don't want fools to be lazy. You only have so much time of wrestling show. If you got 4 hours of wrestling show a fucking week and you're giving me that, don't give me. I'm paying for this. I'm on this show talking about your show. Don't treat me like some fucking idiot.
Atta girl.
Oh my god.
For those of you guys who missed it, we've been laughing at the whole Atta girl comment. Oh, thank you so much, man, for the super chat. Alrighty, with that being said, so we got, let's see what was up next. Oh, my favorite match of the night. No, it wasn't my favorite match of the night. Was the main match. But anyway, this match, believe it or not, I did not hate. And mind you, Reg, I will admit that I went into this not giving two shits. And I came out of it going, oh, wow, that was kind of entertaining. It was Organic Garcia and FTR versus the Undisputed Kingdom.
She lied, just like when she said she was a good dancer.
Okay, first of all, I'm a great fucking dancer. Most time I come out with my video. And secondly, all of the work that you did on the outside, go back and watch the fucking tape. We have a watch along. People can find the spot when I'm even odd.
Okay.
I was actually pleasantly taken aback by this match. And mind you, I know, I admit it, Reg. I admit it. When I saw this match on the card, I did not care. I admit it.
You don't like none of these things. Not man one of them. Not a fan of nobody.
FTR. And I like Roderick Strong.
Oh my God, you have to go through all the names to see what's going on. That's crazy. I really have to it down.
I'm telling you right now.
No, at that one point where in the match everybody's on the outside and Kyle O'Reilly starts going insane, I'm like, okay, this is fun. But like, you gotta do something whatever you're doing with this. Is this leading to enough matches we put on television? Because
I forgot Daniel Garcia was champion, by the way. Sorry to cut you off, Reg, but I need to say that right now. I forgot that was even a thing. So I don't know what that says.
What did you think he was carrying out every time he came to the ring?
Bro, it was like he was coming out, but it just wasn't, clicking.
Yeah, so I don't know if this whole thing, because they've been doing this for 3 or 4 weeks, this little feud between these teams. I don't know if this is leading to Adam Cole beating Daniel Garcia this Saturday. It might need to, because that championship is hell right now. Because you guys aren't even having them defend it. You guys keep having them in the field. Establishing the trio division is fun, but we can do everything at the same time. Why does it have to be one thing? I'm focusing on this, and if you're going to focus on this, put the championship on somebody else that's not involved in this at all. I'm concerned with. But if this is leading to something is more with the trios division, the trio titles, then I like it. If this is leading to them bringing back the damn open challenger, something for this TNT championship, then I like it. They just got to get to it.
We got Hamburger Helper here who says, Oscar fought just in front of me, and I love AEW. Hamburger Helper, I'm glad you weren't at the show to get to experience that. There's nothing better than when people come and fight in your section.
When you didn't think you were sitting in your seat and the whole show's going, there they are right in front of you, and people just saw it. It's like a crazy thing. Especially like with the camera and feel. Well, shit, I'm in this what I'm usually watching.
We start acting crazy. We see cameras and we start acting crazy. That's what happens.
You're gonna be on. You're like, oh, this is gonna get me on TV.
Yeah. Hamburger Helper, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm glad you had a good time with the show. All right. Here's something always close. So there's people here that do the same exact freaking statement. See, there's a few. I'm not alone here.
Because I'm a big Daniel Garcia fan, and it just makes me so. I want you guys so. I want everybody in here to be like, I love Daniel Garcia. I want to see so much more, but it's just like something else.
Yo, Toronto versus Harley Cameron. Harley got himself a victory over Deanna, and that was a conversation during our watch along, because we were sort of talking about who deserved, who earned. I firmly believe that the right choice was Harley in this matchup. One of the big things that you and I were talking about coming off of Grand Slam Australia after Harley's match with Mercedes was, don't forget about Harley after this. We see this happen a lot. People, specifically in the women's division, will get over, and then we don't see or hear anything from them afterwards. I did not want to see that happen to Harley Cameron. And they haven't forgotten about her. She's still out there. She's still doing her little things. And she went out there and she had a fun little match here with Deonna Purrazzo. But the other thing that just spurred the conversation was that Deonna Purrazzo was literally the face of TNA wrestling for a good period of time. She was the person, and you tuned in, you were like, I want to see this guy's matches. She went through the stage of she had, sort of released from the WWE, then she went to TNA, she made a huge name for herself. We got to see her in these really great matches. I loved her feud with Mickie James. That was one of my favorites. The stuff that she did with Taya Valkyrie, other stuff there that I enjoyed. And Deanna, now in AEW, people enjoyed her from the Rosa feud. I enjoyed her feud with Toni Storm, the one that she did with Brett Michigan. But from there on, Deanna, when she first came into AEW, I thought, oh yeah, this girl's probably going to be AEW champion. What happened? Why haven't we been using Deanna? I think we should be using Deanna as a person that can do 3 great matches with Mariah May, with Toni Storm again, with Mercedes Moné. These are all people that I should be seeing Deonna Purrazzo wrestle with.
Yeah, Deanna's one of the most confusing kind of wrestlers in AEW for me, because I feel like she could be slotted into it. She could be number 1 contender for the championship, like tomorrow. Like with any story, she's like right there being the contender that we know and care about. So it's a little bit confusing how she's booked because I think if given the opportunity, she could do everything that they want and need. So it's kind of confusing. But here, I totally understand this. The thing that I like the most about this Harley and Deanna thing is there's no championships involved. They haven't forgot about Harley, and they're still having her involved because the fans just care about her so much. And so, as we know in the women's division, if there's extra stories and things being told that are not to do with the championship, just establishing the women's division, I think it's great. I think that's what this is. They're keeping Harley and everybody's hearts and minds and keeping her exactly where she needs to be. She's going to continue to grow and she's going to be slotted right back into a number one contender team real soon, just with how over she's going to be. But Deanna played her part. This is why she's so great. If they need her for things like this, just to go in, be a good opponent for somebody that maybe a step on a level above, but still be that great person, that's what Deanna's doing. Only time I'm really angry about it just because I feel like I want to go for it, but I totally understand. It's a lot of spots and spaces and women and things that are kind of moving parts, so it's just unfortunate.
Yeah, we're rooting for Deanna though. I think she's a great
That's it.
wrestler, and I want to see more of that on Dynamite. All right. With that being said, we got to catch up here. We got a couple of super chats that I have to get into. Let's see. We got Sheldon Jackson here who says, "We stop the cap. You hate the 6 men in the trios match. The live detail shaking my head. Doing the math. All right.
You don't like FCR.
I like
That's a lot.
6. Well, hello there, everyone. Welcome to the AEW Dynamite Watch Along for February 26th. It is the last AEW Dynamite of this month. It's from Denise Salcedo, as always, joined by one half of the California Connection, Righteous Reg. Reg, what up?
In the building, your favorite rapper, your favorite writer, your favorite podcaster. It's Wednesday. I haven't seen my friend Denise in 500 years. Very excited to be here. I'm very excited to talk shop with her. Got my, not showing any bias today, but we got out the big homie Brian Keith today.
Oh
So,
my God, are you
no
going to
bias.
get your song on Dynamite today?
Denise, I've been praying to the gods, the wrestling gods, the McDonald's gods. I've been praying to the dollar store gods. This might be the first time ever on Max on Dynamite, Denise. Let's cross our fingers.
Dude, I really, really hope so. And against Will Ospreay, which means you know that more people are going to be watching that point in time of Dynamite to see what they do. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't ever remember it, like, when on Dynamite, usually he'll usually come out with, what's his name, with Jericho, yeah.
Yeah, it's played on Max on Collision. The last time he was on Collision against Bandito, it played. So I'm hoping that we get it tonight. It would be a great way to start almost my birthday.
That's really your birthday too. It's somewhere in my calendar. I'm like, it's somewhere in my calendar.
What's up with the fit today, Denise? You got like on a pantsuit. You look at that presidential today.
I'm looking presidential.
Yeah, look at you. You're on the campaign trail.
So what do you call it? This outfit is something that I totally replicated from Taylor Swift. So this, I'm wearing her Super Bowl outfit right now. So you can't tell. I mean, it's the cheap version. It's like we're not in the same tax bracket version. But she wore a jacket just like this. But it is, I mean, hers was $3,000. Mine's like $40 from Amazon. And then look at the shorts. They're bedazzled.
Oh my God, what is going on?
And I took off the boots because the boots, like, I got a little uncomfortable with them, but I have some big white boots. I'm going to show you. Hold on.
I got uncomfortable with them. You guys, how do we go from me saying this presidential
So
to a Taylor
those
Swift?
big white boots.
Big
that I'm
white
wearing,
boots.
Yeah. Aren't they good? They look really, really great on, but after I took my pictures and my selfies, I started cleaning the house. And I was walking back and forth, and I was like, I can't walk back and forth in these shoes. Hold on.
That's small. I'm still here like, what? I don't know what is going on. How did I switch?
I don't know what happened.
Why am I over here now? What the
That
hell?
was weird. I don't know what happened. But anyway, so yeah, so this look is completely replicated. And look, I even have the little necklace. It's all different, but you know.
This is the coat.
What do you mean?
This is
I
the coat.
I saw her outfit and I was like, wow, she looks so good. I want to, wear something similar. So I just bought all the cheap versions off of Amazon.
I gotta look just like our fearless leader and make sure the whole gang is the same. Like there's 300,000 other women that are dressed just like you.
Well, I mean, I think there's a lot of things about me that are exactly like that. I've copied from Taylor. You just wouldn't know because I've been doing them for years. Like I
So
wear red lipstick because of Taylor. I wear eyeliner because of Taylor. Like the cat eyeliner because of Taylor. I have bangs because of Taylor. I know.
I'm scratching my head for no reason.
My
I couldn't
personality. And depending on what era we're in and what era I feel like being in, I'll buy clothes that's similar to that era.
era. That's it.
What are we doing? All right,
Isn't that a thing? Taylor Swift, don't you have eras or something?
yes, that era. She went on the Eras tour, Red. Where you been? All right,
Viral.
I'm waiting for. Hold on, I'm waiting for this to start. Let me get this going.
Let's go, Dynamite.
Hold on a second. Still hasn't started. They're late.
Oh, Dynamite.
By the way, thank you so much to everybody who's tuning in to the watch along. If you're here for the first time, I will get the audio rolling in just a second. It's kind of laggy right now. Did this start for you on Mac already?
No, it's still going a little. Oh,
Okay,
oh.
here we go. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. How's the volume?
Fireworks.
How's the volume? Good.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
But you know what's funny? Really quickly before we transfer and start talking about wrestling, notice how today was the one day you actually noticed and complimented my presidential look.
What do you mean the one day?
Which means that my plan to buy all the cheap versions of Taylor Swift clothes is working.
I guess it worked. Yeah, I noticed. With my own eyes, immediately I was like, oh, look at that Taylor Swift thing.
Oh, here we go. There's something off down, Copeland. He says that your ride tonight is soon, so John Moxley. He's gonna, I guess, beat him and throw him into an ambulance. I mean, I think we should just do an impromptu ambulance match.
Why? That's like the worst match ever. Worst match time.
No, it's not. That is not the worst match type.
Not a fan.
I would be down for an ambulance match.
No, you
By the way, I want to start off by thanking John Staney, who just became a brand new member of the DWO. Thank you so much, John, for becoming a member. Let me give some shout outs to people, by the way. I haven't shouted anybody out yet. That's so good. All right, we got Tiffany Prince in here. We got Only WWE Talk, Mike Kulinski, Joseph Boza, Arthur Thompson, Bunkers Galaxy, Basto. We got Caesar I messed that up, sorry. We got Young on Watch, we got Clown, we got Charos, we got Pika Strong Styles, Chris Hilfinger, Ender Buckley, Big G, Alexander B. Brown. Thank you so much for tuning in. We got Mike Lewinsky, AC Trek Jedi, Doppelganger 399, Jack Blacksuit. Let me shut up. Hey, did you want some blood pressure?
I don't know what's happening. The colonic? He's too young for that.
A colon. Colonoscopy.
No, he's too young for that. All he needed was 45 seconds.
What is that? Oh, it's laser hair removal.
I was gonna say you would know you'd be doing these.
Yeah,
things.
that's a laser hair removal or tattoo removal. I haven't done tattoo removal, but laser hair removal looks just like that. Although I don't think he did laser hair removal on his thigh, but tattoo.
Oh, the AEW tattoo. Remember
Yeah,
he had
the
AEW
tattoo.
tattoo.
But also hair removal looks exactly like that. They just exactly do the little laser over and over.
He's trying to trick us into thinking he actually has a tattoo.
Did he have it lower? I thought he was on his ankle.
Never had it. Look at that guy falling down right there.
Did you see that? Was that part of the bit? Okay, I need to know if this was part of the bit.
I don't know what that was. That guy was falling down.
I know, I couldn't even look at Hangman. I was too caught up on the guy in the back.
If that wasn't, that's so funny.
Leon from PRGS music says Botchamania.
They're like, get out of the way. Then he's like, what?
That was my favorite AEW moment ever in all of history.
So good. That guy's a superstar. What happened there? What happened?
You know, I think it was a situation where they were like, hey, stay clear, someone's gonna walk by and we're gonna shoot you, you just do your thing. And you probably got a little nervous and then just like fucking up.
He's like, oh, you guys met right now?
It's so in a while. Okay, and Daddy, you said the tattoo was on the back of his cap, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, that makes sense. That looks like he was on his like lower thigh.
This camera is kind of crazy.
You're putting AEW on your gut.
What do you mean?
Like, it always sounds either too low for me or too high. Like I can never find the proper balance for it.
What's your place right now?
I don't know. It's like,
Is it too high, too low?
right now it's, not right now it's fine. I think I knocked it down.
That's over. Oh,
Yeah.
he is so low.
Fastest match in Dynamite history?
Okay, so
I'm going to go Washington this year. He'd be like, well,
actually, it
on
was on the
January 1st,
yeah.
2020,
Double dip.
there was a 0.07 second match.
So this is actually the second blah blah blah.
Thank you, Max. Like, this bum is good. Great. Okay, good.
Well, we just saw that match this
I
weekend.
didn't for this Revolution card, by the way.
It's shaking up.
It really is shaking up.
When they
Lucky
put that in
God.
when they had this match for main event, I was like, but now they just say, bam, 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 every match is gonna hit. They're still mad about that spit, dude.
I would be too, bro. Yeah, checking yourself for COVID and shit. He doesn't look like MJF there, though.
No,
He's literally in some
said Long-
movie.
it said Long Island on that doctor. So, not bad.
Oh, okay.
Oh. I guess it's
Yeah, because what you do is you have when you say, oh, yeah, I'm going to stay here until this person comes out. You either look like a goose or they never come out and you have to leave.
oh, there he is.
MJF has the Easter egg purple suit.
Pretty good pastel.
That one makes me feel like I gotta go outside and hunt for some eggs.
Easter is coming up. Easter. That's big. Well, yeah. No. Don't do that. He is in the most magical place on earth, though, California.
Anaheim, that's where Disneyland is.
Which one?
I forget which one.
He got one for him. Have you seen him?
Oh, Christopher Daniels, yeah. Oh, that's right, because remember he told them that he's real and deaf.
Still mad about it. They're both still mad about last week.
This is like a horror film.
This was down was covered in blood. Oh no. Why'd you share them?
It's so funny because whenever someone's in a brawl, the security guard runs out there so fast, you have a bloody official in the back, and no one has gone to his assistance.
The guy just landed in his own blood. You're like, let me just get a car.
Right, right.
Now Hangman's going to get up. But he's already dead.
I think they're gonna end up using Adam Strickland's ambulance.
Alright, well, yeah.
Oh, where's the guy? Where's the guy? Oh, so he dropped the chair. Because did you notice all of the chairs were stacked?
Yeah,
So that's the chair he dropped.
Now watch your back. Oh,
And I was just standing there.
oh, it's Levi. Levi's not Levi. Help out CD, Levi. He's retired.
He's retired or seeing more Christopher Daniels than we ever did.
Honestly. He's on TV every week.
Part of the storyline and shit. All of it. What's next?
Come on, move on. Why are we leaving together?
Long hair. What's next?
Let's go. Reputation.
All right, listen. Death Riders? No. Don Callis family.
You can see conflict is king.
No. I saw Don Callis' bald head. And I was like, oh, it's the Don Callis family.
Mm-hmm.
That's why first I said the Death Riders because I just saw a bald head. And I'm
Oh, you
like,
saw his
Death
bald.
Riders. Oh, wait, no, there's another bald head. Okay, it's the Don Callis family.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Big Tito.
Oh, let's go.
That's it, right?
Bad Tito.
Yeah.
California. All the Cali homies are getting a check. Chris Jericho had a good match with Bandito. Who's surprised?
Did you watch it?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
They were a good match last time, too.
Bandito's
Like, yeah, that was great. Like, but there's just Jericho's amazing.
Get out of my room, Renee.
Okay, that makes a little sense.
I like that.
I don't know that.
Let's make grill it in, TJ. Yeah, that's it.
We just want to hear Red's song play on AEW Dynamite.
That's all,
That's
okay.
it, all right?
Against Ospreay, come on. Hell.
All right, let me do some shout outs to everybody. We got W Stein 79 in here. We got Vlad Lee, King Strong Style. Larissa Johnson, good to see you. Yes, we learned that size does matter after the Grand Slam Australia show, by the way.
That's a fact. People notice if you're not big enough. That's a big fact.
We got Straight Edge Mikey in here. Who else we got? We got Lisa Hart. We got Ted Ruza. Defcon 5 in his power play for the first time here. How are you doing? Thank you. If this is your first time here, please introduce yourself. If I haven't said hello to you, please keep updating the chat so I can see your name in here and I can make sure to shout you out. I don't like to talk during promos, so we usually get quiet during that time, but for everything else, we'll kind of like to obviously chat it up with everybody. We got PLG here who says Cali Connection. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
We got Defcon here. What happened first? I think it's Cali with 2 goals or TNA Wrestler wins getting 2 goals. I'm going to say,
NXT
Fraction.
Talent Men's
Yeah, King Fraction to the title from the party.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see a TNA Wrestler with 2 goals unless NXT is going to adopt them and take them into their own. All right, let's move on. We got Marcus Robinson Johnson, sponsored by Bluetooth. For real. We got Spike Hunter who says, shout out to Greg. We got
What's up,
Greg
Spike?
in the house. Austin Wright, good to see you. W. Stein says Greg needs to check his hands during the Harley Cameron match.
Listen, they're up here. That's it. Now listen, I'm keeping them at bay the whole time. At bay.
We got Crazy 101 in here. We got Antonio Rivera. Tracy W. Good to see you. King Michael Dan 123 also here. This WWE girl, thank you so much for your kind comment. We got Louisa here. Thank you so much, Mikey, for the kind comment. We got Gio. We got Blake. Oh, what?
Denise.
It's time.
That's my voice. That is my voice. Let's go. That's me. Oh,
It's tonight to be more.
so good. That's me. That's my voice. My voice is on. Right now, my voice is just on. Brian keeps going to wrestle. Shout out to the homie Rex Lana too. He's part of it. So crazy. So crazy. Love it.
What's my favorite part?
So,
Congratulations, Fred.
Good.
Fred just called. You guys just heard from Bounty Hunter, Brian Keith, getting the opportunity. Congratulations, man. How does it feel? You officially made your Dynamite debut.
I made my Dynamite debut. It was amazing. It's awesome. For it to be Brian Keith feels even more amazing. It's a wrestling dream come true. You know, for my entire life, it's like something amazing. Okay.
Hell yeah, man. We got everybody here. Congratulating Greg, by the way. Congratulations. Let's everybody congratulate him right now. Hell yeah, man. As we should. Thank you so much to everybody. Showing some love to Greg for getting his song on there. We've been using this for a long time. I mean, the song has been out there for a while. So for this to finally happen was awesome.
Against Will Ospreay again, Denise, it like feels so much better. Everybody's gonna watch this. And they're gonna hear that.
Yes, we're getting all the congratulations in here. Thank you so much. Take out the Reg buyout Seth Russell.
I can't. I have no part.
That's so awesome. I'm just talking about all the congratulations.
So sad.
And then where was that? I was reading earlier.
And this is awesome too, Denise, because BK has been with Chris Jericho and he's kind of been comic relief for a lot of this. Now he gets to show that like he's in here for a reason.
Yes. Also, I am finished reading Blake did a comment out also when I was on. It says, one time this is my first time live chat. Thank you guys people for real words. Hope you can switch, get the real push for single title. Thank you so much, by the way, to everybody who's tuning in for the first time, regulars, all of that. We just come in here, chill, and have a good time. Thank you so much to everybody sending in super chats. I will make sure to get those during the commercial break so that we pay the proper attention to all of that. Yes, Red, you're famous.
And
We'll blow you up on Twitter.
famous, a niche wrestling show. That's Tyler, and that's amazing. So, on AEW, what do I? Shout out to Mikey Red. Shout out to BK. I told BK when he got signed, I was like, it was this thing he was supposed to have, still tickets because he's a Switcher House athlete. And so I was like, if it's not that song, let her know. And like Ruckus, I messaged Ruckus like a year and a half ago, or whenever Brian Keith got signed, and I was off. If somebody's got to rap on this song, there better not be anybody in the world that raps on it that's not. So as soon as he got the song, he's like, here you go. So
he said on the game that we did, he said that he discovered Brian Keith for years, and that's why he was like. When I think of Brian Keith and putting the song together, I was thinking of Reg.
Oh my God, yeah, because I had made him number one on the BW 500, and so that's how Ruckus said he discovered Brian Keith, and like, part of the reason Brian Keith was on the AW radar is because of that list too. No problem, no big deal. So yeah, it's crazy how this happened.
All right, I'm tweeting. Congrats to Righteous Reg. His song finally played on AEW Dynamite. He did Brian Keith's song. Let's let him go.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh, there you go. Oh no. Damn, okay. Oh, big boot. Let's go.
I'm giving you 5 flame emojis, Reg.
5 flamers?
5 flames. I usually do like 3. You got 5.
Light it up. Light it up.
That's so awesome. All right, guys, we're on the first commercial break. Thank you so much to everybody joining us here today. Ten Rusa, no, it says these wear your glasses. It's okay.
Yeah, you're blind.
It's just the second screen is too far. Because I see on the second screen and it's too far. Okay.
That's a blind people.
Sorry. And then I also have to make everything tiny. But you know what? I'm done of being called out. I'm gonna freaking show everybody what the situation is.
You're still blind. You're still going to be blind no matter what kind of photo it is.
See this picture? You see this picture right here?
Yeah, it looks like.
Look at how tiny. This is my desk. This is my great screen. Okay, I have Mac and I have our StreamYard. Look at how tiny the super chats are. I like the comments and everything.
Exactly more reasons why you need to have glasses on, blind.
No, I see from here. It's just that I shrink the window down so everything shrinks down.
Excuses.
And then this screen is too far.
All the excuses in the world aren't going to stop you from just putting glasses on.
I'm fine with my glasses. I've been putting my glasses on.
Except for when you need to read.
All right.
Look at my mom. Like, put your glasses on and drive, Mom.
No.
And your mom's like, I'm not going to do it. I'm like, Mom, you have to.
Besides, if I put my glasses on, I really am going to look like a president.
That's the issue, and that's why Mom's saying issue too. She's like, I don't like how they look. I'm like, but you need them to see. Like, I don't care how
Me
they
too.
look.
I don't like the way I look in my glasses. That's why. Like, it's only for a certain time, but I only do that tonight when I watch TV or when I'm working and no one can see me.
Get glasses that look good and you can wear all the time. That's the point.
No, it's not the glass. It's not. Like, it's the face. You know, and the glasses, they don't go together. There's some faces that go very well with glasses, and there are some faces that don't. I got the don't face.
I've been wearing glasses for a long time.
Yeah, you took your glasses off last time, and it was freaking weird.
It freaked you out. Like, you didn't even know who's on the show with. You're like, who is this? It's like,
I couldn't focus. I couldn't focus. Like, I couldn't get a thought out because I was just thinking about your glasses.
I need them to see.
What? Take show everybody what you look like without your glasses. Chat, tell me this isn't hella weird.
Oh, hey, you guys. It's Dr.
Look
Dre.
it, it's the most
It's me,
different
I'm
person.
here. I can't even talk right, man. I feel like my. Okay, now I feel normal. Like I can't even talk right. I'm like, who am I?
We got different reactions. Matt Lovey said he was cool, glad, and like, this is scary. And Desi Baby says, who's this guy? Sean Taylor says, Red disappeared. See? Blackmore him says, Red Doug was different. And just like he said, like, Linda Turner without her mask. He said that was a whole different person.
Came back.
Fucking awesome. Goddamn. He just makes everything look so breezy.
Really? Nope. Man, I hope they send him here this weekend.
You know what would be really creepy, Reg? If you took your glasses off and I put my glasses on and we did the show like that.
We switch. They're like, this is like, who is this?
And then we switch windows.
Nuh-uh, too much. My brain can't comprehend that. Like, I'm like, no, where am I? What is this? I need to be in regular time, please. Switching roles.
And then you take off a beanie and I'll put on a beanie. I got a few beanies. So
Yeah.
I'm prepared for the role of Reg.
Oh. Yeah. Versus. What's up, BK? Oh, there you go. Oh, return the favorite. Nope. Oh. That's like,
I like how Brian Keith is like this sturdy little guy, but every time he does like anything, it looks so effective because of his build.
yeah, exactly. He knows how to like throw strikes. He knows how to like use his body and get big and all.
Yeah. I love how Kyle Fletcher was like, I'm gonna shave my head bald so that I don't look like Will Ospreay, now he looks like John Callis.
One thing he did not factor in. Oh,
Like, no offense, John Callis, but I'd much rather look like Will Ospreay.
that must have been unfortunate. He got to the back and then he looked to Don and he was like, oh shit. I forgot about Don.
So you're looking like father and son.
He definitely would rather look like Don.
And you said it was Callis so good. Yeah, I agree. He does look like Callis is fine.
See? Maybe that's the point. Because there is a lot of heat being bald. Yes, it is.
That would be them more Brian Keith matches and more Red tones. Push yourself to create more tones, Reg. Get out there. You gotta shoot your shot.
Yep. Oh, hip butt. I was like, he doesn't do Canadian Destroyers. Oh,
Beautiful.
God, flash.
Oh, I like Brian Keith's face taking the
Oh, right into the hidden blade.
Thank you for showing up, Brian. You get participation points for today. All right, we got some super chats to get into. Thank you so much to everybody who's here, who's supporting. Everybody, thank you so much. We got Grappling Deepers who says, waiting for my shrimp foil to cool in the pot as the show starts. I'm here for Hangman, Cassidy versus Takeshita, the United Empire, and Harley versus Deanna. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to Cassidy and Takeshita today. I think that would definitely be main event worthy.
Yeah, I'm excited to thinking about last week's match and how the show ended, and I'm like, Orange Cassidy's really going to bring it up to Takeshita's here. Takeshita just always has something to prove. That's going to be really, really good. Oh, Ospreay's going to fight.
Yeah, you know John Callis goes down. He ain't gonna stay there. Oh, no, wait. Kyle's ready
Oh,
for it.
Kyle's like, I don't care. I'm going to fight. Yes.
They were gonna like chicken out and bound.
Let's go.
Security. This is what I mean. This is what we want, see? Then we came right away. But when
Yep.
poor Christopher Daniels is out there freaking on the floor bleeding his guts out, no one gave a damn.
Chris Daniels is in the back still dying, and they're just like, actually, let's break these two wrestlers in.
Right? He should go.
Oh, it's Slice Cookie too.
We got the locals today. All right, we got Taylor Cannon here who says, what's up, California Connection? How y'all doing?
What's up,
Taylor?
Taylor?
Thank you so much for asking. Reg, how's your day been?
It's been a pretty chill day. I was looking forward to the show, and I'm excited that a bunch of y'all showed up to kick it with us. What's up, Taylor?
Oh, yeah. Are you coming for Revolution?
You fucking bet your ass I'm coming for Revolution.
Nice. All right. We got Luke. Thank you, Taylor. We got Luke Thornton here who says, congrats, Reg. The song is lit.
Thank you very much. It honestly feels so good. Like the match, I have to watch it again because I was just watching before that song playing. It's so good.
How long did it take you to put it together?
It was so fast. That's the fastest I've ever put together a song. Like Mikey Ruckus sent me the song, and 45 minutes later, I sent it.
Wow.
45 minutes.
Dude, that's freaking awesome.
Writing, recording, and everything. Here you go. Here's the
Wow.
what you heard on there is me in 45 minutes.
Damn.
I wasn't fucking around. When he was like, "Oh, here it is," I was like, "I don't want anybody to change their mind. I'm not giving anybody any time for anything. You're about to get this back right now."
Good. John said, thank you, Luke. We got John Taylor here who says, thank God we got Keith theme song. Let's and go. Freaking finally, man.
What's up, John?
Finally. So happy for that.
Let's zooming in on the announcers a lot. I don't know what this is.
They just want to show their announcers faces. I don't know. We got thank you so much to Don Taylor. We got Ted Russo here who says right on my TV fits. It's so right, righteous times.
Finally.
That's kind of cool. Like you were, for anybody watching the stream, they were seeing you, but then hearing your song at the same time. You were in two different places.
That is kind of wild. Like even for me to be talking over me, talking during AEW Dynamite, it's just a full circle. Wow.
Thank you so much, Ted Russo. We got graphic teacher here who says, not Bad Apple, but the bounty hunter. Please let this be a sign he's escaping the vortex. Look, we know that whoever gets into the vortex, they're there for 5 minutes.
It's hard to get out. You can't just be like, "Hey, I'm done here." It's like being in a game. You might die.
You can't exit. The group tells you when they're done with you. Once the group is done with you, then you're out.
Exactly.
You
You're
got no choice.
all right, I'm done being a Crip today. And they're like, no, the Crips aren't done with you. If you're done being a Crip, then you're done. And that's how Chris Jericho's. When Chris Jericho's done with you, you're done. You can't just be done before him. It's crazy.
God, it really is a game.
It's a game.
Honestly, though, think about that. Let's say you were part of the group, right? With just anybody. Then, let's say you weren't happy. You could probably express your concerns to creative management, and maybe something could be done. But when you do the situation when you're in there with a legend, and and let's say you're unhappy, you just shut the fuck up. That's all you gotta do. You just shut the fuck up and show up to work. That's it.
Because, like, in my mind, I'm thinking, Denise, if I go in there and I'm like, you know what, I don't really want to work with Chris Jericho, they're going to be like, you're not going to work with anybody. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels like you're going to get punished, right? It's like, it's not something you can just be like, I'm finished, you guys, can I stop? And they're like, yeah, you can stop, but then that's it.
You stop, the paycheck stops.
Exactly. And, like, you don't want to, like, think about Chris Jericho holding the record. That's another thing that you have to do, you know?
Yeah, so exactly, Rob would agree. When they're done with them, he'll be out of the vortex. But anyway, but on the bright side, though, is look, realistically, before this, what were they having Brian Keith do? Look at how much TV time he's gotten, Reg, on Dynamite. And you know it. For the last, how long has the Learning Tree been on a thing now? Almost a year.
But most of it is like him telling some joke or him getting beat up or him.
Reg, TV time is TV time, regardless of what you're doing. TV time. TV time. Grapple Geekery. Thank you so much for the super chat. We got a very generous super chat here from the Champ 39. Thank you so much for this, man. So, hey, Denise, will Mina reappear on AEW? Also, do you know what is her contract status with Stardom? What do you think of Mina versus Julia if Mina jumps to WWE? Mina's have the bubbly personality that she can steal people's heart. 1000%. I don't know what her status with Stardom is, but I thought if there was a chance, Reg, and I remember when she had that match with Mariah May, I think that had she stuck around a little longer on AEW, mind you, she's not an AEW talent. I thought there was a really good chance that if they wanted to, they could have put the belt on her because she did get over a whole lot.
Yeah, she definitely got over with the AEW crowd and like established herself as one of those ones. I figured if she was going to sign anywhere, she'd probably sign with AEW, but I think she's still doing her thing in Japan.
Right, and if she does become free, who knows, man? I mean, look at Stephanie McCare. She was 1 second on the AEW pay-per-view, and now she's a full-on WWE superstar. You just never know what decisions are going to be made until the decision comes.
Yeah, one match on AEW, now she's looking fine as hell every Tuesday night on CW, and I'm just like, wow.
Yeah, she's gotten herself very, very over. Very, very happy for her. But yeah, I would love to see Nina wherever, I can see her a little bit more often, and that would either be the AEW or WWE because I watch that the most,
Say
Thank you so much, Champ 39, for the generous super chat.
Mercedes is looking at $1 million today, brother.
Oh, it's Philly. Oh.
Ryder Billy.
Who am I?
They're gonna get Billy a match with Mercedes. I'm gonna be
It's
so
happening
happy.
tonight.
I'd be fan.
Look at I don't want to make this happen. Oh, there's Momo.
Oh.
I like how they're both stared at the camera, smiling.
The way that Billy posed, she was like,
She's like, I'm on dynamite.
oh.
That was cute. All right, we got John Taylor here who says, well, Denise Reg's rate just went up to get that A-show money now. I feel like Reg has been getting that A-show money now.
Let's move forward, Denise. You're supposed to be going already. You're supposed to be to the next thing.
I let you speak into that. I was like, hey, Reg said it, not me. I didn't say nothing. We got the dude called RO here who says, can you hit a heart in the arena? I'm here, Pink Cat. Oh, they call RO. It's a Pink Cat, by the way. So we'll keep an eye out for you. We'll see if we end up seeing a Pink Cat. All right, let's see what we got here. Thanks so much, Jay Paul. We got Terrence Johnson who says, Fury, what if Jade pulled in 2008 Edge at Elimination Chamber? I've been wondering if we're going to see Jade Cargill pull up at the Elimination Chamber. I think that there's a possibility that can happen. But hey, so we know. It's so up in the air. By the way, tomorrow my Elimination Chamber predictions video will come out.
I feel like she's gonna take somebody out of the match, I feel, or cost somebody the match, but I don't feel like she'll take their place.
We got Crazy 101 who says Brian Keith got that W song and Ricky gets Death Rebel. They tried to replicate it, and obviously doesn't hit the same. Ricky's song was legitimately one of my favorite AEW songs, so it just had that, like, it really went with the little dance and everything.
Mikey Ruckus again, man. Just the beast. He just like knows how to get into these wrestlers' personality and really make it happen. And Jeff Rebel just can't.
We got Alyssa Hart here who says, did anyone notice Hangman went through the babyface tunnel?
Ah, didn't notice that.
I didn't know. I never look at that. People always bring that up, like heel tunnel to babyface tunnel, and I never pay attention to that.
Me neither. It's always like an Easter egg that somebody says, and I'm like, oh, that's interesting, but my brain doesn't think about it.
But he is technically the babyface in this with MJF.
Not technically.
MJF
He's
is not the babyface.
definitely the babyface. It's a
Right. Thank you so much, Alyssa. We got Matt Logan here who says Reg money bag.
so.
John Taylor, thank you, Matt. John Taylor says, Denise, how many fingers am I holding up? 5. We got Girls Looking Through who says, I bet you look amazing in glasses. Very kind of you. Thank you. We got Nate here who says, we only use one string Denise in 2025. Actually, I recently got another string. So there were 59 weeks for Twitter. Because I can't, if I were to move Dynamite to the other screen, my profile would be like this.
Yeah.
So that wouldn't really work too well.
Kind of big.
Right. The boys red cat runners.
My boy. Where are they, my boy?
I mean, my boys are your boys. They gotta be
Well, they're-
someone's boys.
They're a tag team, so of course they're your boy. Everybody knows. Not break.
Oh, we got a break. All right. Let's see. We got Ken Ruza here who says, Red without Samuel L. Jackson round glasses booted.
It's my face. Like, it's actually a part of my face. When I take it off, which is rarely, only to go to bed. That's when I transfer somebody.
Waking up next to Red. Who is this? Who is this?
I don't want to say I've done that a number of times, but I've done that a number of times. Or I've come out the bathroom and she's been like, "Ooh." You know, she
Who the
looks
fuck
like,
is this?
I'm like, it's me. What do you mean I put on my glasses? It's weird. Is it really that much? Because that's happened before, Denise. I'm like, why are you looking at me like that?
No, it really is. Like, you look so different.
I'm like, what do you mean I look different? They're like, way different than last night. I'm like, well, what? And then I put on my glasses like, oh, yeah.
Oh my god, that's too funny. We got Tracy WB here. She says, do I need to pay for you to put your glasses on? Why does everyone want you to put glasses on?
They don't want you to be blind. They don't want you to hurt your eyes.
Fine, they're fine. Tracy, thank you so much for the super chat. We got Forever Young Joe here who says, hey, just wanted to comment and say congrats, Reg. Thank you so much, Young Joe, for sending in the super chat and shouting out Reg.
Thank you so much. Now, everybody that's been saying congratulations, y'all are taking
I love the booster who says, OMG, I'm dying. Better sprinkle some crackling. I don't want to leave any questions. CDM the camera is on.
Sprinkle some crack on me. That is a
Thank you, love from Bruce. We got Corey MacArthur here who says, what's up and go, giving the dopest rapper and beauty capoeira. Righteous Reg with props on tonight. DK song. Proud of you. Hell yeah, Reg.
Thank you so much, Corey. I appreciate you for coming to hang out with us.
We had the Joe Paul RO who says, I'm going to try and get for the Sicklers chance. See, you know what? At least Joe Paul is putting in some effort. We talk about this all the time, but like when we talk about crowds, we need people, we need hype men in the crowd. People that are going to lead the charge.
California's AEW's in California for like 2 weeks for the next couple of shows, so we'll see if we can bring it for some of those.
You're Claire. I'm just going to sit there.
Denise is gonna sit there and eat nachos and fucking Sour Patch Kids, and I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah.
We're so boring.
We're the most boring ever, dude. I'm like, oh yeah, Denise is going to get her Sour Patch Kids now. And here she comes with her Sour Patch Kids.
That sounds so sad. I didn't think we talked. That's the funniest part. When we're at the
That's
show,
the funniest part.
we're just sitting there like this.
Mm-hmm.
And occasionally I'll turn and be like, oh, so and so, so.
Yeah, I would be like, damn, that was crazy, but that's
That's
nice.
funny. Nice. See that? I saw that too.
Dude, it's so fucked up, Denise. There's people that wait their whole lives to go to a wrestling show and we just sit there like weird beggars and everybody. I'm not trying to, you guys. Just the way that I watch
I'm
wrestling.
just shy. I'm not gonna
It's just the way
stand
I
up.
watch wrestling.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna stand up and start a chant. Like I won't. I won't. Like the only time I get like really caught up in stuff is like when the match really gets me super excited.
Yeah, and for the most part, I'm just like a freak, and I watch so much wrestling that like I'm legit like analyzing the match, analyzing the crowd and the situation. Like there's so much going on in my mind besides the
Last
wrestling
time
match.
we were
I'm
at a
like,
Double or Nothing, you sat behind me. I turned around like 2 times.
legit, I forgot you were there at one point. I'm like, oh yeah, shit, Denise is here too. That's
I
cool.
was wearing my glasses too.
And Denise is so tiny in her little seat. She's just like even smaller than you would be in a regular seat. She's all the way down, so you can't see her eyes all low. It's the way to go.
Big J Paul. Look at him. He's in a pink hat. That's what that kid couldn't hear. We just tell the kid to just bride keep more wind so we can hear the song twice. Whoa, congrats though, man. It's for real. Like you need a chance to like learn these songs.
2 songs a day would be great. This match is still happening. I thought the murder machines were going to murder.
Yeah, who can do this? It's gotta be Brian and right?
Yeah, because I thought they were going to come in and destroy them in 5 seconds, but they're still on there.
Nah, they weren't gonna do that.
Why not?
Just the Outriders had some buzz. Like jobbers.
You've never seen them. This is the first Outrunners match you've ever
Bro,
seen
I've
in your
seen
entire
at
life.
least like 4 Outrunners matches.
Hey, I'm gonna let you have this, but I'm gonna say name one of the matches, and you're not gonna be able to remember it.
Bro, I'm not gonna remember this one by the end of the night. Okay?
We're gonna do the whole post show and be like, oh yeah, that time.
The time that's happened. Yeah, the Outrunners. You know about the Outrunners.
How about the Outrunners?
Look, they're getting eaten alive right now. That's it.
So
No, not it.
you know, I've heard the phrase "at a girl" like 20 times since we talked about it. I don't know if that was the last podcast or 2 weeks ago. Remember you said you never want to be at a girl? I keep hearing people say that now.
In general or just on commentary?
No, just like in the world. Like I was hearing people in the street, I'm like, why are people saying that? Like I've heard it like
Older gentlemen thing to say at a girl.
I've heard it like 10 times since we talked about it. I'm like, why do I think
What is it, young people? Because there's a guy my age says at a girl. What you are, my daddy?
yeah, it's like my age. People,
You're like, what do you mean? Because younger people do like, go girl, go queen, play queen.
at a girl.
Not at a girl. That's like Tony Schiavone status. He was the one who said it to, was it Rico?
I don't remember who he's talking to.
It's just like, here's the thing, like, when they say it, it's obviously endearing. Like, they're saying it in an endearing fashion. But it comes across as like, oh, you are treating me like a little lady. Like,
It's like a little kid thing.
right, exactly. Like, don't you at a girl me. I'm a woman.
It's like you see your daughter riding a bike for the first time out her training wheels. You're like, at a girl, like I'm grown.
Yes, yes.
Uh-oh. Oh, come on.
I told you, Reg. I told you.
AEW, who booked that shit? You guys did the fucking distraction music and then the roll-up pin. Horrible. Whoever booked that, don't ever book that shit again. This isn't a fucking WWE show.
My division is good,
What
Reg.
the
You're
fuck
like,
are you
I love the
doing?
tag team division.
You did the distraction finish roll-up in it? Give me a fucking break. What? Forgot about this. Fuck this shit.
Look at me giving 0 fucks. 0 fucks given right here. I'm just like, okay, cool. What's up? What's next? Oh, yeah, Swerve and Christiana.
You always looking like you got a fucking blood pressure. able to get you just something.
Bro, man, if you bring that up, they're gonna get that fucking that Ricky Starks treatment.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
You better be careful.
Forgot that that hits the
Look,
nerve.
to be like, you motherfucking yellow beanie wearing 4 eyes righteous ranch motherfucker.
Fake ass. I'm like, yo, calm down. Just want you to be okay, dude. Please. Yeah, no, that one strikes a nerve. Because that one struck a nerve when it happened. He was like, oh my god.
The bug eyes comment that she got in there.
Yo, it got him good. He was so mad. That was crazy. Like he was like, fuck all this wrestling shit, this script. Like I'm really out here and I'm mad.
He was ready to go back to WWE.
He was. No, he was like, fuck all this. This is how we're playing over here? Hell no. Ricky Starks was like, never recovered from that. That's how mad he was.
Oh, man. All right, we're in a commercial break. We catch up here with the cast and I'm a little behind. All right, we got Luke Thornton here who says, Reg, what's your favorite wrestler theme song?
Ever just kind of
Ever.
it's that yeah.
Ever.
Ever is so hard. I think we talked about this on the show before.
I know it's very good. You are so good to me.
I hate you.
I love that fucking song.
It's a great song, though.
That Philly Chucky song is fucking lit.
Yeah, that's a throwback. I don't know. There's a lot of greatest of all time. Maybe like what was that guy's name? Conway. Remember that song? Just look at me. That's a throwback.
Yeah, that's
really
really
be in the
good.
streets.
That's really good. There's some really good ones.
One of my favorites is the Oriental. I don't even know if you can say that anymore. The Oriental. I can't even say it. Yeah, Oriental Express theme
How
song.
does that one go again? You know which song I also like because I had the anthology CD, the 3-disc anthology. It was for a Los Plus, and they were like, "Mírame los ojos cuando digas mi nombre."
Yeah.
No sé, something. And
Yeah.
it had one part where it always hits, "Mírame los ojos." Every time I would be bumping that song.
Yes, that was a banger. With the homie with the hairy ass back. Yeah.
That's a good one. Some really good ones. You know, next week, you didn't even realize that Jimmy Hart did, and I downloaded it the other day. There's an American one.
Really hard for these guys.
I'm surprised. Like, there was some where I didn't know who did the song for them, and I was just like blown. Oh, this is the one. I didn't know Jimmy Hart did the All American Boy one. This one. Let me play it real quick. Like 10 seconds. You hear it?
What song is that?
It's for the Fabulous the Joe Brothers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, he was producing a lot of bangs back then.
I love that song. I had to go and download it, and I didn't realize that he had done it. Well, I mean, on Spotify, I went and I searched and I hit the like and continue playlist.
Nerd! I don't have any wrestling theme songs. What wrestling theme songs?
I don't have a whole playlist. I separate them so that I know when I'm in the mood to listen to them, I will pull up my playlist. I think I even have the playlist published. Yeah, look. It's got 3 things, which means me and 2 other people listen to it. This is the Denise's favorite wrestling theme song.
What's your number one played song?
I don't know.
Cody Rhodes theme song?
No, that's not on here, bro. Like, I'm really good at home. Yeah, like, these are some of the songs I have.
You be listening to the Triple H theme song? Like in your everyday life?
Not like every day, but like
I'm the
occasionally.
like, what's wrong with you?
There's some bangers in here, all right? Tell me how this shit on my fucking playlist. Thank you so much, Liz Thornton. He inspired a conversation here. We got Grapple Geeker who says Jericho Vortex TV time is not the same as any other TV time. It makes the Blue Riders TV time look like the effing masterpiece theater. You can do good better.
I swear.
I'm gonna buck the red. I like the learning tree.
There it is.
Grapple Geeker, thank
Took a
you
long
so much.
time.
We got Chris Fires here who says now Billy starts competing with Mercedes. This way start to see with the Cena. For real, we're waiting for that to happen and I'll win.
Man, you think
That's the segue right there.
that's the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to steal that, Chris. Reg, you're not allowed to steal this. I'm using this on the podcast.
No, that's fine. I think
No, it's mine.
I did that on Saturday with wrestling. Like, now this is gonna lead to I'm already out.
Chris Fires is gonna show up and be like, these motherfuckers. I was the one who said it.
I told people and I'm giving you credit right now, Chris.
No, it's mine. It's perfect.
No way.
Thank you, Chris. We got Kid Cuddy here who says, even when Athena comes up to Dynamite, I'll still never forget TK for hiding her away on Ring of Honor for this one, when everybody else in the DNA has come. Grandma. Everybody in the grandma has come. I was like, Good Morning America? What? Why are we talking about Good Morning America?
When everybody in the cast of Good Morning America has come.
Thank you, Kid Cuddy.
Or
Alright, let's catch up on the rest of the Super Chat in a minute. Let's hear what words you say.
How bad?
Was there too?
Yeah, he did. He did and he did. He did and he double did. He keeps doing it. That's a fact. Yep.
Man, lingerie was ringing. That shit's annoying when it starts ringing.
Wrong, three. Wrong, three. That's a fact. Big on it. So, I was like, where's this coming?
What, Reg?
I'll be forgetting that I'm on this show and I say stuff and I'm like, he's all good.
Poker face, Reg.
He's all
Poker
this
face.
bit.
Poker face. Poker face. I'm glad that he added bipolar because it was a wrong idiot. We'd be like, who?
Yeah, it could be a bunch of people.
Kyle, John. Come on.
Can't be done. Just like Jericho. Nope. Ricochet's about to come face to face with him. Yeah, Rico.
What the hell is your outfit? Oh my god, this is like when you let little 3-year-olds dress themselves.
Why did he put on a backwards hat?
So what
That's
is
Mercedes' line. Like an angry uncle who kind of scolds you and you're like, dude, I know you don't get us in trouble. You're the kid.
Oh, that's what
That's
it's
why.
meaning.
Why is he wearing this dumb hat?
Sorry, it looks hilarious.
What's too big for his head? Dude, I love this. He's acting like a little kid. All right. Hey, now we're talking. Now we're talking. I never just say can't turn that.
No, he can't. Anything really works for that. Oh shit, Ricochet might be my favorite person on AEW.
Ricochet is not a good time. Hey, baby.
Revolution.
Oh, that's crazy. They
Okay.
play the mom.
I'm sorry, but I think Ricochet is my favorite person.
Ricochet came up in that promo. He was killing me the whole time.
I never thought I would say those words.
Yeah.
He got me with a little extra mannerism that he put in here. Why was this Ricochet this whole time?
That's why let him do that. That's why. They were trying to make him into something he wasn't. They have to be able to really be himself.
This is wild.
Hell of a promo, Nana.
Yeah. Nana really means business.
That's a hell of a promo. Man.
I'm sorry, I'm still not over that Ricochet stuff. That was great. That was great. All right, let me back up here. Let me see where am I at. Grapple Junior said, "Can you see the tunnels deep.
What tunnel?
There's tunnels. What? That was a good girl. That was a good one. We got Corey McPherson here. He says, "Don't forget she looks up to me so it takes a Pikachu and then wearing Salcedo. Put on them glasses, you won't embrace it."
You don't want to embrace it, do you?
No, not embracing it. I will never embrace it.
Hey,
It is like the thing off too. He said just one eye. One eye.
Get like a, get like one of those monocles.
I need one. Maybe dabble it. Looks like we're like
Just one single eye.
love it. Corey, thank you so much for the super chat, man. As always, thank you for the support. We got Sheldon Jackson here who says the Hurt Syndicate needs fodder piece to destroy, and what are the Outrunners tag team fodder what the Syndicate can destroy? He's not wrong.
Not wrong at all.
Thank you, Sheldon. Making good points here. We got PLG who says wrestling has gone back to non-clean and DQ finishes. We've been seeing a lot more of them as of late, for sure. Can't deny that. Thank you, PLG.
Hated it.
We got Gio with a very generous super chat. Thank you so much, Gio. He says, I stopped watching wrestling since the death of Eddie Guerrero in 2005. 2020 got me watching wrestling thanks to Shirai, Jane Hader, Julia Hart, Julia Swerve, and Will Ospreay. I love to hear that. You know, I know it's hard when your favorite wrestlers or someone is doing it for you. I mean, you finally get to find those wrestlers that you connect with and that really get a rise out of you. I don't think there's anything better than that. To me, like, there's no better feeling than being invested in a wrestler that you really care about. Like, whether it's their stories, the wrestling, just their personality, you get invested.
Yeah, and it's a really good time for Gio to come in because, like, he went out with Eddie Guerrero, and now there's a lot of these people that are inspired by Eddie Guerrero. The reason that they do it are because of the foundation that he laid. So there's the generation that's living off the legacy that he created that are making some amazing wrestling. So great time to get in. But yeah, rediscovering getting like a new person to get behind, there's not a feeling like that. Ospreay is like that for so many people. I keep hearing this from people often being like, never watch AEW, watch it for the first time, and Will Ospreay is the so it's starting to mean something to me.
It's like instantaneous. Like, all my favorite wrestlers, it happens instantly. Like, it didn't take me a week or two. It's just like, who's that? I love him. I'm a big fan. Always. It always happens very fast for me.
You can see it, you can feel it.
Yeah, exactly. Gio, thank you so much for the chat. And I'm so glad to hear that you are a fan once again. And we gotta get the fans back, man. We gotta get the fans back. Well, Ralph DeLeo says the best team ever is Midnight Express team from the NWA. I'll have to pull it up on my Spotify. Thank you, Leah. We got PLG here with Marcus and Goat and 36 Mafia. And he's got some good ones.
That's a really good one. The somebody's gonna get that. But
Yeah. That could be so good.
a bit of trivia. There's one famous video of him doing his ride at SmackDown coming out. That was a bigger story. That was it.
Oh, yeah? No, nice. Oh, yeah. Thank you, PLG. We got Brandon here who says, I love your play dance moves, Denise. 10-10. I was like, I dance. I dance somewhere?
When we did it.
Reg, actually, I'm a great dancer. I was in the advanced dance team at my high school.
What school did you go to?
It don't matter. I was in the advanced, all right? Did you hear that? Advanced dance team. I haven't been advanced in anything in my life, okay?
Listen, it depends on what school you went to, who else was on the dance team.
There was nothing girls that I thought were like superior. But I auditioned and was chosen as an advanced dancer.
Rebecca. No, Rebecca. They were both. They were like English lady.
I was choreographed dances and people and even do like, performances for the school.
Did you?
I did. Why would you think I'm lying?
I don't think you never read of a dancer.
Because you haven't seen me dance.
Exactly.
It's not a muscle that I have flexed in the last couple of years.
Exactly.
But when I do bring it out, you can tell, oh, she needs to be a dancer.
Yeah, I'm just like, I've known you for a while now, and if somebody could really dance right now, I would have already seen it.
When would you have seen me dancing?
If you're a great dancer, it don't matter. I would have seen it.
Okay, fine. So next time I show up to Revolution, I'm gonna be dancing on the motherfucking concession stand. I'm gonna be dancing down to my fucking feet, fucking singing like a ballerina and shit.
Dancing on the fucking
I studied ballet. I studied jazz. I studied all of it.
Listen, you can study all the things in the world. I can study Spanish, French, all those things. I mean, I'm good at it. Studying and being good is very different things.
Trust me, I was good.
Oh, well,
Go back to my dancing. Watch my solo concert. Yes, watch. I'm gonna post videos and shit.
you're awful at that. I've seen your moves. I've seen you walk before.
You all mean it's not like dancing? I can do high kick. I can do twirls.
No, you can't. You're just saying this.
I really, really can.
These are all just little words.
You know, before I used to be able to do the split, while also my stomach touching the floor, completely flat on the floor. You can't even visualize it.
Because I don't believe it.
But it's true. Watch. I'm gonna resurface my dance move. Thank you, Brandon. You got 10 reasons here who said red very looking to change but dry teeth.
Oh!
That's
You're gonna definitely
what was
That's
what
not a
the
million
fuck
miles per hour.
exactly?
No.
These guys said, "Oh, you don't give a fuck about our match. I'm gonna make you give a fuck about our match."
They're like, we know that these things are gonna be like this. There's still like nobody in this. You gotta do something to get it like this. What are we gonna do? Denise is going to hate this. You don't like FTR. You don't like Tag Team Wrestling. You don't like Undisputed Kingdom. How can you do this?
I'm sorry, I'm so right now. What for Blue said, what for those God just to hear Thorn in the Thank you, Penny, but thank you, what for Bruce. We got a very generous super chat and Reggie Simmons. Reggie, thank you so much for all of your generosity. You're my favorite Reg. He says this sort of ricochet is bananas, right? Like who would have thought that Ricochet had all of this in him? And now I love to see that with this new layer with Prince Nana and Swerve.
Yeah, I think that Swerve is being kind of locking into. He's been in kind of this space of is he all in or is he kind of in? Does he really care about Ricochet? Does he care about being in this thing? Where's his mind at? And I love that Nana honed it in today to be like, listen, dude, I've taken so many bullets for you. I've put my neck on the line so often. I need you to do this for me. I need you to focus on what's real here. Just great work around. And like Denise was saying, Ricochet was on fire in that promo. Just being a little shit the whole time. His little quirks and things that he was throwing in there. Amazing work. This is like, we are set up and ready for this match. Like they have been telling such a great story for this. They added an extra element for this. They didn't need to make it like a stipulation match. There's so many great things that are a part of this.
I feel you. Thank you so much, man. Seriously. We got PLG here. Says, I just want them to acknowledge getting raised like one.
I'm trying to think in that promo that they did.
The last week one?
Yeah, that's
I
kind of
think they
thing.
did, didn't they?
They did, but I
I don't
can't
remember
say one.
if they did or if I was reading about it on social media. I don't remember.
It could have just been in my brain because I already know what it is, but it would be different if you acknowledge the importance of why person. I think they have, but I don't know if they specifically been like Jimmy Ray.
Right. Thank you so much, PLG. We got Neon Paradox Music who says, Kelly, thank you for being a DWO member for 5 months. Says, in the words of Pied Piper, put on the glasses. No.
I don't think it's happening. We're deep class glasses. Like we moved on, I think.
Exactly. And we're past it. Grapple takes Neon Paradox Music, by the way. We got Grapple Geeker who says, get an eye patch for dad and then he's down it. Well, I did go through a phase where I was really obsessed with pirates, so. Pirates and Caribbean, I was a big fan, and I was in love with Johnny Depp, so. Yeah, it's all aligned. Thank you, Grapple Geeker. We got Crazy 1 101 here who says AEW Revolution is stacked. Let's effing go. I'm really excited for the show. It's going to be a fun one. Thank you so much, Crazy 101. We got Roberto Arnold here who says, East Swerve wins. So that said, I don't want to see Swerve versus Mox. I'd rather see Swerve versus Coke for the AEW Championship. Right, but I do think it'll be Swerve versus Mox. We'll probably get into more in the podcast. But as of right now, seems the possibility of it being Swerve versus Mox or Swerve versus Coke. And I don't need to write off Ricochet about it too.
No, I think that Swerve and Mox is going to be a better story to tell, kind of what Death Riders are. Their mission statement of what they're trying to do with Swerve kind of starts to depend on AEW. I think it's going to mean a lot. I think it's going to be a lot.
Thank you, Roberto. We got Brandon here who said, I think we were dancing to Reggie's song.
Oh, you are. That's
Vibing.
right.
That was just vibing. That wasn't dancing. That's just vibing.
Dancing and vibing are very good.
Brandon, thank you so much. We got Grapple Teacher here who says, Reg, I was in PTSD style dance band in high school. Imagine me no beard with a mullet hitting a breakdown to Bridge to Man.
No Town Philly every time. It always gets me.
And the red, that was interesting. And the girl,
Right. Sharpshooter.
Grapple Teacher. Tracy says, Reg, nice to meet you so you will meet Mama Bear. That's your Mama Bear.
Yeah.
Who
was that?
So much. Yeah, that's it. Rizzo who says, Reg is my favorite Reg should
So homie, Ken Reed. Yeah.
Are you anybody's favorite?
You remember that? We was getting deep that podcast.
Yeah. Rizzo, thank you so much, man.
Appreciate you, my homie.
All right, I'm all caught up now, guys. I'm all caught up.
Let's go.
Archie said, do you think live stream of AEW Revolution? No, because I will be at the show, so I should probably be able to live stream there. We'll probably like kick my ass or something.
I was thinking we do like we did last time.
What I did last time.
Last time we went to the when we did the full gear one, we went to full gear and we did like a live.
Oh yeah.
I think I'll still be able to.
But are you actually doing Club Reg?
Yeah, this time I'll actually do that.
I gotta figure out how to set that up though, because I didn't have the same laptop anymore, so I gotta figure out how to do it. But we'll do it. We'll do it. I'll do a live podcast the following day.
You guys are really working hard.
Very
Trying to, yeah.
Oh, is that what you were trying to say?
Yeah, I was trying to put it out on the air and then I show up on my God, we talked about it on the air and you're like,
It took me like 5 minutes to realize that you were hinting at. For those of you who just missed it, Reg just invited himself to my house.
Yeah, so I did. I was like, yeah, we could do like a fight thing. No problem.
Why? So when you wake up, I'm gonna be fucking dancing and twirling and shit.
You're
Sean,
not.
is that it?
Dance, please.
Reg, yes, I can.
You're not even talking about school yet. I'm looking for a dance.
I can tell everybody in my school so that everybody searches me up and finds my fucking transcript and shit.
Let me do that.
You don't need to do that. I don't need everyone seeing my back grades.
You a girl?
Actually, I have my transcript, so it's kind of hilarious.
Oh.
Look at Daniel Garcia's face. He's just like,
Huh.
fuck that.
Come on, Danny.
Damn, Daniel Garcia.
Pat him on the back, Adam Cole. Danny Garcia, this is what happens when you wear red and yellow to your wrestling match.
Dude, they're all different colors, by the way. Kyle, Adam, and Roderick. They look like that freaking ice cream sandwich with the strawberry, vanilla, and chocolate. Yeah, the Neapolitan.
3 shades of white. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, great show, huh? One who you were rooting for that match to an explanation.
Remember, I was like, yeah, can we do this on Saturday?
Yeah.
Finally, Danny Garcia defended his whole shit.
Craig Carter said Garcia's doing everything defending his title. My reaction was Daniel Garcia has a tag title, and then they literally announced it, and I completely forgot he was a champion. I'm sorry. Do you believe?
No, that's not your fault. It's their fault. Like, he shouldn't have been in this match. He should have been defending the fucking championship. Claudio's looking for Code. Yep, there he is. Too dark over there, right? Yeah.
Fight in the concession. Fight in the concession.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they got a high five. How cute.
They'll remember that forever. Something. Oh, there you go.
Oh my god, I swear.
What do you expect?
We were here to get bumped now.
What do you expect? Come on, Cole. Get a frame. You thought you could do this alone? Where's your what? Oh, that's not right. No, this is not what we want at all.
It's interesting because if Adam Cole loses that Revolution, he's been on the losing end this whole feud. They didn't win a Grand Slam. He's in their action every week. No promotion.
That's why I thought that they were going to win that Grand Slam. I was like, you have to get one victory in this thing, right?
Yeah. Oh, listen like it. Kid Cudi says about
Here comes
this was WWE girls literally me. Glorita. For real. No weapons. Again. What are they doing today, man? Alright, at least we're about it.
I was like, dude, does Jay White know about weapons?
I guess it's just a distraction.
Oh, come on.
Oh no. Look at Jay White.
My body. Labor.
Just for
the
Jay White
Marina.
finally took out Marina.
Finally. It's only been 5 years. Give her the concerto medal. Stack her up there too.
All three of them.
Just stack them all up.
No, all
Marina
four
in the
of them
middle.
put their heads on top of each other. There's been one more time.
I see Mox coming.
That's true. I think they have Willow come out and help these guys out. Like she could take on Marina.
Oh, yes. It's happening. He's doing it.
Damn, Cole. Wow, Moxie
Listen to
gonna do
me.
shit.
Do it.
Do it.
Oh, Willow, come on, do it. Run, Willow, where are you?
Yeah, Willow should come out and be like, wait, this is my revenge.
Or Coach should just do it. Everything just
There you
Oh.
go. TK was like, not on my television.
Yeah, I can't do that. That'd be crazy. Get a woman out there to do it.
AW about to get canceled. We're gonna get canceled. Go in there, Willow. Handle your business, girl. Act the girl.
Mm. Had a girl, Willow.
Not a girl, Willow. Good. This is deserved. Get it? Yeah.
Oh.
Now I'm hoping to go home and still look his daughters in the eye.
Thank God. Yeah. Jeff was gonna be so mad when he came in the house.
What the hell are you doing on TV? You got daughters. On this day, I chose not to hit Marina with a chair. All right, let's see what we got here. We got Grapple Geeker. He says, we start streaming from our phone and looks like to see a very disappointed Will Washington. Not mad, just disappointed. It probably is. I don't know if Will's ever been disappointed in me, but I feel like if he did, it would hit hard because he's like a dad, you know? He's got like those dad vibes.
I've definitely got a disappointed Will Washington phone call. That's for sure. Well, I didn't even say that.
I remember that. I do remember that.
I'm like, dude, it's not my fault. I was just talking.
The difference, though, is that if Will calls you and says he's disappointed, you just sit there and you're like, yeah. Me, I'll be like, well, explain yourself. Well, what do you think?
Yeah, see, Denise will go all the way in. She's like, he said this, he did this, why is it going on? I need to he worked really well, high, and all of a sudden, I'm like, dude.
Reg is just like, all right, it is what it is.
That thing that you said earlier this week in the group chat, I didn't tell you what it
I said something in the group chat. Oh, was
That was crazy. Yes. I was like, I guess we're just doing this. Denise is jumping right out the way.
Look,
I was like, well, I don't. Can you say that? Like,
is that why no one responded to me?
yes. I'm like, I'm just gonna move on. I'm not saying nothing. I'm like, Denise is crazy.
I'm wrong, though. Was I wrong?
No, but I don't think you're
By the way,
supposed to
sorry,
say that.
inside joke.
This is not baseball now, but like, it was so okay. Like, I don't think you can say that to make it easy. Like, yeah. That was crazy. I just looked at my phone like, whoa. Really? You got right out there. Immediately, too, she was just like, this thing, I'm like, ew.
Because I got the message and I thought the joke and I was like, this is funny, and I sent it in the group chat. And then afterwards I went in the shower and I was like, man, no one ever texted me back. My husband about it, and he was like, he just started laughing, but I don't know, like, I don't know if it was inappropriate or appropriate back on the shit. Like,
It was hella funny, but I didn't know what to like. I didn't know if it was too soon. Like,
well, I know
too soon.
I'm a good friend to give everybody.
Well, totally. Well, yeah, definitely. Like, it could fit, but I didn't know we could do this sometimes.
No wonder you didn't respond to
I was out of there. Yeah, and I was like, oh, I don't want no parts of this. Like, I'm not gonna,
Threw it in the group chat, left me on red.
listen, I'm not gonna pile on if I don't know what we're doing. Like, if I'm piling on and it's fast, like, I don't want to. So I was just like, I'm taking these things. So good.
That's the problem. I think sometimes I think jokes in my head, and I'm like, oh, that's really funny. And sometimes I forget it may not be funny to someone else.
That used to get me in trouble on Twitter all the time. I'd be like, I thought that was funny, and no one would think that's funny. So I just told you.
Yeah, but there's a difference between Twitter and the group chat. You need to go in right now into that motherfucking group chat, and I need to react to that post. I put the ha-ha emoji.
It's over. It's too many days now.
Emoji.
You can't go like 3 days later and be like, haha, that was funny for you.
I'm gonna put it in the group chat. UPW Red Stop. This was funny.
No, you're not. You can't go back. We're moving forward. Anything in that group chat is now forward progress. No, Sorry, you guys. We'll get out of the baseball field. Football's so funny. Ace is crazy. Ace is a crazy ass friend, you guys. That's all I'm saying. If you're like treating her with some good news, you might try to get her bits off before it happens.
Yeah, don't ever, yeah, no. I can't breathe.
So, oh, Jonathan's on Dynamite. Fucking fine.
I'm gonna ask it. Is my joke
Unbelievable.
Oh man, we got Leonard Aarons III here who says, someone tell Arsene Page he can get revenge on folks without committing a felony or worse. Amen, did nothing wrong. I'm still with them.
Listen, I feel like at this point, I'm with him too, because he's not getting in trouble for it. Like, he's getting more things. He's getting bigger opportunities off of being crazy person for these things.
Dude, when's the last time we saw Deanna Peraza wrestle on Dynamite?
I think she had a match with Tony Storm? Is that on Dynamite or
Wrestling on
Collision?
Dynamite ever. Thank you, Leonard Aarons III, by the way. He also says there's one person enjoying all this even more than killed Christian Cage. Cope's eliminated all who would keep him from signing the contract.
That's right. I keep forgetting about old Christian. He's hiding in the back.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to make. I wouldn't be surprised if AEW just like makes us forget about it. And then someday we just don't see the contract anymore. Thank you, Leonard Aarons III, for the book super chat. Thank you. Dude, Harley is so over, man.
Yeah, she fell over.
She's so funny.
Well, they got to keep putting her on TV. I keep getting it. There's an advertisement. Fiona like got her degree, college degree on some like online school, and she's like a part of their advertisement. So like, if you're
Wait,
like
what now?
Fiona, she like got her college degree with like.
Oh yeah, that's why she was
online
on
school.
Times Square, right?
Yeah, and so like I'll randomly see that ad. Like now they keep sending me that ad, of course, that people wrestling. It's just so funny. It's just so funny.
I just took from my own phone.
Oh, no.
That's so cute. Well, she's in a busy schedule and like still going to school and doing all of that.
It's a good advertisement. She's like, I was a wrestling superstar and I still don't.
Why is everyone answering this question? This question.
He's not better too.
I'm seeing the numbers in the freaking chat. No one asked.
What number is for Obi?
I would hope so, Reg. Thank you very much.
Just so y'all
Please
just so
don't be
y'all
looking
know.
at this cake, okay?
Yeah, just so y'all know.
Where's the remote, Aaron?
Social media, by the way.
Yeah, stop. Don't put Denise in there. That's nasty.
No, I'm not lying. Like, I'm very, very cognizant of that stuff. Like, I did once, like a year ago, like, this photo shoot, and this guy.
All right, fine.
Nonetheless, the spotlight was his, at least for the top of the meeting, when he spoke at length about his efforts to slash federal spending with President Trump, backing spending and workforce cuts. President Trump hosting the UK Prime Minister today at the White House says a battle over foreign aid reached the Supreme Court overnight. Chief Justice John Roberts temporarily blocked the lower court's midnight deadline for the Trump administration to release $2 billion in funds frozen since January. Foreign aid groups had sued to continue their work and pay already due vendors. The Supreme Court weighing next steps, asking both sides for more information by tomorrow.
We put together a great cabinet.
In President Trump's first cabinet meeting Wednesday, cuts to USAID took center stage, along with Elon Musk.
With USAID, one of the things we accidentally canceled very briefly was Ebola prevention. I think we all want Ebola prevention. So we restored the Ebola prevention immediately, and there was no interruption.
What Elon Musk said today was just categorically untrue.
Dr. Craig Spencer, who survived Ebola in 2014, tracks outbreaks around the world and says people who would normally
Set up border screening. to do the contact tracing on the ground. They're not getting paid.
President Trump defended deep spending cuts as NBC News obtained a new budget office memo giving agency heads 2 weeks to submit plans for mass layoffs.
And we're cutting down the size of government. We have to. We're bloated. We're sloppy.
The president and Musk again defending that email directing federal employees to list what they did last week, warning that employees who have not yet replied may still be fired, even as some cabinet members at the table had initially told employees not to respond.
And Musk described those emails as a pulse check and said if an employee's work is too sensitive to describe, it's okay to just say that. That of the White House chief of staff fielded questions from Senate Republicans who are hearing growing concerns from their constituents about Musk's approach to government downsizing. Pete and Melissa?
All right, thank you very much. Alice Barr reporting live this morning.
Also making headlines across the country this morning, it looks like the health of Pope Francis is improving. According to the White House press office, problems with his kidneys have subsided. Inflammation in his lungs is also going down. Right now, the Pope remains on oxygen therapy, but he is getting better, but his prognosis remains, quote, guarded.
New overnight, legendary actor Gene Hackman has been found dead alongside his wife and their dog in Santa Fe, New Mexico. No foul play is suspected in their deaths. Hackman is best known for his roles in the film The French Connection, Hoosiers, Bonnie and Clyde, and The Royal Tenenbaums. He won 2 Oscars and 3 Golden Globes.
Live from 2 on your side. This is Channel 2 News Daybreak.
Right now on Daybreak, mediation continues between the state and corrections officers, but the union says there has been no significant progress.
Plus, the fight to save one Buffalo church on the chopping block has made its way all the way to the Vatican.
And hundreds of small business owners come together, learning how to better connect with community.
Good morning, everybody. It is 6 a.m. on this Thursday, February 27th. I'm Melissa Holmes.
And I'm Pete Galvin. It's going to be another morning like it's been all week. A little bit above freezing, a little misty out there, and potentially some fog.
Not as spring-like, though, Patrick. We're going back down to some wintry weather, huh?
This weekend, yeah. Today, we're going to be close to 40. A little damp, nothing really heavy with rain, but just some milky snow, just kind of a little bit of dampness out there. 37, the number, also in Jamestown, 34 in Olean and Bradford, warmer. 41 degrees for you with some scattered light showers getting ready to move through. Some steadier rains here down towards Countersport are going to shift off to the east. So anything falling around western New York will be pretty light, maybe a few pockets of moderate showers here or there. But just plan on the umbrella at times today, but no all-day washout, that's for sure. Getting close to 40, so kind of murky today. Light winds, a little breezy this afternoon. Temperatures begin to slide, and we slide enough that the rain turns to snow showers tonight. All right, Dave is here with a look at the roads. Good morning.
Good morning to you, Patrick. Right now, there are no accidents or major traffic troubles. We do have a signal malfunction in Yorkshire, stuck on a flash all around at Main Street and Old Olean Road this morning. Things are moving well, though, heading into downtown on the inbound 33 on the right here just before Harlem Road. Again, roads are a little damp to wet with light. Rain coming down 190 south on the right here at the 190 where the Peace Bridge in downtown Buffalo also in good shape. And the 90 east, you can see how wet the road is here. The left side between the 400 and the 190, that moves well all the way to the 33. Back to you, Pete and Melissa.
All right, thank you, Dave. 6:02 now on Daybreak. And first this morning, the search for common ground continues between New York State and striking corrections officers. Mediation will get underway again today for the 4th straight day. These strikes are happening at over 30 of New York State's 42 prisons, with thousands of corrections officers currently off the job. So far, no progress is being made in mediation, but there has been significant movement. Also, local communities continue to show their support for the striking officers.
The Orleans County Courthouse in Albion is lit up in blue this week. Now, this photo comes to us from Tom Rivers of the Orleans Hub. County leaders plan to keep the dome lit in appreciation of prison employees. Orleans County is home to 2 prisons, the Albion and the Orleans Correctional Facilities. And we'll continue to follow these strikes and the latest developments out of Albany. You can find all of our coverage at WGOC. 6:03 on Daybreak, and this morning there are new developments unfolding tied to the future of some Western New York churches.
We've learned that the plan to close and merge St. Michael's Church in downtown Buffalo is getting attention from the Vatican. Daybreak's Natalie Faust joins us live this morning to explain. Good morning, Natalie.
Good morning, Pete, Melissa. Just this past Sunday, there was a mass mob here at St. Michael's, parishioners flocking to the building that just received landmark status from the Buffalo Common Council. St. Michael's is originally one of the churches set to be merged or closed by the Diocese of Buffalo. However, they've appealed to the Vatican to stay open, and their appeal is under review. It's one of 12 Buffalo churches who have made the plea to the Vatican to urge the diocese to rethink their decisions. Mary Peruski with Save Our Buffalo Churches said that St. Michael's was the first to send their canon law appeals to Rome, and she's happy to see the support.
This breaks the glass ceiling that the folks in Rome hear our voice, hear our story, feel there is merit to look further, and that's what's going on right now. And we are just so pleased that Rome is considering our plea.
The Diocese of Buffalo said that the said plans to close St. Michael's Church have been on hold since November as the investigation from the Vatican takes place. Now the decision on the fate of the church will come down within the next 6 months to a year. So when we hear that, we will obviously share that information with you. Pete, Melissa.
All right, Natalie Foss reporting live for us this morning. Thank you.
6:04 now on Daybreak, and following a court ruling earlier this week, Buffalo leaders are now considering using eminent domain as a tool to save more historic properties. It's currently being used to take over 2 Cobblestone District buildings, and now the process could be the key to saving other properties that have been tied up in court for years. Preservation Buffalo Niagara says the former AM&A's building and the Wonder Bread Factory are higher profile locations on their radar.
Vacant buildings need different tools, and it's really important that the city of Buffalo, as they are doing right now, engage as many tools as possible where appropriate, right?
Acting Mayor Chris Scanlon says while he isn't looking to set a precedent by using eminent domain, he's also not opposed to employing it when necessary.
6:05 on Daybreak, and a New York State senator is accusing the Buffalo Bills of trying to back out of community investments that she says the team agreed to make. Senator April Baskin helped create the community benefits agreement when the Bills made the deal to build a new stadium. And that agreement is meant for the Bills to invest $3 million a year into the community for the next 30 years in return for public funding to build the new stadium. And now Senator Baskin claims that Bills executives are walking back some of their commitments by not engaging with the community and not choosing local businesses and vendors for projects in the stadium. She shared a letter with You on Your Side saying, in part, quote, "We will not accept loopholes, legalese, and half-hearted efforts in our CBA," end quote. Now, Two on Your Side has reached out to the Bills for response, but we haven't heard back yet.
Also happening tonight, the town of Orchard Park is holding an open house to discuss development around the new stadium. The town has commissioned a study looking to identify ways to capitalize on the area immediately surrounding the stadium. Tonight, anyone's invited to learn more about the plan and give their input. That's being held 4:30 until 7 at the OP Community Activity Center on California Road.
The Girl Scouts of Western New York have announced a number of layoffs. They've decided to reduce their staff by 17 people in order to reduce operating costs. They say the loss of pandemic-era subsidies and a projected decline in cookie sales has the organization operating in a deficit. And in a statement to members, the CEO says in part, quote, "This is being done in order to ensure that we can continue investing in our Girl Scouts." The organization will also leave 4 other open positions vacant.
43 North and M&T Bank are supporting local entrepreneurs with a small business marketing summit at Seneca One. The event brought together more than 300 small business owners to explore the latest trends in the industry. And the summit is designed to empower small businesses and provide valuable insights and strategy to help attendees navigate the rapidly evolving marketing landscape.
I think the next step for anyone after coming here is just taking what they've learned and putting it in action in the field. We've got some great things. We've got a headshot station set up. We've got stickers that they can use to promote their business, and they'll be learning some other skills that should help them kind of get started and get their foot in the door.
Yeah, the summit also offered an opportunity for small businesses to build connections and get advice from the experts.
The organization Leadership Buffalo unveiled a new initiative at its State of Leadership event. It's called Impact in Action, and it highlights the organization's commitment to creating greater community impact with a focus on inclusion, service, and meaningful change in the city of Buffalo.
Leadership Buffalo is a hub for cultivating inclusive and adaptive leaders. So we really are the connector and convener in a community where we're bringing leaders together to look at the different issues that we have, the exciting things that are going on in the greater Buffalo area.
And organizers say the event marked an important step in the organization's continued growth and engagement within the community.
6:08, and we are celebrating Western New York this morning. The town of Amherst and the Northtown Center are hosting the New York State Amateur Hockey Association State Tournament for the next month. More than 3,000 talented young players will compete to decide the 2025 state champions. The action kicks off tomorrow when the top girls teams hit the ice for 3 days of intense hockey action.
So it's the next 4 weekends. There will be lots of hockey players and their families here in Western New York. So if you plan on going for wings anywhere around the Northtown Center, we plan for tables of kids eating wings.
Yes, absolutely. And the wait, Mr. Gallivan will be 3.5 hours, and you're like, I don't care. Wings are that good, we can wait.
Well, or I'll go somewhere else that the out-of-towners don't know.
That's a good point. Locals only. Good morning. We've got a little bit of light rain falling right now. It's not terribly heavy, but that's what you may expect as you head out the door. Also some melting snow. The snowpack on the roof has diminished quite a bit. Mild with scattered snow, rain showers, I should say, during the day today. Still mild at lunch, cooling off a bit this afternoon with rain showers that may mix with some snow showers this evening. But there you can see some of the pockets of light rain moving through. Future look shows this afternoon, we'll see more of that with temperatures beginning to cool off. Tomorrow morning, any snow showers overnight should have passed off to the east, and we've got numbers in the 20s early. Then we go up to about 30, mid-30s, it looks like. But then we bring in some snow as temperatures continue to rise. So those snow showers turn to rain showers, it looks like, on Friday night. Back to snow showers on Saturday, colder on Sunday, and then a nice little warm-up as we head into next week, starting on Monday, March 3rd. First full week of March, guys.
Okay, Patrick, thank you. Coming up next on Daybreak, the Bills don't make the grade when it comes to one part of the player's report card for the franchise.
Plus, with the Bandits red hot, a local couple has made it their mission to make the sport more accessible to families who might otherwise be priced out of the sport of lacrosse. Patrick, is this your beautiful house?
Yeah, ask yourself. How did I get here?
I was at a corner one night, I see these lights coming, and the guy gets me head on. Every time I ask somebody about who should be used, time after time, the name Solano came up. They make you feel like they really care, and they work through diligence to get things done. They're the best.
Do you hate your cabinets? Do you despise your floors? It's time to take the heart of your house from bland to breathtaking with Built by Bacon. Call 22 Bacon. That's 222-2266. Or go to builtbybacon.com to get a reasonable quote on the kitchen of your dreams. Don't wait any longer. Everything is better with bacon. BuiltByBacon.com. Call 22 Bacon today.
Are you ready to have the best summer ever? Forge your path and find your place at Girl Scout Summer Camp. Not a Girl Scout? No problem. There are tons of cool things to do and new best friends to meet. Financial aid available. Register today.
For everything your home needs, rely on the Rhino. Get Reimer on the horn. Call 716-899-HORN.
What makes my law firm stand apart from the rest? Returning every phone call within one business day, treating you the way we want to be treated, and fighting to obtain maximum compensation for you.
You can gamble on everything. Now you just gotta ask yourself, should I? Take a pause and
Top mattress, we're keeping our prices low. Easy Rest mattresses. Choose pillow top or firm. Queen size are just $199 each. Delivered. Call or go to extrememattress.com for more extreme deals.
Well, we sell mattresses for less, a lot less.
The winter sales event is on at Town Chevy in North Collins. This month we send you 2025 Chevy Trailblazer LT for $386 a month with zero down. Only $386 a month with zero down. And we send you Chevy Equinox LT for only $398 a month with zero down. Visit townchevy.com and take a short drive south down Route 62 to see why customers keep coming back to town. Your hometown Chevy dealer, Town Chevrolet in North Collins.
We love our town. Fast results, happy clients. That is Jed's mission. Just call Jed now at 839-3939.
Call me 393939. Just call Jed.
In a world clouded with uncertainty, Two on Your Side has verified.
What's actually true? Let's verify.
Verified fights the spread of misinformation, so you know what's true and what's false. Just one more way, we're on your side.
Welcome back, 6:14 on Daybreak. Let's get another touch of the road with Dave Cash. Good morning, Dave.
Good Friday Eve, Melissa and Pete. We start off with a couple of water main breaks. One that should be cleared up shortly. Eastbound Seneca Street between the 90 and Orchard Park Road. The right lanes are shifted there this morning over to the westbound side. And then westbound Main Street at Transit Road, the right turn lane is closed. So slow down or avoid those areas altogether. At the airport, no cancellations in or out of Western New York between now and midnight. Right now, no accidents to report. They've wrapped up a little bit of overnight road work that's going on. I believe the 290 East on the right. And again, roads are wet this morning. This is the 290 East past Main Street on the right, heading on to the 90 West ramp. Everything moving well. The 90 East on the right at the on-ramp from William Street. And if you are traveling on the 190 north and south here at Elm Street to downtown, also in good shape this morning. Back to you, Pete and Melissa.
All right, thank you, Dave. 6:15 on Daybreak, and we are celebrating the last few days of Black History Month. Yesterday, Niagara Falls Memorial Medical Center invited the community to come in and learn more about their initiatives addressing health inequities.
So African Americans have a very high prevalence of cardiac disease, diabetes, cancer rates, much higher than whites. And the issue in Niagara County is unless they're able to get to Erie County for the cardiac cath procedure or to Roswell Park, basically their care is unnoticed.
And one of these initiatives included a new cardiac catheterization lab in the hospital to make sure care is more accessible. And it looks like the Bills are helping to inspire another rule of change in the NFL. And stop us if you've heard this before. It comes from the playoff loss to the Chiefs.
Yeah, get ready to say goodbye to the chain gang. According to the NFL Network's Mike Garofalo, the NFL is set to implement electronic measurements for the line games starting this upcoming regular season. Now, the chain games actually will remain on the sideline, so it's backup. The Bills were ruled short on a controversial fourth down in the fourth quarter against the Chiefs. It's one of the notable plays like it throughout the season. However, this would not actually have changed that because it's not measuring the spot. It's only measuring the first down. Is this making any sense?
Yep, it's yeah.
Yeah, the Hawkeye will call the first downs, but not actually spot the ball.
Yeah.
So that's still up to the rest.
Well, given her. And the third annual NFLPA report card came out yesterday with players on all 32 teams surveyed anonymously on various aspects of their team's workplace conditions. Now, the Bills came in 23rd out of 32 teams this year. Their best grade was an A for the weight room, but the team getting an F- for team travel, the worst grade. Yeah, it's jumbo jet. Right, well, it's all on the last place out of 32 teams. For the full report card, you can check it out on our website, WGRZ.com. Now,
I wonder what part of the travel they don't like.
well, it could be like they got into such a controversy when they went to London last, or the
They
season
didn't
before
move
that.
early enough.
Yeah, so that may be, I don't know. I can't see the plane being the issue or the hotel rooms being the
Well, the
issue.
fact that 1,000 fans show up when they get off the plane.
Maybe that's what they don't like.
Thank you. All right, and find out who that actor was again in more detail. In Milan. We've got some rain showers today. Tonight it gets cooler, so snow showers are possible. And then tomorrow, some rain and snow showers in the afternoon and evening as it changes back to rain. So we're going to be kind of doing a windshield wiper here, back and forth between rain and snow showers. Today, rain showers are moving through. Got a pocket of rain here or there. That's what we'll see during the morning. So, not a washout, but some rain showers moving through. Future Look shows that. There they go. Temperatures climbing into the low 40s. But yeah, Future Look gets a little aggressive in producing snow. We're going to see the temperatures fall. Eventually, rain showers turn into a few snow showers this late afternoon, evening, and then overnight tonight as temperatures fall to the 20s. Dry weather tomorrow, then we do it again. We bring in some snow showers, but mixing back to rain tomorrow night before we go back to snow on Saturday. So we're going to be kind of back and forth. No major accumulation expected here. In fact, the snow that we get over the next couple of days, some of it's going to melt even so. An inch or two to the north, 2 to 3 to the south, with some hills getting a little bit more. Cloudy with scattered rain showers today. Snow showers tonight, transitioning from rain. Long range forecast. Notice on Saturday, it's going to be a cold weekend. It gets much colder Saturday afternoon. Sunday's pretty chilly, but then it warms up quickly. 50s by the middle of next week, with some rain looking likely by Wednesday. So that's something to watch. But cold for the south ends and the southerns here, with the best chance of snow on Saturday.
It's Ram Truck Month. Hurry in for great deals on the trucks built to get more out of them. Get more power with the 540 horsepower Hurricane engine. Get more technology with innovations like trailer reverse guidance. And get more storage with the Rambox cargo management system. Hurry in and get more with Motor Trend's Truck of the Year during Ram Truck Month. Right now, during Ram Truck Month, well-qualified current FCA lessees can lease the 2025 Ram 1500 for $339 a month. See your local upstate New York Ram dealer today.
Most Planet Fitness clubs are open 24 hours, so you can work out whenever. We're coming in early, staying late.
Whatever works for you.
Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends February 28th.
Quick, how many people do you see? 1, maybe 2. Guess again. As a pedestrian, you see headlights, but that doesn't mean the driver sees you. When walking at dawn, dusk, or after dark, make sure to be seen by oncoming traffic. Walk facing traffic. Wear light-colored, light-reflective clothing. Carry a bright light so drivers can see you. Use crosswalks. C and be seen. Pedestrian safety. It's no accident.
At Springhill Door and Window, we understand Western New York weather. That's why we sell and install Energy Star certified Provia windows. Provia windows are among the most energy efficient windows on the market. For a limited time, get 10% off. Call today.
If you want to get out of the cold, there's plenty to do here at Batavia Downs. 933 exciting games with more new games coming soon, so you can win more. Live music on Friday and Saturday nights, and it's never too early to think about summer. With 8 amazing shows, bands like Kansas, the Commodores, and Rochester's own Lou Graham. Get your concert tickets now. We don't want you to like coming here, we want you to love coming here.
Paddock Chevrolet is celebrating 90 years of business with anniversary pricing. Right now, take over a redesigned Equinox for only $269 per month with $1,000 down. With over 150 new Equinox available to choose from, now's the perfect time to get into the trim, color, and package that fits your needs. Ready to stop paying for gas? Test drive an Equinox EV or lease one for only $169 per month. Just $169. With over 1,000 vehicles available to choose from, Paddock is the SUV that's right for you. Don't miss out. Anniversary savings are happening now at Paddock Chevrolet.
Truck crash? Call Solino. We get you paid when you call 8.
Welcome back. It is at 23 on Daybreak, and new this morning with the huge success of the Bandits. There's been a lot of interest growing in the sport of lacrosse.
Yeah, and now a Western New York couple has made it their mission to introduce the sport to kids who might otherwise never get the opportunity. Bandit land is buzzing and lacrosse is growing, and that's why Kevin Oberdorf and Karen Patepa started South City Lacrosse.
expand the game to demographics that haven't traditionally been hit by lacrosse.
It's because I like running and tossing the ball.
It's a competitive sport. It's very physical and competitive. Just like a fun, good sport. Like you get to hang out with your friends.
They know that a sport like lacrosse is difficult to try out without investing some cash. And for some parents, that may not be possible.
Or you might love lacrosse and not be able to afford it. It's an expensive sport.
To outfit a kid right now costs about $1,000. So some of the best athletes in the world are being priced out of the game.
So South City is there to give an avenue to the sport. Everything's free for the kids who otherwise may be shut out. Karen and Kevin get sponsors, do fundraisers. They even have a GoFundMe page, all in an effort to share the sport they love. Kevin is a former collegiate player, and they've gathered a group of dedicated volunteers to help out with the coaching.
Our goal is to keep expanding our organization to include tutors, nutritionists, strength and conditioning, and really just help kids grow in every way possible.
They hope that by removing a roadblock in the lives of these kids, the road to their future might be wide open.
I want to give these kids an opportunity to get into the game, learn the game, eventually get them into a good high school, and from there send them on to a good college and get them an education. That's the ultimate goal.
More information about how to register your child, volunteer, or even donate within the story at WCRZ.com.
What a great program.
Yeah, and, they just want to spread the love of the sport, and, a lot of kids are going to benefit, hopefully.
For sure. All right, and from lacrosse to hockey now, the Sabres will try to keep their winning ways alive when they travel to face Carolina tonight. But history isn't on their side. The Sabres have lost their last 10 games in Raleigh, going all the way back to 2016. It's going to be a fun one to watch, though. Carolina's going to be wearing their throwback Hartford Whalers uniforms tonight. The puck drops at 7.
Rally and Raleigh.
Coming up next on Daybreak, new technology coming to the Falls for the streets there, but some are questioning the privacy of drivers.
Plus, local healthcare experts weigh in on potential cuts to Medicaid that could come with the new federal budget in Washington. Right now, though, we have a live look outside in downtown Buffalo. What do you feel like this building lit up in Sabres colors on this Tuesday morning? 36 degrees at 6:26. Daybreak will be right back.
Arthur Preston, Western New York's DWI and traffic attorney. Great Lakes Building Systems has been Western New York's leader in fire safety and security protection for over 20 years, specializing in the design, installation, and service of state-of-the-art security and fire suppression systems. We're trusted across our region to help businesses big and small protect what matters most, providing industry-leading emergency response times with 3 local offices standing by 24/7, because protecting your business is our business. Call Great Lakes Building Systems to get started today.
At Spectrum, we believe every day unlocks unlimited possibilities to bring you closer to the people and places you love. Spectrum transforms your gaming experience into a galaxy of adventures. And with the fastest, most reliable internet, you're always front row to the entertainment you love, no matter where you are. Get Spectrum Internet Advantage for $20 per month plus a 3-year price guarantee. Call 1-833-294-0246. Spectrum Internet gives you the power to stream all the shows, movies, and sports you love.
Had the vision and the dream to start a business and create opportunities for people that normally wouldn't have gotten that opportunity.
When I go in, I think that was that's a really good feeling. The best part of owning a business is doing this together.
We've been in business for a long time, but we're just really grateful that we did get here, and we're looking forward to the future.
Something I dreamed since I was baby to get, and I got it now. My dreams come true.
This is a 24/7 kind of place, and that's where the Ford Escape SUV comes in, the ultimate getaway vehicle. With available driver assist technologies like pre-collision assist with automatic emergency braking, and Bliss,
the blind spot information system with cross-traffic alert to help get away from it all. You got this with Ford Escape.
Start the year off right with a brand new Escape. Now as little as $319 a month for 36 months with trade assist.
Don't settle for less than the best. At Tops, our commitment to bringing you the best value has never wavered. Find 3 extra days of savings with the best deals in town, only at Tops.
I think when I'm eating. I smoke when I'm playing. I smoke after dinner.
When you smoke around kids, it's like they're smoking. Kids with asthma who are exposed to secondhand smoke have more frequent and severe asthma attacks. It's time to clear the air.
Rooftop Weather is sponsored by Seneca Resorts and Casinos. Nothing else comes close.
Right now on Daybreak, an investigation underway after state troopers shoot a man in Olean.
Plus, license plate readers coming to Niagara Falls, but not everybody is on board.
And the Mafia is setting sail. Details on a cruise just for Bills fans.
Live from 2 on your side, this is Channel 2 News Daybreak.
Good morning, 6:29 now on this Thursday, February 27th. I'm Keith Gallivan.
And I'm Melissa Holmes. Thanks for starting your morning with us here on Daybreak. We are starting at 36 degrees. It's going to be a little dreary outside, hopefully a little bit more snow melting before everything freezes over again.
It is. I know, yeah. We're going to get a melt today with temperatures close to 40. Cools down a little tomorrow. Then it warms up. And then it cools down. Otherwise known as potholes going yes. Right? I mean, this is like what they need, the hot, the warm and the cool. And that's what we're going to see in the coming days. So the crews have been so diligent out there getting as many of those patched up as possible. But that's the deal. We're going to be in and out of rain showers, snow showers, back to rain showers, back to snow showers in the coming days. Today, light rain is going to be the story. The temperature is close to 40 degrees through noon, even into this afternoon. But notice we start trending downward so that it turns to snow showers tonight before going back to rain later tomorrow night and then back to snow. You get the deal. We'll have a look at that full forecast coming up. But first, here's Dave Pass. Good morning.
Good morning to you, Patrick. Right now, no accidents or obviously slow spots. We do have a couple of water main breaks. One should be picked up shortly. Eastbound on Seneca Street in West Seneca between the 90 and 80 Park Road. The light lane's shifted over to the other side of the street. So you've got one lane in each direction. And westbound Main Street in Transit Road, the right turn lane is closed. And we'll be working there for this morning. Here's a live view of the 400 North on the left in between Transit Road and Union Road this morning. Road Santana after some light showers continuing through the area this morning. Quiet on Grand Island on the 190 south on the right, leaving the island for Tonawanda this morning across the South Grand Island Bridge. And the 90 east is still moving right up the speed on the right past the Galleria. Back to you, Pete and Melissa.
All right, thanks, Dave. It is 6:31 on Daybreak. And developing this morning, an Olean man is in critical condition after being shot by state troopers yesterday.
And as he recovers in the hospital, charges are also pending against him. State police say 23-year-old Thomas Wright pointed what looked like a handgun at officers starting before 1 a.m. yesterday along North 7th Street in the city of Olean. State police received a call from Wright's family claiming he was suicidal. And once the troopers arrived, Wright allegedly pointed a gun at them. And that's when all 3 troopers fired their guns. They later determined that Wright's gun was in fact a BB gun. State police have not released any body camera footage yet. The investigation continues.
6:32 now on Daybreak. And if you are driving through Niagara Falls, be aware plans to put license plate readers across the city are now moving forward. The council chairman says they will be used by the Niagara Falls Police Department, working to track down violations while driving. The readers will also help officers with emergencies like Amber Alerts. However, some have concerns about what that can mean for privacy.
Unless my child was abducted, unless my vehicle was struck on a hit and run, I wouldn't know how I would feel in the event, like, if there was a way to catch whoever that was, especially when it deals with, like, our children.
Yes, it is a great thing. It can help with crime, but there's a lot of unregulated stuff that happens, abuse that happens.
because technically that security firm has access to all that information and can look at it at any time.
And the city agreed to give a 4-year contract to the developers of the project.
6:33 on Daybreak, and there are growing concerns from millions of Americans who use Medicaid. Many worry that there could be cuts to the program. And soon as I spoke with one expert to get a better understanding of its local impact. Leaders of the Community Health Center of Buffalo say thousands of people rely on their services. And they tell us with potential federal cuts, it's unclear how federally qualified healthcare centers will continue. Because these types of centers depend on federal funding, which helps connect those with low income to access to healthcare.
In our district, in our area right there, there's about 240,000 people who rely on Medicaid through the Medicaid program. That's how we deliver the care. We pay for the care of healthcare. We keep people healthy. We screen people to prevent further diseases. So any attack on Medicaid is really an attack on human rights.
In 2023, 28% of Erie County residents and 31% of Niagara County residents were covered by Medicaid.
Also in health this morning, a new bill would fund health care for thousands of first responders and survivors of the 9/11 attack. This would help solve funding concerns for the World Trade Center Health Program. As it stands, low funding could force enrollment closure for 9,000 people by 2028, meaning medical treatment could be cut if passed. So the bill would help them through the year 2090. The bill would also increase funding for data collection on 9/11-related conditions, as well as expand access to mental health care.
Well, there could be some shakeup in the city of Buffalo, which has plans to redraw school board districts. Plans include shifting some schools in the central district areas to the west district, specifically public schools 95 and 76. The goal is to make the school board districts more equal in population size.
One of the districts had 51,000 people in it as of the last time. One had 42,000. So, there was some, we had to move stuff around. And once we kind of got the map finalized, we talked with some other, parties that were involved with this just to kind of say where they wanted, can we keep this one in mind? And we kind of tried to do whatever people wanted to do that would still fit in the populations with still equal housing.
City officials will discuss the possibility of redistricting during the Buffalo Board of Education's next meeting next month.
In East Buffalo, a new housing project is looking to bring more affordable housing. Habitat for Humanity Buffalo is planning to build 16 townhomes near the historic Emerson Place row houses. These 2-story homes will have 3 bedrooms, 1.5 baths, an unfinished basement, and a private backyard. They'll be priced at around $150,000. Construction could begin as early as June, with the project expected to be done about 8 months later. For more information on the story, how to apply, and what requirements there are, just head to the story within our website, WGRZ.com.
It is 6:36 now, and Milan Fashion Week is wrapping up. And last night, Haley Steinfeld made an appearance on the carpet for the Fendi Fashion Show. Okay, that's Matt Bomer. You have nothing to worry about. Bill stands up. Josh is in Italy with Haley there. He is there rocking a leather jacket. And yeah, these pictures of her and Josh have been going public. Lots of people talking about her engagement ring, and the two of them out and about on the town. They also had a date night out in France a couple of days ago as well.
Very nice.
And while we're on the topic of bills and travel, we want to tell you about a new experience perfect for a Bill fan who loves to go on cruises.
Yeah, around this time next year, thousands of people will be getting ready to take an epic trip to celebrate the fandom and hopefully a Super Bowl win. Julia Sizemore Hall explains what that'll all look like.
Looking for the ultimate midwinter getaway with about 4,000 other Bills fans? My business partner and I, Kyle Jeffrey, we were on a cruise and kind of looked at each other and we're like, what? He came to me and said, what do you think about doing like an entire trip with all the Bills players and Bills fans? The Bills Mafia cruise will set off from Miami in March 2026.
And it's going to be the MSC Seaside, and we 4 days in the Bahamas, and we stop at MSC, one of their little islands, where we have a little party, and then in the Bahamas, we're going to do a golf tournament with the players.
Jessica Ryan of ABH Travel is teaming up with Madeline Hall from Game Day Hospitality to make everything Buffalo themed.
There's 4 huge nightclubs there. There's 19 bars, 9 restaurants, 2 pools, an adventure park, spa, casinos, and then we also have a private yacht club, and that is going to be for the players.
Bill legend Eric Wood will be there to host the golf tournament, and more current and former players are expected to join in.
So we're trying to make sure that they have enough rest after the Super Bowl, and then we can. So we're looking at the first or second week, and that's what's coming together right now in the works, and that's what we're working with the players.
Cabins range from $725 to $2,100, and you can secure a room now with a $100 deposit. On your side, Lauren Hall, Channel 2 News.
Going from crushing blue lights to pina coladas.
Yeah, or any umbrella drink of your
Yeah.
choice. But you know what? I think it's going to fill up quickly.
I think so. It's got a built-in. You could take a trip to, Antarctica. If it's a Bills theme, let's go. Go Bills, let's go Bills.
You were trying to decide what city to insult on that one.
I know. Think of a lousy destination, but if it's a Bills theme,
it's a party.
Let's go. And I don't mean to pick on Antarctica. I'm sorry. It's a lonely continent down there. Good morning, everyone. It is cool. It's a little damp in spots. Some rain showers are moving through. We're looking at a day that will feature the weather that we have right now kind of throughout the day. Mild temperatures in the above freezing with scattered showers, still mild at noon. As the kids come home, it's starting to get a little cooler, and some of those rain showers that you see peppered across western New York will transition to some snow showers as some cooler air arrives. So for this afternoon, we have scattered showers around, temperatures falling back into the 30s. Tomorrow morning, any snow showers overnight will fade, but by tomorrow afternoon, another round of snow showers arrives. Before that turns to rain tomorrow night. Weather can't make up its mind. It's going to be back and forth. Saturday, we'll see snow showers. It'll be cold on Sunday, but then a big time warm up next week. We'll be right back.
Want to save big on hardwood flooring? 50% off every day on high-quality overstock inventory. A new year and a new adventure with the perfect Chevy to take you anywhere. With pure power unleashed and future-forward technology. Because every mile matters. And every path leads to new possibilities. Qualified Chevy lessees can get this 2024 Silverado for around $429 a month. See your Western New York Chevy dealers.
I can't take pictures with my kids because I don't want to smile.
There's a wall,
And I keep hating that. And that wall is my mouth. My high-pitch doctor truly transformed my life. What is this?
I multiply my winnings 100 times. I play a bonus 100x scratch-off game. So I built a time machine to multiply the feeling of winning over and over again.
Woo! What is this? What is this?
Here again.
What is this?
I multiply my winnings 100 times. The new bonus X scratch-off game from the New York Lottery with prizes up to $5 million. Plus bonus games for an extra chance to win cash.
Planning ahead provides peace of mind for you and your family. Learn more at Emerald.com. Emerald, celebrating life.
In a minute, this rideshare driver looks at a text and crosses the double line. Clean the truck head on and I'm rushed to the ER. I'm calling the Barnes firm.
In 2 minutes, this rideshare driver runs a red light. We get T-boned, and I get taken to the hospital. I'm calling the Barnes firm.
If you've been injured in a rideshare, call us. We'll help you get the best result possible.
Great prices. Great buying experience. West Turn. And now's your last best chance for a really great price on the remaining new 2024 Ford at West Turn Ford. Like $5,000 off MSRP when you purchase a new 2024 Ford Escape now. $5,000 off. Plus, this month only at West Turn, get $2,000 more than Kelly Blue Book
Cancel pain, call Urgent Dental Care, 427-7777.
Welcome back. 6:43 now on Daybreak, and this morning we are celebrating a local coffee shop. Wasn't too long ago that we told you about the Twin Sisters getting ready to open up their new location in downtown Buffalo.
It's called Unapologetic Coffee, and they opened up a new spot a couple months ago. And this morning, Kevin O'Neill is there to show us how things are going so far. Hey, Kev, good morning.
Yeah, here with the Officer twins, Lisa and Alicia, the dreamer and the doer, Hustle and Flow. They've nicknamed themselves the movie 20 years ago, and now they have bags of coffee, a Hustle and a Flow blend. Okay, so let me show the logo again. Anyway, not the original name that they were considering. And they had a marketing consultant, and they had a font, or I guess he wasn't a big fan of it looks a little too urban, quote unquote.
Definitely the term they use, a little too urban.
Okay.
And I just blurted out that we're unapologetically black. I don't know what else you want me to say, and she gives me out, yes, baby.
Congratulations on the new location.
Thank you.
How's it going here? We're in the medical corridor now, 899 Main Street. This is the Scott Dealer Center, the Best building.
Yeah, it's going great. It's been such a warm reception from everyone in the neighborhood. Best of themselves, and then just getting this new fully built up space that she designed all in her head. She's a dreamer, and to just see it come to fruition is amazing. Because this was definitely a dusty box.
Who comes through your front door now?
Who comes through this front door? Yeah. Everyone from the executives here at Cells. You have the board, you have the medical corridor, doctors, nurses. A lot of the free staff and the students who are going to be. So the plethora of individuals who come to the diversity is unknown and unparalleled compared to where we were. Yeah, for sure. I think that this location has really centered us and grounded us further to being a strong foothold in the community.
One of you went to Bucktown, one with the city hours. Both can each as college students, and the Go Griffin and business is expanding now.
Yeah. The business has been great. We are expanding into wholesale. We offer a great corporate program now. We have a partner that does all of our logistics for us. And with doing that partnership, we've been able to get into a lot of mainstream companies here in Buffalo and across the country.
People can get your coffee orders on businesses?
Yeah, they can order right online at unapologeticcoffee.us. Get a retail bag. You can come into the store if you want to, sit down, order it online, get people DoorDash back the coffee to them. We have a subscription service as well. So
what's the subscription service?
So we allow customers to buy all of our bags of coffee online, but you can also get a 30-day subscription, and it comes with 10% off automatically.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so it's nice for those individuals who your coffee's going to run out, and especially think about the storm. Our coffee, we make it to order. Most times we make it as fresh as possible, and it's shipped out within days.
Yeah, roasted here. And single serve options as well. Thank you very much. Good luck with the new location. 899 Main Street, Main and Carlton, in Buffalo's thriving medical corridor, and the website is unapologeticcoffee.us.
All right, thanks very much, Kev. Great new location.
Yeah, and great to shop local and drink local.
And yes, coffee and other things. All right, right now it's time to check in with Dave Cash and see how things are shaping up on the ride to work. Good morning to Pete and Melissa. We do have a car-deer collision right now. No injuries to the motorist, and it's on Girdle Road south of Jameson Road in Elma. This morning is a live view of the 290 east on the right of Sheridan Harlem Field. And a bit, you may have to brake a couple of times as you head up toward Main Street and the 90 interchange this morning. 90 west, a little sluggish on the right as you get off to the ramp to the inbound 33 that's been bunching up a bit on and off. So just some slight increases in traffic volume, and the 190 south on the right of Sheridan Kenmore. That moves well all the way to downtown Buffalo this morning. On Saturday for the Shamrock Run from 10 a.m. till around 2:30 p.m. They'll close off portions of Louisiana, Connell, South Park Avenue, Hamburg Street, St. Clair, Michigan, Ohio, Seneca, and Van Rensselaer. And that will reroute metros number 14 Abbott, 16 South Park, 18 Jefferson, and 42 Lackawanna buses. If you want to find out more specifics on the reroutes, you can go to metro.nfta.com. Back to you, Pete and Melissa. All right, thank you. Dave. It is 6:48 now on Daybreak. Time for the stories you need to start your day. And first this morning, the search for common ground continues between New York State and its striking corrections officers.
Mediation will get underway again later today for a fourth straight day. And these strikes are happening at more than 30 of New York State's 42 prisons, with thousands of corrections officers currently off the job. And so far, we're being told that progress is being made in mediation, but there really hasn't been significant movement.
Local communities continue to show support for striking officers, though. The Orleans County Courthouse in Albion is lit blue this week. This photo comes to us from Tom Rivers of the Orleans Hub. Orleans County is home to two prisons, the Albion and Orleans Correctional Facilities.
This morning, there were some new developments unfolding tied to the future of some West New York churches.
Yep, we have learned that the plan to close and merge St. Michael's Church in downtown Buffalo is now getting attention from the Vatican. Daybreak's Natalie Fox joins us live this morning to explain. Good morning, Natalie.
Pete, Melissa, good morning. There was a mass mob here at St. Michael's on Sunday as parishioners flocked here to support the building that just received landmark status from the Buffalo Common Council. St. Michael's was one of the original churches set to be merged or closed by the Diocese of Buffalo. However, they appealed to the Vatican to stay open, and now their appeal is under review. It's one of 12 Buffalo churches who have made the plea to the Vatican to urge the diocese to rethink their decisions. Save Our Buffalo churches said that St. Michael was the first to send their canon law appeals to Rome. The Diocese of Buffalo said that the set plans to close St. Michael Church have been on hold since November as the investigation from the Vatican takes place. The decision on the fate of St. Michael's will take about 6 months to about a year to come back from the Vatican. Melissa.
All right, Natalie Fox reporting live for us from downtown Buffalo. Thank you. Buffalo leaders are now considering using eminent domain as a tool to save more historic properties. It's currently being used to take over 2 cobblestone district buildings. And now the process could be the key to saving other properties that have been tied up in court for years. Preservation Buffalo Niagara says the former A&A's building and the Wonder Bridge Factory higher profile locations on their radar.
The New York State Senator is accusing the Buffalo Bills of trying to back out of community investments. That she says the team agreed to make. Senator April Baskin claims that Bills executives are walking back some of their commitments by not engaging with the community and not choosing local businesses and vendors for projects in the new stadium. We have reached out to the Bills for a response, but have not heard back.
Tonight, the town of Orchard Park is holding an open house to discuss development around the new stadium. Everyone is invited to learn more about the town's plans and get their input as well. It's being held from 4:30 to 7 at the OP Community Activity Center on California Road.
The town of Amherst and Northtown Center are hosting the New York State Amateur Hockey Association State Tournament over the next month. More than 3,000 talented young players will compete to decide the 2025 state champions. The action kicks off tomorrow, and the top seed girls teams hit the ice for 3 days of intense hockey.
And tonight, the Sabres will try to keep their winning ways alive when they travel to face Carolina. History isn't on their side, though. The Sabres have lost their last 10 games in Raleigh, going all the way back to 2016. The puck drops tonight at 7.
And our 6-time map is back. Right. But we need your help to fill it out ahead of Ash Wednesday. You can submit your organization's fish fry to appear on the map. Just click on the link on the map. It is right on our homepage, WTRZ.com.
My favorite season, fish fry season. All right, right now, a live look outside. It is 6:52 and 37 degrees. Stay with us. Daybreak will be right back.
Buffalo Nightly News, live in studio with Mary Alice Denver and Dan Russell. A fast-paced newscast to match your fast-paced day. We bring you the news that matters. Watch Buffalo Nightly News at 7 on WGRZ or stream anytime on WGRZ+.
Having someone who's your partner, who's got your back, that you enjoy, it's huge. It's everything.
It's an awesome blessing to be able to go on this journey with someone that you really admire.
It's Basil Ford of Cheektowaga 2024 model year closeout. Right now at Basil Ford in Cheektowaga, Escapes, Broncos, Bronco Sports, Edges, Mavericks, F-150s, and Ford Super Duties up to $11,000 off. That's right, up to $11,000 off. Get your next great deal at Basil Ford of Cheektowaga, 1540 Walden Avenue, just minutes from the Galleria. Or shop right now at basilford.com.
In my mind, I'm going to Carolina. Don't you see the sunshine? You mentioned the Sabres, and that's the song that came in my head. Good morning, everyone. It is cloudy, and we have some light rain showers around, and that's what we're going to see today. Some snow showers tonight, and then tomorrow, another batch of wintry mix. That's kind of the weather pattern we're getting into now. That would be leaving February soon, about to enter March on Saturday. Some rain showers are about to pick up. If the kids are, dealing with the 7:30 to 8 o'clock bus, you're likely going to get wet. So some showers are coming. You can see them there crossing Lake Erie, about to move in. We're in between the heavy rain and the steadier snow north and south. We're kind of in the middle with just some light activity. So that's good. It's not going to be too problematic. Notice on Future Look, rain showers push through. Temperatures climb to around 40. Now, Future Look does bring in some cooler air, and we do believe we'll transition to some snow showers maybe this afternoon, but a better chance this evening and tonight with a coating to maybe an inch. Okay, then on Friday, back Jack, let's do it again. We bring in some snow initially, and then it goes back to rain Friday night. And then it goes back to snow on Saturday. So we're kind of back and forth. Again, total's not that impressive, but you get the idea. Some snow showers and getting colder on Saturday. So Friday afternoon, rain and snow showers. Friday night, rain. Saturday morning, some snow showers, 32, but Saturday afternoon, drop like 10 degrees. And then Sunday dry, but cold. And snow totals, by the way, with all of this, 1 inch to 2, maybe 3 to 4 in the hills. Okay, cloudy with scattered showers, 40 degrees today, but then we tail off this afternoon. Tonight, rain to snow with some showers occurring overnight tonight into early tomorrow, then it should end. There is the snowy forecast. When I say snowy, we're talking about, again, 1 inch or 2. Snow showers on Saturday, breezy, getting colder. Cold on Sunday, 30s Monday, 40s Tuesday, 50s, but with some rain on Wednesday. Then for the south towns and the southern tier, similar forecast with a cold weekend, but kind of mild on either side, especially next week.
Shamrock Run is going to be cold.
Mm-hmm.
But the beer tent will be
hot, man. Weather doesn't. I mean, yes, it would be nice to run and not the slop, but it's a great event.
It's going to be seasonal. It'll be seasonal. Thanks for joining us. Have a great day, everyone.
Continue with us on WGRZ Plus. Download on your TV and watch for free.
What makes my law firm stand apart from the rest? Returning every phone call within 1 business day. Treating you the way we want to be treated. And fighting to obtain maximum compensation for you.
Of all things Wester offers, their buying experience does it for me. And offers like this. Amazing lease deals on the SUVs you want from Western Kia. Perfect for a Western New York winter with great low monthly payments on a new 2025 Kia Sportage. Or if you need third row seating and a great lease payment, check out a new 2025 Kia Telluride or a new 2025 Kia Sorento today. The key to an affordable lease payment this winter is Western Kia. You can bet on all the sports, all the players, all the action, all the time. Now you just gotta ask yourself, should I? Take a pause to stay in control and think about how much time you spend betting. A pause can help you if you're watching your wagers more than the game. Pausing can get you back to enjoying the time with those around you. Visit oasas.ny.gov and take our survey to see if your wagering is something to worry about. Take a pause and get back into the game.
Restyle your home with confidence at Julie Moscato Home and Goods. Experience knowledgeable expertise from our professional designers and browse our curated collection of fine furniture and accessories only at Julie Moscato Home and Goods, Western New York's interior design destination.
Permanently eliminate unwanted fat in your stomach, arms, legs, butt, and thighs at DeMarco Body Sculpting and Aesthetics. Get unparalleled results with body sculpting, hormone optimization, and medical weight loss. Melt fat, build muscle, and tighten skin with zero downtime. 30% permanent fat reduction, 25% muscle building, and completely non-invasive. The first 50 people to book an appointment will get $500 off a body sculpting package. Call today.
In 30 seconds, this rideshare driver slams on the brakes so he doesn't hit a kid on a bike. We get rear-ended. I'm injured and I'm going to need a lot of help. I'm calling the Barnes firm.
When hiring a contractor or builder, you should ask them, do I have a choice where my fixtures come from? National retailers have been making private deals with home builders to ensure that 3 to 5 years from now, you will have to buy replacements. Nobody wants to hire a contractor twice. At the Buffalo Plumbing Showroom, our professional-grade products support the best warranties in the industry and give you the life you would expect out of a fixture for your home. The builder doesn't live in your home. Don't let them decide what goes in it. Let our experts be your guide.
Thank you, Western New York, for making Joe Basil Chevrolet the #1 volume Chevrolet dealer in 2024.
As a thank you to you, get an exclusive Joe Basil Chevrolet Auto Show bonus of up to $3,000 off every new Chevrolet in stock now. $3,000 off.
Come join the Basil family at Joe Basil Chevrolet in Lancaster or shop right now at joebasilchevrolet.com.
Best results, happy clients. That is Jed's mission. Just call Jed now at 839-3939.
Call me 393939. Just call Jen.
Carpet Factory Outlet, the intelligent choice for your flooring.
Hi there, good Thursday morning. Breaking news rocking Hollywood overnight.
The legendary Gene Hackman has died. It's February 27th. This is today. Two-time Oscar winner Gene Hackman and his wife found dead in their New Mexico home. Police now investigating as tributes pour in, celebrating one of the greatest actors of all time.
I don't care what the scoreboard says at the end of the game. In my book, we're going to be winners.
We'll have the very latest on the search for answers and a look back at his remarkable career. Deadly outbreak. Measles cases on the rise in several states now. An unvaccinated child in Texas, the first adolescent death from the highly contagious virus in decades.
When you have individuals who aren't immune, then that gives the virus the opportunity to spread really rapidly.
Just ahead, the new alarm being sounded by doctors. Breaking overnight, a key decision from the Supreme Court on President Trump's controversial move to freeze foreign aid, why the justices are allowing it to continue. This is Elon Musk to consider staging President Trump's first cabinet meeting defending widespread layoffs of federal workers and promising more to come. If we don't do this, America will go bankrupt. A live report from the White House straight ahead. New twist. California's governor now weighing in on the Menendez brothers' push for freedom.
The question for the board is a rather simple one. Do Eric and Lyle Menendez, do they pose a current, what we call an unreasonable risk to public safety?
The investigation he just ordered ahead of a crucial court hearing in a closely watched case. All that plus, how'd you plan? The federal government is in a new way to get those soaring egg prices under control. But how long will it take? Only you need to know. And long shots, Michigan State grabbing a big win with a dramatic buzzer beater. We'll see if lightning can strike twice. Today, Thursday, February 27th, 2025.
From NBC News, this is Today with Savannah Guthrie and Greg Melton, live from Studio 1A in Rockefeller Plaza.
And a good Thursday morning to you. Welcome to Today. Thank you so much for joining us. I mean, that's what we do. We got two top 20 teams.
Yes.
Michigan State, Maryland, and it comes down to that.
Wow. Okay, I see your buzzer beater, and I raised you the putt seen around the world. Remember this one? That putter, Blake Porter, just there, winning a contest. Guess this is not even a good golfer. Well, could have fooled me. Guess what? He is here, and we decided to see if I did strike. That's a 94-foot green, and we're going to put him to the test in just a little bit.
We'll spend some time with Blake, but first, our top story this morning, Hollywood mourning an icon, two-time Academy Award winner Gene Hackman.
He was the star of so many classic and beloved films throughout his career, The French Connection, Superman, Unforgiven, just to name a few. But overnight, he was found dead in his home in New Mexico, alongside his wife, Betsy, and their dog.
Authorities are investigating the cause this morning, but say at this point, no foul play is suspected. NBC Stephanie Goski with the very latest on this. Steph, good morning.
Hey, Craig and Savannah, good morning to you guys. This is such sad news, and there's still a lot of questions. Hackman was 95 and had been living with his wife in Santa Fe for years. Police have not given a cause of death, but there is an investigation. This morning, authorities investigating the death of a Hollywood legend. Gene Hackman found dead Wednesday alongside his wife, classical pianist Betsy Arakawa, in their home in Santa Fe. Police say the couple, who married in 1991, were found with their dog after a neighbor called police to do a welfare check. Authorities say there is no immediate indication of foul play in the deaths, but they did not provide a cause of death or say when the couple might have died. The two-time Oscar winner always showing grit, intellect, and intensity on the screen. Hackman had the uncanny ability to vanish into any role.
The problem is,
From tough as nails good cop Popeye Doyle in The French Connection, which earned him his first Oscar, to Lex Luthor opposite Christopher Reeve in Superman.
mind over muscle.
And after that, a remarkable run of iconic roles in dozens of films, winning over audiences with movies like Hoosiers and Crimson Tide.
Mr. Hunter, I've made a decision. I'm captain of this boat. You relieve your position.
And critics with a second Oscar win with Unforgiven.
He's got one barrel left.
He kept working even after heart surgery in 1990, turning to mostly comedic roles. Until his retirement in the early 2000s, Hackman and his wife moving to Santa Fe. He continued to work as a novelist, publishing his fifth book in 2013. Though the two were occasionally spotted together, Hackman largely preferred to stay out of the public eye in recent years, while audiences remember him for a remarkable on-screen career. Now police investigating the screen legend's death.
I mean, Steph, again, it's early, I know, and there's so many questions outstanding, but get an idea how police move forward to try and figure out what happened?
Well, there are a few things. I mean, one is going to be the timing of their deaths. They discovered the bodies in the afternoon, but it's not clear exactly when they died. And also, the local paper is reporting that the sheriff is pursuing a search warrant, so that will happen as well.
By the way, we're going to have much more in our next half hour looking back on Gene Hackman's remarkable career.
All right. Also this morning, we are following an alarming turn in a growing health crisis. That measles outbreak in Texas. It's the state's largest in nearly 3 decades, with cases of the highly contagious disease continuing to rise and now being blamed for the death of a child. And this is Priscilla Thompson joins us from Lubbock with the latest. Priscilla, good morning.
Savannah, good morning. And overnight, Kentucky reported its first case of the measles in an adult who had traveled internationally. It comes after that child here in Texas has died. According to the CDC, this is the first child in the U.S. to die from measles in more than 2 decades. And this morning, health experts on the ground here are urging vaccination and vigilance. This morning, an unvaccinated child has died from measles, officials say, amid a worsening outbreak in West Texas. This virus has to do in other hospitals. State health department officials have confirmed at least 124 cases, 18 of them resulting in hospitalizations. The patients who have been hospitalized, they've all been unvaccinated. Now, fears the highly contagious disease is spreading. A case was just reported in an adult near Dallas. And Texas health officials say a person who unknowingly had measles traveled to San Marcos and San Antonio, potentially exposing people at 2 major universities and half a dozen restaurants and stores.
We worry about measles because it's one of the most transmissible pathogens we know of.
In a cabinet meeting Wednesday, Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr., a vaccine skeptic, appearing to downplay the current outbreak.
It's not unusual. We have measles outbreaks every year.
Kennedy also saying hospitalizations were done mainly for quarantine, though healthcare providers on the front lines say that's not true. We don't hospitalize patients for quarantine purposes. Health experts also arguing this outbreak, which comes amid a decline in childhood vaccination rates, is different.
when you have individuals who aren't immune, then that gives the virus the opportunity to spread really rapidly.
Cases have now been reported in 9 states, but officials have not said they're connected. Pediatricians like Ana Montanez and Lubbock emphasizing the importance of being fully vaccinated.
With one dose of the vaccine, your protection is anywhere from 90 to 93%. After the second dose, the protection rate goes up to 97 to 100%. If you could buy 2 lottery tickets and be guaranteed 97% chance of winning the lottery, would you do it?
And here in Lubbock, the state health department has set up a vaccine clinic. Officials here are also urging parents who have children under 12 months to consider talking to their doctor about getting that first measles shot before it's usually administered at that 1-year mark. So getting it a little bit earlier just to give them some protection. And adults can also talk to their doctor about getting a blood test to check on their immunity and see about potentially getting a booster shot if that's needed. Savannah?
All right, Priscilla, thank you very much.
Some new developments overnight tied to President Trump's push to shrink the federal government. The Supreme Court now intervening in a legal fight over cuts to foreign aid. Meanwhile, there's growing reaction this morning to Elon Musk's major role at the new administration's first cabinet meeting. ABC's Chief White House correspondent Peter Alexander covering all of that for us. Peter, good morning.
Craig, good morning to you. The Supreme Court ruling that pause on foreign aid can remain for now. This is the latest in a fierce legal back and forth of the President Trump's day one order with his allies, quickly dismantling USAID, the government agency that delivers $40 billion to support humanitarian work in countries around the world. The Supreme Court is now expected to fully review the case before deciding what happens next. Overnight, the Supreme Court wading into President Trump's battle over government spending. Ahead of a midnight deadline, Chief Justice John Roberts blocking the judge's order that the administration release $2 billion in frozen foreign aid funds. Aid groups sued the administration after President Trump froze the money in January. The administration had said it needed more time to review the payments. Roberts not resolving the underlying issues, but asking both sides to respond by Friday. Meanwhile, Elon Musk, the headliner at President Trump's first cabinet meeting. Musk touting his Department of Government Efficiency's sweeping effort to slash the federal workforce, with the biggest round of layoffs yet to come. If we don't do this, America will go bankrupt. In a memo obtained by NBC News, the White House budget director ordering agency heads to submit plans for large-scale reductions in force in 2 weeks. It follows Musk's directive that all federal workers email a list of 5 things they accomplished in the last week or face termination. The move catching several agency heads off guard, some instructing their employees not to respond.
I think that email perhaps was best interpreted as a proposed review, but actually it was a pulse-check review.
The president interjecting after Musk was asked if members of the cabinet were unhappy with him.
Let the cabinet speak this way.
The president warning federal workers who have not yet replied to Musk's email could still be fired.
And it's possible that a lot of those people will be actually fired. And if that happens, that's okay.
For now, many federal workers like Jonathan Curry, who was just fired from what he calls his dream job at the IRS, are worried about what comes next.
I have a wife, 3 kids, and a 4th on the way. We're a single-income family, so for our income to go from what it was to nothing abruptly with no severance, it can be frightening.
During that rolling news conference of a marathon cabinet meeting, Musk admitted that his team will make mistakes and promised they're going to fix them very quickly, acknowledging that they accidentally canceled Ebola prevention efforts before he said they immediately restored them. But the Washington Post reports that current and former USAID officials say that Musk is wrong, that the Ebola prevention efforts have been largely halted since he and his allies took action, adding that the teams and contractors that would be deployed to fight an Ebola outbreak have been dismantled. Craig and Savannah.
All right, our Chief White House correspondent Peter Alexander. Peter, thank you.
Well, let's go down on the soaring consumer prices, especially at the grocery store. For weeks, the cost of eggs has dominated the conversation. They're predicted to increase 41% this year. The USDA is blaming the bird flu, and now it's revealed a new plan to fight that epidemic and hopefully lower prices. And this is senior business correspondent Christine Roman. Here's a closer look. We talk a lot about eggs. So What's the plan? What's in it? Yeah, eggs, issue number one at the breakfast table, and now we're hearing from the Trump administration for the first time what it plans to do. A 5-point plan, it says, $1 billion commitment to try to boost biosecurity, they call it, at these places, these production places. $100 million for vaccines and therapeutics, a pilot program already underway from the Biden administration that will continue. They want to cut regulations and consider importing eggs from abroad, and the new Secretary of USDA saying hopefully they will be able to begin to stabilize things. The hope is 3 to 6 months from now.
Okay. Answer this for me, Christine. We were talking about the soy cost of eggs. Yeah. But chicken prices remain fairly stable. How can that be? Or should we expect at some point chicken prices to go too?
It's such a good question. And chicken prices have been rising a little bit, not anything like you've seen for egg prices. And here's why, you guys. These are two different industries. The broilers, that's where the production for meat, that's a completely separate industry, mostly the southeast of the United States. Then these egg-laying chickens, which are largely in Iowa and Ohio, two completely different industries with different regulations. And those broilers only have like a 2-month lifespan. Mm-hmm. So experts tell us they have less of a chance of contracting the bird flu because just the turnover is so quick. Those layers are much older. Also, the way they're produced are different. You know, if there's like a little bit of a cut in the fence or something, and a wild bird can get into the outside free-range flocks of layers, that's how you spread the bird flu from these wild migratory birds. So just different, completely different production. Wow. Interesting, right? We're going to deep dive here. Yeah. You become an expert on all things. I am an expert. Appreciate it.
Let's turn to college basketball for a moment now. There was this really exciting finish last night as the 8th-ranked Michigan State Spartans took on number 16 Maryland. Game's tied at 55. 3 seconds on the clock. Maryland's got the ball. Here's what happened next. Gillespie for 3. Michigan State's Trey Holman there. Trey Holloman, half-court buzzer, beyond half-court, actually. The 55-foot shot quiets the hometown Maryland crowd, but it set off a big Spartan celebration, as you see there. That win putting Michigan State atop the Big Ten.
Wow, March Madness getting a little start. Right? Okay. Speaking of March, I mean, we're getting kind of March temperatures warming up a bit.
That's right. Looks like maybe March comes in like a lamb, we'll see. But right now, I'm not lying. We've got plenty of warm temperatures. Wichita, 64 degrees, 13 degrees above average. Atlanta, almost 70. Boston, 50 degrees. That's 11 degrees warmer than usual. Tomorrow, more of the same. Columbus, double nickel at 55. Phoenix is 10 degrees warmer at 83. And in fact, we're looking, though, at a cool down next week. Syracuse by Saturday is 39, 19 on Sunday. Boston, 53 Saturday, 32 on Monday. Indianapolis, you will actually warm up by the time you get to Monday. Temperatures in the mid-40s. Out west, we got wind advisories for Southern California, gusty Santa Ana winds, low humidity. But the good news is with all these wind gusts, because of all the heavy rain they've had recently, that will limit that rainfall threat. But look at these temperatures out west. LA near 90 degrees. We could be looking at Santa Ana winds pushing those temperatures near 90 in Escondido, Palm Springs, San Bernardino, all into the mid-80s. We're going to get to your local forecast in the next 30 seconds. It starts in darkness. And then suddenly, out of the darkness, energy. Here's one. No fog. Shots clear. Espresso, signal, 10 times, no more, no less. This is the story of coffee and company. The Starbucks you love is with. Hello, man.
All right, good morning. Some wet weather moving in as we speak, so get ready for some showers out there as temperatures climb into the, I would say, upper 30s, mid-40s, so it's not going to be terribly cold, but it is going to be a little damp. Through the noon hour, even into the afternoon, temperatures beginning to slide. Getting colder even into tonight. That's when we introduce a little snow.
And that's your latest weather. Okay, all right, thanks, buddy. Coming up, the key step, just taking into Menendez Brothers case. The parole board now being ordered by the governor to start a risk assessment. We're going to take a closer look at what that means and what it could also mean for their push for freedom.
Was a remarkable story during Heart Health Month, a groundbreaking procedure that began
truck driver tries to beat a yellow light. He can't. We get T-boned, and I'm hurt pretty bad. I'm calling the Burns firm.
Superior Auto Sales has a brand new look, with the same family legacy selling quality vehicles since 1938. Come see us at our newly remodeled showroom in Hamburg and browse our quality hand-picked inventory in person or online at sascars.com. Find the perfect car for your budget. Some conversations with your child can be difficult, but when it comes to alcohol, drugs, or other risky behaviors, it's simpler than you may think. Ask questions. Listen. Most importantly, talk it over. Visit talkitover.org to learn how to get the conversation started.
Hi, I'm Amy Borman. Welcome to Catalyst Fitness, your local club. If you haven't been into a Catalyst Fitness lately, come in and see all of the upgrades and the changes. Come check out one of our 7 clubs near you. And right now, I'm offering 0 enrollment to get started. We continue to add equipment at all locations. So come check it all out and get 0 enrollment. Catalyst Fitness. Activate your life.
Restyle your home with confidence at the interior design firm turned lifestyle store, Julie Moscato Home and Gifts. Experience knowledgeable expertise from our professional designers and transform any space into one that's uniquely you. Browse our curated collection, fine furniture and unique accessories, upholstery, wall coverings, fabrics, and other decor. Plus, we provide custom window treatments and our 100 Douglas showcase deal. Visit Julie Moscato Home and Gifts, Western New York's interior design destination.
And much more on the life and career of the legendary Gene Hackman's many iconic roles.
His 2 Oscar wins just part of that incredible Hollywood story. But first, we look for me.
Who are you texting? Your boyfriend?
No, I'm looking for a car on CarMax.
Oh, a car?
Are you sure you can afford this?
All right. Well, that's a big purchase.
Relax.
I got pre-qualified and shopped by my monthly budget, so I know it's a good decision. I like Jenny's and piercing.
Get pre-qualified, shop within your budget. CarMax.
When you really need to sleep, you reach for the really good stuff. Sequel Ultra helps you sleep better and longer when you need it most. It's non-habit forming and powered by the makers of NyQuil. Sequel Ultra, when you really, really need to sleep.
Life, diabetes, there's no slowing down. Each day is a unique way for people to see and things to be. That's why you choose Glucerna to help manage blood sugar response. Uniquely designed with carb state. Glucerna, bring on today.
Are my 5 morning alarms a metaphor for everything else I'm putting on, like my laundry or my 768 on their texts?
I'm just your dermatologist.
769.
Try Hydroboost.
HG, weightless hydration that goes deep.
Oh, I hate these things.
That's one of the great things about Consumer Cellular. Their 100% U.S.-based customer service is also 100% human. You don't have to, oh.
For those 50 and up, get 2 unlimited lines for $30 each with Consumer Cellular.
Mom's gonna love this.
All right, kids, come on. Time for bed.
Good morning, Mr. Snuggle. Make breakfast special with the cocoa and hazelnutty goodness of Nutella.
Always dry scoop before you run. Listen, hot dog diet got me shredded.
It's time we listen to science. One a day is formulated with key nutrients to support whole body health. One a day. Science that matters.
Patients who have sensitive teeth but also want whiter teeth, they have to make a choice, one versus the other. Sensodyne Clinical White provides 2 shades whiter teeth as well as providing 24/7 sensitivity protection. Patients are going to love to see Sensodyne on the shelf.
Did you know it's possible to have a heart attack at age 36? I didn't. Here's a tip. If you smoke, it's totally possible. That's what happened to me.
You can quit. For free help, call 1-800-QUIT now.
Make your lashes a big deal. New Paradise Big Deal Mascara by L'Oreal Paris. A cross-conic brush for buildable length that lasts. Buildable volume that doesn't clump, no matter how much you wear. That's a big deal. New Paradise Big Deal Mascara by L'Oreal Paris. You'll love it.
Yoplait was America's favorite strawberry yogurt. America the country, not me, America. Well, Yoplait is also my favorite, but I don't talk about myself in the third person. Normally. Yoplait, made with real fruit.
At Cracker Barrel, there are no breakfast rules because breakfast rules all day long. You could even have our sunrise special at sunset. So come in anytime and we'll pick out the breakfast.
Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. Wow, where has it been my entire life? Having to clean with multiple products is a hassle. Trying to figure out, okay, what am I going to use on the shower? What am I going to use on the bathtub? I don't have to think about that. You just add water and I'm good to go. With Magic Eraser, I use it on everyday mess days. I even use it on things that I think are impossible to clean. If you are a mom, you need Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. No, it gets the job done.
And try Mr. Clean Magic Eraser Ultra Black to cut through 100% of built-up soap scum and grime. We're no one-hit wonder. Allow us to reintroduce ourselves.
Looks like the Miller's got some new furniture. And the first thing is, what? The paperwork? Orange Days. Honey! Orange Days are here. Ash's biggest sale of the year. Don't miss it.
If you're living with dry AMD, you may be at risk for developing geographic atrophy, or GA. GA can be unpredictable and progress rapidly, leading to irreversible vision loss. Now there's something you can do to slow down. Ask your doctor about Izervay. Izervay is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may temporarily increase eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression, which may help preserve vision longer. So shift gears and get going. Don't delay. Ask your doctor about Izervay.
When news breaks, watch WGRZ Plus. See the story as it's happening. Be on the scene faster than ever before. Live updates from the team you trust. Stream breaking news on WGRZ Plus. Download free on your TV now.
Buffalo Nightly News, live in studio with Mary Alice Zimmer and Dan Russell. A fast-paced newscast to match your fast-paced day. We bring you the news that matters. Watch Buffalo Nightly News at 7 on WGRZ or stream anytime on WGRZ Plus.
Good morning, it's 7:26. Time now for a Channel 2 News update. Well, day 4 is set to begin in mediation efforts between the state and the striking corrections officers. Thousands of those on strike are currently off the job. We're told progress is being made in mediation, but there hasn't been significant movement yet. A local nonprofit has plans to bring more affordable housing to East Buffalo. Habitat for Humanity Buffalo is looking to build 16 townhomes priced at about $150,000 each. Construction could begin in June and may be done late this year. For more information on income requirements and how to apply, just head to WGRZ.com. And the Sabres are hoping to get a winning streak going tonight. The team is headed to Carolina. Buffalo has won their last 2 games, but they haven't always had the best outcome in Raleigh, losing the last 10 games going back to 2016. Puck drops tonight at 7. Time now for a look at traffic. Here's Dave Cash. And Dave, some issues out there this morning.
Yeah, good morning to you, Pete. You may want to avoid northbound Union Road right at the entrance to the 33. All lanes are blocked except for the left turn lane, and this is an accident with possible injuries this morning. Again, that's northbound Union Road at the 33 merge. Broken down vehicle here on the right side is the 190 south at Seneca Street. Is Patrick Hammer.
All right, thank you, Dave. Yeah, it's a little damp out there, and the rain's about to increase. Rain right now in Dunkirk, Fredonia, heading up to Silver Creek, Angola, into Buffalo before too long. You can see that here. So it's going to be a little soggy into the morning hours. Tonight, we go from rain showers to some snow showers, not much. And then tomorrow, rain and snow showers in the afternoon.
At Springville Door and Window, we understand Western New York weather. That's why we sell and install Energy Star certified Provia windows. Provia windows are among the most energy efficient windows on the market. For a limited time, get 10% off. Call today.
Everything is better in Buffalo. Better people, better food, and yes, even better weather. Buffalo is home because we like it better. So welcome home to Better Smile. Because your smile makes Buffalo better.
At Spectrum, we believe every day unlocks unlimited possibilities to bring you closer to the people and places you love. Spectrum transforms your gaming experience into a galaxy of adventures. And with the fastest, most reliable internet, you're always front row to the entertainment you love, no matter where you are. Get Spectrum Internet Advantage for $3 per month plus a 3-year price guarantee. Call 1-833-294-0246. Spectrum Internet gives you the power to stream all the shows, movies, and sports you love.
When you're the official vehicles of winter, you can embrace everything the cold has to offer. Leave fresh tracks with the safe and secure Jeep Grand Cherokee. Melt limitations with our most capable Jeep Wrangler ever. Or battle the elements and win in the Jeep Gladiator. Hurry into the Jeep President's Day sales event before these incredible offers slip away.
Now during the Jeep President's Day sales event, well-qualified current FCA lessees can lease the 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee for $239 a month. See your upstate New York Jeep brand dealer today.
Great fielder, the fun, the putting. And, coming on a basketball court, it's not too easy. It goes past bodies. But come on, Lorenzen got one of those in. The place goes bananas, and what do? You go and celebrate that.
Oh, that's fun. What a positive watch that all day long. Or bring Blake Porter here to the plaza and have him try to recreate the magic. By the way, you all like to golf.
Yeah, Craig and I are going to jump like that he did with Yes. Blake has been practicing when I came into the show about an hour ago. He was out there with a small bucket of balls, working on that hard right to left like that always does on the plaza. I put money on him. He, by the way, the man was breaking the hard right. He was hitting through the break. So I think you may see him speak. Lightning, it is like cobblestones out there. Yeah.
I hope we have a good time. I mean, if he does do it twice.
We're going to come up
Do
with
something
something.
good? Okay. I will
That's
listen.
easy. That's
We got 1 hour to do it. Okay.
We do have a busy half hour. We're going to start with one of that breaking news we told you about a few moments ago. It's rocking Hollywood.
It really is. Oscar-winning actor Gene Hackman, his wife, and their family pet, the dog, found dead in their New Mexico home. Authorities say no foul play is suspected, but they are investigating.
Yeah, Hackman, obviously icon in Hollywood with decades of unforgettable roles. NBC's Joe Slyers here to look back at this legendary career. Good morning, Joe.
Good everyone. Gene Hackman actually stepped away from acting more than 2 decades ago, but when he was working, he was one of the busiest performers in the industry, sometimes starring in 3 or 4 movies in a single year. He played good guys and bad guys, and most importantly, all that complex stuff in between, earning 5 Oscar nominations with 2 wins. This morning, Hollywood is remembering one of the greats.
All right, look right there. Get your hands on your head. Get off the bar and get on the wall.
Gene Hackman never fit the mold of a typical star, but blazed his own path into movie history. Often called an everyman, Hackman in fact played every different type of character, from a cop to a convict, a senator to a spy, and Lex Luthor to the president. As a young man, Hackman lied about his age so he could join the Marines, then took a shot at fame, working odd jobs to finance auditions.
Every day was like a new challenge. He was going out and trying to get that job and doing those auditions, and I loved it.
It wasn't until he appeared in Bonnie and Clyde at age 36 that Hollywood took notice. But the true breakout moment came with a car chase for the ages. Hackman earned his first Oscar for his role as Popeye Doyle in The French Connection. Then came the action, from the Poseidon Adventure to Superman with Hackman's indelible Lex Luthor. Mind over muscle. In between, he worked on comedies and critically acclaimed films, even the iconic sports drama Hoosiers. He gained an Oscar nomination for the searing Mississippi Burning and a second win for his role as a sheriff in 1992's Unforgiven. Following it up opposite Tom Cruise in The Firm and a run of hits. He kept working through the early 2000s, winning over new audiences with The Royal Tenenbaums. 2004, he reflected on his prolific career with Al around the release of Welcome to Mooseport.
And now, here we are, the new millennium, and he's still working as much as ever.
Yeah, it's very seductive. You know, it's narcotic in a way because it's, you know, you come to work with 90 people standing around waiting for you to do something. You know, and that's attractive. You know, I think I can give it up now.
That would be his last movie in a career that delighted audiences for decades. One of Hackman's most critically acclaimed performances was in 1974's The Conversation, which was directed by Francis Ford Coppola. This morning, the legendary director, filmmaker, posted a picture of the two working together back then, writing in part, Gene Hackman was a great actor, inspiring and magnificent in his work and complexity. I mourn his loss and celebrate his existence and contribution when you consider the incredible list of actors who Gene Hackman worked with. We're going to see all kinds of tributes.
Was that your favorite? You know, I love him. I mean, he could do anything. He work against anybody and win his own. You know, in the same year that he did The Conversation, which is considered one of his best, he had a cameo in Young Frankenstein in 1974. And then played kind of the same character in The Conversation up against Will Smith in Enemy of the State, right?
So interesting because he was so prolific. Yeah. He worked so much and then didn't. And that was one of his last interviews, one of his last projects.
He never made a bad movie, number one. He had almost 90 movies. None of them were bad. And you think of the best actor you could think of, Gene Hackman was as good. Exactly. And by the way, wrote 5 books. Yeah, I did. Wrote 5 novels. Incredible. So thank you.
Thank you.
Still ahead here on Thursday morning, Monica Lewinsky is sharing new and very candid thoughts on a scandal that changed the course of her life.
But first, the following new details on a key step just taken in the Menendez brothers' push for freedom. NBC's Liz Poitz on the story this morning. Hi, Liz. Hey, Savannah. Hey, guys. Good morning. Yeah, the governor of California, Gavin Newsom, is now weighing in, ordering a risk assessment of the brothers to determine or help determine if they should, in fact, be released. We're going to explain what this means and what comes next in this notorious case right after this. It's here at Secrets where love becomes something that much more. We're breathtaking. We're heart racing. More soul eating. It's here where that all-consuming, life-giving, full-body vibrating called love just is. Be more where love is. Be more here. Unlimited luxury at Secrets Resorts and Spas.
Let's get started. Bill, where's your vouch?
I really tried sleeping with it, everybody. Now I sleep with Inspire.
Inspire?
No mask? Just sleep.
Learn more and do important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
Bookstores. I read that one. I read that one. I read that. I didn't read that one. Didn't read that one. Can you get this? Because I left my wallet way back on. My pleasure, because I earned unlimited 2% cash back. Oh, this is fascinating. Did you know whales and barnacles have a parasitic relationship? Oh, I know about parasitic relationships. Let's go, barnacles.
Unlimited 2% cash back. The Wells Fargo Active Cash credit card.
Safe like you pay. Safe like you pay.
Nobody likes a cracked windshield. But at least you can go to SafeLight.com and schedule a fix in minutes. Go to SafeLight.com and schedule a replacement today.
Safe like you pay. Safe like you pay.
Ooh, number 7 Future Renew Day Cream. Reverse is damage. What, like from sleeping on my makeup?
Reverse 5 visible signs of skin damage with number 7 Future Renew.
Flawless.
Don't regret, just reverse.
Come on. What are you doing? Trying to watch the game, but my screen's busted. You should go to T-Mobile. You can trade in your broken phone, and they'll give you a brand new iPhone 16 Pro on them. Ready to get done. It was under my seat. Why is it over?
At T-Mobile, new and existing customers get iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us when you trade in your busted old phone. Plus, families can switch and save 20% versus the other big guys' best plan, plus streaming.
It's over. Despite being on an antidepressant, I was still masking my depression symptoms.
My doctor said it could be because my antidepressant alone wasn't enough, so she recommended an add-on treatment. She recommended adding Rexulti.
When taken with an antidepressant, Rexulti was proven to significantly reduce depression symptoms, more than an antidepressant alone.
So with my antidepressant, Rexulti could provide a boost.
Elderly people with dementia-related psychosis have increased risk of death or stroke. Antidepressants may increase suicidal thoughts and actions, and worsen depression in children and young adults. Call your healthcare provider right away to report new or sudden changes in mood, behavior, thoughts, or feelings, or if you develop suicidal thoughts or actions. Report fever, stiff muscles, and confusion, which can be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may be permanent. High blood sugar can lead to coma or death. Weight gain, increased cholesterol, unusual urges, dizziness on standing, falls, seizures, trouble swallowing, or sleepiness may occur.
Could adding Rexulti
be right for you? Ask your doctor about adding Rexulti.
I'm Kristi Noem, the United States Secretary of Homeland Security. Thank you, President Donald J. Trump, for securing our border and putting America first. Now, President Trump has a clear message. If you are here illegally, we will find you and we will deport you. You will never return. But if you leave now, you may have an opportunity to return and enjoy our freedom and live the American dream. America welcomes those who respect our laws, because a strong nation is a safe nation.
We're back down to 7:39. We're back to the major development in the Menendez brothers' push for freedom.
Yeah, ahead of their resentencing hearing, the governor of California, Gavin Newsom, weighing in now, calling for a risk assessment to be conducted. We're going to talk it over with Laura Jarrett, our local correspondent, in just a moment. But first, NBC's Liz Poyet with the details. Liz, good morning.
Hey guys, good morning again to you. One of the three ways that the Menendez brothers could get out of prison is simply by Governor Gavin Newsom granting them clemency. Until now, the governor, though, has taken a hands-off approach, but now he has taken a significant next step. He's ordering the California Board of Parole to launch an investigation into the brothers to determine what, if any, risk they pose to the public if released.
It's the latest step in the Menendez brothers' bid for freedom. California Governor Gavin Newsom announcing on his new podcast that he's calling for the state parole board to launch a risk assessment into Eric and Lyle Menendez, the brothers who have been pushing to get out of prison, arguing they're rehabilitated men after spending 35 years behind bars for murdering their parents, Jose and Kitty, in their Beverly Hills home.
The question for the board is a rather simple one. Do Eric and Lyle Menendez, do they pose a current, what we call unreasonable risk to public safety?
The move, outlined in letters to the brothers' attorney, is part of their appeal to the governor for clemency, one of three legal paths they're taking in an attempt to reduce their life sentences.
There's no guarantee of outcome here, Lyle. This conducts dozens and dozens of these clemency reviews on a consistent basis.
Still, family members backing the brothers celebrating the announcement.
I'm beyond thrilled that the governor is engaged, and, here we go. Did you cry?
For years, the brothers have argued they acted in self-defense after years of abuse by their father, something Lyle spoke about in a recent interview on TMZ's Two Angry Men podcast.
I was the first person to testify in front of a national audience about male sexual abuse. I received a lot of ridicule in the 90s about it, but also a lot of support.
Last week, the Los Angeles District Attorney took a more critical view, opposing the brothers' request for a new trial, casting doubt on new evidence they say backs up their claims of abuse.
Is this credible evidence? We argued in many different ways it is not credible evidence.
But the DA still needs to weigh in soon on their third path to freedom, resentencing, which he tells us will take a broader view of the case.
What's the most important thing you're looking at as you make this decision about whether to recommend resentencing?
We're going to look at everything. I've already looked at trial evidence. We'll be looking at the rehabilitation.
Now, the DA says that also will include weighing the abuse allegations. As for the risk assessment, the governor says he wants the parole board to complete that in the next 90 days. The findings will be sent to both the current DA and the judge who is overseeing their resentencing efforts. Savannah.
All right, Liz, thank you. We want to turn now to NBC senior legal correspondent Laura Jarrett. Laura, good morning. There's a lot between the lines here, because for the governor to order this risk assessment suggests that perhaps he's leaning toward granting clemency. I mean, this is a precursor step.
He's at least open to it. Yeah. He at least wants to show that he wants to go through a process, right? I think he doesn't want to just do it hastily. He wants to show he's going to get them to weigh in, at least from the parole board perspective.
You have to do a risk.
No, to grant clemency. No, but I think he wants to show that he's taking it into account.
Yeah.
And what's really interesting, guys, is whether the judge wants to see that risk assessment. Because remember, we have that hearing coming up in March on resentencing, which is different. But the judge might want to see what the parole board has to say about their risk.
It's interesting, a risk assessment. You think about as people, they're worried about recidivism, somebody committing another crime.
Yeah, and I think he wants rehabilitated. Mark Garagos, I should say. Their lawyer wants to show, put aside what they did 30 years ago. Right now, they've been rehabilitated. And for resentencing purposes as well, rehabilitation is really the key inquiry and acceptance of responsibility.
We talked a lot over the last few weeks and months about the different paths to freedom for Menendez brothers. What's the easiest path at this point?
The simplest for them is the governor to decide, right? He has the unilateral power. He could also obviously wait to see what the DA says. And he has said he wants to at least hear out what the DA says. But if the DA doesn't agree with it, then that path could be foreclosed. If the judge doesn't agree with it, then that path could be foreclosed. And so that's why, if I'm the Menendez brothers and their attorneys, I might be looking to the governor as my best help.
If you were a betting attorney, do you think they're going to get off?
Eventually, yes. I think given how long they have been behind bars and given the immense public interest and pressure in this case, I think eventually, one way or another, through any of the paths, they will be free.
Okay. Thank you. All right, guys, let's shift gears. Get another check of the weather. Uncle Al. Hey, who's ready for a planetary parade? Yeah. See something that's very unusual. You'll see 4, 5, maybe even 6 planets aligned. But Friday night, we are going to have seven planets aligned so that you'll be able to see them. You'll probably need a good binoculars or telescope, but we've got Mars, Jupiter, we've got Neptune, Venus, Saturn, Mercury, and of course, everybody's favorite, Uranus. And so you just look that way to the south or east, stay away from any kind of light pollution, and you might be able to see this parade. Now, what about cloud cover? What are we looking for? Well, let's show you. Right now, the best places to be able to view this planetary parade. The starry night throughout much of the west coast, looking pretty good. Mostly clear through the south. Some clouds in the northeast, so there is going to be some great viewing for 7 planets. The next time we're going to see something like this, April 10th, there'll be 4 planets in a row, but really not much else. You know, we do have some showers and also some snow making its way across the northeast Great Lakes. This system will be pushing out today. A brief period of rain along the I-95 corridor, and then another clipper comes in, bringing some more snow around the Great Lakes up into interior sections of New York State and New England. When about all is said and done on Saturday, we're looking at about maybe 6 to 12 inches of snow upstate New York and the UP of Michigan. That's what's going on around the country. Here's what's happening in your neck.
Yeah, any snow around here is going to be pretty light. It's going to come tonight and then again Saturday. All right, today we're beginning to see some rain showers. We have some overnight, more are coming through. We'll see those today, turn to snow showers tonight. Tomorrow afternoon, rain and snow showers again. Friday night we go to rain. Saturday morning, snow 32. Saturday afternoon, 23. Cold on Sunday.
And that's your latest weather. In April, when there's only 4 planets visible, will Uranus be one of them? I don't know. It could be another breakdown. Yeah, I'll have to check.
3 12.
Forever 15. You're welcome for that, guys. We got a sneak peek here of Popstar. The countdown is on to Hollywood's biggest night. It's Oscar weekend, and yesterday our host, Conan O'Brien, hit the building in LA for the ceremonial rolling out of that red carpet, and he took his role pretty much as seriously as you might expect.
Get down low, okay? Go set. I want to make sure you guys aren't crushed by this carpet. Just roll over 6,000 pounds. Here we go. Okay, slowly. Let's not kill anybody. It looks like the joy you would have on rolling the carpet.
Oh, he's going to be so good. He's going to be great. I love his whole trajectory. He was on TV late night for so long, and then a successful podcast. Now back on our TV. So they also did a big photo op in 2025 Oscar nominees. This was this year's class photo. It's a really cool picture. You can zoom in there. Obviously, you see Cynthia and Ari front and center for Wicked. And they joined all of the 10 Best Picture nominees: The Nora, The Brutalist, A Complete Unknown, Conclave, Dune Part 2, Amelia Perez, I'm Still There, Nickel Boys, The Substance, and Wicked. They're all there. The Oscars are on Sunday. Don't forget those 2 in the front. I'm going to be singing. You have an outside favorite for Best Picture? I don't. I just don't know the People have been talking about Nora, but Conclave is becoming on film. I saw Conclave. I don't know. That's pretty good. But you?
I want Wicked. It's more like, I'm not predicting, I'm just hoping.
I see. It's as good as a guess as there is. Guys, coming up in Popstar, the full side, we're going to get ready for another big event this weekend. It's the return of SNL after the 50th anniversary special. Plus, Jen is here with a supersized morning boost. Good morning, Jenna. We'll have that for you. But first, these messages.
Who cares for what you got if you're not having any fun? Are you having any life? Are you getting any loving? If other people do, why can't you have a little fun?
Still have moderate to severe ulcerative colitis or Crohn's disease symptoms after taking a medication like Humira or Remicade? Put them in check with Rinvoq, a once-daily pill.
When symptoms try to take control, I got rapid relief with Rinvoq. Check.
When flares try to slow me down, I got lasting remission with Rinvoq. Check. And many were in remission, even at nearly 2 years.
And Rinvoq helped visibly reduce damage of the intestinal lining. Check.
Rapid symptom relief, lasting remission.
And visibly reduced damage. Check.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal. Cancers including lymphoma and skin. Serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occur. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events or infection, have B or C, smoked, are pregnant or planning. Don't take if allergic or have an infection.
Put UC and Crohn's in check and keep them there with Rinvoq.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Rinvoq.
Your record label is taking off, but so is your sound engineer. You need to hire.
Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our advanced matching helps find talented candidates so you can connect with them fast. Visit Indeed.com/hire. Empower. So handsome.
Oh, I can't buy this.
Whoa. Your Empower investment account has grown.
You earned it.
Oh, get good at things so you can be a little bad. Empower.
The Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor tracks your glucose in real time, and over time, it can help lower your A1C. This is progress. Learn more and try for free at freestylelibre.us.
All right, it's that time of the morning where Jenna comes and boosts us.
You guys, we have a double boost mid-morning, shining a light on educators who work so hard every day. First, let me introduce you to Principal Michael Glenn. He recently posted this video sharing a special moment with a student skipping down the hallway and captioning it, "The biggest thing I've learned since becoming a school principal, be intentional with every interaction. You don't get to choose what they remember." Wow. And that, first of all, try to skip and not be in a good mood. I know. And don't you think that's such good advice even for parents? Yes. You don't get to choose what they remember.
Where they are.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, here's another one that you guys may relate to. A teacher recently messaged parents asking if their kindergartner would be staying home sick. Check out the reply she got from that account. "I love you, I love you, I love you so much. And I love you too. I know that I am the best dude ever. The best. I'm proud to be me. I know you sent out a message looking for me, but I am sick. I just sneezed." Mom.
Oh my God.
Amanda tells Today.com that her daughter hit the mic button, turned on talk to text, and obviously the parents reached out and said, because can you imagine? First of all, have your kids ever texted from yourself? Oh, yes. But I thought if a kindergarten, if a 5-year-old wrote all that, they need to go right to second grade. Genius. Call and take the rest of the year.
I'm the best dude.
I'm the best dude, but also it shows you how much kids love their teacher.
Yeah.
I love you, I love you, I love you. I'm a teacher.
Guys, just ahead, the special way that a beloved classic, The Sound of Music, is celebrating its 60th anniversary. That and a lot more coming up after your local news. Thank you so much. Take a stop now. Take a stop.
How will earning unlimited cash back make you feel?
Well, a little like this. And like this.
It takes two to feel the joy. Earn unlimited 2% cash back. 1% when you buy and 1% as you pay with the Citi Double Cash Back.
Diverse. Let's school for a ride.
You got it. Shit's out of control. Get out of there now.
No, it's not. I'm not losing the Kaiser today. Last breath, repeat 13 for mean Peters tomorrow. With 12 grams of protein in every serving, Quaker Protein Instant Oat is there for active mornings, friendly competition, and big moves. Quaker. Bring out the good.
Sis, I'm turning into a mom. Oh, the sweater back. No, my super soft skin. See, Jergens original cherry almond lotion.
Smooth.
Oh, I'd be so proud. You're a perfect baby, but I tried Shea Plus Cocoa Butter Moisturizer. Jergens.
It starts in darkness. And then suddenly, out of the darkness, energy. Eggs broken, milk frothed, shots poured, espresso shaking and shaking and shaking and shaking and shaking 10 times, no more, no less. This is the story of coffee and company. The Starbucks you love is ready. Hello,
Known for creating memories. No one wants to be known for cancer, but a treatment can be. Keytruda is known to treat cancer. FDA approved for 18 types of cancer, including certain early stage and advanced cancers. One of those cancers is a kind of bladder and urinary tract cancer called advanced urothelial cancer. Keytruda may be used with the medicine and fortumab vedotin in adults when your bladder or urinary tract cancer has spread or cannot be removed by surgery.
Keytruda can cause your immune system to attack healthy parts of your body during or after treatment. This may be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have cough, shortness of breath, chest pain, diarrhea, severe stomach pain, nausea or vomiting, headache, blood sensitivity, eye problems, irregular heartbeat, extreme tiredness, constipation, dizziness or fainting, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, confusion, memory problems, persistent or severe muscle pain or increase, muscle cramps, fever, rash, itching or flushing. There may be other side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, such as Crohn's, ulcerative colitis, lupus, or myasthenia gravis, or Guillain-Barré syndrome, an organ, tissue, or stem cell transplant, also chest radiation. Keytruda can harm your unborn baby.
Keytruda is an immunotherapy and is also being studied in hundreds of clinical trials, exploring ways to treat even more types of cancer. It's true, Keytruda. See all the types of cancer Keytruda is known for at Keytruda.com and ask your doctor if Keytruda could be right for you.
Kickstart your wellness journey with the all-new Start Today app. Download and subscribe now.
This month at Town Chevrolet in North College, lease a new 2025 Chevy Trailblazer LT for only $386 a month with zero down. Or lease a new Chevy Equinox for only $398 a month with zero down. Your hometown Chevy dealer, Town Chevrolet in North College.
Good morning, it's 7:56. Time now for a Channel 2 News update. Well, the city of Niagara Falls is looking to implement new measures when it comes to the streets. There are currently plans to install license plate readers across the city. We're told the police department will be using them to track violations. Will also be used in emergencies such as Amber Alerts. Happening tonight, Town of Orchard Park is holding an open house to discuss development around the new stadium. The town is commissioned a study looking to identify ways to capitalize on the area immediately surrounding the site. The meeting is being held from 4:30 until 7 at the Orchard Park Community Activity Center on California Road. And a mouthful of hockey will get underway in Amherst tomorrow night at Northtown Center. The USA Hockey's and New York State Amateur Hockey Association are holding their state tournaments. More than 3,000 young players will take part in the tournaments. Again, action starts tomorrow when the top girls teams hit the ice for a weekend of intense hockey. Time now for a look at traffic. Here's Dave Tech.
I guess.
Thanks. Good morning to you. Pete, they are just about cleared up with the Jackson Loop, still blocking the right lane northbound Union Road at the 33 where it's at vehicle on a flatbed tow truck. You should be going in the next couple of minutes. The 290 East slows here on the right beyond Sherritt and Harlem. It's really slow closer to Main Street and getting onto the 90 West. Here's Patrick Hammer.
All right, good morning, Dave. We've got the clouds, some scattered showers today, 40, but it does cool off a little bit this afternoon. Tonight, down to 28, rain showers turn to snow showers. Not much accumulation. Tomorrow, again, we're going to see rain and snow showers in the afternoon. Snow showers and getting cold over the weekend. 32 Saturday morning, 22 Saturday afternoon, and then cold on Sunday, warming up next week.
Bad feet? Bad back? Get Good Feet with a personalized arch support system from the Good Feet store. Clinically proven to provide significant pain relief Hi, I'm Amy Borman. Welcome to Catalyst Fitness, your local club. If you haven't been into a Catalyst Fitness lately, come in and see all of the upgrades and formal changes. Come check out one of our 7 clubs near you. And right now, I'm offering 0 enrollment to get started. We continue to add equipment at all locations. So come check it all out and get 0 enrollment. Catalyst Fitness. Activate your life.
Style or substance. Somehow it became one or the other. But there is another choice. Not stopping until you have everything in the GMC Sierra. Or current eligible GMC lessees can get this low mileage lease on the Sierra Elevation for around $379 per month. We are professional grade.
It's 8 o'clock on today. Coming up, breaking overnight, 2-time Oscar winner Gene Hackman and his wife found dead in their New Mexico home. Police searching for answers as tributes pour in for a Hollywood legend.
I don't care what the scoreboard says. At the end of the game, in my book, we're going to be winners.
Glad to hear the latest. Then, heart to heart, how one organ donation saved the lives of 3 young girls.
That piece of her hip probably saved your life.
That's why really quick. Who said this heart surgery will save my life?
Their now lifelong bond and remarkable story straight ahead. And pop star unlock the sound of music marking a major milestone. Kate Hudson talks rom-coms. And Kelsey's Swift shout-out.
And just listen to Taylor's music.
It's all coming up. Plus, long shot inside Texas Tech students' full-court putt that still has the internet going wild. Come on, Fluorescent. He's going to tell us all about it and try that epic shot again right here on our plaza today, Thursday, February 27th, 2025. Celebrate my 87th birthday on the Today Show. Welcome back to today on this Thursday morning. So happy you're starting your morning with us. So happy you got so many smiling faces out there on the plaza. Get outside, get out and just play.
We have some 94-foot pine green out there, so we'll try our luck out there.
Yes, we will. It is a busy Thursday morning. Let's get right to new news today. We're going to start with that breaking news overnight. The legendary actor Gene Hackman has died. The 2-time Oscar winner found dead in his New Mexico home alongside his wife Betsy and their dog. Police at this point say no foul play is suspected. NBC's Stephanie Goskis knew with what we do know at this hour. Steph, good morning.
Hey, Greg, good morning. This sad news still comes with a lot of unanswered questions. Hackman was 95 and had been living with his wife in Santa Fe for years. Police did not give a cause of death and are still investigating. This morning, authorities investigating the death of a Hollywood legend. Gene Hackman found dead Wednesday alongside his wife, classical pianist Betsy Arcala, in their home in Santa Fe. Police say the couple, who married in 1991, were found with their dog after a neighbor called police to do a welfare check. Authorities say there is no immediate indication of foul play in the deaths, but they did not provide a cause of death or say when the couple might have died. The 2-time Oscar winner always showing great intellect and intensity on the screen. Hackman had the uncanny ability to vanish into any role.
But the problem is, come on.
From tough as nails good cop Popeye Doyle in The French Connection, which earned him his first Oscar, to Lex Luthor opposite Christopher Reeve in Superman.
Mind over muscle.
And after that, a remarkable run of iconic roles in dozens of films, winning over audiences with movies like Hoosiers and Crimson Tide.
Mr. Hunter, I've made a decision. I'm captain of this boat purely via position.
And
Crick with his second Oscar win with Unforgiven.
He's got one barrel left.
He kept working even after heart surgery in 1990, turning to mostly comedic roles. Until his retirement in the early 2000s, Hackman and his wife moving to Santa Fe. He continued to work as a novelist, publishing his fifth book in 2013. Though the two were occasionally spotted together, Hackman largely preferred to stay out of the public eye in recent years, while audiences remember him through a remarkable on-screen career. Now police investigating the screen legend's death. Police are looking into the timing of all of this, knowing that the welfare check happened in the afternoon. It's unclear how much time elapsed before their bodies were discovered, and the investigation is ongoing.
Yeah, to your point, there's still so many questions. So,
Yes.
Steph, thank you.
Thank you, Stephanie. Another loss rocking Hollywood this morning, actress Michelle Trachtenberg. She was found dead in her New York apartment yesterday. She's 39 years old. Police are investigating the cause of her death. She helped shape pop culture with starring roles in several hit shows in the 90s and early 2000s. She had that breakout role in Harriet the Spy. She's 10 years old, to playing the younger sister in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and of course Gossip Girl's most famous villain.
Well, now it's just a new insight and reflection on the political scandal that rocked this nation more than 27 years ago. Monica Lewinsky opening up in an interview on a podcast about how differently she thinks things could and should have been handled in a news broke of her affair with then President Bill Clinton. NBC's Hallie Jackson joined us now with a closer look at that really revealing exchange. Hallie, good morning.
Hey, Craig, good morning to you. Monica Lewinsky has several jobs now. Anti-bullying advocate, she's a podcaster with her new series, Reclaiming. But it's her time as an intern that she's now revisiting. In this new sit-down with Alex Cooper, suggesting former President Bill Clinton should have considered leaving office after their affair became public.
Nearly 30 years after an affair with the president forced a then 24-year-old woman into a spotlight of speculation and ridicule.
Monica Lewinsky, welcome to Call Her Daddy.
Monica Lewinsky now working to reclaim her narrative and reflect back on the scandal that forever changed her life.
I was lucky enough to hold on to a strand of my true self.
Yeah.
But I lost my future.
Speaking with Call Her Daddy host Alex Cooper, Lewinsky said the relationship she had with then President Bill Clinton had, in her words, a level of consensuality. But when the news broke, she faced a seemingly relentless stream of scrutiny and criticism.
How aware were you of this power imbalance? I don't think that was something we talked about, very much back then, in the same way that we didn't have words like slut shaming and fat shaming.
Lewinsky says while she did make mistakes and at the time never wanted Clinton to lose his job, she now believes the former president, who initially denied the affair in remarks to the nation,
I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Miss Lewinsky.
should have done things differently.
I think that the right way to handle a situation like that would have been to probably say it was, nobody's business and to resign.
Lewinsky also saying while she no longer feels like she needs a direct apology, she's never received one from Clinton, something Craig asked the former president about in 2018.
I never talked to her, but I did say publicly on one of my
Now, at 51, Lewinsky is a prominent anti-bullying advocate and the host of her own podcast, telling Savannah last week she believes
Whatever.
has been part of what helped suggest
Whatever.
It lets people know I'm not going to judge them.
And as she charts a new path forward,
I will always be defined in some way by my history. I am also defined by my present.
as she talked about her history, Lewinsky says at one point she considered changing her name altogether, but she ultimately came to feel very strongly, she says, that she didn't want to. NBC News did reach out to the former president about Lewinsky's latest comments, but did not receive a response. Correct.
Hallie Jackson for us there. Hallie, thank you.
There is some
You got the remote? I don't want to watch this.
this morning. Soon, you might be able to help extend the life of your furry friend. A San Francisco biotech company said yesterday it has developed an anti-aging pill for dogs. It can be prescribed for canines 10 years or older that weigh more than 14 pounds. The FDA certified the daily pill. It will likely be available
by the end of the year.
I mean, that's the best news of the morning. For a simple
They're making a new pill that can help dogs live longer.
That's true. That's true. Okay. But great news for pets.
They have to be 10 years old and
Well, think about all the people who
over
are
14
just
pounds.
taking a dog biscuit just to see what it's like. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, there'll be a few people that are going to try that, guys. Coming up, we're talking to Kate Hudson. Got a good conversation. She's sparking around, that typical rom-com. What is the rom-com place in Hollywood currently?
Oh, we're still talking about that.
Yeah.
Dog biscuit thing.
We are.
You ever do it?
No, no desire to do it. When we come back, but we've got a real remarkable story for you. It's remarkable, it's inspiring. It's not this port affiliation that kicked off an incredible and life-saving chain of events for 3 young girls.
Hey, I know that letter.
Right after this.
Huh?
Liberty Mutual is all she
Yeah, I mailed that letter.
I'm going home in auto insurance.
It's pronounced Bibber. 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 She's mocking me. Very mature.
That's the nephew too.
Hey, I'm not the one acting like a total crazy.
She's two.
Only pay for what you need.
Good morning. Start with the goodness of Cheerios and try new Cheerios protein. Pain hits fast, so get relief fast. Only Tylenol Rapid Release Gels have laser-drilled holes. They release medicine fast, so fast pain relief. And now, get Max Spray Topical Pain Relief precisely where you need it. We call it fast.
Mom's gonna love this.
All right, kids, come on. Time for bed.
Good morning, Mr. Seattle. Make breakfast special with a cocoa and hazelnutty goodies of Nutella. Hey, it's me, your very dry skin. New CeraVe Intensive Moisturizing Lotion with Hydrourea and 3 essential ceramides helps restore my natural barrier and relieves my dryness for up to 72 hours. New CeraVe Intensive Moisturizing Lotion.
I brought in a Pure Max protein with 30 grams of protein. Those who tried me felt more energy in just 2 weeks. Here, I'll take that.
Ensure Max Protein, 30 grams protein, 1 gram sugar, and a protein blend to keep muscles up to 7 hours.
My name's Jorge Gaviria, and this is my business, La Hacienda. I chose my Torah Cash Plus card from Capital One because I earn unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy. And with no preset spending limit, my purchasing power adapts to my business needs. What's in your wallet?
Smoking gave me gum disease, and I lost all my teeth. Here's my tip. You might think quitting feels like pulling teeth. Trust me, it's not even close. You can quit. For free help, call 1-800-QUIT NOW.
Jordan Store knows let out a fiery sneeze, so Dad grabbed Puff Plus lotion to soothe her with ease. Puff Plus lotion is gentle on sensitive skin and locks in moisture to provide soothing relief. A nose in need deserves Puffs Indeed, America's #1 lotion tissue.
When we started Blue Buffalo, we made a promise to our boy Blue that we would create the best pet food we possibly could, made with the finest natural ingredients, and none of the things you find in many other pet foods. We call it the True Blue Promise, and it's our commitment to feed your pet just like we would feed Blue. It's what makes Blue Buffalo unlike other pet food companies, which have many different brands with different standards. We have one standard, the one inspired by our boy Blue for the well-being of your dog or cat. Because like you, we love them like family too.
AT&T has a new guarantee, because not everything in life is guaranteed. Let it all out and get our best deals on smartphones like iPhone 16 Pro on us with your choice of our best plans. That's the AT&T guarantee. And right now, trade in your iPhone any year, any condition, and get up to $1,000 towards your new iPhone.
A Sleep Number smart bed is perfect for couples. It helps reduce snoring with a tap, so you both get your best night's sleep. And now save 40% on the new Sleep Number Special Edition smart bed. Shop a Sleep Number store near you. What causes her to have somebody I can talk to? I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that.
Find a urology specialist who treats PD at GoGetSomebody.com.
Welcome back on this Thursday morning, where, as you know, is Heart Health Month. And this morning, we're highlighting a unique new kind of surgery that saved the lives of not just one young patient, but three.
It all started with the generosity of one donor's family, and Kate Snow is here with more.
Guys, this is a really incredible story, and it's actually a follow-up to a story that we brought you here on Today 3 years ago when doctors at Duke University first figured out how to do a partial heart transplant on an infant. Well, now they've gotten so good at that procedure, one heart can save multiple lives. These three girls have a lifelong bond. It all started last fall when 11-year-old Journey Kelly suddenly felt tired. Her heart got burning. It was her heart.
She's in severe heart failure.
At 11 years old.
At 11 years of age.
All right, coffee ready.
The Kellys got a life-saving call. A donor heart became available, and two pediatric heart surgeons, Dr. Joseph Turek and Dr. Douglas Overby, went to Journey's parents with an idea.
No, they didn't sleep with me last night. What's up with
But
that?
although her old heart muscle wasn't working, the valves could still be used to help other patients.
We call it a domino transplant, which means that one person gets a new heart, and then the heart that comes out has the valves in it, so we can split that heart into multiple recipients of that plan.
Those recipients were Margaret Manbruggen and Kenzie Frizzell. How to feel about being able to help people with their kids.
Happy that I did it.
So her husband is
Yeah, it's really good. Not that really good. Thanks so much.
I thought you were going to see Chicago this night.
9-year-old Kinsley was born with a heart defect and had her first operation at just 2 weeks old. One of Journey's valves would help replace Kinsley's
What do you have
failing
to?
valve.
How come she did it?
15-year-old Margaret, a cross-country runner, thought she had a stomach bug, but ended up in the ER.
I had a staph infection. And I also actually had endocarditis, which is when the staph like gets into your heart.
She needed a
Oh.
mitral valve, a complex valve located deep inside the heart that looks kind of like a parachute.
This should have
It has
stopped.
muscles like pieces that resemble
This should have stopped in the bathroom.
doctors have never transplanted a living mitral valve into anyone.
It's incredible groundbreaking when you think about who this is going to help and the thousands of children that this could help in the future.
Over 3 days, Dr. Turek and Dr. Overby orchestrated 3 demanding and complex surgeries, all successful. The families returning to Duke to talk with us. Some had never met. Margaret's mom, Elizabeth, joining Kinsley's dad, Keenan, and Journey's mom, Rachel.
Really grateful. Really grateful.
One donor heart, 3 lives saved.
I just think it's more than serving you. It's helping two other families. It can be more places.
I just didn't want more people to be donors.
People might not realize the impact they can have. In the hospital, Margaret wrote a card to Journey.
That's coffee.
Hi, I'm Margaret, and you didn't help me.
Huh? Never mind.
All 3
What? Never mind. How's the coffee? Good.
We never say to get back to me, because it's honestly one of my favorite things to do.
Journey wants to go shopping and visit Hawaii. Kinsley is looking forward to riding her dirt bike again. She turned 9 in the hospital and says the best birthday present she got was that new heart valve.
Because it's that's really important. My heart.
You guys are probably going to know each other for the rest of your lives. I'll bet your families will keep in touch a little bit.
There's no way I can forget her. She's inside.
So Margaret and Kinsley were able to go to school last week, go back to school because they got living valves that will go with them. They won't have to take as much medication like blood thinners. Journey has a longer recovery because she got a whole new heart. All of the parents
Down and out, going around again?
see this replicated all over the world, right? If Duke can do it, other hospitals can do it. Again, incredible innovation on physicians,
Courageous parents.
yes, you know, especially Margaret's parents, first time ever doing that procedure, and they said yes.
And so generous. Wow, Kate, thank you so much for the story.
There's a heart that binds.
Yeah. We should mention you can learn more about this very
Name my
series on
phone.
the website today.com.
Good to go to you. Thank you for that. Mr. Roker's standing by for a check of the weather. What are we looking at, buddy?
Well, we got some showers and some snow in northern New England today. Sunshine down through the Gulf Coast. Beautifully warm conditions, spring-like weather in the Central Plains. Windy and warm out west, stretching from Texas all the way into the Pacific Northwest. That's what's going on in the country. Here's what's happening in your neck of the woods.
Thank you, Mr. Roker. We've got some of this rain we've been dealing with all morning. It's about to increase as showers come across Lake Erie. So periods of rain showers through noon into the afternoon.
Rain's gonna
Breeze
increase.
picks up. Temperatures, though, continue to slide so that by tonight, we're into some snow showers, all right? So nothing major.
Yeah, it does.
Snow
Look at the
showers
grill.
tonight. Tomorrow, dry in the morning. We go the other way. Snow showers.
Raindrops
Turn
on
to
it.
rain showers.
So, ladies, well, they're the best time of the morning.
She's got her fuck me boots on.
Cinematic masterpiece is turning.
Knock me down, fuck me boots. Steve's not answering. Karen's favorite movie. Who? Anna's?
And Karen's.
Oh, I know.
Not one chair is turning. Not one red chair going away. There will be no not John Legend. Even the celebration of the musicals big anniversary. People Magazine got a peek at some rare behind the scenes photos. Oh, let's go through a couple of them. Christopher Plummer rehearsing with Julie Andrews-Dale. We've got the kids on Stream Brothers. Nicholas Hammond and Dwayne Chase are hanging out on the
Yeah, I used to watch it.
skateboards there from the 60s. The whole Von Trapp crew in costumes eating some burgers, it looks like. And then we've got one more from Dan Julie Andrews.
Is she dead?
60th to the sound of music. Although I think it's the sound of great walls. Chevy Chase.
Oh.
Next up, Kate Hudson. In the early 2000s, the actress,
Yeah.
queen of the rom-com. And who could forget moments like this?
And other girls dreaming, baby, best partner, baby, best partner. What you got in the box?
He met my best friend Gus.
There you go. An iconic How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days scene right there. Even though Hudson's movies have become cult classics of the genre, they weren't always exactly hits with critics. In a recent interview with Entertainment Weekly, Kate goes on to say, now the critic has changed, meaning the whole world is a critic now. If I was set out to make Bride Wars or Something Borrowed to do some critically acclaimed Oscar campaign-worthy film, it would be a very different movie. Because Mr. Rom-Com kind of is what it is.
I love a rom-com.
They never went away.
There should be a rom-com channel where that's like all their
I think she made the point that it came out today, sort of a camp,
Yes.
rather than just be like a
Well,
great
Rotten Tomatoes, etc., which does not
I
exist.
don't know. I think rom-coms are originally famous. Still somebody else in the world to me. Somebody around that. Yeah, I agree with that. Next up, Travis Kelce following Kansas City's defeat at the Super Bowl. Here we go. We got a story. The Chiefs tight end opening up about who's been handling that loss on the latest episode of his podcast, New Heights, with his big bro, Jason.
Do you listen to sad music when you're depressed? Or do you listen to happy music? Jason, the only way you can find yourself in the light is to find yourself in the dark first.
Right.
I listen to music that is very telling of my mood, yes.
I go to like sad country songs.
Yeah, I just listen to Taylor's music. She has something for everything.
That's fair. That's a good point. Good answer. True. Good answer. And true.
What?
Yeah. That's a good one. Take off the wall. Wow. Next up is Law and Order Organized Crime. Elliot Stabler is back in a first look at the 6th season.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, I like those new rules. The new season of Law and Order Organized Crime. That premieres April 17th. Peacock.
Yeah.
Next up, guys, Saturday on great new promos out for this weekend. It looks like the cast of SNL maybe still recovering at this 50th anniversary show. This weekend it's going to be your host, Shane Gillis, and here he is trying to rally those SNL troops.
So, how are you feeling? Are you excited to host?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm just worried everyone's going to be hungover still from the 50th.
What makes you say that?
That, for one thing. Also, Mikey's wearing Sarah's clothes.
What? I always dress like this.
Look at the boys. I don't even think they know who they are.
I feel like I'm Ben.
No, dude, Ben is a cute one. I am Ben.
Have you considered that maybe we're all Ben?
You guys know what the tattoo removal guy? Oh, I think I made a mistake. I thought he would like it. He's not gonna like that. He's gonna fire you.
Craig, you should give me a tattoo of little guys. What a great follow-up to the 50th this weekend. It's a big one. You got Shane Gillis, it's hilarious. And then you got Taylor Swift, who's probably on the number one album in the country. And so that'll be a big one. That's this weekend. Enjoy that. Finally, USA Today, a celebration of Women's History Month, which kicks off on Saturday. This week, we can exclusively reveal USA Today's 2025 women of the guys get what? National honorees. Our own congrats. She's featured in the incredible lineup of NBA star Kelly Jones, track and field Paralympian Scout Bassett, President and CEO of Fannie Mae Priscilla Almodovar, plus Angela F. Williams, the President and CEO of United Way, astronaut Kelly Girardi, Olympic rugby star Alana Marr, and 54 other local honorees from across the country. Congratulations to our friend Hoda and all of the incredible women out there.
Okay, just ahead, guys. We have been talking about this all week. This student's incredible, full court, and a college basketball game. Well, we are going to see Lucky from Strike Price. He is here to take on our own challenge, 94 feet on the plaza. We got some golfers here. They're going to take a crack at it too. But first, you're welcome.
As he pushes forward to reshape the federal government and U.S. foreign policy,
Hi.
Trump addresses both chambers of Congress.
All right.
Join Lester Holt, Savannah Guthrie, and the NBC News team for live coverage Tuesday at 9 p.m. Eastern on NBC News.
Having someone
Where's the thing in the room? No, I got it.
it's huge. It's everything.
It's an awesome blessing to be able to go on this journey with someone that you really admire.
Don't witness. He's an old training officer. I testify.
Here.
Ford F-150 Super Group 4-door STIs for $389 per month. Or lease a new Ford Bronco Sport Big Bend Edition for only $279 a month. Now that's a sweet deal.
In a minute, this rideshare driver looks at his text and crosses the double line.
There you go.
Chucks it on and I rush to the car. I'm Kelly, it's funny.
Good morning, it's 8:26. Time now for a Channel 2 News update. Day 4 is set to begin the mediation effort between New York State and striking corrections officers. Thousands of those on strike are currently off the job, but we're told progress is being made in mediation, but there really hasn't been any significant movement at this point. Local nonprofit has plans to bring more affordable housing to East Buffalo. Habitat for Humanity Buffalo is looking to build 16 townhomes priced at about $150,000 each. Construction could begin in June, and it may be done later this year. For more information on income requirements and how to apply, just head to WGRZ.com. And the Sabres are hoping to build a winning streak tonight. They team is headed down to face Carolina. They've won their last 2 games, but they haven't always been the best outcome in Raleigh. They've lost the last 10 games there since 2016. Puck drops at 7 o'clock tonight. Time now for a look at traffic. Here's Dave Test. Thanks. Good morning, Pete. We've got an injury accident in Cheektowaga at Century and Kensington Avenue. And on the 290 West, left side of your screen here at Delaware Avenue, broken down box truck on the right shoulder. Slow down and move over for that. Patrick Hammer has a look at your Thursday.
I do. Hey, good morning, Dave. Yeah, numbers are above freezing. So the precipitation that we're seeing is in the form of rain showers, and you can see some of those beginning to pick up.
That was no hurry to go out. What happened to the pretzels? You got into them again?
It gets a little colder, and some of the rain showers will turn. I mean, rain showers.
No, why is the bag open?
And then a rain and snow mix later in the month.
When you call, see the 716 more clearly without eye care.
From the shores of Lake
You ate spaghetti last night?
to the heart of the city, wherever you go, whatever you do,
Yeah.
Atwell Eye Care helps you see the
Did you eat the last Italian sausage?
If
Come on. You didn't eat it?
you've been
No.
putting up a cataract procedure,
Nice.
it's time to call out.
Oh.
Start seeing 716 more clearly.
Visit Visit atwelleyecare.com to learn more about cataract procedures today.
The excellence of driving a Buick has been matched by the excellence of the dealership experience when you own a Buick. Buick, exceptional by design.
Sign and drive is here. Current eligible Buick or GMC lease, ultra low mileage lease on this 2025 Encore GX Preferred for around $339 per month with zero US on it.
You want to know why I call South Carolina home? Come on, take a road trip with me. When you look around, you can really get a sense of why I love my home state. From the beaches all the way up to the beautiful mountains, South Carolina's got awesome scenery, cool cities, rich culture, and super friendly people. Of course, the best thing you can do.
Papa's drinking his coffee.
Find your own favorite
When he's
place.
done with his coffee.
Come see why I love this place.
This morning, and he is looking good on that fighting ring.
There he is.
He might just strike me like in rehearsal.
That's the guy. For those of you who haven't been keeping up, he's been all over the internet. This is the guy that made that full court 94-foot putt out of Texas Tech Street. And then he celebrated with Patrick Mahomes. So the question is for him, can he do it again, Carson? And can he do it when it counts? He's great during the commercial break. Can he do it? He's Tiger Woods when we're off the air.
He's made it a couple times.
Should have stayed.
Do it when it counts.
I know.
Today, we've got the chef from Emilio's Gelato, iconic Italian restaurant here in New York, serving up his famous pasta dish. He's now serving it in Florida. And we've got in here, it's penne pasta with tomato cream.
Later on Jim and Friend Show, we'll keep the laughs rolling with guest co-host Heather McMahon. She did the splits on television the other day. She's hilarious. And actress Brenda Song stops by to tell us about her new Netflix comedy, Running Point, which, by the way, is a rom-com. Oh, love the rom-com. Really, too.
The Billion Chills. There you
It would be on rom-com 27.
Rom-com tape.
Okay, what's up on the web?
You know what's up? We've got Billy here, who turned 87. What's your name? Wait.
I'm with Billy.
You're with Billy. We got some friends of Billy over here. Very nice. Billy, what's the secret? What's the secret? Have a good time all the time. Good time all the time. He looks like a good time guy. By the way, really sorry. I'm with Billy. I'm younger. There you go. All right. Let's show you what we've got. We're looking ahead toward Billy's weekend. You'll see on Friday, sunny in the south, sunshine up and down the east coast. Clipper coming across the Great Lakes. Quiet out west. On Saturday, ample sunshine due to southwest into the west coast. Much cooler around the Great Lakes. Some snow in northern New England. And then Sunday, winter's back. Temperatures in the 20s and 30s. West coast system comes onshore. Look for more sunshine along the northern plains. Sunny skies down to the Gulf. That's what's going on around the country. Here's what
Huh?
All right, thanks.
Ooh,
Yeah,
Gene
32 on Saturday.
Yeah.
There will be some snow showers around here, Lake Ontario and Lake Erie.
His next to his wife and dog was a suicide.
The afternoon.
They said no foul play though.
So it's going to get chilly. On Sunday, 22, it'll be dry. We'll have some sun, but cold. Okay, temperatures
Huh?
as we head into next week. Do warm up.
That's what they said on the TV yesterday.
And that's the latest weather, guys.
All right, March is almost here. It is time to announce the book I'm going to be reading next March, along with all of you that read the Genesis. Yeah, so I'm so excited to share our March section. Will y'all come down with me? Ready? 3, 2, 1. It's The Dream Hotel by Layla Lalami. I love this book so much. Savannah, you're going to love it. Picture a world where the government does not just watch your every move, it monitors your dream. I know, but no, it's good. Listen, our protagonist Sarah is arrested at LAX. She's been flagged for a dream that suggests she may commit a crime. She's sent to a place called the Dream Hotel, where she joins a sisterhood of women being held there, also trying to prove their innocence and find a way out. I started this book. I read it in a weekend. I could not put it down. It is really relevant. It's a meditation on free will, sisterhood, the power of love, and the power of hope. It's so good. I promise you, it's not your typical weed. But you try this one. I will try it. Try this for me. The Dream Hotels in stores next Tuesday and available to pre-order now. Go to your local indie bookstore or scan that QR code.
Yeah,
You
gas
can also
super
use the
simple.
code to join the
Yeah,
club.
yeah,
by
it
setting
seems
up
straight
for
out and
Why
gas
not?
at the same
Get
time.
the latest book
I know.
and you can read with that. Okay, I'm into it because
Have
it's
the
a very
website.
original premise.
Yeah, I
I've
know.
never heard anything like that before. It's amazing. Okay,
It's
we're
okay,
in.
okay,
They
okay.
doing it? Let's go. Thank you, Green with Jenna. Okay, Craig, what you got?
All right, Wade's almost over. He did it in
Oh,
Texas
the dog.
this morning.
Yeah, the dog too.
He recreated his putting magic on our clock. We're about to find out. This is today. You feel good? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling that good. Of course, this is today on NBC.
Don't settle for less than the best. At Tops, our commitment to bringing you the best value has never wavered. Find 3 extra days of savings with the best deals in town, only at Tops.
Sewers clogged? Go Musso. Toilets backed up? Go Musso. Leaky sinks? Go Musso. Water in the basement? Go Musso. Call Musso Plumbing and Heating today and get a sewer or drain clean for just $95.
It's Ram Truck Month. Hurry in for great deals on the trucks built to get more out of them. Get more power with the 540 horsepower Hurricane engine. Get more technology with innovations like trailer reverse guidance. And get more storage with the Rambox cargo management system. Hurry in and get
You got him in the other
Trends
bro.
truck of the year during Ram Truck
Whatever,
Month.
bro.
Right now, during Ram Truck Month, well-qualified current FCA lessees
Some
get
coffee.
2025 Ram 1500
Huh?
$339.
Let Michelle go, remember?
See your local
Oh, yeah.
Upside dealer today.
Yeah, and what's her name died? Roberta Flack. Oh, yeah, so that's 3 right there. Hope the Pope's on next. They said he's doing better. Yeah. All right, let me get this letter ready for the now.
Choose a law firm carefully. If 6 different firms handled your case, it would likely result in 6 different outcomes. That's just how it works. The compensation you receive really depends on the lawyer you hire and the reputation of the firm. It's how you prepare the case and how you argue the case.
What, you lost the
Quite simply,
envelope?
the best lawyers
Yeah,
will typically get the best results. So choose wisely and make it the most important decision you ever make.
Wait, you know, they're having fun. It's funny. Putting on a basketball court, it's not too easy. It goes past Bobby. But hang on, the rest of
Look at your pants, God, bitch.
Texas Tech student Nate Porter, remember that name, nailing a 94-foot ball court putt during halftime at a Red Raiders basketball game. And that wasn't all.
That's like a golf ball going through like a mouse trap. Way over there, the best part of all, he's celebrating with NFL superstar, former Texas Tech student himself, Patrick Mahomes, who arguably is more excited than you are. We got so stoked when we started to see him earlier this week. We decided to invite him to a
I did.